the Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by Martha Tilton and the King's Men, and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Hi, Neighbor. Sentimental people. Well, if you look at our national songs, both folk songs and popular, I think you'll have to admit that we are. I'll confess there's one old number that always gets me a little, Home Sweet Home. And in these troubled times, I'm sure that line, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home, is taking on a little more meaning for us all. Shall I tell you one thing I like about this job of mine? There's real satisfaction in knowing that Johnson's Wax products help to make your home and mine more beautiful, more enjoyable. You've noticed, of course, how floors that are richly polished with genuine Johnson's Wax make an entire home more attractive. And that same wax polish used on furniture and woodwork, windowsills, Venetian blinds, and many other surfaces not only beautifies them, but also protects them, makes them last longer, and saves you hours of work all during the year. In fact, I don't know many products that offer so much service and so much satisfaction at such low cost as genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, cream, or liquid. Try some tomorrow. Life has settled down to comparative normalcy at 79 Wistful Vista. The master of the manor is taking a shower in his masterful manner, while the lady of the house is serving tea to Mrs. Uppington, who is to local society what a Dodger used to be to Brooklyn. Come in and meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Isn't this rather an odd time of day for Mr. McGee to be taking a bath?
Yes. Yes. You know, he's been playing golf all morning, Abigail, and I encourage that because he's getting quite a little tummy on.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed it.
Well, you know, I hadn't either till the other day when we were shopping at the grocery. We were just leaving when the grocery man gave McGee a dirty look and said, "Don't you want a paper bag for that watermelon, Mr. McGee?" Do you play golf, Abigail?
Not since the morning I was insulted.
Well, I didn't hear about that.
Well, I was just about to tee off when I heard a caddy say, "Whose old bag is that?" And then another caddy said, "Mine. I caddy for her all the time."
Oh, well, how awful. I don't wonder that. Oh, pardon me. 79 Wistful Vista, Monty McGee speaking. Who? No, Mr. McGee is in the bathroom. He's not available just at the moment. An important message? Well, now, just a minute. I'll see if he can come to the telephone. You'll pardon me a minute, Abigail.
Oh, of course, my dear.
Oh, I had a little dog, and his name was Adam. He never scratched fleas, but we knew he had them.
Oh, McGee. Oh, McGee.
Who is it?
Now, who do you think would come busting in here while you were taking a shower? The Floridor Sextet?
Tell him to go away. I ain't dressed.
McGee, it's a phone call for you. They said it was very urgent.
Oh, well, you take the message.
All right, but it may be pretty important. Get dressed quick and come out.
Okay. Oh!
Hand me that bridge pad and that little pencil, Abigail.
Yes.
Thank you. Hello? No, Mr. McGee can't come to the phone just now. I'll take the message. And you can go as fast as you like. I'm taking it in shorthand. Yes. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Yes. Need you. Yes. Urgently. Yes. Worth $50,000. Yes, I have that. Yes. Who, Jim? Let you know when? Oh, by tomorrow. Yes, well, thank you. I'll see that Mr. McGee gets it right away. Goodbye. Heavenly days, this must be important.
Well, where on earth did you ever learn shorthand, you clever girl?
The same place I first met McGee, at business college. I studied stenography, and he studied...
Hi, Uppy. Hey, Molly, where's that phone message? What was it? What'd they say?
Well, I wrote it all down, Julie. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Yes.
Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Hey, what is this? Chinese, or have I still got soap in my eye?
It's shorthand, Mr. McGee,
Oh.
and it must be very important. It says it's worth $50,000, and they must know by tomorrow, and somebody named Jim.
Well, who's Jim, and what's he got to know by tomorrow? Gee whiz, $50,000. Read it to me, Molly. Read it, quick.
All right. Give it here.
Yeah.
It says,
Well,
Now, wait a minute. I always was better at writing shorthand than I was at reading.
Oh, now calm yourself, Mr. McGee. I'm sure it will all come back to her in a moment.
Well-
Can't you remember what they said, my dear?
Why, no. In shorthand, they train you to concentrate on what you're writing, not on what's being said. Now, let me see. I think this squiggly little pothole here being... no, no, it doesn't either. Not unless it has a loop on the end.
Oh, but Molly. Molly, you got to read it. I got to know.
Oh, stop fussing. What if I can't remember how to read it? We'll find somebody that can.
Yeah, but who was it that called? Jim who? Certainly you remember that.
Well, I wrote it right down here, but... Oh, my, I wrote that in shorthand, too.
$50,000, and they got to know by tomorrow, and I don't know who it is.
Take it easy, dearie. Take it easy. Maybe they'll call again.
Why should they call again? They'd figured that any guy that was worth $50,000 to him would at least have an efficient secretary.
The dumbbells.
Who?
Anybody that would pay you $50,000.
Oh, yeah. Now, you look here, Mrs. McGee. I'll have you know
Wait
that...
a minute, McGee. Uncle Dennis, I think he can read shorthand.
Oh, I think so, too, Mrs. McGee. He's such an educated gentleman. Someone told me he's always bringing some teachers home with him.
Well, I'll try anybody. Where is Uncle Dennis?
He's gone out.
Pardon me, Mr. McGee. May I make a suggestion?
Why, of course, Abigail. Go ahead.
Uppy, if you can get me out of this spot, I'm your friend for life. And I wouldn't care if I lived for several years. What is it?
Well, I was just about to suggest that perhaps if Mrs. McGee remembered what system of shorthand she learned in business college, she might purchase one of the instruction books.
Oh, heavenly days, just the thing. McGee, I think I still have my old shorthand book.
Oh, boy, that's wonderful. Where is it?
Right in there.
Oh, hold everything. I'll get it. Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
Martha Tilton sings Kindling Low is Feeling High.
On the Yangtze River, near the Yangtze Stadium, lived a little China boy. Fate was mighty fickle, never had a nickel, didn't have a single toy. He took a rifle, a pair of chopsticks, he learned to beat out a lot of hot licks. Now as he drums, he remarks with a grin, today I am a mandarin. Tingling low is feeling high, he's got rhythm in his eye. Little China drummer makes the chopsticks fly, beating the blues away. Tingling low is feeling high, he's a boogie-woogie guy. Taught him how to swing a Chinese lullaby, they love to hear him play. China's in an awful quandary, there's no one to do the laundry. Chop, 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 they've closed up shop, every Hong Kong song is beating the gong. Tingling low is feeling high, he's the toast of old Shanghai. Little China drummer makes the chopsticks fly, beating the blues away. They're in a quandary down at the laundry. When that drummer starts to jangle, There's no one left to run the mangle. Chop, chop, chop. Close up shop. Ling Lo is feeling high. He's the toast of old Shanghai. Little China drummer makes the chopsticks fly. Beating the blues away.
Stop worrying, McGee. Stop worrying. We'll find somebody who can read shorthand.
Yeah, but time, Molly, time. This Jim says he's got to know tomorrow, whoever Jim is. I don't know any Jim.
Well, now listen. Who's this Jim Jordan you're always talking about?
Oh. The guy in Kansas City. He's got a bottling works. Couldn't be him. I hope Uppy was right and Uncle Dennis can read shorthand. I wonder where he is.
Well, I don't know, but it's high time he was coming home again.
You mean it's time he was coming home high again? But gee whiz, with $50,000 at stake, I can't afford to waste all. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. I'm sorry I haven't got time to talk to you now. I got worried.
Mister, what I always say is, if something worries you, talk it out with somebody. All my life I've done that.
Oh, your life. Why, you're not dry behind the ears yet, sis.
I know it. I just had my hair washed.
Say, maybe you have got an idea about talking it over, sis. It might make me think of something. Now, here's the trouble. I got an important message over the phone, see?
Who from?
I don't know. But it's...
What is it about?
I don't know. You see the...
Well, where was it from, mister?
I don't know. I was busy...
I'd hate to send you an important message, I betcha. Are you ever dumb?
Doggone it, sis. Mrs. McGee took the message down in shorthand.
Well, she's dumb, too.
And now she can't read it. And neither can I. Now, what would you do in a case like that?
You got me, pal.
You're a big help. Remember, there's $50,000 involved, and that ain't peanuts.
Hmm?
I says that ain't peanuts.
I
don't care if you are. Now, run along and leave me to my work.
I want some peanuts.
I haven't got any peanuts.
But you just
I said I had a deal involving $50,000 that I...
$50,000 and he won't buy a hungry little girl some peanuts. Wait till Winchell hears about this.
Impudent little twerp. I can read her future in the palm of her father's hand. I hope. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie.
You got anywhere figuring out that shorthand?
Well, I'm making a little progress. You see this little twisty mark here?
Yes. What does it mean?
Well, it means either expect, accept, aspect, inspect, or respect. I'm not quite sure because I'm so rusty.
Rusty? You're corroded. Think, Molly, think. I can't kiss $50,000 goodbye.
Why, I should say you can't.
No.
You know very well money is covered with germs.
That's probably why I always been so healthy. Never handled enough of it. Oh, I wish I could think of who might help me.
Hi, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Oh, just the one I wanted to see. Mr. Wilcox, do you understand shorthand?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do we mean? That was a simple enough question. Do you understand shorthand or don't you?
Well, I can't write it or read it, if that's what you mean. But I know what it is, and it's a wonderful thing.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's a fearful and wonderful thing. Especially if you get a yen to toss 50,000 smackers out the window. Very useful.
What are you talking about?
Well, I took a telephone message for McGee in shorthand, Mr. Wilcox. Something about an urgent matter involving $50,000, and somebody named Jim had to have an answer tomorrow, and now I can't read the message.
Well, say, this is a tough spot. Well, my wife knows shorthand.
What? She does?
She does?
She surely does. She says it was very useful to her in college. She's always telling me that shorthand is sort of like Johnson's self-polishing blow coat because it's the new and easy way to do an old and hard job. Why, when you stop to think that...
Wilcox, please. I'm getting desperate. You got 37 weeks to tell about blow coats, and I only got a few hours left to get that $50,000.
Oh, don't be so selfish. What's a mere $50,000 when you can save 1 million housewives hours and hours of linoleum scrubbing?
Oh.
Why, when you consider that Johnson's Glow Coat shines as it dries with absolutely no rubbing or buffing in 20 minutes or less.
Oh, God.
Saves your hands from that rough, grub bucket look. Oh, hey, Molly, quick, get Fibber a glass of water. He looks dizzy.
Oh, dear. McGee, sit down, dearie. Take it easy.
I'm okay. It was that stuff about having rough hands. That's what got me.
But, McGee, your hands are nice and smooth.
I know. I can feel $50,000 slipping right through.
Say, Mr. Wilcox, will you please ask your wife to run over and help me read this shorthand message?
Well, I don't think
You said she knew shorthand. Give me my hat, Molly. I'll run over to Wilcox's and see her. I'll be back in just...
Hey, wait a minute. Better take a clean shirt.
What's the matter with the one he's got on?
It'll get soiled on the train. My wife is in Oak Park, Illinois, visiting her mother. Sorry, Fibber. I hope you get somebody to read it for you.
That man wouldn't give up a sales talk for any amount of money.
He's like an Indian who just ran out of chewing tobacco.
Why?
No cut plug. Do you realize what this means to us, Molly? $50,000 would mean redecorating the house, make a setting for my bearskin rug when I get it, a new car, and a mink coat for you.
A mink coat? Well, heavenly days, what are we standing around here for? We've got to get busy, McGee. You can't do this to me.
Yeah, but what the... Who?
We'll scour the town for somebody who can read shorthand. Come on, we'll start with this.
Dad's ratted another door. It's a plot, that's what it is. Somebody don't want me to make $50,000. It's the bankers. It's Wall Street. They want me to stay insoluble.
You mean unsolvable?
I do not. I mean insoluble.
Insoluble means it won't dissolve in a liquid.
That's what I say. They don't want me to melt. They're trying to freeze my assets. Oh, come in. Oh, hiya, Billy.
Hello, Skimp. Hello, baby.
Hello, Billy. Say, can you read shorthand?
Not me, beautiful. Never got around to it. My family went bust at night to leave grammar school and go to work.
Oh, that's tough, Bill.
How old were you then, Billy?
Just a kid. 27.
Well, as the gal says when she shoved the drummer through the bass drum, it's a good thing you had your music to fall back on, Billy.
That's what I say, Skimp. My old man told me one day, Billy said, we can't keep you in school anymore. You'll have to make other arrangements.
And you did.
I'll say I did. I had made 1,000 other arrangements. Here's one I made at the Cowboy Serenade for the King's Men. Listen.
When I'm rolling my last cigarette, sing that cowboy song I never will forget. Yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, the sun's almost set, and I'm rolling my last cigarette. Come on, old page, this time we're traveling alone, alone. Gonna meet her where the good green pastures have grown up so tall and friendly. When the twilight softly begins to fade, from a campfire comes the cowboy serenade. Yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, the sun is yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, and I'm rolling my last cigarette. Yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay.
getting discouraged, Molly. We've been all over town. That's 19 people and 2 strangers. None of them can read shorthand. This burg is practically illiterate.
Now, don't give up, Billy. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day.
They were probably shorthanded, too. Not bad, eh?
McGee, I don't know where you get 'em, but you better put 'em back if you can reach that far. Well, come on, let's get busy. I can feel my mink coat slowly changing back to rabbit.
Hey, here comes Wallace Wimple. Let's ask him. Hey, Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. How's our little poet today?
Oh, greetings, folks, on this Thanksgiving. Aren't we glad that we are living? Turkey and dressing and cranberry sauce. Let's shout our joy with loud hurrah.
What's the idea, Wimple? This ain't Thanksgiving.
I know, Mr. McGee. That's a greeting card verse I wrote just this morning. I wanted to see how you liked it. Just trying it on the dog, you might say.
Who, me?
I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong dog today, Mr. Wimple. McGee is hardly in a Thanksgiving mood.
Oh, dear. Whatever is the matter, Mr. McGee?
Nothing that $50,000 wouldn't cure, Wimple. Hey, do you read shorthand?
No, I don't, Mr. McGee. Did I say something funny? I started to learn it once, but my wife made me give it up. Jealous, you know.
Jealous of shorthand?
Yes, indeed. I was practicing it one day while she was doing some ironing, and she said, "What are you studying, Wallace?" And I said, "Shorthand, sweetie face." And she said, "Will I be able to read it, Wallace?" And I said, "No, sweetie face." And she said, "That's fine, Wallace," and patted me on the head with a flat iron.
Well, I'll bet that sizzled your hair, Wimple.
Yes, it did. And then she hit me again because she thought I was hissing at her. She's so impetuous, you know.
You poor lad. How on earth do you stand all that abuse, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, she's really a lovely woman, Mrs. McGee. She has a heart of solid gold.
Solid gold, eh?
Yes. Sometimes I like to think of her buried deep in Fort Knox. Oh, but I see you're fidgeting, Mr. McGee, so I'll just run along now and do an errand for the little woman. Tell me, do you know of a good Potawatomi carpenter?
A Potawatomi carpenter?
No, we don't, Wimple. Why?
My wife splintered one of her Indian clubs. Well, goodbye now.
Never let me browbeat you like that.
If I had a brow as low as Wimple's, you could do it sitting down. Why, that poor guy is...
McGee, my mink coat.
What mink coat?
The one I'm going to buy with that $50,000?
Well, come on, then. Let's get going. Look, Bud, you're the official court reporter for the circuit court here, ain't you?
Oh, yes, I am. Why?
Well, as citizens of this community, we want to ask you a favor.
Why, of course. Be glad to do anything I can for you.
Good for you, Bud. You know shorthand, don't you?
Oh, certainly. I'm an expert in shorthand.
Oh, that's wonderful. McGee, call the Bonton department store and see how late the fur department keeps open.
Oh, you got lots of time. Look, Bud, here. Read this message for us, will you?
Oh, of course. It says, Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
Right.
You are urgently requested...
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah?
You're wanted in court. Take it snappy.
Okay. Gee, I'm sorry, folks. Come back again some other time.
Oh, sure.
Come on, McGee. The information desk is right over here.
These librarians are supposed to know everything. Hey, sis.
Not so loud, please. People are trying to read. Oh, we're sorry. Can you read shorthand? No, I'm sorry.
You're sorry? Well, how about it, old-timer? Can you read shorthand?
Hello, Johnny. Never tried. Same thing as longhand, ain't it? Only shorter?
No. No, it isn't, Mr. Oldtimer. Here's what we're trying to have read. Now, that's shorthand.
Yeah.
Don't kid me, daughter. That ain't writing. Them's a lot of Egyptian hieroglyphians.
That's right, it is not. That's shorthand. And if I don't get this message translated by morning, I'm out $50,000.
Yes, and it'll throw 3 interior decorators, an automobile salesman, and a mink coat out of work.
That's pretty good, daughter. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to... Hey, wait a minute. Who wrote them hen tracks?
Well, I did. Why?
Where'd you learn to do it, daughter?
At the Wistful Vista Business College.
You silly kids. Why don't you go down there and ask them?
Oh, my gosh, I never thought of that. Come on, Molly. Hurry up. Thanks, old-timer.
Heavenly days. Aren't we the dumbbells, McGee?
I'll say, as the hungry flea says when he walked across the elephant, I sure have been overlooking the obvious. Well, I'm in there pitching anyway. Well, the old business college sure looks the same, don't it?
Say, I wonder if Hamilton Quigley is still the manager. Come on, let's go in.
Okay. Hey, there's old Quigley right there. Hey, Mr. Quigley, can we see you a minute?
Oh, certainly. Step right into my office.
Fine.
Well, Molly Driscoll and Fibber McGee.
Oh, I'm Mrs. McGee now, Mr. Quigley.
Well, congratulations. I hope you'll be very happy. Allow me to kiss the bride.
No, Mr. Quigley.
Oh. Gee whiz. Quit blushing, Molly. You've outgrown that stuff. Now, look, Twig, old Twig, I got a very important message from some guy named Jim. And
A message? That reminds me, McGee. I called you just this morning. Odd coincidence, isn't it?
Well, you must have got the wrong number, Mr. Quigley. I don't remember.
Well, someone took the message in shorthand.
What?
In shorthand?
Oh, yes. We were urgently requesting Mr. McGee, as one of our prominent alumni, to preside at the dedication of our new $50,000 gym.
$50,000.
Jim.
Glad you stopped in because we had to know by tomorrow morning. But first, what was it you wanted to see me about? Why, what's the matter, Mr. McGee?
Molly.
Yes, dearie.
Better let him kiss you again. You might as well get something out of this.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, there's something I wanted to be sure to mention tonight. It's that matter of taking extra good care of your automobile so it will not only last longer, but give you greater pleasure, too. You know, it's one thing to have the motor and tires and brakes in good condition, but if the outside of your car looks old and dingy, there isn't much fun driving it, is there? Why don't you decide right now to keep your car looking its best, shining like new, with economical, easy-to-use Johnson's Car New, the modern polish that both cleans and wax polishes in one application. Now, if you still think of wax polishing as a hard, tedious job, you've got a big surprise in store the first time you use Car New. And this is an awfully good month to get on the Car New bandwagon. You can enjoy the good fall days still ahead, and your car is ready for the bad weather when it comes. Ask for Johnson's Car New at your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station. It's spelled C-A-R-N-U.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a long, cold, unhappy winter for a lot of people.
Yes, but you can make it shorter, warmer, and happier by subscribing to your community chest. And we don't mean that your help will only last through the winter either.
No, there's no closed season on generosity. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for the home and for industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Question: what's the best polish for furniture? Answer: Johnson's Cream Wax. the newest form of wax polish made especially for furniture and woodwork. Because it's a wax polish, cream wax protects furniture, gives it a beautiful luster. Easy to use, contains no oil to collect dust. And here's an extra value. Dealers are now offering a tube of Johnson's Blem free with the 39-cent bottle of Johnson's Cream Wax. Blem is a marvelous blemish remover that takes off ugly white rings and stains from furniture. Get the combination package of Johnson's Cream Wax and Blem for only 39 cents. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Blem is a marvelous blemish remover that takes off ugly white rings and stains from furniture. Get the combination package of Johnson's Cream Wax and Blem for only 39 cents. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll hear today's story in a moment after we hear the following dialogue between Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Reading the papers these days sure gives me the willies, McGee. Look at these headlines. Hospitals handling more patients than ever. Accident rate equals 1952 high. Common colds.
Sure does make a man stop and think. You know, maybe that's why a lot of folks are buying Prudential sickness and accident plans these days.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make sure there will always be everyday living money coming in when they're laid up.
And especially when you consider all that Prudential sickness and accident plans can do for a family.
Yeah. If you qualify, they can pay you a regular tax-free income while you're sick or injured and unable to work at your job. Or they can help pay your hospital and surgical expenses. They'll even do both if you set it up that way.
Well, that's an advantage.
It sure is. But most important of all, the Prudential Income Protection Plan covers you for just about every kind of accident and every type of sickness or disease.
So, friends, call your Prudential agent tomorrow about these wonderful plans provided by the company with the strength of Gibraltar. They won't make sickness and accident a pleasure, but they sure can take a lot of the worry out of it.
There's a special sale on home workshop equipment at the Bonton Department Store today. And listen to the brand new sound coming from Mr. McGee's home workshop.
Boy, oh boy, look at that baby sawwood. You know, this is the swellest little...
Hey, Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee, you out there?
Yeah, Les. Come on out. I'm in the garage.
Aye. Say, what was that noise I've been hearing out here that sounded like a... Oh, say, a little bandsaw.
Yes, sir. Special little job they just put out, Les. Made for a small workshop like mine.
Gee, that is a little beauty.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I wonder if I could sort of borrow it sometime.
Well, I don't know, Les. Maybe. After it's broke in good. These little babies have got a kind of a delicate adjustment. You know, I just bought it today. $30.
Gee, that sure is a dandy.
Yeah, they had a sale in the Bonton basement, and I bought a few things I needed. I bought this bandsaw and a set of screwdrivers and new hammer, you know, with a handle in it. And this.
What's that?
That's a 2-pound box of candy. That's to give Molly before I break the news about the saw. We've been kind of saving up to buy a new rug, and when I saw that ad in today's paper, what you got there?
Huh?
Sticking out of your pocket, all gift wrapped.
Oh, golly, I clear forgot about this when I saw your new bandsaw. This is a birthday present for Sally.
Oh?
That's why I came over. I thought maybe you could tell me what I ought to write on the card. You know, something nice, sort of.
Oh. Well, sure, Les. Glad to give you the benefit of my help, boy. What is the present? What'd you get her?
Well, I kind of went all out this time. I got her a bottle of real French perfume. $15 it cost.
Wow. That does call for a special card, boy. Well, come on in the house, and I'll think up something for you. Oh, and bring that box of candy in for me, will you? Molly will be home soon, and without that candy, I'm dead.
Okay, Mr. McGee. I sure appreciate you helping me out like this. I'd like to put something sophisticated and kind of continental-like on the card. And since you've traveled a lot, you've been in Chicago and all, I know you can think up something.
Don't like that verse either, huh?
Well, it's beautiful, but, well, I don't want anything too sentimental or too mushy. You know how they are. They get to crying, and then you get your dinner late.
Yeah. Well, let me think. Hey, I got just the thing. Little verse I wrote Molly the time I gave her an expensive present. Yeah, give me your card, and I'll type it up for you, just like I did Molly's. There we are. Now, let me see. Type. Right. Type. There. Not as fast as I used to be on this thing, but there you are. Read it.
To the one who brings me my slippers and pipe. Say, that's nice.
Go on.
I just spent $15, but I can't gripe. It is worth every cent because you're my type.
Yeah, that's it. Notice how I put that word in capital letters at $15? That's so she'll know how much you think of her.
By golly, you sure can't think 'em up. That's just exactly what I've been looking for.
Well, when you're experienced like I am.
Lester? Oh, Lester, are you out back?
Uh-oh, Sally.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably wondering what I'm... I'm over here in Mr. McGee's house, Sally. I'll be right home.
There's some funny kind of smoke coming out of the oven, Lester. Hurry, will you?
Oh, my golly, my overshoes. I put them in the oven to dry, and I clear forgot. I gotta run, Mr. McGee. I'll see you later.
Yeah, well, good luck, Les. Imagine leaving your overshoes in the... Hey, that reminds me. I better get mine out of our oven before I break the news to Molly about that bandsaw. Let me see. I'll leave this box of candy in the living room here where she'll be sure to see it. There. Now to get those overshoes out because she ought to be home from Maple Toops any minute.
McGee, it's me. I'm home.
Oh, I'm in here, Tootsie, in the kitchen. I'm tidying up.
Good. Mabel and I were... Oh, McGee, what's this? This pretty box here on the
That's just a little present, my dear, from me to you.
Oh, my goodness. What's the occasion?
Oh, no occasion, Tootsie. Just because you're the sweetest, most understanding about what your husband wants wife in the world, that's all. Open it up. Open it up.
I want to read the card first. Goodness, this is exciting.
The card?
To the one who brings me my slippers and pipe.
Oh, my gosh.
I just spent $15, but I can't gripe.
Well, Les forgot
It was worth every cent because you're my type. Perfume! McGee, you sweet, mad, impulsive, sentimental little fool, you.
Yeah, that's me.
And you even remember that old verse you once sent me? Oh, I could just...
Hey, gee whiz, cut it out, kiddo. Our shades are up. The neighbors, they can look in here.
Who cares? I'm not the least bit worried about the neighbors.
Well, good for you. But there's one neighbor in particular I'd hate to have walk in here right now, and boy, is this a mess.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. If you're eager for a career that will be useful to you all of your life, find out about nursing. Never before have nurses had such promising opportunity for rewarding and satisfying careers. And these opportunities grow daily as the need for nurses increases. 2 challenging nursing fields are open to women. Yes, and to men, too. If you are between the ages of 18 and 35, in good health, and a high school graduate or college student with a good scholastic record, you'll probably choose professional nursing. As a professional nursing student, you may combine your nursing course with a college education if you wish, or study in a hospital school near your home. If you are under 50, you may take your place on the health team as a practical nurse and serve in hospitals, homes, and health agencies. A practical nursing course averages a year in length, and in most states you may be licensed. For information about how you may become a professional or a practical nurse, write Nursing Careers in care of your postmaster or inquire at your nearest hospital.
Oh, my man, I love him so. Da-da, da-da.
Boy, that perfume sure made her happy. I wish you could... Uh-oh. Here it comes.
Don't move, sweetheart. I'll get it.
Yeah.
Don't you lift one little finger. Da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da. Lester. Look who's here, sweetheart. Lester Nelson. Come in.
Thanks, Miss McGee. I hate to disturb you folks, but I was here a while ago, and My, you smell pretty.
Thank you. A little present for McGee, a bottle of French perfume.
That's nice. Well, as I was saying, today's Sally's... French perfume?
$15 a bottle. Says so on the card. It was sitting right there on that coffee table when I came home. Big as life. That silly McGee. Tell him about it, dearie. I've got to go check the roast.
Mr. McGee.
Now, look, Les, old pal. Now, take it easy. There's nothing to get excited about.
Nothing to get excited about.
Shh. Look, it was an accident, Les, but everything's going to work out just fine.
But it's Sally's birthday. She expects a present.
Relax, boy, relax. I got it all figured out. Now, you listen to me. All you got to do is go back home.
And I just had to run over and show you, Mrs. McGee. Oh, look what Lester gave me for my birthday. A 2-pound box of candy. Isn't that sweet?
Wonderful. And happy birthday, dear.
Yeah, sure was thoughtful of you, Les. Betcha. I know that brand of candy. Costs at least $1.50. That's a swell gift. Perfect.
Well, nothing's too good for my little girl.
Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, here, let's open it up and... my, you smell nice, Mrs. McGee.
Just some perfume McGee bought me. French.
Ooh, is that lovely stuff. Oh, don't tell me it's your birthday, too.
Oh, no, it was just for nothing. Himself does that every now and then. Just brings me a gift just for nothing. $15 a bottle this costs.
Gee, isn't that nice? Maybe when we've been married as long as you two, Lester will... Oh, I love the candy, of course. Actually, I thought you'd forgot my birthday altogether, Lester, but... Gee, the next time you want to give me something just for nothing, honey, a bottle of this perfume would be just... Where did he go? Lester?
Uh-oh.
I'm so glad you had that talk with Lester, dearie. Sally just called and said he's happy as a lark.
That's good. Dinner ready yet?
Just about. I'll slice the roast. What's that noise?
Huh? Well, that's Lester's new bandsaw. A very dear friend just made him a present of it.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. It's a new type bandsaw they just put out. $30. Perfect for a little workshop like his.
Well, isn't that nice?
Yeah. And he says he'll let me borrow it sometime. After it's broke in good, he says. Says that's got a kind of a delicate adjustment, that saw has. Doesn't want to overdo it right away.
Well, if it's brand new, I don't blame him.
Oh, well, chaste Sarah, as they say.
What does that mean?
That's Italian for it's better to have loved and lost.
Yes?
Now, that's it. Come on, let's eat.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Have you discovered Dial Shampoo? It's the new shampoo that does something exciting to your hair. Listen.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too. Sparkles after Dial Shampoo. Dial Shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial Shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial Shampoo.
Yes, your hair will have that diamond sparkle look the very first time you use Dial Shampoo. This new shampoo is specially made to give your hair a priceless sheen, an extra brightness. With Dial Shampoo, you get loads of lanolated lather. It's a creamy, rich lather, gentle but thorough, and it leaves your hair soft and easy to manage. Buy Dial Shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle.
Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial Shampoo. Dial Shampoo.
Huh? Would you mind repeating that again, Mom?
I said Lester just left for the Bonton. He decided to buy Sally a bottle of perfume just like mine.
But that's impossible. He's broke. He told me so himself.
He's going to return that new bandsaw his friend gave him and use the refund money.
Uh-oh.
Now, isn't that sweet? McGee, come back here. Where are you going?
No time to explain now.
Well, at least say good night.
Good night.
Oh, that man. Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Robert Easton and Mary Lou Harrington as Les and Sally Nelson. Be with us again tomorrow when McGee is adopted by a large spotted dog, won't you? This is John Wall saying good night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Liza. Haven't you often noticed how important floors are in the appearance of a home? It is a fact that mellow, gleaming waxed floors bring out the beauty of everything in the room, adding a rich charm that you can acquire in no other way. Throughout America, there are countless floors that have been made more beautiful every year with genuine Johnson's Wax. Every application of this famous floor wax gives increased protection and beauty. Johnson's Wax gets down into the pores of the wood, seals out dirt, protects the finish against scuffing feet and sharp heels, and does away forever with tiresome floor scrubbing. There are more than 100 labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax in your home. It protects and beautifies furniture and woodwork, windowsills, parchment lampshades, and leather goods. You'll find these extra uses listed on the familiar red and yellow package of genuine Johnson's Wax. You can buy this wax in either the paste or liquid form, or in the cream wax, specially formulated for furniture and woodwork. Try some tomorrow. Well, National Apple Week has come and gone. So is National Donut Week. But do you know what this is? This is National Gee Whiz, we positively got to make out that Christmas shopping list today for sure week. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, pens in hand, wrinkles in brow, and no ideas in mind, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, think. You're not being any help at all on this Christmas list.
I'm thinking.
You're no such a thing. You're just sitting there drawing little pictures.
Well, Dad ratted all deep thinkers draw pictures while they're thinking. And what you draw shows what kind of a thinker you are. You see these triangles and circles with the dots in them? That shows that at heart I'm a big business tycoon.
You mean tycoon?
Tycoon was a ball player with Detroit.
That was Ty Cobb, dearie.
Well, then what's a typhoon?
It's a disease. My sister had typhoon and all her hair came out.
That's typhoid. Come to think of it, a typhoon is a big wind. Something like a Toronto.
Oh, so that scribbling of yours proves you're just a big wind, huh?
Oh, there's Mrs. Uppington. The slice of lemon in the social finger bowl.
To see her standing there with her head so high, you'd think she only had one chin. Come in.
Don't think she won't.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee? I'm so glad you're at home. Would you care to take a few tickets on our Club Woman's raffle?
Oh, you're raffling off a club woman? No, thanks, Uppy. I wouldn't know what to do with her if I won.
Now, please, Mr. McGee.
Stop it, you big T.
Oh, well, sure.
What's the raffle for, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, for a very worthy cause, my dear. Oh. We're going to present the city with a new statue.
Oh, a statue of who?
We'll think of somebody. And now, how many chances will you take?
Well, how much are the tickets, Abigail?
15 cents. And the first prize is a large sum in cash.
Okay, I'll take one.
Oh, so will I. Here's a quarter, Mrs. Uppington.
Here's a half a buck. You got change, Uppy?
Well, no, I haven't, Miss McGee. Now, let me see. I owe Mrs. McGee 10 cents and you 35 cents.
Yeah.
That's 45 cents that I owe you both. Oh, here, I have a dollar bill. Have you got 55 cents more in change?
Nope.
Me either.
But I got another $50.
Oh, well, you let me take that. Then I think I can work it out. Now, let me see. I owe you 55 cents.
$1.05 with that other half I gave you.
Well, why don't you deduct the tickets, which is 30 cents from the $1 I gave you, and... Oh, no, you can't do that. Well, why don't you take the quarter and... Oh, that won't do.
I tell you, how about... No.
Oh, I know. Now, here, you take this $50, and I... Oh, no, that's wrong, isn't it? Now, let me see. How much have I here?
$1.25, and we owe you 30 cents.
Yes, exactly. 30 cents from $1.25 is 95 cents. Now, has anyone a nickel?
Here's a nickel.
Oh, splendid. And here's $1.
Huh?
And here are your 2 tickets.
Oh,
and
thanks.
thank you so much. Goodbye.
$1.25, 2 tickets for 15 cents.
$1.35. That'll be. Let's see. I gave her $50, and she. Hey, somebody got gypped on that deal. Was it us?
Well, search me. You ought to know. You're the big business Tyrone.
That's Typhoon.
It is not. A typhoon is a bottle that squirts soda water.
That's a siphon.
Siphons are snakes.
Well, then what's a python?
A python is a snake that looks like
Gildersleeve.
Hello there, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Fibber.
Hi, Tucky.
Say, do you mind if I borrow my coal shovel?
Why, certainly not, Mr. Gildersleeve. You can borrow your coal shovel any time you want.
Yeah, but don't forget to bring it back, Gildy. Last time you borrowed your coal shovel, you kept it pretty near 2 weeks.
I'm awfully sorry about that, McGee. But I paid a lot of money for that coal shovel, and, well, I like to take a look at it now and then.
What you want it for? What did you want it for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I wasn't home this morning, and when they delivered my 5 tons of coal, the driver dumped it right on my front lawn.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes. I called the coal company, and they said one of the neighbors told them to dump it there. If I ever lay my hands on the long-nosed, interfering, meddlesome fool...
Now, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. Be careful what you say about me.
Oh. So it was you, was it?
Was I?
McGee, you ruined my lawn. I've got to shovel 5 tons of coal into the basement.
Well...
And by George, you're going to help me.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Gildersleeve, if you ain't the most brazen, high-handed linthead I ever saw. Here I do you a favor by telling the coal men where to put the coal, and then you come barging in here and asking for your coal shovel to put the coal in the basement and demand that I help. Why, that's un-American.
I'd refuse to do it, dearie. He can't force you.
No.
Oh, I can't, eh?
No.
I'll drag him out there by the scruff of the neck.
Who drag who out by what scruff of whose neck? You lay one pinky on me, Gildersleeve, and I'll push your chest back up where it used to be.
You will, eh? Why, you little pupstart. I'll shake you till your eyes roll around like a pinball game.
Oh, yeah. You big muscle-bound muscle-bound moose. I'll choke you till that foghorn voice of yours sounds like a penny whistle. I'll do worse than that. Molly.
Yes, dearie.
Take Gildersleeve's name off of that Christmas list.
It isn't on.
Well, write it on and then scratch it off again. I'll just give somebody else that Daisy air rifle.
You're a hard man, McGee. Gee whiz, I've always wanted a Daisy air rifle. I'll bet you don't know what I was going to give you.
What?
I won't tell.
Oh, come on, I told you.
Well, but you're not going to do it. You're mad at me.
I ain't mad at you, Gil. Honest. What you going to give me?
Well... You know how you've always wanted a Boy Scout knife with 6 blades.
Oh, boy, a real scout knife, huh? One that's got a thing on it that you can hang it on your belt with?
Yeah.
I give up.
Look, Gildy, we shouldn't ought to argue like this here. It's too near Christmas. We ought to be full of goodwill and the Christmas spirit, brotherhood and love for your neighbor and all stuff like that there. I'll help you shovel in your dirty old coal.
It isn't just on account of I'm giving you that scout knife.
Gildersleeve, that knife never entered my mind.
Yeah. For a while there, I thought it was going to enter your throat. Now, if you two anthracite athletes are going to shovel that coal, go ahead and do it.
Okay. Get your coat and hat, McGee. It's pretty cold out there.
Okay. I got an old coat right here in this box.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
Gotta straighten up that closet one of these days. Come on, Gildy. This is a nice front yard Gildersleeve's got here, ain't it, Molly?
Oh, it's just beautiful.
Oh, it certainly is.
Even that big pile of coal is very effective. Contrasted with the white snow and all.
Hey, what are you two talking about? You've seen my front yard 1,000 times.
Pipe down, Gildersleeve. We're planting the scene.
Oh. Excuse me.
Well, get to work, boys. I can hardly wait to see McGee swing that shovel.
Don't worry about me. I ain't so bad.
Well, hello there, kid.
Oh, hi, old timer.
Hello there, old
buy
timer.
some plum pudding for the holidays? Best you ever ate. Make it myself.
Will it keep?
Indefinitely, daughter.
Fine. Ask us again next year.
Yeah, it's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it.
Did you hear it?
The way I heard it. Wait a minute. How about you, Throckmorton? Want to order plum pudding?
No, I don't.
Thought not. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, he says, Hey, wait a minute. Either of you folks want to order any mincemeat?
Not me.
I don't believe so.
Okay. One feller says to t'other feller, say, he says, I see you're listening to Fibber McGee and Molly. Gonna hear 'em again next week at this time? No, says t'other feller. Not if they're this week next time. Well, sorry you kids don't want any plum pudding. It's going to be mighty good.
I didn't even know you could cook, old timer.
Can't, Johnny. But if I get enough orders, by criminy, I'll learn. So long, kid.
All right, McGee, get busy.
You better start it off, Gildy. It's your shovel.
Well, we can't rush into this now.
Well, now listen, one of you better start, or I'll go back to the house and bring Uncle Dennis over. He'll do it.
Oh, no. Get busy, Gildersleeve. Come on, snap in there.
All right.
That's it. There.
Oh. Now try shoveling some in with the window open.
I thought I told you to go down there and open that basement window, McGee.
I did open the basement window. You threw that in the living room. Here, let me take that shovel. I'll show you how it ought to be done. With rhythm.
What do you mean, rhythm?
He means you've really got to swing that coal, Porter. I didn't like it either. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, hello, folks.
Hi, Harlow.
What's the matter?
What you mean, what's the matter?
I mean, the way Gildersleeve's staring at me. What have I done?
It's what you're going to do that fascinates me, my boy.
What's he going to do, Gildy?
You know as well as I do what he's going to do.
Huh?
He's going to give out with some advertising.
Well, so what?
I want to see how he gets into it, that's all. Two men standing over a pile of coal with a shovel. Now, how can he get into Johnson's self-polishing glow coat from that situation?
Why, it's perfectly simple. What happens when you shovel coal in the snow? You get your feet muddy. You track it into the kitchen. With your wives' care? Certainly not. Their kitchen linoleum is protected with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the no-rubbing polish that shines as it dries. All she has to do is wipe up the muddy tracks with a damp cloth. No rubbing, no scrubbing, no mopping. Why, Johnson's glow coat writes its own sales talk in this situation.
By George, I guess it does.
Didn't even have to give it any thought, did you, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, of course not. I just looked down at that pile of coal there in the snow, and there it was, in black and white. Well, I'll see you later, folks.
Someday, mark my words, that guy's going to get stumped. And you know what'll happen then?
No, what?
He'll cut the stump up into boards, build a floor, and cover it with linoleum and go on from there. Well, Gildy, what do you say we knock off for a little rest?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, for goodness sakes, you've thrown one shovelful of coal into that cellar and you stop to rest. I'm going to go back to the house and finish that Christmas shopping list.
Hey, Molly, make us a pot of coffee, will you? We'll be kind of tired and cold before long.
The way you've been working, I'd suggest tea and ladyfingers. I'll be back in a huff with the stuff.
Well, let's say we get going, Gildy.
Yes, I guess we better.
Yeah.
Hey, you start, McGee. I want to light a cigar.
No, you start. I want to unwrap a stick of gum.
Well, that's all right. No hurry.
Yeah.
This coal has been in the ground 2 million years. I guess it can wait 5 minutes longer.
I'll say so. It's the rush and scurry of modern living that's devitalizing the human race.
Yeah.
I made it. Some gum, Gildy?
No, thanks. Have a cigar?
No, thanks. There's nothing harder in the world than shoveling coal, is there?
Hi, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hello, little girl.
Hi, sis.
Hi. What you doing? What you?
We're shoveling this coal into Mr. Gildersleeve's basement, and we're very busy. So you better run along.
We got steam heat at our house, I betcha.
Well, so have I, little girl.
Well, and what you want the coal for?
The coal is what makes the steam, sis.
That's right, little girl.
How can all that black coal make all that white steam?
Now, look, sis, we ain't got time to delve into the physical and chemical aspects of the matter, but roughly, the steam is a result of combustion in the form of a vapor. You know what a vapor is?
Sure I do, I betcha. We got one on our windshield.
Oh, my goodness. Windshield vapor. No, little girl. Let me explain this. Steam is the result of the evaporation of water under extreme heat. Now, you know what makes the whistle blow on a steam engine.
Sure, the engineer.
Now, wait a minute, sis. The simple fact remains that we got to get this coal shoveled in, see? Like everybody else, Mr. Gildersleeve has got to keep warm this winter, you know.
Gee, does everybody in the world use coal, mister?
Practically, yes.
Well, with few exceptions, such as Ireland. In Ireland, they burn peat.
Peat who?
Not peat anybody, just peat.
Oh, an orphan, huh?
No, not an orphan. Peat, little girl, is semi-carbonized vegetable matter.
Well, gee...
You better let me handle this, Gildersleeve. Now, look, little girl.
All righty.
I'll try to explain.
Gee, that'll be peachy, mister. Go ahead.
I will if you'll quit interrupting me. You see, the coal...
I won't interrupt you anymore, I betcha.
That's fine. Now then, you see...
Because interrupting people isn't polite, is it?
No, it isn't. Now, for the love of Pete.
If you love Pete, why do you burn him?
Oh, sure. Take it, Gildy.
Okay. Now, look here, little girl. We're very busy, so you run along and play so we can get...
I can't, I betcha. Not till I give you the message.
What message?
My daddy went hunting and he brought back a deer. He wants to know if you and Mr. McGee can come over tomorrow night for a vanishing dinner.
Oh, you mean a venison dinner, don't you, sis?
Do I?
Sure.
Okay.
You tell your father we'll be delighted to come, little girl.
Tell him that for me, too, sis. This is the first we ever been invited to your house.
Yes, first time for me also.
I know it. Papa said he couldn't resist the opportunity, I betcha.
What opportunity? This is just a venison dinner, isn't it?
Sure, but he said he could hardly wait to see you two passing the buck to each other at close range.
The
The King's Men sing The Bad Humor Man.
Hey, little kiddies, do you hear that noise? Better fly. Better fly. Better fly. Here comes the enemy of girls and boys. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Hear his bell. Hear him yell. Drop your philosophies and drop your toys and run pell-mell. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. It's the Bad Humor Man. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. With a frown on his pan. Oh, he hates his job and he hates his beat. He hates everyone on the street. So he sings ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling as he goes on his way. With his wagon rumbling, he keeps grumbling. Gee, it's an awful day. Up every morning at the break of day. What a life, what a life. What a life. Cold cup of coffee on the breakfast tray. What a wife, what a wife. What a wife. All day long, things go wrong. So as he wanders on his weary way, he sings this song. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. I'm the Bad Humor Man. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. I got a frown on my pan. Oh, I don't like anything, no siree. I hate people and they hate me. Grouchy old feller indeed is he. Ought to hang him to a sour apple tree. Come along, come along, come along. We can stop him today. When he starts in grumbling, send him tumbling on. That Bad Humor Man.
I know you're just as grimy, but are you as groggy as I am, Gildersleeve?
I'm pretty tired, McGee, but it's good for us. Gives tone to the muscles.
Yeah, and at the next tone signal, that's my muscle signing off. If it wasn't for that scalp knife you're giving me, Gildersleeve, uh-oh, here comes Molly with a hot coffee.
Welcome, Mrs. McGee, welcome.
Well, which one of you boys is Amos?
Yes.
Now, don't twit us, Molly. We're all wore out.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Will Mammy's little cold black rose have a mug of Java?
Yeah, thanks.
You know, this is mighty nice of you, Mrs. McGee.
No, not at all, not at all. How many lumps, Mr. Gildersleeve?
There's about a half a ton there. Will be... Oh, you mean sugar. Yeah, 2, please, and a few drops of cream.
Well, a cream shake, Fisher, and Mrs. McGee and Mr. Gildersleeve. Hello.
Good day, Mr.
Hello,
Bobble.
Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, I don't like to be making any derogatory remarks, but why don't you wash your faces? My goodness, I didn't know you could get so dirty on the radio.
Well, you can't shovel coal without getting a little grimy, Nick.
Too bad you weren't here a couple of hours ago, Mr. DePoplis. You could have helped them.
Oh, not me, Cupid. It's too strenuous for me. My doctor says I must not do any violent exercises. You know, arthritis.
Oh, have you got arthritis?
Sure, he's my doctor, Dr. Stanopoulos Arthritis.
Well, what's he treating you for, Nick?
$2 a visit.
Oh, what have you got?
$1.50, but my credit is good, sweetie.
Now, this isn't getting us any place.
Where do you want to get, Cupid? My car is right around the corner.
No, it's just an expression, Mr. DePoplis. I'm not going anywhere. I'm waiting to see these 2 chevaliers get the rest of that coal in.
We just stopped for a breathing spell, Mrs. McGee.
You don't mind if we breathe, do you?
I don't care if you have bell-bottom pants. But I wish you'd get through and clean yourself up.
Me too, Cupid. I think they are disgraceful to the neighborhood. You know what I would do if I was shoveling all that coal?
What would you do?
I wouldn't do it. Well, I'd better be getting along, and don't forget, we want you all to come over to our house for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving? Hey, that's 11 months and 2 weeks away.
We can wait. So long now.
Come on, boys. Get busy. You'll catch coal standing around here like this.
Okay, Mrs. McGee. I'll take the rest of it.
Nice going, Gildersleeve.
Thanks, chum. And I'll have to admit you've been a great help to me.
Oh, it was nothing that any red-blooded, clean-living American boy wouldn't have done, Gildersleeve.
Oh, yes, it was, McGee.
Huh?
My goodness, the way you've toiled and slaved to help me today, with your little biceps quivering and your frail little legs tottering.
Oh. I ain't got legs like a frail. Don't you get it, Molly? He says something about my frail little legs.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh, well, they're all tired anyway.
Now, come on. Put your coat on before you catch your death of cold.
My coat? Where did I put my... Hey, you know what I done?
No, what'd you do, McGee?
When I went down to open your cellar window, I laid my coat down on the basement floor. And you know where it is now? Down there in your basement under 5 ton of coal. What? It's a good thing it's an old coat.
I'll give it back to you in the spring, McGee.
For goodness sakes, McGee, I don't think that's anything to laugh about. Go down there right away and dig it out.
Oh, no, sir, not me. I'm all wore out now. I would...
Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Oh, Mr. McGee, I have wonderful news for you.
What is it, Mrs. Uppington?
You won first prize on our raffle.
What?
Well, that's wonderful.
I won first prize?
Yes, you did. Now, give me the ticket, Mr. McGee, and I'll give you the prize right now.
The ticket?
Yes, the raffle tickets, McGee. Where are they?
Why, hey, I left them tickets in my coat pocket, and my coat is down under the... Oh, no. No. I wouldn't shovel 5 ton of coal again for $100.
Oh, but Mr. McGee, the prize is $100.
What? Yes. It is? Give me that shovel, Gildersleeve, and get out of my way.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to shovel 5 tons of coal again for $100. Come on.
How many hours of work do you save in a year by using Johnson's self-polishing glow coat? Well, it's a good many, I can tell you. Enough to do plenty of other things. Bridge, movies, playing with your children, or just plain and fancy sitting around. Glow Coat is a valuable time saver. It does away with tiresome floor scrubbing and requires no rubbing or buffing. Practically no work at all from you. And yet Glow Coat makes your floors very beautiful, keeps the colors of your linoleum bright and fresh, makes the linoleum last longer. No wonder Johnson's Glow Coat has gone on month after month, increasing in popularity. If you're not a Glow Coat fan, try this easy-to-use floor polish just once on your kitchen floor. Oh, and by the way, when you're looking for a practical, inexpensive Christmas gift for your friends, why not consider either Johnson's Wax or Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat? I can assure you they'll be as welcome as they are useful.
5 tons of coal. Measly $100. Silly me to bury my coat like this. Look at these calluses. Okay, Molly, okay, you've done enough. Hand me the shovel, I'll do the rest. Good night.
Good night, Hall.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
If you're the proud owner of one of those handsome new two-tone cars, let me make this suggestion. Keep the finish beautiful by protecting it occasionally with Car New, Johnson's sensational new auto polish. Car New will keep the finish looking like new and will save you work in the bargain because Car New actually cleans and wax polishes in one operation, 2 jobs at one and the same time. No longer is wax polishing expensive or laborious. Whether your car is old or new, give it this modern beauty treatment. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. most familiar use of wax is, of course, for the protection of wood surfaces, your floors, furniture, and woodwork. It wasn't long before you ladies discovered 100 extra uses for Johnson's wax for other kinds of surfaces, including leather and metal. And then your husbands, being very bright and venturesome, began protecting their guns, fly rods, saws, and hand tools with that same wax. That was very wise because Johnson's wax does protect metal surfaces against corrosion and moisture, makes them easier to use, longer lasting. Now, industry has picked up this use of Johnson's wax finishes to protect metal and other surfaces. Many vital war materials are given surface protection with wax. One company writes as follows: we have a large carpenter shop, make all our mill work, and we use Johnson's wax on all our tools, saw tables, and planer beds. We find they do much better work and are easier to operate. The wax is not messy like oil and is easy to apply. Well, letters like this show how Johnson's wax finishes are being used more and more for the protection of metal surfaces in industry. Well, when a guy gets out of the hospital with a wonderful topic of conversation like a snappy recovery from pneumonia, you'd think a guy would get a chance to pop off about it, wouldn't you? Like this guy here and his wife, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look, are you going to let me tell you about this or not?
Dearie, I can hardly wait to hear it, but now first let me punch up those sofa pillows a bit. There now.
Thanks. Well, sir, that first morning when I woke up in the hospital full of sulfamerzied oats, and I saw that nurse...
Now, raise up a little, dearie. Your bathrobe has slipped. Now, if you want to stay down here on the Davenport, you'll have to be careful. There now, there you are.
And I saw the nurse standing there...
Are you sure you should be talking so much? Remember that the doctor said take it easy.
What do you mean, talking so much? I'm dying for a chance to talk. My gosh, I establish a record for beating the rap with pneumonia, and nobody will ever even listen to me.
But, sweetheart, I'm listening to you. I don't want to miss a word of it.
Okay, then let me tell you.
Now,
the
take
minute
it easy.
Doc flanged me into that ambulance and rushed me to the hospital, and I saw there was a room and 2 nurses ready and waiting for me, right there I had a hunch something was wrong.
Ah, you're a shrewd little character. Nobody else would have given it a second thought.
Well, you know how I am about my health. Nothing bothers me. Get a cold and pay no attention to it. Laugh it off.
Say, how about the time you got the little thorn in your thumb and insisted on wearing your arm in a sling for 3 weeks?
Well, a thorn can be a serious thing. I knew a guy got a thorn in his finger, and 6 months later, to the very day, he got threw off a horse.
What was the connection?
Well, I don't know, but it makes you stop and think. But as I was saying, when I woke up that first morning in the hospital, full of sulfagabardine, and saw the nurse standing there with a...
Oh, hello, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right, Alice. Just got to take it easy for a while. It was a close call. And
Speaking of calls, were there any phone calls for me, Mrs. McGee?
One, Alice. Some young man called, told me to tell you that Charlie called.
Oh, rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis?
Yes, that's a friend of mine that he works at the airplane plant. Charlie Mortis. He's a rigger.
Well, let's just call him Charlie after this, dear. It's less clinical.
Speaking of clinical, when I woke up in the hospital that first morning, full of never mind, and I saw that nurse standing there
Charlie is really a wonderful boy, Mrs. McGee. He and I have talked quite a lot about getting married, and we probably would, except that we don't like each other.
Oh, that's no obstacle, Alice. I knew a gal once who was a Republican committee woman, and she married a guy simply because he looked like an elephant.
McGee knows more interesting people, Alice. He even knew the man who drove the ambulance when he went to the hospital. Yeah. He was in the Army with him in the last war.
Had to lend him $5 before he'd even start the ambulance. But that's how Doc Gamble says my case was.
How, dearie?
Touch and go.
You know, my brother had an interesting case of pneumonia once. It settled in his lungs.
Yeah. Yes, it often does.
Mm-hmm. But let me tell you about this, Alice.
All right.
Well, sir, that first morning when I woke up in the hospital...
It's time for your medicine, dearie.
Huh? Oh, okay. Excuse me a minute, Alice. I don't really need this stuff, but as long as I'm paying the doctor, I might as well get something out of it.
Open your mouth, dearie. There, that's it. Taken like a little man.
Taste awful, Mr. McGee?
Oh, not bad if you care for distilled roofing paper with a slight dash of blacksmith's apron.
Gee, I guess you were a pretty sick man there for a while, weren't you, Mr. McGee?
Pretty sick? Why, my gosh, Alice, when I woke up the first morning in that hospital...
They woke him up at 6 o'clock in the morning, Alice.
6 o'clock? What on earth for?
Well, the nurses all have to get up early, and they hate to think of all those lazy patients laying there pounding their ears all the forenoon till 7:30 or so.
Oh, McGee had a couple of wonderful nurses, didn't you, McGee?
Oh, yeah, they were swell. Well, the way they talk, it's kind of embarrassing at first.
Well, why, Mr. McGee?
Well, they came bustling in with a pan of water, and they say real cheerful, well, let's take our bath, shall we? My gosh. Scared a guy to death. I was scared at first we were both going to have to...
McGee. What was it you were going to tell Alice, dearie?
Going to tell? Oh, yes. This is very interesting, Alice. That first morning when I woke up in the hospital, full of sulfatrampoline, and I saw that nurse standing there.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. It's time for your temperature.
Huh?
Hand me that thermometer, will you, Alice?
Oh, sure. Here you are. What's the matter? Was there a spider on it?
Oh, she's just shaking it down, Alice. You see, it's a Fahrenheit thermometer. That means it's got to be far down so it can rise to the height of your temperature. Yeah, you see?
Jeepers, I guess you know just about everything, Mr. McGee.
Oh, I don't know. I just read a lot. I got a retentive memory for not forgetting things. But as I was saying...
Now, here, McGee, under your tongue. That's it. Excuse me for interrupting you.
That's okay. You know, the first thing in the morning, and in the hospital, oh, there's something in the morning.
Billy Mills and the orchestra playing Speak Low.
Sure is good to be back from the hospital, baby. This is about the time of the afternoon they'd always come in and wash my mouth out with soap.
Wash your mouth out with soap? What on earth for?
Well, they couldn't refrain from asking me how I liked hospital food. I couldn't refrain from telling them.
You don't have to worry now, dearie. Beulah's going to fix you a lovely dinner.
Great. That gal can really wrestle the vitamins, can't she? What's she fixing?
Well, I don't know, but she was yodeling a little while ago, so I think it's Swiss steak.
Oh, fine.
Are you hungry?
Oh, I'm hungrier than anybody put together. And that's a funny thing. I thought I'd never be hungry again. That first morning when I woke up in the hospital full of sulfa-Korsakoff and saw that nurse standing there with... I sure been keeping that nurse standing there, haven't I?
You really have. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Oh, my dear Mrs. McGee, how delightful to see you again. And McGee, old man, how do you do?
Hi, Sig. Sorry I can't shake hands, but I'm still pretty weak. Got to take care of myself for a long time yet.
Well, somebody must, and it might as well be you.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Wellington?
Thank
Sure,
you.
Sig, sit down. Though I must ask you not to smoke.
But I say, old man, you're smoking.
Oh, I'm not inhaling.
Beg your pardon.
Can I get you a slug of tea or something, Mr. Wellington?
Thank you, no, my dear. I can only stay but a moment. I merely wish to tell McGee that having heard of his unfortunate illness, the entire membership of the Elks held a meeting and passed the hat.
Oh, now, Sig, my gosh, that was awful swell of the boys, but gee whiz, they shouldn't have.
I'm afraid that's too much like accepting charity, Mr. Wellington. We simply couldn't do it.
Please, leave us not leap to conclusions. As I say, hearing that McGee was ill, the entire membership passed the hat. After everyone had examined it and no one would lay claim to it, we decided it must belong to McGee. Is this your hat, my friend?
Yeah, why, sure, that's my hat. But my gosh,
Well, of all the... Here, the man is lying sick and his friends...
Ah, yes. They all asked to be remembered to him. You received our flowers, McGee?
Yes. Did you get them back?
Yes, we did. Thank you.
Get them back?
Yeah. We got a swell big bouquet of paper flowers that we always send to a lodge member that gets sick, you see. Yeah. When he leaves the hospital, he always returns it.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea.
And we figure the budget is ahead in the past 7 years, the sum of $1,120 odd.
Yeah.
We use this sum to have a banquet twice a year, at which several members always get very sick.
That way everything comes out even, you see, Molly.
Oh, that's a lovely sentiment.
Have a pretty tough siege of it, old man?
Yes, I did, Sig. I was going to tell you. That first morning when I woke up in the hospital, full of sulfa liverwurst, and I saw that nurse standing there with
by Jove, speaking of nurses, I simply must dash along, old fellow. I must be at the Wistful Vista nursery at 3.
Really, Mr. Wellington? Boy or girl?
Apple tree. Good day.
Well, it seems to me you might have been more sympathetic, McGee.
Oh, Sig's heart's in the right place, Molly.
You think so, dear?
Must be. It isn't in the left place where everybody else's is. Hey, hand me the phone, will you? I got to call Wilcox and thank him for sending me all those books while I was in the hospital.
Now, you'll tire yourself, dearie. Let me call him.
Oh, I won't talk long. Just want to say thank you. He sent me one honey of a book that I predict is going to sweep the country.
Which one was that?
Tom the Bootblack. By a fellow named Alger.
Oh?
Good, clean story. At the end, he comes into a fortune of $500.
When was $500 considered a fortune?
Well, believe it or not, there was a time when if you had $500, you had $500. Not $11 and an internal revenue receipt. That was a long time ago.
Hello there, Molly. And how are you, convalescent?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
How am I, Oh, if that isn't the worst joke I have...
Says it right.
Take my advice, Junior. Steal gags if you want to. Repeat them, buy them, eavesdrop. Listen to Bob Hope. Read joke books. But don't try making up your own.
I didn't. You pulled that one on me when I had the flu.
I did?
Yes, you did, McGee. I remember. You were particularly bad about that period.
Huh?
We called you our pun-up boy of the month, remember?
Well, my gosh, I never...
Well, never mind that, pal. How do you feel?
Well, I'm still kind of rocky, Junior. That's a tricky thing I had, that type 3 stuff. And I got to watch myself for quite a while.
Yes, he was really very sick for a few days, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
In fact, the man who drove the ambulance said McGee would not have been conscious when he got to the hospital if he hadn't let him work the siren all the way.
Boy, when I woke up in the first day in that hospital, full of sulfacidony strokes, and I saw that nurse standing there...
I stopped in the hospital to see you, pal. But they said you were having an alcohol rub, so I went on my way.
Heavenly days, you could have gone in while he had that, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure.
Who, me? After all these years of selling Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, deliberately sit there and watch all that rubbing and buffing? Oh, no.
Yes, it really would have perturbed Junior, Molly. It didn't even restore any of my original color like glow coat does. My original color when I went in there being a sort of a bird's nest gray.
Well, it did give you a little new sparkle and life, dearie, like Johnson's glow coat.
Well, I guess it was sort of a silly comparison, Molly. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Sorry he brought it up, he says. Junior, anytime you're sorry you mentioned Johnson's glow coat, I will present in Carnegie Hall a program of original compositions for comb and tissue paper.
Well, I guess he feels all right, Molly.
Yeah, but you should have seen me the first day I woke up in that hospital, full of that sulfur herbicide, and that nurse standing there with a big...
Big what, pal?
I was expecting to be interrupted. I never got as far as the word big before. Oh, anyway, she was standing there with...
Gee, I'll never forget what a close call I had when I had my appendix out.
Oh, this is much more serious than an appendix, Junior. The doctor told me...
My doctor told me it was the worst case...
You see, my symptoms came on so suddenly that I never realized...
I never did either. There I was eating a simple dinner of charcoal broiled spare ribs and coleslaw and French fried onions, au gratin potatoes and sparkling burgundy, when suddenly I began to...
Me too. Took me all of a sudden.
So I said, uh-oh.
I said, oh, boy, get me a doctor.
Get a doctor, I said. I think I got appendicitis.
I think I got pneumonia.
Call an ambulance.
Get an ambulance.
Get me to a hospital right away.
Me too. Come on, Junior. You can ride with me.
Okay, but hurry up because... What am I saying? That was 5 years ago. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, pal. So long now.
My gosh, I forgot to thank him for the books. Incidentally, did I bring my Spanish dictionary back from the hospital?
Yes, you did. It's on the table. What'd you want that for?
A patient across the hall from me in the hospital spoke nothing but Spanish. Nurse used to run in and ask me how to say things to him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. First time she run in, she says, how do you say, please turn over in Spanish? So I looks it up and I tells her.
Well?
10 minutes later, she comes trotting back. And you know what she wanted me to look up?
What?
How to say, I'm sorry you fell out of bed. She was the same little nurse, you know.
Oh, hello, Doctor. I was sort of expecting you.
Hello, Molly. How are you feeling, live bait?
I'm paying you to tell me that, medicine man. Anybody think... And stop folding my eyelids back. That hurts.
Just wanted to see your eyeballs, Sonny. Look pretty good this afternoon. 2 limpid pools of loveliness. One of them with what I took to be a gleam of almost human intelligence. No kidding. How do you feel?
Oh, I think he's feeling better, Doctor.
I do, Doc. And look, the bowling team of the Elks plays tomorrow night. Do you think I can...
No.
Okay.
Incidentally, Doctor, I want to thank you for your fast work in getting McGee to the hospital and arranging everything so smartly. It was wonderful, really.
Well, he was a pretty sick boy, my dear. You could have fried a hamburger on his forehead, and his pulse felt like cold tapioca. Treat you all right in the hospital, McGee?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But believe me, Doc, the first morning when I woke up in that hospital full of sulfa intermezzo and saw that nurse...
Oh, that'd be Miss Croveney, the night nurse. Very efficient girl.
Oh, she certainly was, Doctor. McGee says she could change his pillows, powder his back, give him a shot, and be back in her chair asleep before he could say, hand me a Kleenex.
I didn't sleep very good because I was scared of falling out of bed. Why do they have hospital beds so high, Doc?
Easier to reach the patient. It's easier to clean under. And with rooms so hard to get, it's easy to see if there are any stowaways.
Well, it certainly is nice to have him out of the hospital, Doctor.
You know, that's the second time I've heard somebody say that today.
Who said it first?
The hospital.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll bet I was as good a patient as they ever had in their noisy old germ trap. I never...
Well, in the first place, Fever Blister, you were a nuisance to one and all. You kept dropping things on the floor all the time.
Oh, that was just a natural boyish curiosity, Doctor. He was merely trying to see how many times the nurses could bend over without those little white caps falling off.
My gosh, a guy's got to have a little amusement in a hospital.
Yes, I know. And you were really the life of the 4th floor. The nurse said you started twitching one night, and she asked you what was the matter. You said you'd had so many alcohol rubs your skin had the hiccups.
That was very funny, McGee.
Well, I thought it might cheer the nurses up a little.
Oh, they loved it. You know, nurses get so they think there are just 3 kinds of patients: comics, Casanovas, and complainers. You're number 1, the witty type. The kind that grabs the doctor's stethoscope, sticks it in his ears, and says, "Be quiet, everybody. I think I got Sinatra."
I did not. I said Crosby.
Or else you pick up your fever chart, get what you think is a humorous gleam in your eye, and say, "When it gets to 110, sell me out."
Oh, he did not say that, Doctor. He said, "Look, my temperature zigged when it should have zagged," which I thought was very amusing.
Yeah, and the nurses did, too. The nurse did, too, and she had to turn her face away for a minute, she did.
Well, certainly. She was trying to resist an overwhelming desire to strangle you. Well, just continue the treatment, McGee. Keep out of drafts, keep quiet, don't smoke, eat lightly.
You think he's all right now, Doctor?
Oh, he'll be all right if he takes care of himself, which is an old rubber stamp I had made in 1924.
Well, much obliged, Doc. You sure pulled me out of this one all right. But that first morning when I woke up in that hospital full of sulfabenzohoop with that nurse standing there with that...
Uh-oh, it's probably for me. Hello. Yes, it's Dr. Gamble. Yes. Got a feverish look, has he?
Poor Dr. Gamble, never a minute's rest.
Yes. Well, loosen his shirt collar, roll up his sleeves, and tell him to start dealing. I'll be right over. So long, folks. See you later.
The King's Men sing San Fernando Valley.
I was never one to be a setter. I've been from Santa Fe to Mandalay. Wherever I am, someplace else looks better. But where I'm going now, I'm going to stay.
Gonna pack my grip.
Bought my ticket.
I'm leaving today.
Clear the track.
I'm taking a trip.
One-way trip.
California way.
Won't never come back. I'm gonna settle down and never more own. And make the San Fernando Valley my home.
I'll forget my sin.
Way out there.
I'll be making new friends.
Way out there where the west begins.
Way out there.
Where the sunset ends.
Way out there.
'Cause I've decided where yours truly should be. And it's a San Fernando Valley for me. I think that I'm safe and stating she will be waiting when my lonely journey is done. And kindly old Reverend Thomas made us a promise that he'd make the two of us one.
So I'm hitting the train.
Where to?
To the cow country.
Over yonder.
Send my mail.
Where to?
Care of RFD.
Over yonder. Gonna settle down and never more roam. And make the San Fernando Valley my home. Gonna plant some lemon trees, plant some beans and plant some peas. No more troubles, no more cares, no more influenza. Plow the dirt and plant the seeds, shoe the birds and pull the weeds. That's what everybody calls San Fernando frenzy. I'm a-leaving right away for the land where the sun shines every day.
I'm hitting the train.
Where to?
To the cow country.
Over yonder.
Send my mail.
Where to?
Care of RFD.
Over yonder. Gonna settle down and never more roam. And make the San Fernando Valley, the San Fernando Valley, the San Fernando Valley my home. My home.
McGee, when I call the drugstore the next time, remind me to order some more talcum powder.
Okay. Use that same kind you've been putting on my back. That smells wonderful. What kind is that?
That's passion flower.
Passion flower. My gosh, get that can out of here. Order some after-shaving talcum. How would I look if somebody come in here and... Hey, here, hand me the phone.
Now, McGee, you mustn't exert yourself.
Well, it don't exert anybody to lie down on a Davenport and toss a few wrong numbers around.
All right, now, but you've had a hard day for an invalid, you know. 2 crossword puzzles, 3 comic books, a game of solitaire, and Vic and Sade. Here, now, and don't strain your voice.
Okay. Hello, operator. Give me Kramer's Drugstore on the corner of 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What say, Mert? Your brother just bought a 1944 convertible.
Heavenly days, I didn't know there were any 1944 automobiles.
Well, they really wanted $20 for this one, but the kid dickered them down to 1944 without the windshield wiper. What say, Mert? Yes, yeah, I had quite a time of it, Mert.
Now, McGee, take it easy.
Well, thanks, Mert. It's quite a thing, all right. That first day when I woke up in the hospital, I was full of that sulfadizidine. And I looked up and saw that nurse standing there with that... Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mert. Hello? Cut off.
Yeah. She'll probably call you right back unless I'm badly mistaken, and I'm sure I am. Don't you want to take a little nap now before dinner?
No. If I take a nap now, I won't be able to sleep tonight, and I'm planning on finishing a dream where I've hooked a swordfish about this long, and I want to be...
Yes, Beulah?
Excuse me, ma'am. But where at can I locate the whereabouts of Hoop? Put the rolling pin where I can't find it.
Well, the rolling pin is up on top of the cabinet, Beulah. You making a pie?
Yes, ma'am. I thought maybe Mr. McGee might be in the mood for a nice custard pie. Is you, Mr. McGee?
I sure am, Beulah. Not that anybody has to be in the mood for one of your pies. Everybody admires your crust, you know.
Well, thank you. Thank you, sir. The sentiment is reciprocal. It's a reciprocal. Everybody admires yours, too.
Beulah, are you getting along all right with everything?
Yes, ma'am. Except I hope the refrigerator get cold again so I can chill the salad. I ex-frosted it this afternoon.
Oh, you could have let that go, Beulah. Personally, I never defrost the refrigerator till it starts stamping its feet.
Till it starts stamping its feet. Oh, look at you. Love that man.
Well, I'll go out and see if you've got it turned up high enough, Beulah. Now, don't get into a draft while I'm gone, McGee.
No.
You sure had a bad cold, didn't you, Mr. McGee?
Bad cold? My gosh, Beulah, I had the pneumonia.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I was afraid you had a real bad cold.
Look, Beulah, pneumonia is a very dangerous thing to have. They had to rush me to the hospital in an ambulance.
Yeah. You scare me to death riding one of them things, you know that? They skedaddles along with that old banshee howling and the gong, and then when they unload you, what you got? Worse.
You had some experience, eh, Beulah?
No, sir. I've never been sick a day in my life. Only time Mom ever called a doctor for me is when I get vacated for dippox and smalltheria.
Smallpox and diphtheria?
Yes, sir. Outside that, I never even had no childhood diseases like falling off a tricycle because I never had a tricycle.
Now, wait a minute, Beulah. Let me get this straight. You never been sick a day in your life, eh?
No, sir.
Never been in a hospital?
No, sir. Only to deliver a friend of mine who was in a rundown condition from a beer truck.
You never had anything wrong with you at all? No physical ailments?
No, sir, never.
Ah, sit down, Beulah. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, sir?
Well, Sir Beulah, I'll never forget that first morning in the hospital when I woke up full of sulfonasturtium and saw that nurse standing there with an 8-pound baby in her arms. She just stopped by on her way from the maternity ward, of course. But me with all dizzy from that sulfa and looking up at that new baby, it was one of the most frightening things I ever...
When wet April feet come tramping in across the linoleum floor in your kitchen or front entrance hall, you can say to yourself, I'm glad they're protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. That's really one of the times you're especially grateful for Glow Coat because in a jiffy you can remove those wet spots with a damp cloth. You've saved yourself work, kept up the good looks of your floors, and protected the linoleum itself from harm. 3 important benefits from a polish that requires practically no work at all. There's no rubbing or buffing with Johnson's Glow Coat because it's self-polishing. And there'll be no more scrubbing of your linoleum floors once you begin to protect them the Glow Coat way. They will wear much longer, actually 6 to 10 times longer. Yes, April is a very good month for you to start using Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, for all the flowers, cards, letters, and telegrams you sent me in the hospital, I'm very grateful. They were swell. I can't express my appreciation to all of you in person, so this will have to be a blanket thank you. We also want to thank our old friend Gildersleeve for coming over to Wistful Vista to help us out last week. Now that I'm on my feet again...
Excuse me, McGee.
Yes?
Move over a little, will you, please?
What for?
You're on my feet again.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
This is Eleanor Engel. You know, there seems to be two schools of thought on what to do when you have a headache. Some folks just worry on with it, and others, like myself, want to do something about it. And that's where Alka-Seltzer really comes in handy. Alka-Seltzer is first aid relief for headache and for the pain of neuralgia and aching muscles as well. And not only that, but Alka-Seltzer is a pleasant way to get relief. A tablet or two in a glass of water makes a fresh, sparkling solution that's ready to go to work as soon as you drink it. And because Alka-Seltzer is a liquid when you take it, it gets into your system right away to bring you relief right away. So when a headache or neuralgia or aching muscles get you down, take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
A sleet storm blew into Wistful Vista last night, and the streets are as icy as a tax collector's smile. Terrible day to go downtown, but Mrs. McGee has a beauty shop appointment, so Mr. McGee has gone outside to get the car warmed up.
Woo! Oh, Molly. I'm all ready, dearie. Just have to get my purse. I'll be with you in a minute.
Take your time, Tootsie. No hurry at all.
You're sweet to be so patient.
The battery's dead again.
Not many husbands would drive their wives on a day like... What? Oh, dear, the car won't start?
Nope. It wasn't so cold out there. I could maybe get it started by pushing it or something, but I'd have to shove that thing from here to eternity to get it going today.
Oh, dear. Well, I'll just have to take the bus, I guess.
Why don't you call it off till the weather warms up a little? Gee whiz, it's only a beauty shop appointment. You can break it.
Not with Madame Bertha, you can't.
Ah, people do it all the time.
Not to Madame Bertha, they don't.
Who the heck is she? Direct descendant of Madame Pompadour or something? My gosh, if you can't call off
Oh,
an
you can call Madame Bertha and break an appointment, sure, and she'll say, oh, that's perfectly all right, my dear.
Well?
But then the next time you call for a new one, she'll say, oh, dear, my schedule seems to be all filled up. But I tell you what, you come on down anyway, and we'll get to you as soon as we can. As soon as we can. Have you ever read the full 27 installments of Part-Time Wife in one sitting?
No.
Well, it happened to Monica Miller because she broke an appointment, and it's not going to happen to me. There'll be a bus along in just a few minutes, so
Okay. If you gotta go, I'll go with you.
Thanks, dearie, but that isn't necessary.
To the bus stop. Those streets are slippery, and I don't want you to fall and get hurt or something.
Well, that's sweet of you, McGee. It's only to the corner, but if you insist, let's hurry.
All right. You wait here. I'll be with you in a second.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's colder than heck out there, Molly. Gotta get some more sweaters out and my earmuffs on. Hey, have you seen my track shoes? My old track shoes?
Track shoes?
Yeah, you know, the ones with the spikes. Because if I'm going to hold you up on that slippery sidewalks, I'll need my spike shoes.
Oh, for goodness sakes, please hurry, will you, McGee?
I'll find my shoes. Okay, kiddo, all set. You got your key? You'll have to lock the door because with these heavy mittens. Well, don't be mad, Molly. You'd have missed that bus that just went by anyway because you can't run over these icy streets. That's why I'm going along.
Thanks.
With these spike shoes.
I appreciate it.
What time is your appointment?
3.
You still got plenty of time. It's only 2:30. Ooh, what a day. Lock the door. Don't forget to put the lock on.
I've got it.
Now, hang on to me now. Watch the steps. Everything's slick.
Thank you, dearie. You didn't need to do this, really.
That's okay. Careful now. Careful.
Oh! I know it's slippery, but actually, I don't really need you to help.
I got you. Now, hang on.
Oh, let's stop a minute. Come on, stop.
Now, what were you saying coming down the steps back there?
Oh, I said you're the nicest, most considerate husband I ever had, and if you let go of my hand, I'll break your arm.
Yeah, now you see. Husbands do come in handy now and then. Okay, shall we try for the corner?
Okay. I hope we can make it in 12 minutes or less, because that's when the next bus is due.
We'll make it okay. These spike shoes are great, huh? Hang on tight now. Here we go.
If I had realized how Hold me!
I got you.
How slippery it was out here. Whoops! Oh, an earlier start and... Whoop! Isn't this awful? Oh, this is terrible.
Okay, hang on.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Mother, I'm sure you know that good health doesn't come by accident. If you have a happy, healthy family, you deserve a lot of credit. And you probably realize that you must guard against vitamin shortage, one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. Now, an easy, practical way to protect your family against vitamin shortage is to give them one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets every day. You see, your meals may not always contain enough vitamins, but one-a-day brand multiple vitamins provide all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take in small, easy-to-swallow tablets that leave no aftertaste. That's why youngsters take them willingly. And low-cost one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets contain vitamin B12. Ask at your drugstore for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
Just a little further, kiddo. Now keep plugging.
Oh, dear.
We're almost there.
Oh, if Madam Bertha knew what I'm going through to keep that silly appointment on. Oh, dear, here comes the bus.
Now don't panic. Don't panic. We'll make it.
Oh, wait, driver, wait for me.
He'll wait. Now hurry up now. Take it easy. That's it.
Watch your step, folks. Let him out, please. Coming out.
Aha, we made it.
Thanks to you. In those spiked shoes of yours. I couldn't have gotten here.
All right, lady, get aboard. Let's go.
Get on, kiddo. Go ahead. And call me when you start home. I'll meet you here and help you get home.
Okay. Goodbye, dearie. Be careful going home.
That's a good thing I had my old slip-proof track shoes on because this ice is whoop. Ooh!
Hold the bus, driver. Don't start. Let me off. My husband. Oh, dear. Let me off of here.
That's okay, Molly. You go ahead.
Oh, dear, you poor lad. Are you badly hurt? Don't move.
Is you hurt bad, lady? Is there a doctor in the bus?
No, I don't need a doctor. I'm okay.
You'll be all right, sweetheart. Don't be embarrassed just because you fell down. Where does it hurt? Don't move.
I tell you, I'm okay, Molly. You shouldn't have held the bus.
What's the matter? Who is it?
Yeah, what's
Oh, boy, what a
Don't
touch him.
I see what you did, Molly. Everybody's getting off the damn red bus, making a big fuss over me.
Why doesn't he get up?
Must have hit his face again.
No, maybe it's his leg.
Here
He
comes
must have hit his
doctor,
face,
folks.
you
Step
know, that
aside.
Yeah,
Step
let him
aside.
through, please.
Look, Molly, I don't need a doctor. I'm not hurt.
Well, then why don't you get up?
Boy, I
Why
wish I
won't
had
you
a
let
camera.
anyone touch you?
Well, gee,
What's going on here? Who's hurt? I'm a doctor.
Oh, thank goodness, Dr. Gambo.
Oh, it's you, hip stabber. Who dialed the veterinary by mistake?
That's very funny, Sonny. But I just happen to be passing by, and if that's your attitude, I'll keep going.
Look, Doc, get this crowd out of here, will you? I'm okay.
Well, if you're all right, why don't you get up?
Well, just let me catch my breath. Yeah, catch my breath. Knock the breath out of me, that's all.
I don't see how you could knock the breath out of yourself the way you landed. I'm afraid you're hurt
Now, don't worry, Molly. What happened, anyhow?
Well, we were rushing to catch the bus here.
That's right, Doctor. The lady got on, and I closed the doors.
Leaving McGee here standing on the curb?
That's right, Doctor. He didn't get
Didn't like you slamming the door on him, so he forced the door open, threatened to punch you in the nose. You told him to go ahead. He dared you to step off the bus. You stepped off the bus, and this is what happened, right?
Wrong.
No, that's not what... But hey, that very identical thing happened to my relief driver at this corner last week.
Huh?
You know something? The guy he described looks a lot like your husband, lady. Same low forehead, narrow set eyes.
All that happened, Doc, was this. I slipped and fell on the ice.
And he can't get up.
I can, too, get up.
Well, then why don't you? You're going to catch cold sitting on that ice.
Yeah, catch cold. Cold in his head, huh?
Look, Molly, will you please just go on to the beauty shop? You're going to be late. Go on, get back on the bus.
Yeah, hey, I gotta get this thing rolling. I'm behind schedule. Come on, folks, back on the bus. Come on.
Yeah, leave him sit there.
Yeah, everybody, back on the bus. Come on, snap it up. Get going. You too, Molly. Go ahead. I'm not hurt, honest. Get back on the
Watch
bus.
the doors.
I am not going to leave here till you get up. I don't know whether you think you're hurt and you're afraid to get up and see, or whether you split your trousers or what, but I'm
Stop
not...
acting like a child, rum-dum, and let me look you over. You may have wrenched back, or... What are you doing?
I'm getting up.
Well, thank goodness you're not hurt.
Look, the only way you're going to make that beauty shop, Molly, is to grab a cab, right?
I guess so, but I'll skip it. At 50 cents a mile, who can afford a cab just to go to a beauty shop?
You can, and that's why I got up, kiddo. I've been sitting on your cab fare.
What are you talking?
Look down there.
Well, heavenly days, a $20 bill?
Well, frozen under the ice.
Yeah, probably lost last night before the storm.
Oh, for goodness sakes, look at that.
And that's why I couldn't get up with that mob off of the bus standing around me. How many ways can you split a $20 bill? Now, you run home and get an ice pick and call a cab, Molly. I'll stay here, and if anybody comes along, I'll just sit down.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Mother, you know, and I know, that having fun is good for us. But how about the times that you'd like to get out for a little relaxation, and when you suggest it to your husband, he says,
Oh, honey, I just don't feel up to it. I wouldn't enjoy myself. I got a headache, and I kind of ache all over.
Well, now look, you just fix friend husband a glass of sparkling, speedy Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. He'll soon be ready to enjoy some fun. You see, Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid, a relief-giving liquid your system can use easily and naturally. So try Alka-Seltzer whenever you or anyone in your family has a headache or an upset stomach or general achiness. Once you try it, you'll agree.
There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. Buy it by the glass at the soda fountain or by the package at the drug counter. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
Doing the manicure and all, it was $8.
Yeah?
And Mabel Toops was down there, and, well, I just felt like a big shot, so I paid for her hair, too. $4. Is it okay, dearie?
Well, gee whiz, Molly. I mean, well, that was very generous of you, but gee whiz.
Well, I just felt like I should, McGee. After all, you found the $20.
Well, sure.
And you know what I found out from Mabel?
Huh?
Mort Toops lost $20 last night.
Lost $20? Oh, my gosh. You mean?
Playing poker, yes.
Oh. Well, Mabe's a good kid. Sure, it's okay.
Yeah, you're a good kid, too, kid.
That's what I keep telling people. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Dr. Gamble is played by Arthur Q. Bryan. The bus driver was Jack Mather, and the man was Art Jacobson. This is John Wald inviting you back tomorrow when big things happen to meek little Mr. Wimple that we think you will enjoy. Plan to be with us then, won't you? You know, ladies and gentlemen, the icy winter weather has provided us with a few chuckles with Fibber and Molly, but it has its serious side, too. The National Safety Council tells us that traffic deaths increase sharply in wintertime. These accidents are due to reduced visibility because of early darkness, bad weather, coated windshields, or snowbanks along the roadway, and inadequate traction because of ice, snow, sleet, or rain. Normal traffic hazards become exaggerated, and safe summer speeds become reckless on ice and snow. So slow down, keep your windshield clear, and use chains when necessary. This is your responsibility, so think twice. Don't skid once.
Weekdays follow the story of Pepper Young's family on most NBC radio stations.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Paper-Mate Pens bring you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Within the next 5 years, millions of additional children will crowd the elementary schools. Unless communities begin today to prepare for this increased enrollment, our children and our nation will suffer. The kind of education your child receives must be a matter of vital concern to you. It will affect his whole life. It will determine his eligibility for college, his training for a job, his usefulness as a citizen, and his very happiness. If America is to provide enough teachers and enough classrooms so that our children can receive a decent education, each of us must take immediate steps to improve some of our local school systems. Hundreds of thousands of additional teachers must be enrolled. This means making the teaching profession attractive to young people, attractive both financially and prestige-wise. If you're interested in meeting this challenge to our children's future, join and work with local civic groups and school boards actively seeking to improve educational conditions. Better schools make better communities. Good citizens everywhere are helping.
McGee, where are you?
In the living room, Molly, studying this picture of mine.
He still hasn't given up on that Snapshot Contest. It's amazing what a $50 prize will do for a man's ambition. He hasn't taken an afternoon nap for 3 days. Running around, snapping pictures.
Doggone it, this thing's got me stumped. I thought having the camera shop enlarge it might help, but...
Still fooling with that same picture, are you?
Well, I hate to give up on this one. There's a mother cat carrying her kittens across the street in this picture somewhere. They were right in front of me when I clicked my camera.
And so was that big bus. You saw it on the negative, McGee. The bus is blocking the view. I can see that cat's tail right there sticking out behind the rear bumper. See it?
Sure, I see it. But doggone it, this would be such a wonderful, unusual picture if I could just figure some way to get that bus out of there.
Well, why don't we just sit down in front of the picture and wait till the traffic light turns green? Then the bus will move on and we can see the cat carry her kittens.
This is no joke, Molly. You know very well that light won't turn green. The picture wasn't took in color. It's black and white.
True.
After all, I'm just trying to win that $50 to give it to your ladies' club Christmas fund, you know. I'm not making a dime out of this personal, you know.
Nobody is. Really, though, dearie, I appreciate the trouble you're going to trying to win this money for us, but why don't you just forget the cat and kittens? Start over. You'll find another unusual picture.
Oh, I'll never get another chance like this. It's such a clear picture, too. Look at them cars. Look at that convertible there. You can even read the license plate. M304J. Look at that sedan next to it. T1076.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Now I've got to go hang out some laundry. Catch the phone, will you?
Sure.
I'll be out in the backyard if Mabel Toops calls. And downtown shopping if Mrs. Spradley calls.
Okay, kiddo. I know what you mean. That old lady Spradley can talk louder and faster than a trapped politician. And she makes about as much sense. I wonder who that is. Come in.
Hi, mister. It's me.
Oh, hi, Marilyn.
Marilyn.
Yeah. Aren't you Marilyn Monroe, the movie star? I've been reading a lot about you in the papers lately. Sure nice to meet you in person.
I'm not Marilyn Monroe, mister.
You're not?
No, I'm Teeny.
Step into the light here a minute. Well, I'll be darned. You two girls certainly look alike.
We do?
You're a little shorter, of course. Your hair's brunette, and you still got braces on your teeth, but aside from that, it's sure hard to tell the difference.
Gee. Would you tell that to Willie Toops? What you just said about me and Marilyn Monroe? Would you tell him that, mister? Would you?
Oh, why, sure, sis. Why do you want me to tell Willie Toops?
Then maybe he'll stop calling me Stinky.
Oh. Well, I'll put that on my list. Do it the first thing in the morning.
Thanks, mister. Hey, I almost forgot what I came to tell you. A man is looking for you, Mr. McGee.
A man?
A man with a briefcase, like Mr. Wellman's. The one he takes with him when he goes to people's houses to sell them insurance.
Oh, now one of them guys.
He asked me where you live.
Well, I hope you didn't tell him, sis. The hardest thing to get rid of is an insurance salesman.
Mama told me never tell a lie. It's naughty.
Well, I guess she's right, sis.
So I didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
I just stood there and I pointed to Mr. Toops' house.
Good girl. Swell, Teeny. Here's a present for you, sis, to show my appreciation.
Oh, boy, what is it?
It's a picture, Teeny. Snapshot. Picture of a bus with a tail.
Oh.
The only one of its kind in the world. You see where its tail's coming out of the back bumper there?
Oh, gee, that's wonderful, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
A bus with a tail. I didn't know they had them.
They're very rare, sis.
Thanks, mister. Hey, Willie, look at this picture Mr. McGee gave me. A bus with a tail.
Hey, Molly, keep out of sight. I'm going to pull down the blinds. Don't answer the bell. There's an insurance salesman loose in this neighborhood. Boy, it's a good thing Teeny warned me. Once one of them guys gets a foot in the door, you...
This may come as a bit of a shock to some of us, but do you realize that just 3 weeks from today is Christmas?
Yipe. How'd it get here so fast?
That's how a lot of us are going to feel from here on in. But you know, there's a wonderful answer to a lot of our Christmas shopping problems. That's the beautiful, practical Papermate pen.
Yes, Papermate is a pen that's approved by bankers and by school principals everywhere. The pen that can't leak. Papermate ink dries instantly, which means that your Papermate writing can't smear or transfer.
And it means no more ink stains on your hands or clothes, which is a mighty important item, too.
You can buy the Papermate anywhere right now, without a lot of bothersome shopping and waiting. You get a free gift box with every pen, and it still costs only $1.69.
So just take a look at the Papermate pen in any one or all of its 7 beautiful color combinations and start checking the names off your Christmas list.
It makes a handsome gift, a useful gift, and a much appreciated gift.
So give the gift you know is right. Give Papermate pen.
Don't answer it, kiddo. Just let it ring.
But that's the 10th time he's pushed that button.
Maybe he'll get discouraged and go away.
Not an insurance salesman. You know the old saying, there's no one with endurance like the man who sells insurance. He may not be selling insurance, though. We really don't know that.
What difference is it? A salesman is a salesman. If you just give me...
I can't take any more of this. I'm going to open that door.
You'll be sorry, kiddo.
Yes?
How do you do? I represent...
We don't want any, Si. Whatever it is, we got a closet full of it now. Try across the street.
I think you'll be interested in what I have to say, Mr. McGee. If I may step inside a minute...
Don't cross that threshold, Buster. I'll talk to you where you darn are. I'm a busy man, and I'll give you just 30 seconds. What do you want?
Oh, this is going to be tough. Well, sir, I represent the state insurance company. My name is Leslie, Joseph A. Leslie. Here's my card.
So what?
I have a proposition to discuss with you that'll be to your advantage, so...
Same old pitch, huh? Don't you guys ever change the needle? I got all the insurance I need.
I'm not trying to sell you any insurance. I merely want to talk to you about...
Oh, no? Ha! I've heard that routine, too. Think you can throw me off guard, eh? And before I know it, you've got me rode up against fire, theft, tornado, selective service, and hoof and mouth disease. No, sir. You're just barking up the wrong prospect, bud.
You just let me explain, sir. I'm sure
Good day, Mr. Leslie. I'm not interested.
Well, you certainly settled that, didn't you? Or did you?
You ring that bell once more, and I'm calling the cops. Yes, I settled it. You got to be tough with them guys, Molly. If you don't, they start following you on the street. I mind one time there was one of them...
Mr. Strunk, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hi, Win.
No.
I was upstairs reading my bird book, and I heard somebody.
No, that wasn't Mr. Strunk. That was a man selling insurance, Mr. Wimple.
Who's Mr. Strunk?
You remember the truck driver friend of Mr. Wimple's we met in the country the other day?
Oh, him.
We're going to a meeting of our Wistful Vista Bird Watchers Society this afternoon.
Oh?
Mr. Strunk is picking me up in his truck.
That's kind of like picking up a BB in a coal scoop, ain't it?
I beg your pardon?
Skip it. Strunk's a bird watcher, too, is he?
Yes. This is his 3rd year, Mr. McGee, and Otto is no longer a fledgling. He's already won 13 feathers so far.
Amazing, I think.
He went home from our last meeting with 4 for correctly identifying a blue jay, a marsh wren, a starling, and a roadrunner.
Well.
And they were all wearing masks, too. He's the only one.
Oh, that must be him now.
I'll get the door.
If you want me, Molly, I'll be out in the backyard. I'm going to burn some old film and stuff.
Hello, Mr. Strunk. Come in.
Hi, Wallace. Birds fly east.
Birds fly west.
Wistful Vista birds fly best.
Peep, peep.
Cheep, cheep.
Tweet, tweet.
Birds, birds, birds. Watch 'em.
Well, that was lovely.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. That's our official greeting. You remember Mrs. McGee, Mr. Strunk. I run upstairs and get my...
Sure. How could I forget a nice-looking lady like you, eh?
Well, thank you. Sit down, Mr. Strunk.
Hey, what's this Mr. Strunk stuff? I ain't no bank president or something. Call me Otto. That's what the girls at the packing plant call me. Otto.
All right, Otto. And you can call me Mrs. McGee.
That's the deal, Miss McGee. You know, there's a blonde down the packing plant's a lot like you.
Really?
Yeah, that girl's really something. Wow. Her name's Lana. You sure remind me of her.
That's very flattering.
The foreman's just crazy about that Lana.
Well, good for her.
Yeah, says he wishes he had 10 more like her. You know that girl packs 30 cases of cucumbers a day.
Sounds like a talented girl.
You're kind of built like her, you know? Good and solid. Kind of powerful like.
Well, I never thought of myself as being powerful. Thank you very much.
You ever considered packing cucumbers, Miss McGee? You can make good dough, especially if you was fast like Lana.
No,
Hi, Strunk. What's new?
Hi, Mac. I'm just picking Wallace up for the meeting.
I was out back burning some junk, Strunk. A lot of old film and stuff from a contest I'm in.
Did you clean out your dark room, dearie?
The whole mess. I'll take my camera tomorrow and start all over because I'm
that reminds me, Mac. Was that insurance guy here to see you?
Insurance? You mean that Joseph Wesley?
Yeah, that's the jerk. Asked me where you lived.
I threw him out.
Good thing you did. I knew there was a catch to it.
A catch?
Yeah. Said he wanted to buy a picture off of Mac here for $75. Somebody seen him took it.
I'm ready, Otto. I've got my big book.
Quiet, Wimp. What picture, Otto? What picture?
Oh, he says a client of his got his car mashed by a convertible yesterday while a cat was crossing the street or something.
A cat? 14th and Oak?
Yeah, that's it.
A convertible?
Yeah. Says the convertible got away. And if he could get a picture with a license number on it, he was going to pay the...
Hey, Molly, the incinerator, the negative.
Oh, no, hurry, quick.
Come on.
Oh, gracious.
You know, Wallace, the more I watch people, the better I like watching birds.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Another weekend is here. Time for most of us to rest up from a week of hard work. And for wonderful relaxation, there's nothing better than sitting back in your favorite easy chair with a good book or a new magazine as you listen to the great entertainment on the NBC radio network. We here at NBC find that more and more people are catching up on their reading while listening to the radio. Over the weekend, you'll find a host of wonderful programs for your listening pleasure. Be sure to tune to NBC for such great shows as the NBC Symphony Orchestra, The Marriage with Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy, the NBC Star Playhouse, Stroke of Fate, Last Man Out, and The Six Shooter, starring Jimmy Stewart. You'll find that the spot on your radio dial where the familiar 3 NBC chimes ring out is the place where you'll hear the best in pleasure-filled radio listening. So always tune to those familiar chimes. They're your invitation to join us and be fully entertained by top comedy, drama, mystery, and adventure on the NBC radio network.
Well, it's Friday again, McGee.
Yep. Hope you have a pleasant weekend, everybody.
Don't forget to go to church Sunday.
We'll see you again Monday.
What are you going to do for the weekend, McGee?
Sift ashes. If I can just find enough of that film to show that convertible's license number, I'll get it in. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple, Jack Moyles as Otto, and Bob Bruce as the insurance man. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hours of fine music, yours every Monday on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Danny Richards Jr., and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Who's the boss at your house? In homes where there's a baby, there's not much question about it. Your baby's needs come first. And one of his greatest needs is milk. And there's no better milk for bottle-fed babies than Pet's evaporated milk. Pet milk has the minerals and vitamin D a baby must have in order to build sound teeth, bones that are straight and strong, and to make sure, steady growth. And in Pet milk, your baby gets safe milk. Milk that's always easy for baby to digest. Yes, and at surprisingly low cost. For Pet milk costs less generally than any other form of milk. Doctors everywhere recommend Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, as the first food for babies. Ask your doctor about Pet milk for your baby. A hobby has been defined as something you like to do that you'd be ashamed to do for a living. Like collecting clam shells, building ships in bottles, and making toy villages out of toothpicks. But hear what kind of a hobby Mayor Latrivia has as he talks to Fibber McGee and Molly.
What was that again, Mr. Mayor? You did what as a hobby?
I trained fleas for flea circuses.
No kidding. Who taught you how to do it?
Nobody. I started from scratch.
See that anyone would.
Yes, I was really a very good flea trainer. In fact, I was so good that I began to get commercial offers, and that took it out of the hobby classification, so I quit.
You had a lot of offers to train fleas, huh? That's very interesting. How does a flea make an offer like that? Bite a message in your leg?
No, of course not.
Oh?
I mean, I had offers from sideshows to train fleas for them.
Oh.
But I quit that and started collecting rare postage stamps.
Oh, McGee did that for a while, Mr. Mayor. He saved the stamps off of every letter he got, and he got some rare ones, too. Letters, that is.
Yeah, the stamps weren't much good, though. There was one I kind of liked, sort of a homemade-looking stamp with a picture of a three-masted boat on it. Only some postal clerk had scribbled his initials all over it and kind of
Oh. Hands canceled, eh?
It was from New Zealand or someplace, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
We thought it might be valuable at first, but it was only worth a penny. Said so right on it, 1 cent.
That wouldn't happen to have been the New Guinea 1 cent stamp.
New Guinea, that's it. That's what it was. It was sort of a magenta color and octagonal.
Yeah, red with 6 sides.
Mm-hmm. And where is your collection now, McGee?
Oh, you got me, boy, up in the attic, I guess. I gave it up for something really constructive. Ukulele playing.
You prefer ukulele playing to stamp collecting, McGee?
Well, I think there's more future in it, Mr. Mayor. He might get good enough to play professionally, you know.
Oh, you betcha. Might eventually pick up $5 or $10 an evening playing at clam bake.
If the way I heard you play it is a sample, you couldn't pick up a split Peruvian penny playing the 1812 overture while juggling 13 deep-sea turtles blindfolded on a unicycle, balancing a wheelbarrow full of pig iron on your nose, and surrounded by 50 beautiful girls in bikini bathing suits waving American flags with their phone numbers tattooed on their knees.
Hey, that sounds like a wonderful novelty act. Write that down, Latriv. I'll start working it up and maybe... Oh, no. No good.
Why not, McGee?
Can't use deep-sea turtles. The SPCA wouldn't let us.
Oh, too bad. I'd like to have seen the act. But about that stamp, McGee, the New Guinea 1 cent magenta.
What about it?
According to last October's Coronet magazine, it's the rarest stamp in the world and is worth over $100,000.
What? You mean...
But what do you care?
Huh?
You don't want to be a rich collector. You'd rather be a poor ukulele player.
Oh.
And believe me, you are. Good day.
Where is it?
Well, it isn't up here in the attic, McGee. That's for sure. Incidentally, why is one tiny little stamp worth so much money?
It ain't the size that counts, kiddo. A pearl ain't valuable just because it comes in a big oyster. Come on, let's look in the basement. My gosh, $100,000. We gotta find out. door for a measly $100,000? Oh, no. Let's try the garage. Oh, this is awful, kiddo. I don't know where that dad-ratted stamp collection could have went. Let's go back in the house.
Well, think hard. What could have happened to it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I give it to somebody. That would be kind of typical. Me throwing away a $100,000 stamp collection and taking up with a $7 ukulele. If I ain't the stupidest...
Now, don't blame yourself, sweetheart. You didn't know about the New Guinea stamp.
Well, why didn't I? I was collecting stamps, wasn't I? I should have knew. Whiz. I'm the kind of a guy that digs for fish worms and squawks about the gold nuggets denting up the shovel. Let me see. Now, what did I do with that stamp collection? You know, Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. What you looking so exasperated? About?
I had a very valuable stamp collection, old-timer, and I can't remember what I done with it. It's worth over $100,000 today.
Well, that is a tidy little sum, Johnny.
Betcha.
Feller could get along real good on that if he didn't get married and ate in cafeterias. I was a millionaire myself once for a few days.
For a few days, you must have been quite a spendthrift.
How'd you lose it, old-timer? Invested all in an inside trade?
Nope. You see, me and my papa, we had us a gold mine. Uncovered a streak of pay dirt that assayed $3,000 a ton.
Wow.
Well, sir, Papa planted some dynamite one day, and we got ready to open up a new shaft. Papa says, "Ready, son?" And I says, "Blast it, Dad." And Dad blasted. In fact, Dad blasted the whole Dad blasted mountain. Never did find the Dad blasted mine again.
Well, that was hard luck.
Just what part of the West was that, old-timer? Reason I asked, back in 1926, I was out in the Snake River country myself. Homesteading. I claimed a stake out there.
I think you mean you staked a claim, dearie.
No. I claimed a stake in a restaurant. Another hombre says it was his, and I says it was mine, and we stood there for a minute, and then, quick to flash, he went for his gun.
Did he kill you, Johnny? Did he kill you?
No. He must have had to go quite a ways for his gun, because when he got back, I was gone. Having first set the stake.
Well, it is a right interesting country out there, Johnny.
Yes, it is.
My whole family growed up in the West. My sister Jenny, she was kind of stage-struck, you know.
Not much opportunity for an actress out there, I suppose, eh?
Who says anything about being an actress? Jenny was a dance hall girl.
You say she was stage-struck?
She was. Went across the road one day to get herself a drink of water out of the horse trough. They didn't serve water where she worked. And got struck by the 5 o'clock stage from Laramie.
Heavenly days, was she hurt?
Nope. But what she told that stage driver sure blistered his gun butt. I might one time Jenny was going out to the...
Wait a minute. This is all very fascinating, but I got to get busy and locate my stamp collection. I can't just stand here and ignore $100,000. My Elks Club dues are overdue. Elks Club? Ole, it's the Elks Club. I remember now. I give that stamp collection to Ole. Come on, Molly. We'll see you later, old timer. Gotta go.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Keep hurrying, Molly. Keep hurrying. Boy, I can hardly wait to get hold of Ole and get my new guinea hen stamp back. $100,000. Why, if that much lettuce, I could... Uh-oh. There's Ole in front of the Elks Club now.
See, what if he doesn't want to give you back that stamp collection, dearie? After all, if you gave it to him legally, he doesn't have to.
Don't worry. I'll handle Ole all right. Look at him sweeping that walk. Diplomacy, that's all. I'll butter him up like a hot biscuit. I'll have them stamps back. Oh, hi, Ole, old man. Great to see you, boy.
Well, hello, McGee. I didn't see you come. I was busy sweeping the odor trash off of the sidewalk. Hello, missus.
Hello, Ole.
I said to Molly this morning, I says, Ole, I says, it's been too long since we saw Ole, I says. I says, he'll be glad to see his old friend and good pal McGee, I says.
Well, the name is familiar, all right, but I don't recognize that description. Move the feet, McGee, so I can sweep the sidewalk.
Oh, okay. You do a great job of sweeping, too, boy. I was telling the mayor yesterday, I says, there ain't a sidewalk sweeper in town that sweeps the sidewalk any sweeter than Ole sweeps, I says. I says, he's the swellest sidewalk sweeper that the...
McGee, don't overdo it. Ole, how's everybody at home? The children all well?
Oh, sure, the kids is all wonderful, missus. If you like kids. Which we do. When they're good, which is mostly never. Move the feet, McGee.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir, you got a great collection of kids there, Ole. Great collection. And speaking of collections, you remember one I gave you about 6 months ago?
Collection?
Yeah, remember I was cleaning out the attic, and I gave you a shoebox full of a collection of...
Oh, that old young. Sure, I remember that.
Oh, good.
I took it home to the kids, but they don't want it, so my missus burns up the whole thing. Move the feet, McGee.
Oh, no, my valuable stamp collection.
Oh, dear.
Stamps?
Yeah.
You don't give me any stamps, McGee.
Huh?
You give me a whole box full of match covers. But who wants to cover matches? You burn them up.
Matches? Oh, my gosh. Was that what I gave you? My matchbook collection? You sure?
Certainly. Don't you remember there was a little girl there and you was cleaning out a lot of old young...
That's it, McGee. Teeny. I'll bet you gave the stamps to Teeny.
Teeny, that's right. Teeny, I remember now. I gave them to Teeny. Well, come on, we got to find her. Let's grab a streetcar.
Well, anyhow, I get him to move the dead bone feet.
Why don't that streetcar hurry up? I got to get to
It's coming, dearie. Take it easy now. It's coming.
Yeah. Now, keep your fingers crossed, kiddo. I hope Teeny knows where she put that stamp collection. That kid lost $100,000 stamp collection on me.
Call for Lazarus. Call for Lazarus and Peanut Trail. Rev car, boss.
Give me your arm, dearie. This skirt's a little long and the step is a little high.
Yeah, you better lift your skirt, Molly. If you catch her heel...
I've got it, dearie. Why, that fresh thing, bless his heart.
That's a cop directing traffic. You got 2 dimes?
Here.
Thanks. Here, let's sit over here.
Down the music, Max. Down the music. Hand off the water plan.
What did he say, McGee?
14th and Oak.
My goodness, what an accent. I don't know how these conductors ever learn to talk like that, McGee.
Oh, they go through training, Molly. They got quite a system on this line, too. Very modern.
Really?
They always start a new conductor out with a mouthful of marbles at first. That's to help him talk in sync, you see. Each day, as he gets better, he spits out one of the marbles.
I see.
They tell me that on this line here that the guy makes the best conductor when he ain't got all his marbles. You see, when they first...
Oh, wait, McGee. Look who's across the aisle.
Huh? Oh, my gosh, if it ain't little Harlow Milcox, the double-rich kid. Hi, Milky.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, hello, Molly. Hi, pal. What brings you two downtown? Window shopping?
No, we got plenty of windows at home, Junior. We're looking for a postage stamp, boy.
Oh. Have you tried the post office?
This is a special stamp, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, a new guinea stamp, Junior, worth $100,000, and I'm going to find it.
Yeah. Well, if you kids will excuse me now, I've got a new book here I'm very anxious to read.
Oh, what book is it?
It's Mary Lee Taylor's famous book of pet milk recipes, pal.
Oh, how nice.
The reason I'm so anxious to get at it is because this issue features Pet Milk's most popular recipe, the one for pumpkin pie.
Yeah, well, I was
Pumpkin pie like you never tasted before. Made smooth and creamy and delicious tasting with good, rich pet evaporated milk.
Yeah.
Believe me, kids, if you haven't eaten pumpkin pie made with pet milk, you haven't lived.
And we'll start living, though, when I get the $100,000 for that stamp,
Of course, pet milk is simply good, sweet country milk, concentrated to double richness with a lot of the
Glycerina strip next. Glycerina strip.
taken out and all of the cream left in.
You know, I like it better with the grass of winter trib out.
Me too, but I gave this stamp
You
to
see,
Jeannie.
with Thanksgiving coming up pretty quick here, see, grocery stores everywhere are featuring Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk pumpkin pie recipe because, as all good cooks know, pumpkin pie made with pet is a rare treat for the whole family.
Speaking of rare, Mr. Wilcox, this stamp of
Good
McGee-
cooks know, too, that pet milk costs less than ordinary bottled milk, less than half as much as cream. So the smart housewife will be baking her pumpkin pies with pet milk from the Mary Lee Taylor recipe because...
Lobstrom Street, Lobstrom. Change call for Raft.
You see, this great husband-tested recipe is a favorite of good housewives everywhere. Because don't forget, pet milk not only makes foods good, but it makes them good for you. And beyond that...
Lobstrom Street. Lobstrom, let him out, please.
Now, if Teeny isn't home, we've wasted
Besides that, pet milk is the finest...
Hey, hold it. Hey, there's Teeny, Molly.
Where?
In front of Kramer's drugstore. Hold it. Let me off.
That's why I say pet milk is the finest that money
Hold
can
it,
buy.
conductor. Hold it. Let me off of here. Hold it. Let me off.
Street is Ogill, Matt. Creeper Street, Lobstrom Street. You getting out?
Yeah, you stay on the car, Molly. I'll see you at home. Hey, Teeny.
Hi, mister. What's all the excitement about, mister? The excitement, what is it?
Now, look, Teeny. I'll get right down to business. You remember 6 months ago I gave you a stamp collection? Remember?
Stamp collection? You mean that old shoebox that the lid didn't fit very well, only I could have used it for a doll bed if it wasn't all full of dirty old used-up postage stamps? That stamp collection?
Yes. Quick. What'd you do with it?
I gave it to Willie Toops.
What?
Boys are more interested in stamps than girls, and girls are more interested in boys, so I gave it to Willie.
Look, sis, this is urgent. There's a stamp in that bunch that's worth a lot of... I'd like to have him back, see, for sentimental reasons. You understand?
Sure. You love money. Big deal, huh?
100,000. No. I ain't going to tell how much it's worth. Look, can you get hold of Willie and have him bring them stamps to my house? Quick?
Sure. I know where he is right now, mister. Only
what?
Well, it's going to be expensive, mister. Willie broke a window playing ball, and they're keeping him in till he pays for it.
I'll pay for the window.
And, well, Willie's all upset about it, and he'll need a couple of chocolate sodas to calm his nerves.
Here's a buck. Stuff him full of sodas. Just hurry.
Then there's me, of course. Willie never drinks alone.
All right. Here's a buck for you. How much is the broken window? What window was it?
The front one. In Kramer's drugstore. $39.
Oh, $39. My gosh, what a pain.
That's the thing.
While I was walking down the beach one bright and sunny day, I saw a great big wooden box afloat in the bay. I pulled it in and opened it up, and much to my surprise, I discovered it right before my eyes. I discovered it right before my eyes. I picked it up and ran to town as happy as a king. I took it to a guy I knew who'd buy most any old thing. But this is what he hollered at me when I walked in his shop. Oh, get out of here with that before I call the cops. Oh, get out of here with that before I call the cops. I turned around and got right out and ran for my life. And then I took it home with me to give it to my wife. But this is what she hollered at me when I walked in the door. Get out of here with that! And don't come back no more. Oh, get out of here with it. And don't come back no more. I wandered all around the town until I chanced to meet a hobo who was looking for a hand out on the street. He said he'd take most any old thing. He was a desperate man, but when I showed him the... He turned around and ran. Oh, when I showed him the... He turned around and ran. The moral of this story is, if you're out on the beach and you should see a great big box and it's beyond your reach, don't ever stop and open it up. That's my advice to you. Why? You'll never get rid of the... You'll never get rid of the... You'll never get rid of the... No matter what you do.
My gosh, I wish that kid would hurry up and bring back my stamp collection. $100,000. I knew that stamp collection would be worth dough someday.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's why you left it in the attic for 6 months and then gave it away.
You betcha. That was a pretty shrewd move, kiddo. Keeping a stamp worth $100,000 around the house is pretty dangerous. Let somebody else get robbed, I always say.
Yes, but you didn't know until today that it was worth $100,000.
Well, I must have. I must have known it. In my subconscious, because
speaking of your conscience, what are you going to give little Teeny for the stamp collection, now that you know what it's worth? I hope you're not going to take advantage of her ignorance.
Are you kidding? She's into me right now for $41. Taking advantage of that kid is like...
Well, that must be here now, McGee.
Hot dog. This is it. Come in. Oh, hi, Teeny.
Hi.
Oh, glad to see you, sweetie. My, you look pretty.
Who doesn't when they're bringing you $100,000?
Yeah, she looks pretty anyway. Oh, hi, Willie. This is Willie Toops, isn't it, sis?
Sure it is, I bet you.
Yeah.
Willie, I wish to present you to Mrs. McGee. Miss McGee, this is Willie Toops. Willie, I wish to present to you Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee, this is Willie Toops. Shake hands, everybody, and come out fighting.
Hi, Willie.
Hi, do a trick.
Huh?
Do a trick.
What do you mean, Willie? Mr. McGee is not a magician.
Willie's daddy said he was. Didn't he, Willie? Yeah.
Hey, Mort Toops says I was a magician?
Well, he didn't exactly say that, Mr. McGee, but he said if I was going to do any business with you, to watch out, because you were full of tricks. Do 'em, will you?
Never mind that now, Willie. Mr. McGee would like to talk business with you.
Yeah. You see, Willie...
Talk to me, Mr. McGee. I'm his business manager. Aren't I, Willie? Who said so? I did. Remember? You were sitting in Kramer's drugstore, and I said I'm your business manager because this is a strange kind of a deal, and I've been doing business with Mr. McGee for a long time, and believe me, he's nobody's fool no matter what people say, and you said, okay. Okay. Let's talk business.
Yeah.
Let's.
Talk business.
Okay. Now, Teeny, you gave Willie Toops here the stamp collection I gave you.
Yeah, I did, I betcha.
Good. Now then, I kind of decided to take up stamp collecting again. Good, healthy hobby, you know, and I thought that if I had my old collection back, well, I could just add that to what, how much you want for it, Willie?
Oh, gee, Mr. McGee. I'll handle this, Willie. How much you offer, Mr. McGee?
Well, to be strictly fair...
It don't matter anyway.
What you mean?
I haven't got it anymore. I gave it to Ozzie Van Dam for a jackknife and a toad.
Heavenly days. Who's Ozzie Van Dam?
Yeah, who's Ozzie? Get him over here, quick. Where does he live?
Nobody knows, Mr. McGee.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Well, right after I traded Ozzie my stamp collection, his family got awful rich and moved away.
Got rich and moved away, huh?
How'd they get so rich?
We don't know, mister. But, boy, did they ever look silly when their chauffeur drove them away in that big limousine.
Well, hey, what was so silly about that?
You know what?
Huh?
They were all throwing kisses at the post office.
Oh.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Most people feel that Thanksgiving dinner just isn't complete without pumpkin pie. And with Mary Lee Taylor's famous pet milk recipe, you can make the finest pumpkin pie that ever came out of an oven. Pie with that good old-fashioned pumpkin and spice flavor. Creamy smooth and wonderfully rich tasting because it's made with pet milk. Good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. No wonder with pet milk, you can make a pumpkin pie that beats any you've ever tasted. Between now and Thanksgiving, food stores everywhere will feature the recipe on displays of pumpkin and pet milk. Next Saturday morning, the recipe will be broadcast on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program. So get the recipe, get pet milk, and get set to make this grand pumpkin pie for your family.
$100,000. Boom, right out the window. Ain't that disgusting?
Oh, I don't know, dearie. After all, there is something to be said for being poor.
Yeah, what's to be said for it?
I'd tell you, but I don't use that kind of language.
That's what I thought. Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
This is Eleanor Engel. Mother, are you missing out on much of the fun in life? Fun's good for you, you know. It helps you forget about today's problems and prepare for tomorrow's.
But, Eleanor, people don't always feel up to having fun. And frequently it's a headache or an upset stomach that keeps them from enjoying fun.
Yes, and that's when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend to help you feel good so you can enjoy your fun. Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped in water fizz and become a relief-giving liquid that's better because of action in the glass.
That's right. Action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Yes, Alka-Seltzer is easy for your system to absorb immediately. Try it. All drugstores sell it. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
An old schoolmate of Mr. McGee's is in town this week. Fellow he hasn't heard of in years. And it turns out the man's a millionaire. Got a collection of oil wells in Oklahoma, and he's richer than a chocolate eclair. The McGees are having breakfast with him now at the swanky Ritz Vista Hotel.
Ah, isn't this great, Molly, getting together with old Cliff like this? Butter, please.
Here you are. Yes, it's just wonderful. It certainly was nice of you to call us, Mr. Parker.
I wouldn't have gone through here without seeing you two for anything, Molly. That's why I phoned so early this morning. Going to be tied up all day, and I have to leave this evening.
Boy, you must really have it made, Cliff. That car of yours, with the chauffeur and everything. Wow, what a boat.
Isn't that something, Fib? I thought you might get a kick out of a Rolls Royce. That's why I sent Crofton to pick you up. Waiter, some more coffee here, please.
I always knew you'd score big, Cliff. When we were kids back in school and you used to snitch jawbreakers from your old man's candy store, I always figured someday Cliff Parker would get rich. And I was right.
Well, I've been...
Of course, I always figured someday I'd get rich, too, but you can't be right all the time.
How true.
Well, I can give you the recipe for making money, Fib.
Oh, quick, write it down, dearie.
Yeah.
All you do is have your father leave you a candy shop, run it for 10 years without making a nickel, get so disgusted you finally trade it for a broken-down farm in Oklahoma, and find oil on it. That's all there is to it.
Now, that lets me out. None of my folks ever had a candy store.
Say, now, where are you two going from here when we finish? Back home? Because I'll have Crofton drive you wherever you say.
Well, as a matter of fact, Cliff, I got a lot of errands downtown today. We'll just walk from here.
Well, whatever you say. Wait a minute. Why don't you take my car to do your errands with, and my driver? Sure.
What? Oh, we couldn't do that. We just...
Why not?
Yeah, why not, Molly? If old Cliff wants us to let his chauffeur drive us around in his Rolls Royce, why not?
Well,
Sure. I'm just going to be sitting upstairs in a meeting with a bunch of dull lawyers all day. I don't need the car at all until late afternoon. When I need it, I'll give you a ring. There's a phone in the car.
Yeah, swell. Boy, oh boy, when I ride up to Kramer's drugstore in a chauffeur-driven Rolls Royce and buy a 2-cent stamp from him, he'll blow his top so completely they'll...
Can't get over this automobile, McGee. It's as long as a boxcar.
Did you ever see anything shine like this, baby? Looks like a patent leather steamboat. Too bad Kramer wasn't in the drugstore because... yes, Crofton, did you wish to speak?
If you please, sir. Where to now, sir?
You may continue on course for the present, Crofton. Just cruise back down 14th Street again.
Very good, sir.
And slowly, Crofton, slowly. Don't want to snub any of our friends, you know.
Good heavens, no. That's the last thing in the world we would...
Hey, ain't that Les Nelson? Yeah. Hey, hi, Les. Hi, Les. Hi, boy.
Didn't see you, did he?
Big clod. He's so busy gawking in that bakery window, he wouldn't turn around if Eisenhower rode past on a donkey wearing a coonskin cap.
Well, I tell you, this is really luxury living. Oh, I wish Mabel Toops could see me now. Her eyes would pop like bubble gum.
There's a lot of people I'd like to see me right now, especially Doc Gamble. I'll bet he never rode in a Rolls Royce in his whole big fat life.
Oh, say, look, isn't that Mr. McDonald, the president of the Third National?
Where?
We just passed him coming out of the bank.
Hi, Mac! Hey, McDonald, it's me. Hey, Mac!
McGee, watch it. Heavenly days, you nearly went out that window head first.
Well, I was afraid old man McDonald wouldn't see me.
And you were right, he didn't. Sit back there.
Doggone it, what's the matter with me today, anyhow? Am I invisible or something?
I don't know. I think maybe it's just that nobody expects to see us riding in a Rolls Royce, and even if they do see it, they won't believe it.
Well, we'll find out about that, my dear. Oh, Crofton, you may turn left at the corner, my good man, and drive me to my club.
Your club, sir?
Right-ho, Crofton. The Elks Club.
Oh, very well, sir.
When you get there, wheel right up in the driveway and lean on the horn, old chap, but loud.
Oh, yes, sir.
So far, nobody's seen me yet, but boy, they're sure going to hear me. In fact, you can start tooting that horn right now, Crofton. Just keep it up till I tell you to stop.
Oh, very good, sir.
We'll see if I'm invisible or not. Them brother Elks of mine are going to hear us.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
You mothers know how essential good nutrition is for a child to develop good teeth, strong bones, and a healthy body. But you may not know that you can't always depend on meals alone to supply enough vitamins for good nutrition. That holds true for children and adults, and a shortage of vitamins is one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. So why not do as many mothers do? Safeguard the vitamin health of your family by fortifying your meals with One-A-Day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take. Low-cost One-A-Day brand multiple vitamins are easy to take, too, and they include vitamin B12. Next time you're in the drugstore, pick up a package of One-A-Day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red one.
Well, how do you like that? Elks Club closed up tight.
Yeah, I could see it.
Nobody in there but a bunch of dad-ratted painters. Nobody told me they were going to have the club painted this week.
Maybe they just decided to do it.
Crofton, stop blowing that horn. What the heck are you doing?
You instructed me, sir, to sound the klaxon. Loud, you said, sir.
Well, I'm instructing you to cut it out now.
Very well, sir.
McGee.
Well, gee whiz. Why didn't they tell me the club was going to be closed today?
Well, now where?
Doc Gamble's office, that's where. That's the one guy I want to rub this into more than anybody. Take us to 14th and Oak, Crofton, immediately.
As you wish, sir.
You suppose the doctor's in his office now, McGee? He may be out, you
I
know.
want to find out pronto, kiddo. Hand me the phone.
You're sitting on it.
Oh. I thought this seat felt kind of lumpy. I sure hope Doc's in, because he's the one guy I want to... Hello, operator. Get me Dr. George Gamble, the well-known physician, Mert.
Oh, dear. Even on a car telephone.
How's every little thing, Mert? 'Tis, eh? What's that, Mert? Your cousin's going to Washington. Oh, made him a senator, eh?
Wonderful. What is he, a Democrat or Republican?
Second baseman. They saw him play ball in high school in the big leagues. What's that, Mert? Okay, I'll try later. Doc will be in an hour, kiddo.
Good. Meantime, Crofton.
Yes, madam.
Turn right at the next corner, please. You may take us to the Mr. and Mrs. Mortimer Toop's residence, Crofton. Oh, Mabel Toops will just have a fit when we roll up. Darn the luck, anyhow. I should have remembered that Mabel wasn't going to be home today.
Yep.
Isn't this the silliest thing? For once in our life, here we are with a Rolls Royce and a chauffeur even. Nothing to do but ride around all day, and who do we see? Nobody.
Oh, don't you worry. The look on Doc Gamble's face is going to be worth all our trouble today, Tootsie. He'll be so jealous. Oh, stop at the end of the block up there, Crofton. Dr. George Gamble's office.
Very well, sir. Shall I circle the block, sir, or shall I wait?
You shall wait, Crofton. Right smack dab in front of his office. You can stay in the car, Molly, and I'll go get old Doc.
Good, good.
And I mean get him. Because I'm going to show the good fat doctor the kind of friends of mine's cars we ride in, even if I have to carry him out here piggyback and make 3 trips to do it in. And I got a big surprise waiting out there at the curb, George. I want to show it to you.
Gee, McGee, can't you come back a little later? I got patients waiting in there by the dozen. Been at the hospital all day.
It won't take long, Fatso. My gosh, you're my best friend. So I rushed right over here to show it to you. Come on.
Oh, but my patients. Some of those people have been waiting hours.
Look, let's face it, Fatso. The longer they wait for you to get to them, the longer they'll live, and you know it.
Oh, for the love of... All right, it's the only way I'll ever lose you, I suppose.
Come on.
Be back in a minute, Miss Ogilvy. Take Mr. Carpel in and stick a thermometer in his mouth, will you?
Ah, boy, oh boy, I've been waiting all day to show you this, Fatso.
What? What is it?
You'll see, you'll see.
Gee.
I just want to give you an idea of the type of people I associate with, Lard Bucket. The type of wealthy businessmen my old schoolmates all turn out to... What the...
Here I am, McGee, over here. Hello, Doctor.
Well, hiya, Molly. What's all this fuss?
Molly, where is it?
Oh, Mr. Parker called Crofton on the phone, sweetheart, right after you went inside.
Huh?
Needed the car right away. He offered to have Crofton drive us home, but I said he'd done enough for us. We'd take the bus.
Oh, oh, doggone it.
What goes on here? What is this? Who?
Well, you see, Doctor, a friend of McGee's, a millionaire...
Ah, tell him nothing, Molly.
Oh,
he won't believe it anyhow. Come on, let's go home.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
I love snow, don't you? When you look out of your window and see the houses and trees and lawns all covered with snow, it's such a beautiful sight. The only trouble is, the season for snow is also the season for catching colds. So make sure you dress for the winter weather, and make doubly sure you have enough Alka-Seltzer on hand. Yes, because when you catch cold, Alka-Seltzer helps you feel better while you're getting better. Alka-Seltzer relieves the feverish, ache-all-over feeling of a cold. And for a raspy, irritated throat, Alka-Seltzer makes a wonderfully soothing gargle. Believe me, once you try it, you'll agree. There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. So check your supply right now, and when your tablets are down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Some more Alka-Seltzer. Quick relief for cold discomforts.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi.
Say, you kids going to High Hat or something? I seen you downtown this afternoon, and I hollered and waved, but you never even looked at me.
No kidding. You saw us, huh? You saw us?
I sure did, son.
Well, thank goodness somebody did. We didn't see you, or we'd have stopped and given you a lift.
On a bus?
Bus?
Sure. You were getting on the bus in front of Doc Gamble's office,
Oh,
and I
skip
hollered...
it. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The Old-Timer and Crofton were played by Bill Thompson, Dr. Gamble by Arthur Q. Bryan, and Millionaire Parker by Art Jacobson. This is John Wald inviting you back tomorrow for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Weekdays follow the story of Pepper Young's family on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Keep an Eye on Your Heart. Tomorrow, your kitchen floor is going to have one of its hardest days. Does that worry you? Well, not if the linoleum is protected with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Then, no matter how many feet go scuffing and scraping across the floor, the linoleum itself is safe, unharmed. Also, if you should spill anything on the floor, a damp cloth quickly wipes it up. Not only that, but linoleum that is kept shining with Glow Coat is as bright and colorful as the day it was first put down. And everybody knows that it's easier to work in a cheerful kitchen than in a dull one. Johnson's Glow Coat, as you know, is self-polishing, which means it needs no rubbing or buffing, practically no work from you. Well, it's a wonderful feeling to have your Christmas shopping all done and wrapped and sent out, and cards all mailed, so you can sit down and relax by an open fire. Ah, peace. It's wonderful. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, settling down to wallow in that wonderful feeling, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ah, boy, ain't this a picture. Snow softly falling and candle in the window and fire in the fireplace.
Yeah. And no wood in the basket. You better go out and get a couple of more logs, dearie.
Oh, let it go. We'll be going to bed pretty quick.
You don't let the fire go out.
Sure. Who am I to give Santa Claus the hot foot? Besides, the wood is outside and it'll be all wet from the snow.
Oh, it'll burn all right.
Yeah, but it'll sputter and throw sparks out on the floor. Might catch the rug on fire. And it might spread to the curtains and the furniture. What? Why, shucks, the whole house might go up in a blaze. Might even touch off the house next door. Oh, my God.
McGee, what are you doing?
Going to throw the piano out the window. We can save that. You run up and get your jewelry. I'll call the fire department.
Dear.
As soon as you...
Heavenly days, stop it. There isn't any fire.
Huh? Oh, that's right. Boy, I should have been a salesman. I can convince myself at almost anything.
Oh, I wonder who that is. Come in.
Delivery for you, lady. Bonton Department Store. Okay, Joe, bring it in.
Oh, my.
Hey, look at that, will you, Molly? Wonder who sent us that.
Search me. The name's on the inside, no doubt. Well, thank you, boys, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Thanks, lady. Same to you and many others.
Heavenly days. What a whopping big package. Wonder what's in it.
Well, what do you say we see who it's from? Might as well find out now.
Oh, look, McGee. Here's the card on the wrapping.
Well, who sent it to us?
Oh, it isn't ours.
Huh?
It's addressed to Mr. Gildersleeve. They delivered it to the wrong house.
No, but now look, maybe it's really ours, and they got Gildersleeve's name on it by mistake. Huh?
Now, listen, don't be silly. Don't unwrap it any farther now. My goodness.
No,
we can't...
sirree. I've started it. Now I'm going to see what it is. We can wrap it up again later. Where's the scissors? I got to cut this string.
On the shelf in the hall closet.
Okay, in here?
Yeah.
Hey, somebody must have straightened it. Got to straighten up that closet one of these days.
Well, never mind that now. Bring the scissors and cut the string, if you must. And I don't think we should. But if we have to, hurry up. I want to see what's in it. Oh, for goodness sake. Look, McGee. A combination radio and phonograph. And beautiful, too.
Some stranger must think pretty highly of Gildersleeve.
How do you know it's a stranger?
Must be if he thinks highly of Gildersleeve. Oh, look, it's got an automatic record changer. Plays 8 records in succession.
Oh.
Let's try it.
You ought to try that one again.
Let's
now,
try
McGee,
it, huh?
Huh?
Let's try it.
Oh, No, dearie, that wouldn't be right. It isn't ours. Besides, we haven't got any records.
Oh, we got that broken one we just did. There's records inside the cabinet. Look.
Well, all right. I don't think Mr. Gildersleeve would mind, even if he knew, and he won't. You know how to run the thing? Looks pretty complicated.
Why, it's a cinch. All you got to do is put 8 records on this gadget here.
Yeah.
Like that. Turn the volume on. Comes off. Set it for phonograph. Put the lever down. Insert a needle. Hey, plug the cord in the wall socket, Molly.
Okay. All set, McGee.
Ah, here she goes. Ah, now we can sit down and relax. Now for a half hour of uninterrupted music. That was... Hey.
Oh, McGee, shut it off, quick. Something's wrong.
Couldn't be. I know how to start this
Oh.
thing.
Oh, dear.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Duck, McGee, duck. It's throwing the records at us.
Hey, reach in and shut it off.
I don't know how. Shut it off yourself.
It ain't mad at you. It's mad at me.
Oh, dear.
Hey. Oh, my gosh.
Listen, I'll sneak along the floor and pull the plug out.
Okay. Don't let it see you.
Heavenly days. The whole thing fell apart.
Look at that pile of junk. We'll never get that put back together.
What are we going to do?
Oh, boy.
We'll never be able to explain to Mr. Gildersleeve what...
Uh-oh. That's him now. Molly, don't answer the door.
What'll we do?
Oh, McGee!
Molly, there's only one thing to do. We got to get him a duplicate phonograph.
But where?
Same place this one came from. At the Bonton. Come on. Come on, we'll go out the back door. Don't wait till I get my hat. Where's my hat?
In the hall closet.
I'll go bareheaded. Let's go. Look at that crowd in front of the Bonton, Molly. We'll never be able to fight our way through that revolving door.
Well, we've got to try it, McGee.
Huh?
It's our duty. Kiss me and let's go.
Goodbye, Molly. And if I don't see you again inside, well, you've been a good wife, and I'm glad to have knew you.
Thank you, dearie. And remember, whichever of us fights his way through, he must carry on. Goodbye, sweetheart.
Goodbye. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. Signal. 16, 19, 42. Zip. Here we go. Over here, Molly.
Oh, thank goodness you made it. Well, now that we're in, where do we go?
Search me. Maybe we better ask for a floor walker. Hey, a floor walker? Yes, sir.
Will you please tell us where we can buy a phonograph?
Why, certainly, madam. You'll find the phonograph. I think they're located in that department. What kind of a phonograph?
A combination phonograph and radio, Bud.
Oh, I think I know exactly. Let's see, 3 aisles over in the home for. Gosh, I hope you'll excuse me, folks. I seem to have the hiccup.
Hiccup?
Exactly. How did you know?
Well, you had me fooled. I thought you swallowed a cat pistol. 3 aisles over, eh? Well, much obliged, Bud.
Oh, not at all, sir. Just ask for the manager of that department. The manager in charge of radios is Mr. Mr. George P. George P. Ask for George.
Fine floor walker. Say, incidentally, McGee, have you thought of the cost of this outfit we're getting?
Yeah, but we got to do it anyway, Molly. We can arrange it on the budget plan.
Budget plan?
Yeah, you know, a life membership in the We Bit Off More Than We Could Chew club.
Hey, Fibber, Molly.
Who's that?
Sounds like Wilcox. I'd know that voice anyway.
Oh, there he is.
Hi, Harlow.
Hello, folks. Doing a little last-minute shopping?
Yes, we are. What have you got there, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, this? Well, it's a Christmas present from the sponsor. I'm taking it up to get it framed.
Framed? What is it?
Well, now, that's a silly question, McGee. It must be a picture.
Oh, not necessarily. I'd like to frame Uncle Dennis, and he's no picture.
Oh, but this is a honey. Here, let me show you. There it is.
Oh, well, heavenly days. A life-size photograph of Mr. Wilcox with a can of Johnson's wax in each hand.
It's a beauty, isn't it? And just what I wanted.
Sure looks like you, Harlow.
Yeah.
But maybe you can have it retouched.
It certainly is a speaking likeness.
Yes, sir. I almost expect to hear myself saying, Johnson's wax is the finest protection for floors and furniture that money can buy.
That's funny. I can hear you saying that, too.
And just look at those cans of wax there. Aren't they perfect?
Beautiful.
Why, it looks like you could take them right out of my hands and use them on the woodwork and lampshades and everything that needs a film of protection against wear and dampness and scratching.
But why 2 cans?
Ah, that's significant.
Yes?
On one hand, we have the paste wax, and on the other hand, the liquid wax is good, too. But look, it's the likeness of me that's so wonderful. Why, you'd almost expect me to step right out of the picture.
Well, why don't you?
Oh, all right. See you later, folks.
So long, Harold. Merry Christmas.
McGee, what makes you so rude to Mr. Wilcox all the time? He's such a nice lad.
I know. I just throw that in for a dramatic conflict.
I see.
Look, we better go over this way, Molly. The car...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. What you doing down here in all this mob?
Oh, I just came in to look at the dolls.
That's fun, ain't it? Before I was married, I used to...
McGee.
You thinking of buying one, sis?
Oh, no. I was just looking at a new kind of a little doll is all.
Oh.
Maybe I can have one sometime if I'm a good girl. Though it's an awful price to pay, I sometimes think.
You think so, eh? Well, we got to be on our way, sis. It's nice to see you, and a Merry Christmas to you.
And the same to you, Mr. McGee, and you too, Mrs. McGee. Gee, it's been nice seeing you. You're such nice people.
We are?
Sure you are, I betcha. You're always so nice to little girls like me.
Oh, well, shucks, sis.
You know, when I was looking at that new kind of a little dolly, I said to myself, Sis, I said, I bet you if Mr. McGee was here and saw that this doll was $2.95 and I only had $2, I bet you he'd buy it for me. Just like, gee, I wish I could snap my fingers.
What's so special about this particular doll, sis?
Oh, gee, it holds things in its hands. It's got electric magnetism.
Tism.
His too.
Huh?
Hmm?
I'll let it go.
I'll have to, I guess. I only got $2. But, gee, I shouldn't be telling you my troubles, mister. You're so big and important, you probably got your own troubles, I bet you. Well, goodbye
Oh,
now.
hey, wait a minute, sis. Wait a minute. Here. Here's extra buck. Now you go get that doll.
Oh, mister, thanks ever so much. This is wonderful. It's just these little things that restore a woman's faith in human nature. Well, I never expected you to do a thing like this.
You didn't, eh?
No, I didn't have you pegged for more than 2 bits.
Hey, Molly, look, here's a radio just like the one that came for Gildersleeve.
Oh, that's perfect. Now, if we can only find a salesman...
Have you been waited on, folks? We'll take this radio phonograph, Bud. Can we get it sent out special tonight, right away? It's an emergency.
Have you an account with this store, sir?
No, but we'll take this machine on your budget class.
Very well. Now, if you'll sit down here and answer a few questions. Name?
Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
Have you any other accounts in the city?
No, we haven't. We always pay cash.
Oh, that's bad. You can't expect to have good credit if you always pay cash. Where do you do your banking?
Where do we do our banking?
Yes.
The Corn Exchange and skip the wisecrack.
I see. Well, I'm sure it'll be all right. Now, the price of the machine you're purchasing is $450.
No!
$450. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute there, Jeannie with the light brown bald spot. We can't afford...
That, however, includes 2 packages of needles for the phonograph.
Oh, well, that's different.
Yeah. Sounded a little steep there for a minute. How about this budget plan, Bud?
Oh, that. Well, we prorate the $450, plus sales tax, of course, over a period of, say, 18 months.
Right.
Let me see. With carrying charges, 12% financing and another 14% to demurrage, 5% to cabbage.
Cabbage?
Yes, when we repossess it, we always take a cab. Let me see. 531, decimal point, 23.
Decimal point? You mean decimal point, don't you, Scrooge?
You'll find it dismal in this case. Here we are. All worked out. You bring in $29.52 on the 15th of every month.
Okay, Bud, okay. Now, look. We got to get this machine out right away. There's a fellow waiting for it.
I'll take care of that, folks. Don't worry. There's a truck leaving for your neighborhood in just a few minutes. Hey, Charlie, Herman, load this radio on the truck and get it right out.
Much obliged, Bud. I
Hey,
don't know
now, wait a minute.
Huh?
I just thought of something.
Yes, Mrs. McGee?
You said we have to make this payment on the 15th of every month. Now, what if the 15th should come on a Sunday?
Oh, I never thought of that. Let's make it the 14th of every month.
That's better. Come on, Molly.
All right.
The King's Men, in the spirit of Christmas, sing Home Sweet Home.
want this radio put, lady?
Well, just set it anywhere, boys.
Yeah, much obliged, fellas. Nice of you to get it out here so quick.
Yes,
Oh, that's okay, Doc. Ain't it, Hoyman?
Yeah.
Well, what are you waiting for? Oh, McGee, we haven't wished them a Merry Christmas.
Oh, that's right. Merry Christmas, fellas.
Thanks. Is that all?
McGee.
Huh? Oh, yes. A Happy New Year, too, fellas. Must be tired. Well, let's take the wrappings off, Molly.
No. Leave them on. Then when Mr. Gildersleeve comes in, it'll be off.
Oh, is that him? Let me look. Oh, no. It's only the Duchess of Uppington.
Duchess?
Yeah. That's one of her dukes banging on the door.
Come in. Yuletide greetings, Mrs. McGee and Mr. McGee.
Oh, same to you, Uppy. And say, thanks for that Christmas present you sent me.
Oh, Mr. McGee, you've unwrapped those cigars already.
Oh, I didn't have to unwrap them, Uppy. They came right out of the wrappers by themselves.
Oh, I do hope you enjoy them. I went to a lot of trouble drying those cigars in the oven just so they'd burn better.
Oh, you did you?
Yes. Oh, I do hope you liked them, Mr. McGee.
Uppy, I can't tell you what I think of those cigars.
I knew you would like them. You see, my grandfather brought them from Puerto Rico in 1847. Yes, and he only smoked the best, you know.
Hey, when your grandfather settled here, he owned most of this town, didn't he, Abigail?
Yes, I believe he did, my dear. Most of the land was acquired by Croucher's rights, I believe.
Don't you mean squatters' rights?
Well, yes, Mr. McGee, but Crouch seems so much more refined than squat.
Can't you just see her as a little girl, McGee, playing crouch tag?
Well, I must go now. William is, that is Mr. Mills, asked me to order 12 quarts of milk for tomorrow morning.
12 quarts of milk?
Yes. He's bringing over a few friends to drink my health on Christmas Day.
Ah, isn't that nice? That's very temperate of them, too, to drink your health in milk.
Yeah, they can't be musicians. Well, who are they, Uppy?
Oh, I didn't get the names of all of them, but two of them are very old friends of Mr. Mills.
Oh, that's so?
Yes, Tom and Jerry. Well, good night and Merry Christmas.
You know, McGee, she's a very good-hearted woman at heart.
Yeah, I know. I heard the only reason she's so lightheaded is her father was a feather merchant down in Kentucky.
He was?
Yeah. He was weighed down upon the Swanee River.
Oh.
Don't you get it, Molly? I says he was a feather merchant and weighed down upon the...
funny, McGee.
Hey? I was kind of tickled by that feather merchant myself. Oh, well, what's the...
Come in.
Oh, there, folks. Say, did the Bonton department store leave a package here for me? There it is.
Yeah, it just come a few moments ago, Gildersleeve.
Good thing it didn't come before, too, because we were out.
Well, I'm certainly glad it finally got here. You see, I told the Bonton if I wasn't at home to bring it over here, McGee.
I don't suppose you ever stopped to think, Gildersleeve, that we might not care to have your Christmas junk all over our living room.
Now, McGee, for goodness sake.
Well, I don't care. Next time he expects a ton of merchandise, let him stay home and get it.
No, look here, McGee.
I won't look here. All year long, I've took your petty little annoyances, Gildersleeve. You'd think at least on Christmas you'd leave us in peace. Now take your dad-ratted package and go on home.
You're a hard man, McGee. But I'll go. But let me wish you a Merry Christmas. Both of you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. The same to you. And don't forget your package.
Well, it isn't mine.
Oh, no? Well, whose is it?
It's yours, McGee. I was giving you that for Christmas.
Dear, oh, dear.
You mean you... Oh, look, Gildersleeve, I never realized it.
No, he never realized, Mr. Gildersleeve. But I'll keep reminding him on the 14th of every month.
I didn't know, Gildersleeve. I'm a rat, Gildersleeve. A triple-plated, 14-carat, fur-lined, rabbit-eared rat. I had no excuse for popping off like that. Let alone to you, my best friend. Why do people act like that? especially at this time of year. I'm sorry, Gil. I apologize.
Oh, that's all right, McGee. No hard feelings. Well, why don't you unwrap it and see what it is?
I wonder what it could be.
You unwrap it, Gildersleeve. Surprise us.
All right, by George, I will, McGee.
You can open your eyes now, McGee. Look.
Say, a combination radio and phonograph. Gee, that's wonderful, Gildersleeve. Thanks a million.
Isn't it wonderful?
I thought you'd like it, folks.
Yeah.
I've got one just like it myself.
Yeah?
Wonderful machines. Plays 8 records in succession.
Not really.
Well, what do you know?
Here, let me show you. All you have to do is put the records on here.
Yeah.
I turn on the volume. Be sure the needle is tight.
Now watch this closely, dearie.
Yeah. You turn it on here and relax for a half hour of lovely music. My goodness, what's that?
Oh. Look out, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Come on under the table with us, Gildersleeve.
What's the idea? Oh! It threw a record at me, McGee. Move over, you two. Oh, my goodness, this is terrible. How did you happen to think of getting under here so quick?
Oh, this is where we always go. Look out, Gildersleeve. What? Here comes the boy.
Many of you this evening have interrupted your Christmas Eve activities to listen to Fibber McGee and Molly. Perhaps you've just enjoyed a holiday feast spread out on a gleaming wax-polished tabletop. Or perhaps you're in the midst of that most pleasant of all Christmas duties, wrapping your gifts and placing them under the tree on the wax-protected living room floor. Before Fibber and Molly return, may I say just a word for our sponsors, the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. I'd like to express their appreciation for your loyalty during the past year, both to their products and to this program. And to wish you one and all a very Merry Christmas.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, we want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas. From Molly and me and all our cast.
Our cast isn't all here, dearie.
What you mean?
Well, where's Nick DePopulis and Horatio K. Boomer and the old-timers?
Oh, him. He went to Chicago to spend the holidays with his folks. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Some of you may be getting new cars for Christmas if you've been very, very good. But any one of you could have had a new-looking car at very little cost and with very little work. Wouldn't it be more fun driving a bright, shiny automobile, one that's wax-polished with Johnson's Car New? This sensational new auto polish both cleans and wax polishes in one easy operation in half the time it used to take. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Tums bring you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums. Well, I guess everybody celebrates the new year each in his own way. Maybe you're planning to have friends in for the evening or going to a party, or perhaps you're planning a night on the town. However you celebrate, don't take a chance on having your evening spoiled by acid indigestion or heartburn. Carry Tums in pocket or purse. Then, if acid indigestion should strike as the result of overeating, overindulgence, or too much smoking, you'll be prepared for don't wait relief. No waiting for glasses, spoons, or water. No mixing. You take Tums on the spot, like candy, for safe, fast relief. And since it's the new year, get the convenient, economical 12-roll box of Tums for only $1. It's like getting 2 extra rolls free. Buy the single roll at 10 cents or the 12-roll box at $1. Get Tums from your druggist now. Tums, America's #1 choice for don't-wait relief from acid indigestion and heartburn.
The big talk around Wistful Vista this week is the New Year's Eve dance and home-baked vaudeville show being thrown at the local Elks Club. Here's a local elk giving his wife a fast rundown on the situation right now.
So I says to Watson this morning, he's in charge of the entertainment committee for the Elks, you know, Watson is.
Yes, so I've heard.
They gave it to him because he's the executive type. Got a loud voice, a habit of interrupting people when they're talking, and a talent for getting everybody else to do the dirty work. Also, he's got the kind of a face that if nothing else works, he can get a laugh by just poking it out through the curtains between the acts.
Well, what'd you say to him?
What'd I say to him? Oh, well, Watson, I says, I'm a busy man, and I don't have much time for that kind of stuff, but since it's for my brother Elks, I'll do it, so I'm going to do it.
Do what?
Be in the show that us Elks are putting on at the New Year's Eve party. I'll probably headline the bill. What do you think of that?
Well, I think it ought to be fun. You just let me know what you're going to be in the show, and I'll make you a nice costume.
No, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff, kiddo. I got everything I need right out here in the living room.
In the living room?
While you were out talking to the milkman, I brought my old vaudeville trunk down out of the attic.
Oh, no. You're not going out on that Elks Club stage and do the...
Right. The old act that I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and I used to have as a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, together did in vaudeville. When he and I used to tell them funny jokes, like I'd say to him, I'd say to Fred, how's your brother? And he'd say, not so good. Got his arm broken 2 places. And I'd say, he ought to stay out of them places.
Look, dearie, there's a place you should stay out of, too. That's the Elks Club with those jokes.
Don't you worry. This is all proven material. Surefire.
Oh, my.
When I walk out on that stage Thursday night, I'll be the hit of the show.
Well, let's argue that later, lover. Right now, I've got to get down to the grocery store. We won't have any dinner.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't get into any trouble while I'm gone.
What you mean, trouble? What can happen in a few minutes?
That is a very interesting question. One I ask myself every time I go out, and there's always an interesting answer waiting when I get back.
Well, you just take your time. All I'm going to do is try on a few of these funny hats in my old vaudeville trunk. Want to see if they still fit me.
Be good. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Now, there goes a good kid. Wives may come and wives may go, but not my wife. She's afraid to leave me alone for a minute. How can a guy get into any trouble just looking into an old vaudeville trunk? Well, look at this. My old Jimmy Durante nose. Oh, still fits, too. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I got a million of them. Hey, there's my old beat-up felt hat that I used to hit Fred over the head with when a joke didn't get a laugh. Ah, those vaudeville days. No, I want to do... come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, Teeny.
I just came out. Oh, he did it, didn't he? He went and did it.
Who did what? What you talking about, sis?
Mr. Howell. He did it. He punched you in the nose just like he said he would. It's all swollen up.
No, nobody punched me in the nose, sis. This isn't my nose. See? Just a piece of cardboard. Like a cat.
Oh. Gee, that's a swell idea, I bet you. I wish I had a hat like that for my nose so it wouldn't get cold.
This ain't a beezer bonnet, sis. It's one of the props I used to use when I was in vaudeville.
Where, mister?
Vaudeville, sis. Haven't you heard of vaudeville?
No. We're only up to Mexico. Our geography class.
No, Teeny. Vaudeville ain't a country. It's a show. Only, hey, I'll tell you what. You sit right down here and I'll show you what vaudeville is, okay?
Oh, boy. A vaudeville. This will be wonderful, I bet you.
Mm-hmm. I got a record here someplace that I and Fred Nittany used to open with. Oh, here it is. Let me turn this record player on.
Oh, boy, I love shows, mister. You want to have the show.
No, not yet. Wait till I get off stage here to start. You can put the needle on the record when I tell you. I'll come on to the music, you see? Okay?
Okay.
Ready, on stage? Music. Okay, drop the needle, Teeny. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Thank you, Maestro. Thank you. You know, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the theater tonight. A man walked up to me and said, Mister, will you give me a dime for a cup of coffee? And I said, I might. Let's see the coffee. Don't you get it, Teeny? I said, it's...
What does that mean, mister? What does that mean?
No, you don't drink coffee, do you?
No. Did he want to sell you the coffee, mister? Because a dime...
I'm afraid this stuff's a little too sophisticated for you, sis. It's too subtle. You run along home and tell your folks to be at the Elks Club New Year's Eve, though, will you? Because when I walk out on that stage and start firing them jokes at them, I'll make it.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Democracy and education go hand in hand because each depends upon the other. The importance of education in good schools is an American tradition that goes back to the earliest days of our nation. The fact is, our whole way of life is based upon our public school system, and in a way, our pride in our schools is as important as our pride in our country. Today, a serious situation in our schools is arising, caused by an unprecedented increase in our population. Our schools must be made adequate in both numbers and facilities to take care of millions more children. In many communities, new and larger school buildings are needed. Classes are crowded, and there just aren't enough teachers to do a good job. In other communities, school facilities are old-fashioned and inadequate. It's up to every citizen to find out just what the conditions are in the schools in his community. If improvements are needed, join with others and see that those improvements are made. If you need help in improving conditions, write to the National Citizens Commission for Public Schools, New York City, New York.
McGee, I'm home.
Oh, hi, kiddo. You should have been here. I did part of my act for Teeny.
Oh, did she enjoy it?
Ah, she loved me. I told her a couple of my surefire jokes. You should have heard that kid laugh.
Liked them, did she?
Well, you know how kids are. Easiest audience in the world. Did you finish your marketing?
Yes, I brought along the things we'll need for tonight. The old-timer will deliver the rest later.
Here, let me help you with that stuff. Set it on the sink.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Just hand me those things. I'll put them away. Celery.
Celery. You know, I've been going over this old act of mine.
Potatoes.
You know, looking over these jokes Fred and I used to do.
Corn.
Some of them maybe slightly. Oh, okay, corn, yeah. Oh, here you are. I got a problem telling these jokes, though, Molly.
You said it.
The trouble is it takes two people to tell them, you know. They're questions and answer type jokes. Like I used to say to Fred, tell me, Schultz.
Schultz?
Yeah, we had what we called a Meyer and Schultz routine. I was Meyer and he was Schultz, you know. Except during matinees, we used to switch it around to break the monotony.
Oh, I see.
Tell me, Schultz, I'd say, do you know what kind of vegetable do you raise in the beer garden? That was after the C routine, you see. Then he would say, no, I don't. Tell me, Meyer, what kind of vegetable do you raise in the beer garden? And then I'd come back with the snapper. I'd say...
Stewed tomatoes.
Oh, you know that one.
It's vaguely familiar. Hand me that pot roast there.
Well, I got a lot of others. All just as surefire as that one you ruined by coming in with that snapper before I had a chance.
Oh, I'm sorry, dearie, but that is an awful old joke.
Well, still plenty of people who haven't heard it. But that isn't my problem. My problem is I need a good straight man. Who I could get. I need somebody with a kind of a hang-dog expression. You know, sad-looking. Sad-looking guy that'll get the audience's sympathy.
With those jokes, he'll certainly have mine.
Should be a guy with a good, loud voice that they can hear him clear to the back row on account of because...
Grocery boy!
Hey, the old-timer.
Now, dearie, he's an old man. He can't run as fast as he used to.
Hi, daughter. Here's the rest of your groceries.
Put him down right there, old-timer. I want to talk to you.
Oh, hi, Johnny. Sure, what's on your mind?
Old-timer, I'm going to do you a great big favor.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you don't have to tip me, Johnny. Forget it. No sense you going through that whole business of looking through your pockets for change again. Last time you did that, it ended up with me lending you a quarter, and I can't afford that again today, so let's skip it.
I wasn't talking about that. How would you like to go on the stage?
Oh, not me, Johnny. I'm too old.
I told you, dearie.
Papa used to drive the stage between Abilene and Sandy Gulch.
No.
The way that coach used to bounce all over the road, it was all Papa could do to hang on. Got so he had to fill his hip pockets full of lead to keep from bouncing off. That's where that expression came from.
What expression?
Next time, try the train.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the stagecoach. I was talking about the entertainment stage, show business.
Oh, that kind of stage.
Sure.
You mean there's no business like show business.
Yeah.
Hey, go when he falls.
That's it. That's what I mean. That's it. Look, I'm going to do my great old vaudeville act at the Elks Club Shindig New Year's Eve, and I'd need a good straight man. Somebody to tell the jokes to.
Jokes? Why didn't you say so, Johnny? I know lots of them. Have you heard the one about the fellow who saw his first cow and said, say?
I've got the jokes all wrote out here. I just need someone to do them with me.
Oh.
And I think with the proper coaching, you might be the man for the job. I'm not promising you anything, but I'll give you a tryout if you're interested.
Okay, Johnny, when do we start?
Well, we'll try it out on these jokes right here first. You read the part marked Schultz. I'll be Meyer. We use German accent.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Johnny.
Tell me, Schultz.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where do you see yeah written anywhere on that paper?
Well, I was just playing along, Johnny. Getting in the mood.
Well, don't play along. Just read what's on there.
Okay, Johnny. Go ahead.
Tell me, Schultz, what kind of vegetables do you raise in the beer garden?
That's easy, Johnny.
stewed tomatoes.
That's my line. You're supposed to say I don't know.
Don't know?
No.
I've known that joke all my life, Johnny.
Oh, sure.
Poppy used to tell it to us kids all the time. Says he heard General Grant tell it to the boys at the celebration party after they took Richmond. Grant says he got it from Washington's memoirs. Used to be one of George's favorites. Him and Martha
Never
used to...
mind. Forget it. Molly, I'm going over to talk to Herb Travis. He used to pull the curtain for all the school plays. Maybe with a little coaching Herb could work out. This old fuddy-duddy. I got to find me a straight man for this act.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Christmas may be past, but the holiday spirit still prevails across the land. And on the wonderful programs of the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear this spirit reflected in great radio entertainment. Tomorrow night, for example, listen to the top comedy entertainment by that master marksman, Groucho Marx. You Bet Your Life is Groucho's show, and it's packed with good holiday listening as Groucho pokes fun at his contestants and offers them opportunities to share in the prize money. We know you'll enjoy You Bet Your Life each Wednesday evening on the NBC Radio Network. And we know you'll also want to be on hand for the fun-filled Great Gildersleeve program. Willard Waterman portrays the bumbling Gildersleeve, and the laughs come thick and fast as he wades into trouble as Summerfield's water commissioner. Then you're invited to sit still and walk a mile. Sounds impossible, we know, but you can do it tomorrow as you listen to Bill Cullen in the fast-paced Walk a Mile program. Keep your date with relaxing radio listening and set your dial right here to this station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes.
Did you ask Herb to work in your act with you, dearie?
Yep. I explained to him what a great act it was, and he was real anxious to do it.
Good.
So I read him a few of the jokes.
What did he say then?
Oh, don't worry. I'll find a straight man. I'll get the right guy, yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Make your kitchen chores lighter with the heartwarming shows on the NBC Radio Network.
Everyone, you are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Makers of Johnson's Wax deliver a tippy advertisement of department store delirium and delightful ditties with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kay Donna, Claire Baum, and that slightly cuckoo couple of confused customers, Fibber McGee and Molly. All right, right this way, folks, right this way. Elevators to all floors. Yes, Sonny, toys on the 14th. Back in the car, please. Don't push. All right, that's all, folks. Going up. Okay, boy. All out here, folks. The 14th floor, Wistful Vista Department Store. Here's where you buy your Johnson Wax, your kitchenware and copper tax, your cigar department, Pure Havana, Marcelli's Orchestra, Kay Donna, Flowcoat, Christmas trees, and holly. Hello there, Fibber. Hi there, Molly.
Fountain pens, did I hear you say?
And what's Marshmallow going to play?
Pens, madam? Try the new Nick Lico while the band plays Liza. Take it, Rico.
Thanks to the makers of Johnson's Wax, you can now have beautiful polished floors and linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid floor polish that shines as it dries. Your floors will take on new life and beauty, and your work will be much easier from the day you first use Johnson's Glow Coat. Join Fibber McGee and Molly on the 14th floor of the Wistful Vista department store. Don't crowd, please.
Where do we got to go first, Molly? On account of because I want to go downstairs and look at some golf clubs.
You'll see no golf clubs today, McGee. Where's the list?
What list?
The shopping list, Ignorant, that I give you before we left the house.
Shucks, is that what that was?
Yes, that's what it was. And I sat up all night making it out, too. Where is it, McGee?
I folded it up and stuck it into the toe of my overshoes, Molly. They was too big. You see, I bought them 2 sizes too big when they had that there sale at the Bonton Bootery on account of because they was all out of my size. But shucks, I think the sale's a sale, I think.
Maybe
So
take off your overshoes and give me that shopping list.
I can't do it, Molly.
Why?
I ain't got 'em on. It wasn't sloppy out, so let it...
Heavenly days, what a man.
That's what everybody says, Molly.
Oh, well, we'll just have to get along the best we can without the list. Now, let's see. I know we was going to get Teeny a doll.
Pardon me, can I get by?
Oh, I'll say so, baby. Any place.
McGee, step aside, you're blocking the aisle.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, ma'am.
Don't mention it.
Oh, just a minute, ma'am. Can you tell us where the toy department is?
Certainly. 3 aisles over to your left. I'm going to buy the little boy a sled.
What little boy? Oh, yeah. Hey, come back here. I'll tell you it.
My, you're sure quick on the snappy comeback, McGee. Oh, yes, is he? How do you ever think of him so quick now?
Oh, shucks, Molly.
What's that noise?
That's the rapping counter, Molly. You get it? I says that.
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Come on now. The toy department, I guess.
Right over there, folks, for your free coupons. Get a Christmas tree delivered to your home free. Get a lucky number ticket, folks.
Okay, Bob, give me a coupon.
Right over there, sir. The man at the escalator will give you one.
Shucks, can't you give me one?
No, sir. They'll hand you one in the escalator.
Okay. Shucks, and let the fellow walk all the way. Hey, Molly, wait a minute.
Hurry up, McGee. Where have you been?
Hey, Molly, what's an osculator?
An osculator?
Yeah.
Why, osculator is a kisser.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Where are you going, McGee?
I gotta see that smart guy that says he's gonna hand me one on the osculator.
Come back here. He meant the escalator, the moving stairway. Don't be silly.
Oh, the escalator. Oh, gee, here's the toy department, Molly. Get a load of them little trains. Ain't them cute?
Please don't play with the toys, sir. Let them alone, McGee.
Oh, shucks. They seem to be real tender about their locomotives in here.
Have you any dolls, ma'am?
Oh, yes, madam. What kind of doll?
Japanese, Eskimo, Mae West, quintuplet, Shirley Temple, walking dolls?
No, just ordinary dolls.
Well, we have some lovely Joe and Crawford dolls, madam.
No, I want just...
And the sweetest Ginger Rogers doll for only...
Hey, Molly, how do you like the drum? Pretty nifty, ain't it?
Don't bother me, McGee. Haven't you just a plain mama doll?
No, but we have the loveliest Claudette Colbert dolls
And no mama dolls. Well, can you beat it?
I'll say I can. Listen.
Please, sir, don't handle the toy.
Put it down, McGee.
But shucks, Molly, you asked me could I beat it, didn't you?
Yes, but I...
Huh?
No, I didn't. Oh, never mind. Listen, ma'am. Have you no plain, ordinary doll that says Mama?
I'm sorry, madam, but all the dolls this year are the Shirley Temple type, or Mae West, or the quintuplets, or...
Heavenly days, McGee, be quiet.
I was just trying to see if these here horns was through the pitch. I remember when I played first cornet in Sioux City Silver Saxophone Symphony, I was sitting there one...
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee. Will you go and sit down someplace till I buy me a doll?
Okay. But remember, Molly, dolls don't say Mama anymore. Ain't modern. They say, how am I doing? Hey. Something like that. Ain't I right, ma'am?
No, sir.
Oh, well, thought I'd mention. Gee, looky here.
You say it, madam. You want to see it?
I got it. A real Indian bow and arrow. Shucks, I ain't shot one of these here bow and arrows since 40 years ago. Real stiff bend to it, too. Now, if that rocking horse over there was an antelope... Oh!
What happened, sir? What'd you do now, McGee?
I was just going to ask what you do. Did you drop one of them dogs through the counter or something? Say, how much are these here building blocks, ma'am?
Never you mind the blocks, McGee. Did you or did you not shoot that bow and arrow through
Listen, Molly, the floor walker's going to make an announcement.
Friends and customers of the Wistful Vista Department Store, Senor Marcelli and his toy department troubadours will entertain you with a selection entitled Red Sails in the Sunset. Miss Kay Donna from our sheet music department will sing. Miss Kay Donna.
Hey, sail away, Red.
Red sails in the sunset, way out on the carry my loved one home safely to me. He sailed at the dawning. All day I've been blue. Red sails in the sunset. I'm trusting in you. With the wings you must borrow. Make straight for the shore. We marry tomorrow. And he goes sailing no more. Red sails in the sunset, way out on the sea. Oh, carry my loved one home safely to me.
pretty babe, too.
Now, listen, don't change the subject, McGee.
Huh?
Tell me, did you or did you not shoot the bow and arrow through the showcase?
No, sir. It's impossible.
All right, then, what if I says I saw you shoot the arrow and drop the bow and quick pick up the building block?
Well, I say you was absolutely right, Molly.
Then why do you say it was impossible?
Why, shucks, Molly. You can't shoot a bow and arrow through a showcase. You can shoot an arrow, but you can't shoot a bow.
McGee, you march over and pay for that showcase glass.
Okay. I was going anyway. But hey, look, Molly. By golly. Did you ever see such a big jack-in-the-box as that there?
Don't be always changing the subject, McGee.
I ain't, but just look at this here jack-in-the-box, Molly. Say, I'll bet Teeny'd be tickled pink to get one like this here.
Keep your hands off of it, McGee. Must you experiment with everything in the toy department?
Oh, shucks, I just want to see what the dad-rather thing looks like when it's open. How in chunk it do you open that? There must be a catch to it. Oh, here it is.
Hello, friend.
Oh, I know there was a catch to it.
Well, I certainly am glad you opened the subject, Fibber, because I just wanted to tell you about Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish that makes your floors sparkle and gleam without any work of rubbing or buffing. Now is the time to brighten your floors and kitchen linoleum. They'll shine like new in a few minutes' time if you use Glow Coat. They'll be protected, too, from scuff marks and wear, and they'll stay clean and polished for weeks at a time. You have no idea how much better your floors will look and how much less floor cleaning you'll have to do until you use Johnson's Glow Coat. This fine, no-rubbing liquid floor polish is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And now, Fibber, I'd better get back in my box. Will you push this lid down on my head, please?
Sure, Harpo. With pleasure. Hey, Molly, let's get out of this dad-ratted crowd.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, McGee, we're not half through yet. You carry the dog.
You betcha. This one here?
Oh, let go of me! McGee, set that girl down. What's the idea?
Shucks, you told me to carry this doll, and I was going to...
Stop clowning. I meant this doll of Teeny.
Oh.
Excuse him, man. Come on, McGee.
Say, Molly, I got to stop at the cigar department and get some cigars for more tooth.
But more tooth don't smoke cigars, McGee.
I know, but I'll teach him. I know the ropes. Hey, sis, where's the cigar counter?
Just opposite the elevator, sir. Oh, have you tried our new shaving lotion, sir?
No, I never used
Oh,
it.
it's a delicious odor, mister.
Oh.
We call it Moonflower Madness for masculine males. And we also have a lovely bay rum for men. It's French fragrance for petite faces. And our top hat's talcum. Oh, you just
Have you
enjoy
tried Johnson's Glow Coat, Flora?
My name ain't Flora.
I was just going to tell you that Johnson's Glow Coat is the best beauty treatment for Flora. But if your name ain't Flora, we'll just let it go.
Oh, McGee. Quit your chattering and come on.
Okay. Shucks, for a minute I was scared she was going to squirt some of that there Fleur de Fatunia all over my face.
Well, come on now, hurry up. Excuse me, mister. I didn't see you coming.
Excuse me, ma'am. Say, where's the book department?
The book? Why, there...
Next floor down, Bud. Next floor down. 4 rows back and 2 to the right.
Oh, say.
Don't mention it. Come on, Molly.
McGee, why, the books is on this floor. You sent the poor fella down to the necktie department.
I know it. You see, Molly, he had his shopping list in his hand, and all the names was checked off but his father. And when I seen his face, I knowed that anybody that had a son looked like that wasn't smart enough to read a book if he did get one. But even the dumbest folks wears neckties. Pretty quick thinking, if I do say so myself, you shouldn't.
Well, here's the tobacco counter, McGee.
Where?
Right up there, isn't it?
Where? I don't see no tobacco department.
Oh, use your eyes, McGee. Don't you see the sign?
What sign?
Well, right there before your face, the one that says accessories for the devotees of my lady nicotine.
Well, what in chunk has that got to do with smoking?
There's something in smoking accessories, sir.
You see, McGee?
Oh, shucks. You ought to put some chewing tobacco or a corncob pipe on the counter or something. How's the feller to know
You
that...
carry cigars, mister?
Yes, indeed, madam. Yes, indeed.
Okay, Bud. Trot 'em out.
Yes, sir. Now, here's a very special import, exclusive with us, a clear Cuban cigar in the new Streamlined Panatella. Only $7.50 a box.
Say, them looks good. How many in a box, son? 200?
Oh, no, sir. 10 cigars.
10? 10 cigars for $7.50?
Yes.
What are they rolled out, a gold leaf?
How much did you wish to pay, sir?
Why, shucks, I was looking for twoopers.
Twoopers?
Sure, twoopers. 2 for nickel.
Oh, I'm afraid, sir, we couldn't accommodate you with an inferior
Oh, you
brand.
better get him someplace else.
Hey, listen, Bud. Don't tell me nothing about no inferior tobacco. You're talking to old tobacco man.
Quit chewing, tobacco man.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. Listen, Bud. You know what they used to call me? Tampa McGee, they called me. Tampa McGee, the tip-top tornado of the tobacco trade. Why, I had me the finest tobacco plantation in the whole world, down in Costa Rica. Why, shucks. Never used to ship tobacco FOB like they do now.
No, sir?
No, sir, they shipped it AM.
In the morning?
No, ask McGee. I'll never forget the time I had me my tobacco farm right next to old Burpo Bauer's rubber plantation. You want to hear about it, Bud?
I'm afraid not, sir. I have to...
Well, sir, this was way back in 1899. Or was it? No, it was 1902. Or 3. Let's see now. Come to think of it, it was 19...
Pretty tobacco pouch you have here, mister. The tan one.
Tan. That was it. 1910. Well, sir, I had me the finest, strongest, mellowest tobacco anyplace. And old Burpo Bowers, he had the adjoining plantation full of rubber trees. Well, sir, one day during Hurricane 1911, the fence blew down between the plantations, and some of his rubber plants got into my tobacco, and some of my tobacco got into his rubber plants. I thought my crop was ruined till I tried smoking some of it one day. And then when I see the smoke rings I blew bouncing and hopping across the field, I knowed I had something. I made $2 million in 3 weeks, blowing rubber smoke ring auto tires for the export trade.
Well, what did your tobacco do to Bauer's rubber crop?
Oh, it ruined his rubber crop into that part of the field. On account of because when they made teething rings out of his rubber, they had to give the kids spittoons to go with them.
Department. I want to price the midget radios. Yoo-hoo! Are you busy, ma'am?
Not at all. Can I help you?
Hey, ain't you the gal that waited on us in the toy department?
Oh, yes, but they transferred me after you broke the glass in the showcase.
Oh, now you see what you done, McGee?
Why, shucks, this I paid for it.
Oh, please, I'd gladly have paid for it myself to get away from those children. They were always getting into everything. You know how children are.
Oh, yes, indeed I do. They're always fooling with things.
McGee, quit turning them knobs.
Why? Shucks, I was just trying out this here shortwave set. I suppose you get shortwave better onto these here midget sets, ma'am, huh? Short set, shortwave, huh?
Oh, no. But here is a wonderful little shortwave set. The English stations come across beautifully.
The English? That's good. I thought them fellas never would come across.
Can you get London on that set, ma'am? Oh, certainly, anytime. Shall I show you?
Yes.
Listen to this. I think London is, let me see it, number 120. No, 120. Just a minute now.
Cheerio, everyone. This is that jolly little wireless station, H2O. H2O across the water.
Ain't funny, Limey.
Nevertheless, we are back on the air again after having a spot of tea, you know. Now, don't buzz off because we have an amazing bit of news for you. As they say in America, get a burden of this. We have here in the studio His Lordship Sir Cassian Walnut, who's kindly consented to come down from his dreadful estate, Scrumfooted and Park up a sitting of drum, to give us a bit of advice on the subject. My old Miss McCarthy. Interesting, no, Anne. What? Are you ready, Sir Cassian?
My, isn't it wonderful, McGee?
Listen, Molly, I don't want to miss none of it.
Speak right into the belly, little gadget, your lordship.
All right there, Algy. Thank you. Friends, I want to urge you to try this easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish before the holidays. Once your floors and linoleum are protected with a bright glow coat polish, you won't have to worry about dirt tracks and scuff marks. Soiled spots wipe right off. Why, here's how easy it is to apply glow coat. Just pour a little of this liquid polish onto the clean floor. Then spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the special glow coat applier. You don't have to rub it in or exert yourself in any way. Glow coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries, making your dull, dingy floors bright as new. By the way, it's very economical, you know, to order glow coat in the larger size cans. You save as much as 1/3 by buying the larger sizes.
Sure. Harpo would be where I couldn't say nothing back at him. Cut it off and get something else, sis.
Oh, get some music, ma'am, whilst I sit down here and rest me feet. All right, I'll see if I can get France. Or maybe Denmark.
Right there, sis. I think that's Russia.
And now, folks, a swell little number called You Are My Lucky Star. Marcelli and his men are playing it from the toy department of the Wistful Vista department store.
Russia, is it, McGee? Sure, it's coming from 150 foot away.
Molly. Look at the cash register. Made just like a real one. Just what they don't think of these days.
Leave it alone, McGee.
Oh, let me work it just once, Molly. Hey, Molly, look. Even the money in it looks real. Say, won't some kid get a kick out of it?
What are you doing in that cash register? Get out of there. Oh, Mr. Brown, Mr. Brown. Oh, Brown, please. Mr. Brown, what have you done,
Why,
McGee?
shucks, how'd I know it was a real cash? I didn't know it. I didn't
There he
do
is,
it.
there he is.
Who?
Taking the money out.
All right. Oh, we
Hey,
come on, boys.
Hey.
And now, a special announcement about the Amateur Songwriters Contest now being conducted by Rico Marcelli. If you have an original melody which you think might be made into a popular song, send it to Rico Marcelli in care of the National Broadcasting Company, Chicago. It's not necessary to buy anything in order to enter this contest. Everyone is eligible excepting professional songwriters. A cash prize of $100 will be awarded by the sponsors of this program, S.C. Johnson & Son. And in addition, the winning song will be published by Irving Berlin Incorporated, who will pay the writer standard royalties. The winning song will also be featured on one of the Fibber McGee future broadcasts. This Amateur Songwriters Contest closes January 1st, 1936. For complete information about the contest rules, address Rico Marcelli in care of the National Broadcasting Company, Chicago, or see the current issue of Radio Guide, which gives full details of the contest on page 8. Don't forget to return to Wistful Vista with Fibber and Molly next week at this same hour. They'll take a bridge lesson, they tell us, so listen and see if 13 cards to a hand is really unlucky. Until then, this is the mayor of Chinatown, John Sing Wax, alias Harlow Wilcox. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's a question that's going to sound funny to you, coming from me. Have you ever been dissatisfied with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat? Yes, that's just what I mean, dissatisfied. Have you ever bought a supply of Johnson's glow coat that didn't do the good job on your linoleum that you expected it to do? Now, the reason I ask you this question is this. We receive hundreds of voluntary letters from women who say glow coat is wonderful. Well, we're deeply grateful for those letters, but we sometimes wonder if we really are that good. It's only human to make mistakes. And during this critical war period, it has been a little more difficult to control materials and containers. So I'd just like to say this. If you've had any experience with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat that has not been entirely satisfactory, we'd like to hear about it. We'll gladly replace any package that did not give you satisfactory service. You can send your letter direct to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. We always want you to be happy with every purchase you make of glow coat or any other Johnson product. The way some people are acting at 79 Wistful Vista, you'd think the three most important dates in American history were 1492, 1776, and the one Alice Darling has with her new boyfriend tonight, as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Would it be too much to ask, dearie, for you to slip into a clean shirt and put your shoes on? Those carpet slippers look pretty disreputable.
Why, who's coming?
Alice's boyfriend, and you look awful. Your shirt is mussed, there's cigar ashes on your vest, and altogether you look like a picnic tablecloth on the way home.
Oh, Alice's boyfriend. Let's not get our teeth in an uproar just because that kid has snared a patsy for a hunk of rug cutting. Shucks. I just got one more word to do on this crossword puzzle, and I'll have it.
Where are you stuck?
32 vertical.
Let's see, an 8-letter word meaning gubernatorial executive.
Oh, is that what that is? Ooh, that's gubernatorial.
Yeah. Why, that's simple. Don't you know what gubernatorial means?
Well, roughly, a goober is a peanut. An executive means to execute somebody. So it's an 8-letter word meaning somebody who kills a lot of peanuts. Oh, I know. Baseball fan. Oh, no. Too many letters.
Look, dearie, the word is governor. A governor is a gubernatorial executive.
Oh, that can't be right. Governor starts with G. This word has got to start with J on account of 56 horizontal.
Well, what's 56 horizontal?
That's a 7-letter word meaning real. I got that down as genuine.
Genuine, my pet, starts with G and not J.
It can't start with G. That throws the entire puzzle off. See, it's got to be J because 19 vertical is a 5-letter word meaning a flat-bottom boat. B-A-R-J-E, barge.
I know, but barge is not spelled with a J.
Doggone it, now you spoiled the whole puzzle. And I had it all done but one word. Okay. Shucks. What was it you wanted me to do?
Run upstairs and brush up a little. We don't want Alice's boyfriend to think...
Who's that?
I'm afraid it's Alice's boyfriend. And you looking like an unmade bed.
Oh, gee whiz, can I help it?
Mrs. McGee.
Yes, dear?
If that's Bert, will you let him in, please?
Don't worry, Alice. We'll entertain him until you get your face on.
Well, if you'll just let him in, you won't have to entertain him. I'll be right down.
Smooth down your cowlick and straighten your tie, dearie. Here comes romance.
Is this where Alice... does the residence... is the house where...
Are you Bert?
I think so. Yeah, I'm Bert.
Come right in, Bert. Alice will be down just a minute. We're Mr. and Mrs. McGee, and Alice is expecting you.
Oh, thank you.
Relax, Bud. Unbend. Just between us males, Alice has been ready since 3:30 this afternoon, but you know how women are. They got to put on the old act, you know. They'll keep you waiting if they have to go hide in the phone booth.
That's ridiculous, McGee. Alice just came home from the airplane plant a while ago. Come in and sit down, Mr.
Bert Taylor. Just call me Bert. Alice has often mentioned you both.
She has, eh? What does she say about us, Bert?
Oh, she says you, you're the type that, if you'd only, I don't remember exactly, but it was something.
Well, that's a fairly safe summary of the conversation. Oh, here's Alice. Oh, doesn't she look nice?
Oh, gee, hi, Al.
Hi, Bert.
Hey, you do look pretty snappy, Alice.
Well, if Mr. and Mrs. McGee will excuse us, I think we can
Certainly. Run along and have fun.
Oh, don't rush away, kids. You're not putting us out a bit. Sit down a minute and relax. Looks like a rainy night anyway. Might as well sit here by the fire where there's no cover charge. Ever play four-handed dominoes?
No,
Bert and I are going someplace to dance, Mr. McGee.
Why, what's the matter with right here? My gosh, roll up the carpets and turn on the radio. Everything for free. Molly and I might knock off a round or two ourselves, huh?
Include me out, dearie.
Huh?
Until I started going to dances with you, I never knew that shindig was 2 words.
Well, I thought maybe Alice and I'd go downtown and maybe go to a nightclub. Gee, you look nice in girls' clothes, Alice.
Oh, thank you, Bert.
What does he mean, girls' clothes?
Well, Bert's never seen me in anything but my coveralls at the airplane plant, Mr. McGee. I think they make girls look so horribly masculine.
Oh, potash. You're as feminine as a lost glove.
Oh, heavenly days, it's getting stormy.
Oh, we don't care, do we, Alice? Come on, let's...
Oh, I love rainy nights myself. Let's go, Bert, and we'll see.
Hey, you can't go out in this. Catch your death of cold between here and the curb. Bert, you ought to have more sense than drag a fragile kid like Alice out into weather like this.
Well, it did sound sort of like a thunderburst. Cloud storm. Oh, gee, I didn't realize...
Bert, I don't mind a bit. Come on, it'll be fun. We'll just dash out to your car and
yeah, but, I didn't bring my car because, I just got enough gas to get me to work and back.
Well, what do we care? Let's take a cab.
A cab? Did you ever try to get a taxi in this town on a clear night? Well, divide that by 4 million, and that's your chances of getting one in the rain. Come on, hang up your coats and spend the evening right here.
We'd love to have you stay, you know that.
Sure. Save you a lot of dough, too. You know about that 30% federal clip in the hot spots, don't you? You heard about that, didn't you, Charlie?
His name is Bert, Mr. McGee.
I thought it was Charlie. You're always talking about...
McGee. McGee, the boy's name is Bert, and he's the one Alice is always talking about.
No, Molly, she's always talking about it.
Well, maybe we better stay in there.
Get ready to watch
it. Billy Mills and the orchestra play Poinciana.
Sure is wonderful to be sitting here all cozy and warm with the rain coming down like that. Don't it? You sure you're comfortable in that straight chair, Alice? Don't you want to sit here on the Davenport with me and Bert and Molly?
No, thanks. I like this straight chair. It keeps me awake.
Well, it's too bad the rain spoiled your evening, Alice.
Yeah. What do you mean, spoiled it? They're having a swell time. We've been through the photograph albums twice. I told Bert all about how I fought in the last war and showed him a high school annual.
You haven't showed Bert how you can take off your vest without removing your coat, Mr. McGee.
I'm saving that, Alice, in case the party got dull.
In that case, you should have showed us an hour ago, McGee.
I'll say so.
Why don't we run along upstairs, McGee? We'd both like to read in bed, and let's leave Alice and Bert to themselves a while.
Oh, Mrs. McGee, you're so thoughtful.
Yeah, sure are.
Forget it, kids. I've seen the time when I'd love to have somebody like me around to entertain me, too. Well, what do we do, kids? How about a game of cards? Who plays flinch?
Bert and I like to play records on the phonograph, but maybe it would bore you and Mrs. McGee unless you were upstairs where you couldn't hear them or something.
Yeah. Let's play some records.
You don't want to listen to records. My gosh, you've heard all that classical stuff 100 times. How about me showing you some card tricks? I got a swell card trick, but I got to have a rubber band. Anybody got a rubber band? Nobody got a rubber band, huh? I suppose that...
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wellington, what are you doing out on a night like this?
I am breaking in some new overshoes for a friend, Mrs. McGee. Here's the... Oh, excuse me. Am I intruding?
Oh, no more than usual, Siggy. You know Alice Darling, I think.
Hello, Mr. Wellington.
Good evening. And may I say that I prefer the way she is listed on our bank night records at the Bijou Theater as Darling Miss?
Go pile up some dead leaves, you old rake.
McGee, now, don't be so rude. By the way, Mr. Wellington, this is Mr. Taylor, a friend of Miss Darling.
Hello, lad.
Hello.
What can we do for you, Mr. Wellington?
I just came in to see if by any chance McGee could spare, for a brief time, of course, the umbrella he borrowed from me in 1936. Not that I wish to appear to be snatching it back, you understand.
My gosh, Sig, that umbrella was worn out and threw away long ago.
Including, I suppose, the 14-karat gold handle?
No, McGee had that made into a walking stick the time he sprained his ankle.
Yeah. Be glad to loan you that, Wellington, but it wouldn't be much help in the rain, except to see how deep the puddles were.
Yeah. Well, just an inquiry, you know. charge it off to mere morbid curiosity if you wish.
Yeah, we wish.
Won't you sit down a while, Mr. Wellington?
Think you know, I have been sitting down all afternoon.
Oh, office work?
Roller skating. Well, good evening, friend.
My, isn't he nice?
Yeah, he's okay, but too collegiate if you ask me. He's always telling... Hey, you kids, don't do that.
What are they doing, McGee?
All huddled up together like that on the Davenport. My gosh, you don't have to sit so close together. There's plenty of chairs. Here, Bert, you sit over here by the desk. That's it. Alice, how about a nice sofa cushion on the floor? Ah, that's better. There's room for everybody.
Has it occurred to you, dearie, that Alice and Bert might want a minute or two alone together?
But, gee, I was hoping...
Minute or two alone, my clavicle. What they need on a night like this is people around them. Laughter, fun, gaiety. Has anybody got a rubber band?
Wow, what a night. Hello, folks. I just thought Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you had company tonight.
Well, you know Alice, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Alice.
And this is Bert Taylor, Jr.
Howdy, Bert.
Too.
He's Alice's swain who stayed in tonight because it's swaining. You get it, kids? Swain, swaining? The humor's derived from the fact that play on words
Ain't
is part
funny, McGee.
No? I thought it was rather excruciating in a sad sort of way.
What on earth are you doing out on a night like this, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I usually bring my dog out for a walk about this time every night, but I wouldn't bring a dog out on a night like this. So I came alone. I saw your light, and I thought I'd drop in.
Drip would be a better word, Mr. Wilcox. Take off that wet coat.
No, thanks, Molly. I've got to run along.
I'll bet the real reason you're walking, Junior, is you don't want to get that new car of yours all rained on.
Have you got a new car, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, no, I haven't. What on earth gave you the idea that... Oh, I know.
He knows.
Why, I used some Johnson's car new on it this afternoon. It just looks new.
Well, put some gum on my chair and call me Wrigley. I gave him an opening he could drive Eugene Palette through.
What's Johnson's car new, Mr. Wilcox?
It's an automobile polish, isn't it, Mr. Wilcox?
An automobile polish. It's the automobile polish for car owners who want an easy-to-use, fast method of beautifying their cars. Cleans and polishes in one easy application.
People who have cars really have to nurse them along nowadays, don't they, Mr. Wilcox?
They sure do, Molly. That's why Car New is such a blessing. It's so fast. It does such a thorough job. You just apply it, let it dry, and wipe it off, and presto, the gleam of your dreams.
How do you spell Car New, Mr. Wilcox?
Stooge.
It's spelled C-A-R-N-U, Johnson's Car New.
Do you have to be going, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, Molly, I really do. I've got to meet a woman at Kramer's drugstore.
Uh-oh, what'll your wife say?
She'll say hello.
Oh.
Good night now.
He's a nice guy. Who is he?
Well, he represents the Johnson Wax people, Mr. Taylor. He drops in on us almost every Tuesday night.
Yeah, on a sort of an or-else basis. Hey, hasn't anybody got a rubber band? I'd sure like to show you kids this card trick. It's pretty baffling. Hey, Molly, isn't there a rubber band in the desk?
That desk is so full of stamps, nobody could find anything in it.
Oh, you collect stamps, Mr. McGee?
No, I don't, Bert.
When he heard that the airmail rate was going from 6 cents to 8 cents, he went all around town like a whirlwind buying up all the 6-cent stamps. But at that, it was more intelligent than most of his investments.
Oh, yeah. Well, I caught the spy, didn't I?
Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Will you show us your photograph album again, please?
Well, gee, Al, he's shown it to us twice.
Well, there's nothing as fascinating as a bunch of home-took photographs. Here you are, kids.
Let's see the ones on page 17.
What's on page 17? Oh, yes. Those are the ones of McGee and me in the canoe.
Just you two alone together. Isn't that wonderful, Bert?
Oh, boy, wouldn't it be, though?
There's nothing like getting away from people when you're young and in love, is there, Molly?
No, there isn't. So let's go upstairs and read and leave Alice and Bert.
Hey, I got a better idea. How about making some fudge?
Oh, fudge. Fudge?
Gee, that's a peach of an idea, Mr. McGee. That's super. Come on, Bert, let's you and I go out in the kitchen and make fudge.
Oh, swell.
When you get it done, bring us some.
What do you mean when they get it done? We'll all go out and make fudge. Many hands make light work, you know. Come on, everybody, let's all go out. What's that? Hey, I hear somebody out in the kitchen.
I thought I heard something out there, too.
Uh-oh.
Who's in the kitchen?
Just me, ma'am, Beulah.
We thought you'd gone home long ago, Beulah.
No, sir. I started to go, and then it begun to rain real hard, and I thought I'd better wait a while on account of my rheumatiz.
Count of your what?
On account of my rheumatiz.
Tism, Beulah.
Oh, yes, it is, ma'am. Begging your pardon. See, my doctor says genuine rheumatiz, and he's one of the finest dying nasturtiums in this town.
You mean you've just been sitting in the kitchen waiting for the rain to stop, Beulah?
Yes, but I've been listening to the radio out there, Miss Alice. Oh, those Burns and Allen, they're the cutest people.
Hey, Beulah, you got a rubber band? I got a great card trick if I could only find a rubber band. You got a rubber band?
No, sir. All I got is a long piece of elastic.
Oh, swell. Let me take it. I'll cut off a short length.
I'm sorry, sir. Nobody ain't gonna cut nothing off this piece of elastic. You see, where I got it, I needs every inch of it, including the stretch.
Well, looks like you kids are going to have to wait till after the war to see this card trick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love card tricks. Can anybody tell fortunes?
I can't.
For me either.
I used to tell fortunes in coffee ground, Mr. McGee.
Well, don't you still do it, Beulah?
No, sir. Coffee grounds are so much alike it make everybody's life too monotonous.
You better take up tea leaves, Beulah. And grab an orange pico into the future.
Grab an orange pico into the future? The mail says, look at you. Love that man. Well, good night, everybody.
The King's Men sing The Enchilada Man.
I know a quaint little guy with an eye for business. He's not the peanutty man. This little guy has a cry that will wake the dead. He's not the popcorny man. He has a cart with an article so delicious. He's not the donutty man. He's wearing a smile. He's barrels of fun. There couldn't be two. There could only be one. Hear him come along, hear his little song. Buy an enchilada. Nothing on his feet, patches on his seat. Try an enchilada. It's a silly whim, patronizing him. But you really gotta. Who's the man in question spreading indigestion? He's the enchilada man. He ought to be in the opera with his enchilada tra-la-la, enchilada la-la-la. He's much too good for the opera with his get 'em while they're fresh enchilada rhapsody. Dee-dee-di-do-do, dee-dee-di-do-day. Better be on time, bring along a dime. Everybody's got one. See the people laugh, see them bent in half. Pancho got a hot one. See them disappear, see them disappear. Soon there will be not one. Everybody took 'em, he'll get more and cook 'em. He's the enchilada man. When he has big ones, he shouts enchiladas. But when he has little ones, he whispers enchiladas, enchiladas, enchiladas. Now he's on his way, come another day. Aren't you glad you bought one? He's the man in question, spreading indigestion. He's the enchilada man. Enchilada, enchilada. Here's the moral and the coda. Better run and get the soda after buying enchiladas from the happy enchilada man.
Sure wish I could find a rubber band. You'd love this card trick, I do. I picked it up from a magician when I was in vaudeville. Did I happen to mention I was in vaudeville once, Bert?
No, I guess that's one thing you didn't mention.
I think we better be getting upstairs, McGee. Alice and Bert, they want to talk.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. McGee. You're
What
very...
do you mean they want to talk? Didn't you just hear Bert ask me about the time I was in vaudeville?
No.
Don't you want to hear about the time I was in vaudeville, Bert?
Well,
Why, certainly. One of the most interesting periods of the American theater. Well, sir, a guy and I by the name of Fred Nittany had us a vaudeville act that really stood out.
Yeah, stood outside of agents' offices every day but Sundays.
Well, we were ahead of our time, is all. You see, Bert, me and Fred had an act of fast patter, songs, and dances. Fred would enter on the vamp with a buck and wing through the center door fancy, see?
Saved from a life of vaudeville. This may not be the palace, but it's home. Come in.
Is this a residence of Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee?
Yes, it is, Bud. What can we do for you?
Well, I hope I'm not intruding on your privacy. I am Mr. Richards, Robert Richards.
Oh, well, how do you do, I'm sure. And this is Miss Darling and Mr. Taylor, Mr. Richards.
How do you do?
Hiya, Mr. Richards.
I'm really pleased to meet you. But the name isn't Richards, Mrs. McGee. It's Richards. You know, as in Richard the Lion-Hearted.
Oh, Richards. Oh, I get it. Wobbert Richards.
No, not Wobbert. Wobbert. You know, it's like Robert Louis Stevenson.
Oh, sure, of course, Robert Richards.
Yeah, that's correct.
What's on your mind, Mr. Richards?
Well, I live in the house across the street, and I thought I'd stop in and report that you left your lawnmower on the lawn in the rain and it's getting all rusty.
Oh, thank you very much. McGee, run out and put the lawnmower in the garage.
What do you mean, run out? In this weather? That isn't my lawnmower anyway. I just borrowed it from Doc Gamble.
Nevertheless, it's getting awfully rusty.
Well, thank you for telling us, Mr. Richards. Say, are you the people who just moved in a few days ago?
Yes, ma'am. We moved here from Grand Rapids. I work in the airplane plant.
Why, so do I, Mr. Richards. Maybe I can ride out there with you in your car.
Oh, I'd be delighted, Miss Darling. They'll be delighted.
What do you do at the airplane plant, Mr. Richards?
I'm a draftsman.
Oh.
I make blueprints. May I ask, what do you do for a living, Mr. McGee?
I was afraid somebody was going to ask me that sometime.
Well, he's connected with the Johnson Wax people, Mr. Richards. Won't you sit down till the weather clears a little?
Oh, thank you. I don't believe I can, Mrs. McGee. I just went over to tell you about the lawnmower. Good night.
Well, he seems like a nice little man, doesn't he?
Yeah, very neighborly. Glad to know about that lawnmower, too. I'll run out in the morning and throw a canvas over it, too.
What good'll that do? It'll be all rusty by that time.
I know, but if Doc Gamble comes by and sees it, it won't hurt his feelings. He's very sensitive about that lawnmower. Hey, what are you yawning about?
Well, I'd say it was because I'm sleepy. You'd better go to bed, too. Remember, you're painting the porch swing tomorrow.
Well, by gosh, here we invited these kids to stay, and if we go to bed, who'll entertain them?
Oh, don't you worry about us, Mr. McGee.
Oh, we'll be all right. I can't stay much longer anyway.
You're sure?
Of course they're sure, McGee. Now, come along.
Hey, wait a minute. I never finished telling Bert about my vaudeville act. You see, Bert...
McGee. Come on.
Oh, okay. Well, good night, kids. If you want something to read, help yourself to either of the books in the bookcase.
Thank you, Mr. McGee. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Taylor. No, don't get up.
Good night.
Good night, kids. Gee whiz, Molly, I feel like a dog running out on them like this. They'll be bored stiff if nobody...
Oh, boy.
Oh, turn off the light, Bert, and let's just sit here by the fire.
Oh, that'll be swell, Alice.
They're nice, aren't they, Bert?
Well, she's swell, but he's a gabby old clunk. Oh, well, it's okay now. Gee, your hair smells nice.
Oh, I'm glad you think so, Bert. And, Bert, please don't squeeze my hand so hard. If I had a ring on one of these fingers, it would really hurt with you squeezing like that.
Oh, speaking of rings, Alice,
Yes, Bert?
I was wondering if you... Well,
Hey, I got it!
McGee, come back here!
Hey, kids, look what I found. A rubber band. Now, I'll show you a card trick that'll make your eyes pop.
Oh, for the...
Okay, Bert, pick out a card. Go on, any card, honey, any card. I'll take the deck and pick out a card. Any card you like.
I'd like to talk to you for a moment about your automobile. If you've taken a good look at it lately, you realize it's not getting any younger. You probably get a little tired of hearing so many people tell you to take good care of that car. But after all, both from a patriotic and a selfish point of view, it's still the thing to do, isn't it? That's probably reason number one for getting some Johnson's Car New that cleans and polishes in one application after that dull-looking finish. Or maybe with you, the number one reason is the looks of your car and the greater pleasure you get out of it when the finish shines like a mirror. With Johnson's Car New, you can't make over the motor or put on new tires, but believe me, you can restore the beauty of your car's finish. And you can do it with so little work that cleaning and polishing a car with Car New is just as easy for a woman as for a man. Johnson's Car New is a liquid. It dries to a white powder, and off comes the dullness when you wipe off the powder. Now is a very good time to give the finish of your car a spring cleaning with Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U.
Well, McGee, you used very bad judgment tonight.
What you mean?
Don't you realize that two young people like that want to be alone with each other? They don't want middle-aged people like us cramping their style.
They were having a wonderful time. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Bert signal to Alice that he was getting an awful bang out of me.
How did he signal?
He jerked his left thumb at me while pretending to shoot himself in the right temple.
Ah, well, go to sleep, dearie.
Okay, good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, and inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Carnew, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I'd like to tell you about another interesting use for wax which has been brought about by the war. You ladies who are saving tin cans know there's been an acute shortage of tin, most of which comes from the Malay Peninsula. Because of this shortage, many products that used to be packed in tin containers are now packed in glass or paper. To save further, can manufacturers are now using only 1/3 as much tin coating as before the war. But when these new packages are shipped overseas, they need still further protection against moisture and corrosion. And that's where wax comes in. To help solve this problem, the makers of Johnson's Wax have developed special wax coatings for these metal containers to help prevent spoilage of vital canned foods. Some canners are already using these Johnson's Wax coatings, both for overseas and domestic packages. They're easy to apply by dipping or spraying. They're even made in olive drab color so that discarded cans won't reflect light. Any food canners interested may write for full details to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. Well, it's a strange paradox that the squire of 79 Wistful Vista is a light eater and a heavy eater. The answer, of course, is that he's light when he sits down and heavy when he gets up. And here at the breakfast table, meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Fibber McGee, strong and able, get your elbows off that table.
Oh. Excuse me. Boy, was I hungry. These fall mornings sure put an edge on a guy's appetite.
Say, listen, your appetite has always had an edge that would slice granite. Are you through with the morning paper?
Yeah, take it. It's disgusting.
What's disgusting about it? And take your spoon out that cup.
This lend-lease. Sending all the food out of the country. Burns me up. Hey, you got any more of that homemade jelly?
Plenty. I'll get some in a minute. But what about lend-lease?
It's ridiculous, that's what about it. Makes my blood stand on end. Us 100% Americans skimping along on scraps of food and all that stuff being shipped away. Make me another piece of toast, will you? Yes, sir. By George, it's shameful.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, don't talk silly.
Huh?
I read that article on lend-lease myself. It said our shipments this year will be only 10% of our total food production. And then only if the basic needs of our armed forces and our civilian requirements permit it. You'll have to admit 10% isn't so much. That's only one donut out of a dozen.
If your idea 10% is one donut out of a dozen, baby, you better find another bakery. You've been getting gypped. You'd probably blow up the cream puffs with a bicycle pump.
I was merely trying to point out, my bulging boyfriend, that nobody, particularly you, will suffer any malnutrition from the food we send our allies.
Well, doggone it, it's the principle of the thing. All that food leaving the country and... Hey, is there any more of that country sausage?
No. And it will probably be months before we get any more.
There, you see, no country sausage. Here we are being deprived of our food at home when... Excuse me.
What are you doing?
Loosening my belt. I ate too much. What was I saying?
Oh, yeah. Here we are, being deprived of our food.
You didn't finish your egg, dearie.
Oh.
Mustn't be wasteful, you know.
No, I can't finish it. Ran out of chili sauce. Get another bottle, will you?
That was the last bottle.
Our last bottle of chili sauce?
It was.
Where did it all go to?
Well, you had most of it at midnight last night with your bacon and tomato and tuna fish and lettuce and chopped olive and onion sandwich. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but doggone it, Molly, you know how I love chili sauce. Why don't you keep a bottle around for emergencies?
I do, and that's the bottle you ate.
Oh.
And just so you'll have a clear understanding of the issue, chili sauce is now, I think, 18 blue points a bottle.
18 blue points. We got to trade them oysters for it now?
No, 18 blue ration points.
Oh. Well, why don't you make some chili sauce? Get some tomatoes and chili or whatever you need and make some.
Why don't you make some?
Who, me? Why? Well, now I'll just do that little thing, Mrs. McGee. Now, let me see. Where did I see a recipe for chili sauce?
Oh, quit it, McGee. I was just kidding.
Well, I'm not kidding. I'm calling your bluff, baby. I'm going to make some chili sauce.
But, sweetheart...
Don't get mushy with me. You can't switch me off by having your long eyelashes at me this time. How many tomatoes we got?
About a dozen.
Well, that ain't enough. Get some more. Get about a gross. How many is that, 4 dozen?
That's 12 dozen.
Perfect. That ought to make several bottles of chili sauce.
Now, look, McGee, you don't know anything about how to make...
Careful there. Is the American Army the best fed army in the world? It is. And who cooks for them? Women? No, men. And do you remember that I was a mess sergeant in the last war?
No. Were you really a mess sergeant?
Yes, and without the comma. Now, look, before you go upstairs, get out a flock of canning jars and tops for 'em, see? And order a thundering herd of tomatoes. I got work to do.
Well, if you hadn't been so greedy and eaten all the tomatoes out of our victory garden, standing out there all summer with a salt shaker, I never saw anything.
Ah, dear, can you beat that? Guy just gets busy with his canning, and look what happens. Come in.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Doc. Take a chair. I like to see a declining physician in a reclining position.
How long have you been married, Mrs. McGee?
25 years, Doctor. Why?
25 years. A quarter of a century of putting up with such foul whimsy as that. You're a wonderful woman.
Trouble with you is, Doc, you haven't got any sense of humor. You wouldn't know a joke if it bit you in the leg.
If one of your jokes ever bit me, McGee, I'd be too busy cauterizing it to laugh.
Oh, I tell you, Dr. McGee has some wonderful jokes. You know, from when he used to be in vaudeville.
Yeah, you betcha. Me and my partner, a guy by the name of Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. We had some dynamite material. Opened in one, closed in the alley. Yes, we had some good stuff. Like when I'd come on stage playing the harmonica without making any noise, and Fred would say, "What are you playing?" And I'd say, "Silent Night." And we'd both bust into a buck and wing waving our little American flags. Ah, boy, the audience used to kill themselves at us.
I can understand it. The urge would be almost irresistible.
Say, McGee, tell Dr. Gamble the one about when you'd say, "Is that clock right up there?" And then Mr. Nittany would say, "Yes, right up there." Tell him that one.
Yes. Yes, do.
Oh, sarcastic, eh? I don't know why I even talk to you, Doc. I shudder to think I ever let a dumb bunny like you spray my throat.
Oh, McGee.
You wouldn't know the difference between argyro and arsenic.
In your case, I wouldn't be fussy.
Now, please, Doctor.
Doctor my clavicle. Why, you questionable quinine quarterback. You couldn't set a broken broom handle. You couldn't reduce the fever in a saucer of coffee with a cold north wind. You couldn't find the bone in a lamb chop.
Oh, why, you insulting little ingrate. When I think of the times I've got out of bed to come over here and treat you for a bad case of gluttony, I have a good notion to kick a couple of incisors down your noisy, overgrown trachea.
Oh, yeah? Well, if any incisors go down my trachea... What's a trachea?
The windpipe. A windpipe, with you the most active organ in the body. If the Curtis Wright Company ever hires you, they can burn down their wind tunnel and still test clipper ships.
Why,
you are the gabbiest, loudest, shallowest specimen of the so-called human race that's ever been my ill fortune to come in contact with. And the only reason I came over here was to see if you want to go duck hunting tomorrow morning.
Sure. What time?
6:30. I'll call for you. So long, Mr. McGee.
Good day, Doctor.
So long, kid.
Mills and the orchestra play the Surrey with the Fringe on Top.
Peeled medium onions. What's a medium onion? 6 seeded green peppers, 8 pounds ripe skinned tomatoes, 1.5 C graduated sugar, 1.5 C. What do they mean, C? Oh, carton. 1.5 cartons of sugar, 4 3-inch sticks of cinnamon, salt, vinegar, cloves. Hey, Molly, where's the hatchet?
In the basement. What do you need the hatchet for?
I gotta chop some onions. Hey, let's trade at some other grocery.
Why?
Well, these people don't cooperate, that's why. The recipe for this chili sauce calls for some ripe skinned tomatoes. And they wouldn't send me any skinned tomatoes. Said I'd have to skin them myself. Independent as a hog on ice.
Don't be ridiculous, dearie. No grocery sells skinned tomatoes.
Oh, what kind of service is that? Next time we order butter, they'll likely send us some milk and tell us to churn it ourselves. Why, George, I don't
McGee,
see...
what's all this stuff on the shelf here?
Where? Oh, those. Well, that's some more stuff that grocery gypped me on. Green peppers. After I peeled the skins off, there was nothing left of them.
What?
Give me the phone. I'll give that grocery a piece of my mind.
McGee, a green pepper isn't supposed...
Hello, operator. Give me Jimmy Sales Grocery on the Mert. Is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? There's, eh? What's a Mert? Oh, Mert. You don't tell me.
What is it, dearie?
I don't know. She don't tell me. What's a Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Grocery phone is busy. Hey, take a sniff of that stuff I mixed up there. Don't that smell good?
Shall I peel the onions?
No, thanks. But you can stand in front of me while I do it if you want to.
Why should I stand in front of you?
Because when I peel onions, I always cry. And what's marriage for if you can't cry on each other's shoulders?
Don't be silly. The way to peel onions without discomfort is to peel them underwater, you know.
There's too many of them. I couldn't hold my breath that long. No, I'll just fix them here and get them.
Hello, Molly. Hello, pal. What's cooking?
McGee is.
What?
I am, Junior. I'm whipping up a batch of chili sauce. You got any rude comment to make about it?
No, I haven't. And who are you making the chili sauce for? You've got enough tomatoes there for Chiang Kai-shek and the Chinese army.
Well, his ideas of proportions are a little haywire, Mr. Wilcox. He'd probably make pickled peaches with 1 pickle and 50 peaches.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess I know what I'm doing, Harpo. I just love chili sauce, and if the government is going to be nasty about it and charge 18 points a bottle, I'll fool them, that's all. They ain't going to lend-lease me out of my chili sauce.
You seem to have the wrong idea of lend-lease, pal.
Yes, explain it to him, Mr. Wilcox.
No, I can't cover the whole subject, Molly. Lend-lease is simply the way we exchange goods and services with our allies. We don't give everything away, you know.
Oh, no.
No. Why, in 1943, American forces in Australia and New Zealand received, on a reciprocal Lend-Lease basis, nearly as much beef as was sent from the United States to all countries receiving Lend-Lease foodstuff.
You see, McGee?
Well, what are we sending all the chili sauce to Australia for? Answer me that.
No, we're not. But don't forget, our Army and Navy and Marines and Air Force are a healthy bunch of guys. They each eat about 2 pounds of food more a day than they did when they were civilians.
Well, does that mean I got to eat 2 pounds a day less a day?
Well, I can't think of anybody who could stand it better, dearie.
Well, it doesn't mean that at all, pal. There's still plenty of grub for everybody, though we may be a little short of certain items. Say, by the way, do you eat chili sauce 3 times a day?
Why, he eats chili sauce on everything, Mr. Wilcox.
I never know such a thing. I don't eat chili sauce on...
You see? He can't think of anything he doesn't eat it on.
Oatmeal?
Oatmeal? Did you ever eat oatmeal with chili sauce? Why, it's wonderful. Why, the first time I ever tried
Now, easy, McGee. Mr. Wilcox is turning pale there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought everybody liked that. So you claim they ain't sending all the chili sauce overseas, eh, Wilcox?
Of course they're not. Anyway, food is merely a part of the Lend-Lease plan. They send a lot.
Hey, I got an idea. I'll start my own Lend-Lease plan. Look, Junior, why don't you have Racine send England a few cases of Johnson's wax and let them send me some chili sauce?
Why?
Huh?
That's silly, McGee. There is a Johnson's wax plant in England already.
Certainly. Johnson's wax is as familiar to smart British housewives as it is to Americans. It's particularly valuable in the English climate because it seals surfaces against dampness as well as dust.
Still, Mr. Churchill might help you out on his next trip, McGee. You know, he has nothing to do but smoke cigars, win a war, and bring you chili sauce. I think you peeled enough of those onions.
Huh? Oh, you think so?
Yeah, and look, don't waste any of that stuff, Fibber. You know the 4 points of the Food for Freedom campaign. Grow what you can, conserve all you can, share what you can.
Can what you can?
She's joshing you.
Yes, Molly, even that. And last but not least, play fair with the rationing system. Give everybody a square share.
Look, Junior, how come you're so well informed on this food business?
Well, I'll tell you. My wife sat me in a chair last night and talked to me for 3 hours about it. And just because I went out and spent all of our month's meat points for a couple of wonderful steaks. A word to the wise, pal. So long now. Get
What's he mean, that stuff, a word to the wise? Tomatoes don't take any ration points, do they?
No, I think what he meant was let the woman of the house handle the food problem.
Oh.
Now, would you like to go to the Elks Club and let me take over the chili sauce department?
No, sir. I'm going to see this thing through. It's practically all mixed now, and... don't that smell good?
Not bad at all, but McGee, what are you doing with that pillowcase?
That's to put the spices in. Cook them. Recipe says put spices in cheesecloth bag while the mixture cooks. But I couldn't do that because cheese takes more points than chili sauce.
But you can't use one of my good pillow slips. I'll get you a little bag you can use. 70 days if you'd only ask for what you want.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Al.
Hello, Alice.
My goodness, Mr. McGee, what are you doing?
I'm making up some chili sauce, Alice. Don't it smell good?
Oh, why, you great, big, talented man, you.
Oh, sure.
Jeepers, I hope I get a man that's a good cook. Or at least I hope I get a man who can cook. Or at least I hope I get a man.
I don't think you'll have any trouble, Alice. There's a list of telephone calls on the hall table as long as your arm.
Oh, thank you ever so much, my dear. I'm sorry if the boys have been disturbing you because I've told them never to call me here except in an emergency. But you know how boys are. They think if they whistle at a person and she sort of smiles, they think it's an emergency. And they always call up and want to know if a person can go to a movie or something.
Yeah, I imagine you see a lot of good movies that way.
I don't guess you're interested in any one boy, though, are you, Alice?
No, Mrs. McGee, though I was for a while in Archibald.
Archibald?
Mm-hmm. He's the son of the owner of the airplane plant, and, my dear, he's just rolling in it. Though he is a weird kind of a drip. And all the girls and the fellows started kidding me about how I was being nice to Archibald just because his father owned the plant. And it got to bothering me, and I finally asked myself, was I? And I was. So I told told Archibald to go bake a cake.
Yeah, what did he say?
He said he was very upset.
And what did you say?
I said, in that case, go bake an upside-down cake.
I don't think we need worry about Alice McGee. She seems to be able to handle almost any situation.
Yeah. The way she tosses the mails around, she ought to get a job in the post office over Christmas.
Oh, Mr. McGee, you just say that. Well, I guess I better get to bed now, and I hope your applesauce turns out all right.
It's chilly.
Well, put it on the stove, foolish. Bye-bye now.
The King's Men singing Starwood Mountain.
I've got a gal in the Starwood Mountains.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
She won't come and I won't color.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
Roosters are crowing in the Starwood Mountains.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
So many pretty gals I can't count 'em.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
Big dogs bark and the little ones will bite you.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
Big girls court and the little ones fight you.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
My true love lives up in Ledger.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
She won't come and I won't fetch her.
Oh, diddle down, fiddle-I-day.
My true love lives over the river.
Oh, down the field come some of them days.
A few more jumps and I'll be with her.
Oh, down the field come some of them days.
I've got a gal at the head of the holler.
Oh, down the field come some of them days.
She won't come and I won't follow her.
Oh, down the field come some of them days. I got a gal t'other side of the pasture. Oh, yum, diddly day. She won't come and I won't ask her. Oh, yum, diddly day. I just wrote her a lovesick letter. Oh, yum, diddly day. If she wants to read her, she will have to come and get her. Oh, yum, diddly day. Old man, I want your daughter. She must bake and carry me water. Oh, man, I want your daughter. Down, diddle, down, diddle, down, diddle, day. She must bake and carry me water. Oh, diddle, I, diddle, hey, diddle, one of these
Does that smell good? Don't it smell good, Molly?
Haven't you cooked it about enough, dearie? I'd like to get lunch on that stove unless you prefer your macaroni cooked over an open fire in the backyard.
I won't be very long now, 5 or 10 minutes, then I put it in the jars.
Did you sterilize the jars?
Sure I did, inside and out with rubbing alcohol. Hey, hand me another tomato.
Why do you keep adding tomatoes?
Well, because I keep forgetting how much salt and pepper and vinegar and stuff I put in, so to balance it up every time I put in anything, I toss in another tomato. Hey, you wanna finish this job, Molly?
No. No, thanks, dearie. You're the Oscar of this Waldorf.
Ah, come on. The work's all done. Gee whiz, I am.
Oh, hello there, Uncle Dennis.
Hello, Molly, darling. And Fibber, what would you be doing now, lad?
I'm mixing up a batch of chili sauce, Unc.
Looks good. But then so did the German army at first.
Well, no, why didn't you tell me you wanted some homemade chili sauce, lad?
Huh?
I'd have been glad to make you some, always providing, heaven forbid, that I haven't lost the recipe for it, that my Aunt Margaret, may she look down and see what condition my shoes are in and send me good luck, gave me.
I never knew you could cook, Unc.
Never knew I could cook. And who was it put all the clam bakes for the West Side Social, Athletic, and whatever became of Al Smith for President Club? And who was it that always barbecued the spare ribs for the annual picnic of the firemen and police, which the war may at soon end put a stop to, and none too soon?
Did you do all that cooking, Uncle Dennis?
Well, no, but I can lay my hands on the man who did, and he'll teach me all he knows, or I'll have the eyes out of his head with my thumb. May no such violence be necessary.
Well, it won't be necessary now, Unc. All I wanted was plenty of chili sauce, and I'm doing all right with that. I hope.
Oh, it reminds me of when I was a chef at a very uptown hotel.
Peace be to its ashes as it burned down recently, though I didn't keep the job very long because of a slight misunderstanding.
Oh, what was the misunderstanding, Uncle Dennis?
Oh, there was one waiter, may his tires wear to shreds. Well, he was always for giving me trouble. One day I look out from the door from the kitchen, and there he is at the table of our wealthiest patron now, setting fire to the pancakes. I rushed out, threw the waiter out by the seat of his pants, dashed a pail of water on the table. They told me they were creepy Suzettes and they were supposed to be lit. I went out and threw the waiter back in, took off my coat, and went to a movie starring Bessie Barriscale and enjoyed it very much.
Look, I hate to interrupt these little reminiscences of your checkered career, Unc, but you and Molly better get out of the way. This chili sauce is ready to put in the jars.
Have you got the jars heated, McGee?
Oh, my gosh, no, I forgot that. Hey, you do it, will you, Molly? Go on, while I step outside for a breath of fresh air.
Well, go right ahead, lad. Go ahead. It's in the good hands of Dennis Driscoll as is, and Molly Driscoll as was. Bad cess to the day she changed the name.
What was that, Unc?
Never mind, McGee. You go get some fresh air.
Oh,
go on.
Boy, did I talk myself into a mess this time. That stuff is going to taste like rubber hose a la mode. Why can't I keep my big fat mouth shut? Why wasn't such a doggone...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
What's the matter, mister? What's the matter with you,
Oh, you wouldn't understand, so skip it.
Come on, mister.
No.
After all, what is the woman for if not to share the burdens of the man she loves? And don't just sit there with your head in your hands, mister. Look into my eyes.
Go away, sis. Forget you ever knew me. I'm just a big palooka from Peoria, and that's all I'll ever be. Go on now. Go away. I don't feel good.
No, don't say that. It is a woman's place to stand shoulder to shoulder with a man when he's in trouble. And if you stay sitting down, mister, I can stand shoulder to shoulder with you. Just stand you, I betcha. Come on, mister. What's the matter?
I'm a stupid off. That's what's the matter. Now, look, sis, I popped off about how I was going to make some wonderful chili sauce. So what does I do in my brilliant way? I lose the recipe. I forget how much of anything I put in. Loused it all up. I've wasted enough food mixing up that batch of fly spray to ruin the National Food Program for 10 years. I'm practically a saboteur. I ought to be stood up against the wall.
Now, Mr. Jiminy, it can't be that bad, I bet you.
Oh, well,
You're a wonderful man, Mr. McGee. And you've been a good kid. And when I grow up, I want to marry a man just like you. Maybe not so gabby, maybe. How'd your chili sauce taste, Mr. McGee?
I don't know. I didn't dare wait and see. Now I'm scared to go back. I've made such a big mouthful of myself.
McGee, where are you? McGee, oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, we tried your chili sauce, lad, and it's marvelous.
McGee, it's really wonderful. And you knew it was you, rascal.
Huh?
Oh, you sneaked out here so we'd taste it.
It was pretty good, huh?
It's the sauce of the century, lad.
Why, it's delicious. I take back everything I said.
Oh, forget it. Well, when I tell you I know how to do something, I know what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Come on, let's finish canning it. And we'll save the prettiest one for the state fair. The McGee chili sauce has never lost a blue ribbon yet. Yes, sir. By George, when I start out to do something.
Oh, brother.
When a circus bills itself as the greatest show on earth, we're not too disturbed by its use of the superlative. Still, we don't like slogans that are always saying the world's best and the world's biggest. That's what troubles me right now, because it just happens that Johnson's Glow Coat is the world's most popular floor polish. Will you forgive me if I say it just this once? The fact is, you probably use Glow Coat on your own linoleum floors for excellent reasons. Not just because it keeps those floors sparkling and beautiful, not merely because it saves you hours of work, needs no rubbing or buffing, and not only because it makes your linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. Not for just one of these reasons, but for a combination of all three is Glow Coat the most popular floor polish. Linoleum floors the world over are protected, beautified, and made to last longer by the regular use of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, carelessness with food supplies doesn't usually turn out as well as it did with McGee tonight. Food, you know, is an important war material, and a lot depends on how we use it. Now, if we waste food and fail to use it for what it is, a weapon, we might seriously alter the course of the war and delay the day of victory.
If we all make up our minds to conserve food in every way, eat the right things, use plentiful foods instead of scrambling for the scarce ones, and observe rationing and price rulings, we'll do all right. So lick that platter clean, babe. Lick that platter clean.
You know, we'll never get to first base if we don't start from the home plate.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Why? Let me ask you this question. If you're having guests for Thanksgiving, what two things should you do now so you'll be ready to entertain them? Well, of course, one is to order a tender young turkey with all the fixings. That's just about essential. But there's something else that's important, too, especially if you want your friends to carry away a flattering impression of your home. See that your tabletops, sideboard, and chairs, and, of course, your floors, are gleaming with a rich protective coat of genuine Johnson's wax. Your silver and fine china will look their very best on a wax-polished surface. And what's more, the tough film of Johnson's Wax will protect the finish. It is this double duty, beauty and protection, that makes Johnson's Wax indispensable to the careful housekeeper. Floors take on new beauty with every waxing, and they're the easiest of all floors to maintain. And besides floors, there are more than 100 extra uses for genuine Johnson's Wax. And by the way, you can buy this famous wax in either the familiar paste or liquid form, or in the new cream wax, especially formulated for furniture and woodwork. Buy some tomorrow. Well, there's nothing more aggravating than to know that your husband knows something that you don't. No? And here at 79 Wistful Vista, one with a secret and one with a consuming curiosity, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, come on, McGee. What is it?
I won't tell.
Now, listen. Stop playing hard to get.
Oh, okay, here. It's a letter from your Uncle Dennis. And when you see him, tell him I ain't in the National Guard and I never have been.
Oh, does he think you are?
Well, the letter says, Dear Molly and that NG husband of yours.
Say, McGee, why didn't you give me this before?
Huh?
Uncle Dennis wants us to take the train today and visit him for a few days over Thanksgiving.
I know. I didn't want to go.
Well, why not?
Well, in the first place, I haven't got any use for your Uncle Dennis. In the second place, he hasn't got any use for me. In the third place, we hate each other.
Well, I like him because he was always so nice to us kids when we were little.
Oh, well.
He was always sending us down to the corner on an errand and letting us keep the change.
Yeah.
I wonder who's running his errands now. And if he's still using that same little tin bucket.
Well, you can go if you want to, but I won't.
Oh, yes, you will. Now pack a bag and see what time the train leaves. Go on now, hurry.
Ah, what's the rush? My bag's all packed.
It is?
Yeah.
I thought you said you weren't going.
Just a routine protest. Yeah. I'm no fool. I knew I couldn't get out of it.
Well, then call up and see what time the train leaves. Wait a minute. Maybe he tells us in this letter. He says, you had better leave on the train which pulls out of Wistful Vista at... Where's the next page of this letter, dearie?
There's only 2 pages.
Well, you only gave me one.
I did? Oh, shucks, I don't know what I did with the other page. I don't know. I didn't finish reading that letter myself.
Oh, McGee, you're so careless.
Oh.
Look around for it
Okay.
whilst I run upstairs and pack my bag.
Well, it's around.
But be sure now that...
Oh, there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hi, Gildy. What you want?
If you're through with my suitcase, I'd like to borrow it for a few days. I'm taking a little trip.
Oh. Well, so are we. And McGee's got his things all packed in your suitcase.
Well, you'll have to unpack it, McGee. I've got to have that suitcase.
You got a lot of nerve, Gildersleeve. Barging in here and upsetting our plans like this. One of these days I'll get a suitcase of my own, and then you'll be sorry.
I won't be sorry. I'll be delighted. I'll be ecstatic.
Well, really. Now you know what to do for Mr. Gildersleeve for Christmas, dearie. Buy yourself a suitcase.
Come on, McGee. Unpack that bag.
I can't, Gildy.
Why not?
I've already sent it down to the station.
Well, all right. But you don't mind if I use my suitcase sometime, do you, McGee?
Why, shucks, no. Not if you don't mind how it looks. I got it pretty well scratched up. Where'd you say you was going, Gildersleeve?
I'm going to a college reunion.
Oh, how nice.
Yes. I was Princeton 14, you know.
Oh, imagine that, Molly. 14 years at Princeton. No wonder you love the old place, Gildersleeve.
Don't be like that, McGee. I mean, I graduated in 1914. I was valedictorian.
Well, now, that's nothing to be ashamed of. Lots of nice boys work their way through college. Did you get a degree, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, yes. I specialized in English Lit.
Yeah, so did Uncle Dennis. You ought to hear his English lit. You a sorority man, Gil?
Of course not. I was a fraternity man.
Oh, you couldn't get in a good sorority then, huh?
Sororities are for girls. How could I get in?
Did you try?
Yes, I did. No! Of course I didn't.
Oh, a woman hater.
I am not a woman hater. I love women.
Oh, a Don Juan, eh?
I am not.
Well, make up your mind, Mr. Gildersleeve. Just what are you?
Well, I'm a fraternity. I'm a man that... Oh, I don't know what I am. You've got me so confused, McGee.
Your education didn't do you much good then. You can't even think logical.
By George, I know this much, McGee.
Huh?
You better give me back my suitcase one of these days, or I'll know the reason why.
So will I. I lost it.
Uncle Dennis's, I want you to be nice to him.
Ah, the old soak. What do you expect me?
Well, just because he has one little weakness.
Weakness? You mean strength? That jughead can carry a bigger load than anybody I ever saw. Why, we...
Tickets, please. Oh, hello, Johnny. Hello, George.
Well, for goodness sakes. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
You the conductor on this steam shovel?
You bet, Johnny. That's me. In there punching every minute. There you are. You kids going somewhere?
Well, now, what would be your impression?
No, we're not going anyplace, old-timer. We just wanted to go through a few tunnels and see how the other half of the world loves.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, I see where they're using dance music to drill football teams with. Yes, I know, says t'other feller. I seen a substitute run up to a referee in last Saturday's game and say, pardon me, may I cut in? Imagine that, kids, training football teams to dance music. I can just hear the radio announcer saying, Notre Dame better get busy down there. There's only 2 minuets left to play. Oh, I guess that about exhausts the subject.
Yeah.
And me and you. So long, kids.
Boy, I hate these long train rides, especially to see that old gutter inspector.
Who?
Your Uncle Dennis.
Oh, now, look here, McGee.
Oh, well.
You've been saying unkind things about Uncle Dennis all day long. You know what they say about your family.
What you mean?
They say there were so many black sheep in your family that on Saturday night they didn't bathe them.
Huh?
They dipped them.
Now, that's what I call a dirty allegation. And if I ever meet the alligator that started it...
And then the farmer's daughter said, why, I'm the baby.
Hey, I thought I heard a familiar laugh across the aisle there.
Oh, it's Mr. Wilcox. You, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, hello, Molly. Hi, Fibber.
What you doing on this train, Harlow?
Oh, just riding back and forth.
Riding back and forth. Aren't you going anyplace?
Nope.
At this point, folks, there should be a sound effect of a faint rustling to indicate Johnson wax dealers all over the country pricking up their ears. Well, if you're not going anyplace, Wilcox, why ride on the train?
Well, I'll tell you why. For 6 years now, you've had all the funny stuff on this show.
Huh?
Do I have any jokes? No.
Well, my goodness, Mr. Wilcox.
All I ever say is what a wonderful product Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is for floors and linoleum.
Well?
How it beautifies and protects against dampness, dirt, and wear.
Yes?
How it's so easy to use because it shines as it dries with no rubbing or buffing.
Right.
How it saves hours of housework. And so on and so on and so on.
Well, so what? It's absolutely true, isn't it?
Of course it's true. I mean every word of it. But is it funny? No. It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, now, listen, Mr. Wilcox. How on earth will riding on trains help you?
Why, I can mix with all the traveling salesmen and learn a lot of funny stories. That's how.
Ah. Look, Mr. Wilcox, the stories you'll hear from traveling salesmen will only have one effect on your status with this show.
What's that?
You'll be traveling, salesman.
Oh, all right. Gee whiz. Here I try to improve myself, to make something of myself. And where do I get? Off at the next station. So long, folks.
Pull that stuff on this show. This is a family show. This is sure a healthy country we're going through, Molly.
Yes.
We just passed the grave of a real old man. The stone says he was 121.
Really? What was his name?
Miles from Chicago.
That's a ripe old age.
Yeah. It's a ripe old joke, too. I should have given that one to Wilcox. Well, I think I'll go back to smoker and have a cigar.
All right, dearie. I'll try and take a little nap.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee?
Why, hello, Mrs. Uppington. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. No, my dear. I'm too excited, really.
Oh, what about Mrs. Uppington?
Well, Now, this is strictly confidential, Mrs. McGee.
Yes?
Not a word to Miss McGee, you know.
All right, I promise.
Well, I'm going to a downstate nursery. I'm thinking of adopting a baby.
No, not a baby.
Yes, a baby.
Oh.
But remember now, not a word to anyone. Oh, here comes Mr. McGee. I shall be back in a few moments, my dear.
Oh, hey, didn't I just see Uppy here? Where's she going?
Well, it's confidential, but she... Well, she won first prize at the state fair for a patchwork quilt she made, and she's going down to collect the prize.
Oh,
back again, Mrs. Uppington?
Yes, how do you do?
Oh, hi, Uppy.
I'm so excited I had to get a drink of water.
Well, I don't blame you, Uppy. So, you finally hit the jackpot, eh? Well, you deserve it, Uppy. And you got a beautiful home to keep it in, too.
Now, Mrs. McGee, I thought you promised me you wouldn't tell.
I didn't tell Mrs. Uppington. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Why all the secrecy? Shucks, I've seen hundreds of them. Shucks, my mother had 12.
Well, my goodness, Miss McGee, does she have... I mean, are they all at home?
Oh, I suppose so. They've been laying around the house there for years. Shucks, Mama was always saving up little three-cornered pieces of cloth for them.
My goodness, I should imagine so, but... For 12 of them, my, what a responsibility.
Oh, dear. Look, Mrs. Uppington, McGee thinks
I think you're silly if you consider them a responsibility. Why, shucks, all you got to do is send them out to the wet wash once in a while. And just shove them in the closet till company comes.
Shove them in a closet?
Sure. There's no trouble. There's only one thing about it, Uppy. It's going to break your heart when you see them getting old and moth-eaten. And lumpy in the middle.
Well, of course, Miss McGee, I'm so new at this sort of thing. I can only say that I hope as the years go by that it will look more and more like me.
You do, eh? You're a hot sketch, Uppy. And I'm sure it will, if only around the edges. I can hardly wait to see it, but I suppose you'll have it hanging out the window one of these days for an airing.
Why, Mr. McGee, what a cruel, heartless, callous sort of man.
Huh?
Well, I'm certainly glad that you're not his father. Goodbye.
Molly, did you hear what she said? How could anybody be the father of a patchwork quilt?
Well, why not?
Huh?
Robert Fulton was the father of the steamboat.
Oh, there, my dear, and a happy Thanksgiving to you, my grim little my little pilgrim.
Hello, Mr. Boomer.
Well, if it ain't the Secretary of the Ulterior, Horatio K. Larceny. What are you up to, my fine feathered jailbird?
Those are harsh words, Poison Pan, and I'm cut to the quick. Fortunately, I have a very slow quig. But to answer your subtle interrogation, I am endeavoring, without much success, to get a small aggregation of travelers together for a game of cards. Would you care to sit in, ragweed?
I don't want to play any poker with you, Boomer. And that deck of cards you carry around with you has got 52 jokers in it.
Say not so, say not so.
It's true.
I have here a deck of cards with the government seal still intact. Now, where I put that deck of cards? Deck of cards. I had them here a moment ago. Here's a letter from my father. Poor old Dad, having trouble with his hearing.
Oh.
I told him that lawyer was no good. Here's an article about my friend, Fu Yong, who's running for mayor of Chinatown. Unfortunate fellow. Every time he gets up to make a speech, they egg Fu Yong. Here's a photograph of all my classmates in Sing Sing, with their ankles chained together. We used to call it the Union Leg Club. Very amusing. Now, what's this? A small bore revolver. Did you ever kill a small bore? There's a handful of chestnuts. Or should I say another handful? A deck of cards with a government seal still intact. Well, imagine that. No check for a short beer. Must have left it in the club car. Well, good day, my dear, and good day to you, Sheepshank.
The King's Men sing Easy Go Slim from the Paramount picture, The Roundup.
1, 2,
3. We had in our outfit the gentle cowhand, as pleasant and kindly and meek as a lamb. When trouble was brewing, it never touched him, and that's why we nicknamed him Easy Go Slim. Now, often I mind on a Saturday night how down at Joe's barroom they'd stir up a fight. But fighting and shooting ain't Easy Go style. He'd answer 'em all with a 10-gallon smile. But once when we went out to round up the strays, it rained without stopping for 41 days, and Slim caught the sniffles, he shivered and froze. Old Easy Go Slim had a cold in his nose. He sniffled and snuffled all over the place. He whooped and he coughed and got blue in the face. He ached in the withers, had pains in his head, but he kept on riding, though feeling half dead. Now, one of the hands got a little bit drunk and figured he'd try to test Easy Go spunk. But as you'll be hearing, he tried the wrong track, for he gave old Slim a big whack on the back. Then, bang went a 6-gun and down the drunk fell, in even less time than it takes me to tell. And there on the trail he was laying out dead, all salted and peppered with Easy Go's lead. Well, that is my story of trouble and pain, of riding for 41 days in the rain. And this is the moral we clearly expose. Don't bother a bad with a cold in his dog.
Sweet? Oh, no. I was just sitting here with my eyes closed, thinking how nice it'll be to see Uncle Dennis again.
I wish I could share your joy. But if that old barfly says...
McGee! Stop it. You've spent the whole day insulting Uncle Dennis.
Well...
He never says anything bad about you.
No. But I never saw anybody that could put such a nasty significance into a hiccup. And if he keeps doing that...
Hey, mister, get your feet out of the aisle.
Oh, hello there, little girl. I'm sorry. By the way, you enjoying your trip?
Oh, yeah. I like to take a long train trip once in a while and get away from it all.
Oh, you do, eh?
Sure. Anyway, I got a book with me to read.
Oh, what's the book?
Aesop's Fables.
Oh.
Gee, there's some awful dumb stories in it, too.
Such as which, sis?
Well, the fox and the tomatoes, for instance.
You mean the fox and the gray apes?
No, I made it tomatoes so the fox could reach him easier. He was awful hungry, you know.
Well, that's a very humanitarian thought, sis. And I think that with proper consideration for the factors involved, you'll detect a very sound psychological basis for the plot.
Well, gee,
I can't do that again. You like the story, sis?
No, I don't understand it. Why did the fox want the grapes in the first place?
Why, he wanted to eat them.
Foxes don't eat grapes, I bet you.
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh, well, how do you know? You ever have a fox?
No, but we got grapes, and the foxes don't eat them either.
Maybe there aren't any foxes around where you live.
Well, I bet you if I was a fox and I like grapes, I'd go where there were grapes, and that's where I live, I bet you.
Well, sis, your logic is incontestable.
Gee, does it show?
Huh? Look, have you discovered any other inconsistencies in that ageless epic about the fox and the Steinbeck strawberries?
Oh, gee. You talk so fancy, mister.
Excuse me, I just asked what else was wrong with the story.
Everything the fox said.
That's all.
Now, in the first place, a fox can't talk, and if he could, he'd foxtrot into a restaurant and order himself a ham on rye, I bet you.
With mustard?
No, pickle. Here, you can have the old book. I'm going back to my seat and read Superman. So long, mister.
we're slowing down. We must be coming in.
Oh, fine. Get the suitcases down, dearie. I hope Uncle Dennis is waiting at the station for us. Here we are.
Taxi here, anywhere in the city. Taxi, mister?
Oh, thanks, Bud. Where do we catch a streetcar, Molly?
We don't have to. He lives right next door to the station.
Huh?
He's an old railroad man, you know.
Oh, that must be why he's always wetting his whistle.
Oh, my. Oh, I hope Uncle Dennis will have plum pudding for dinner.
Well, I hope he don't. Last time he served that, it was 2 plums and a dish of rice custard. Somebody swept off their porch.
Wonder he couldn't install a doorbell.
Cost a few cents a year to run a doorbell. You can get new skin on your knuckles for nothing.
I wonder where... Maybe we missed him at the station.
I wouldn't miss him at the station or anywhere else. And this is a dirty trick, inviting us down here and then forgetting...
Well, as long as we're relatives and are invited, dearie, see if we can get the window open.
We should have brung Boomer. Let's see, what can I pry that window open? Oh, here's my pocket comb. Hey, what's this? Oh, look, Molly, here's the other page of Uncle Dennis's letter. I had it in my pocket all the time.
Well, give it here. Let me read it whilst you open the window.
Okay, now let's see. Maybe there's a basement window open here.
McGee, look.
What's the matter?
Oh, dear.
Huh?
Listen to this letter you've been carrying all day.
Huh?
He says, on second thought, I've got a better idea. I'm coming to spend a few days with you.
Oh, sure.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. And speaking again of Thanksgiving, don't forget that's the day you'll spend quite a lot of time in your kitchen. Let me suggest that you prepare your linoleum floors for that extra activity by giving them a protective coat of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Then you won't have to worry about the extra wear. And you'll be proud of their appearance if your guests come out for a first peek at the turkey. Glow coat preserves the colors of linoleum, keeps them fresh and bright, and actually makes linoleum last much longer. Glow coat is remarkably easy to use because it's self-polishing, requires no rubbing or buffing. Simply apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, your floor shines with a beautiful polish, easy to keep clean. Try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat once, and you'll always use it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the American Red Cross is holding its annual roll call this month, and all of us should join.
That's right. The Red Cross needs your help now so that in national emergencies, it can help your needs.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Makes a hard job easy. That's what many thousands of car owners are saying about Car New, Johnson's sensational new auto polish. Why is Car New sensational? Because it both cleans and wax polishes your car in one easy operation in half the time these jobs used to take. And the cost of Johnson's Car New is very low. Try it yourself. Get your car ready for winter by giving it a Car New beauty treatment. And you'll say with the other car owners, your car looks like new when you use Car New. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago, WMAQ. 9 p.m., BULOVA, Bull of a What?
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Plymouth Cars present Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Putnam. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment.
Hello, this is George Murphy with a story for all of you because all of you are concerned.
The 500,000 cerebral palsied of America need your help. The situation is a grave one, and only you can remedy it. Your contributions in the past have helped to establish new treatment centers and educational facilities. But because of the increasing number of CPs, we need your help again. United Cerebral Palsy is privileged this year to have as its national campaign chairman a man whose background and determination will give this year's drive great impetus. I would like you to meet our national campaign chairman for 1954, Mr. William Clay Ford. Bill?
Thank you, George, and thank you for a very great help to UCP. It is indeed heartwarming to have a man with us like George Murphy, a man who devotes so much time and so much energy to the needs of those less fortunate. But even with all of George's devotion to UCP, we must have your cooperation as well. Please send your contribution to your local United Cerebral Palsy affiliate.
Ah, boy, this sure has been a nice, lazy day. Just sitting around the house in my bedroom slippers, taking it easy. I got to do this more often.
McGee, the man from the shoe repair shop just came in. He brought your shoes.
Huh? Oh, swell. Let me have them.
Here. They refused them.
They what?
Well, look at those worn-out old things. How you wear your shoes out so completely, I don't know.
Let me have them. I want to talk to that guy.
Oh, dear.
What kind of a shoemaker is he, anyhow? Hey, Stropoulos, just a minute.
Yes, Mr. McGee?
I understand you refused my shoes.
That's right. You're not just Whitney Dixie.
Would you like to be so kind as to tell me why you refused my shoes?
Mr. McGee, the Stropoulos shoe repair shop, we just repair shoes. We don't do magic tricks.
What's the matter with them shoes?
Oh, McGee, the man is right. Look at them. They're falling apart.
Well, they look a little shabby, sure, but gee whiz, there's nothing serious wrong with them. All them shoes need is...
New heels, new soles, new tips, new tops, and new size. That's all.
He's right, McGee. Even those broken laces need new knots.
Believe me, Mr. McGee, 30 years I've been fixing shoes. And this is the first time I ever take a look at a pair of shoes, take off my hat, and put it over my heart.
They do look sort of pathetic with their little tongues hanging out like that.
Oh, Molly, don't joke. This is serious. Now, wait. Look, Strop. Put a little glue here and there.
Here and where? These shoes, they got a here, all right, but they ain't got no there. I'm sorry, Mr. McGee, but it's no use. If my wife, she's not so nearsighted, she's not take the shoes in the first place when you bring them.
Give up, McGee. Get up off your knees and let the man go.
Well, okay. But gee whiz, my favorite shoes.
Well, thanks for coming over to tell us about it, Mr. Stropoulos.
The name is Stropoulos, Mrs. McGee. Strouloupoulos. Stropoulos.
Well, thanks for making a special trip to bring them back.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not making a special trip. I'm coming this way anyhow. Come on, Sophie. The eye doctor is down this way a couple of blocks. We have your eyes fixed, so next time if you publish this sort of money, don't come with you.
Gee whiz. This is a big disappointment to me, Molly. I thought I could get at least another year out of these shoes. My very favorite shoes.
They look like you played 3 seasons of soccer in them and spent your off-season time kicking cans. Go put on your other pair.
What other pair?
What other pair? Why, the new other pair we bought 6 months ago. They were exactly like these, only new.
I haven't got them.
What happened to them?
I like these so much, I gave the other pair to Herb. I never wore them anyway, and that electric motor he had was just what I needed to run that invention I'm going to start on when I get time.
What invention?
The McGee electric shoe shiner. When I get it worked out, I can keep my shoes looking neat and clean.
Well, if that isn't the silly... Listen, you go right over to Herb Travis's house and give him back his motor and get those shoes.
I can't do it, Molly. I can't do it. Herb traded them to Soapy Taylor, the window washer. He said they were swell for gripping windowsills with.
Where does Soapy Taylor live?
In New York. He moved there last month. Herb had a letter from him the other day, and he says...
Oh, this is ridiculous, McGee. Get your hat. We're going down to Miller's shoe store and buy you some new shoes.
New shoes? Oh, no, Molly. Gee whiz, you know what torture I go through. I don't need new shoes. I got my sneakers and my old hip boots and these bedroom slippers.
I don't know why we have to go through this every time I take you to the shoe store. Other men go in, buy shoes, and go home. They don't carry on like you do.
Well, other men ain't got sensitive feet like I got. I always did have sensitive feet.
Get your hat.
It's 5 o'clock, Molly. They close at 5
They're
o'clock.
open tonight till 9.
Oh, Oh, hey, I tell you what let's do. Let's go down to the Salvation Army store and buy me a broke-in pair, huh? Nice, comfortable pair of second-hand shoes.
We are going to Miller's shoe store and buy you a new pair of shoes, and I'm going to embroider your name in them so you can't trade them off. Now, come on.
Them new shoes will start killing me the minute I put them on. May I make one last request?
What?
Can we just wait till tomorrow morning and go down there to the shoe store at daybreak?
Daybreak?
Yes. Then you can tell my grieving friends that McGee was shot at sunrise. Okay, I'll go quietly.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
Plymouth engineers have taken apart the 1954 Plymouth and current models of the other two best-known cars in the lowest price field. They've compared the three part by part. Frames, body, safety features, the whole car. Get the full story in the big 8-page picture booklet. Yours free at your Plymouth dealer. You'll find the features only Plymouth offers. Take safety as just one example. Plymouth tops the other two by having safety rim wheels, electric windshield wipers, better forward visibility. Get this comparison booklet free at your Plymouth dealer. Learn why Plymouth is America's best buy low-price car. And remember this figure, $1,582. That's the factory retail price of the Plymouth 6-passenger Plaza Club sedan. That's at factory, Detroit, Michigan. All taxes, transportation, and delivery charges, license, and optional equipment are extra.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
You sure Miller's shoe store is open this late? Maybe then...
I phoned them while you were getting the car out there. The salesman said they'd be happy to see you.
I wish we could have parked a little closer to the store. It's silly walking down 14th Street in my bedroom slippers.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
Should have worn my hip boots, I guess, and carried my shotgun and claimed I'd been duck hunting.
It's probably better this way, since the duck season has been closed a couple of months.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, my God.
Now what?
My socks.
Hole in them?
No.
That's a relief.
I'm not wearing any.
Socks?
No. You rushed me out of the house so fast I forgot to put my socks on. So when we get there, you go in first, buy me a pair of socks, and then come out again, and I'll be gone. I'll put them on.
That seems kind of silly.
No sillier than me taking off my slipper and Miller asked me if I want to play This Little Piggy Goes to Market.
We'll both go in and buy you a pair of socks and put them on. Then we'll buy you a pair of shoes. My goodness, what's so complicated about that?
Well, gee whiz, Miller will spread it all over the Elks Club that I go walking around town barefooted without any socks and bedroom slippers. After the ribbon I took at the Elks Club last week about that black eye...
Come on, we're here. We'll just go in.
Wait a minute, hold everything. Look. Buying that new pair of socks.
It's Dr. Gamble.
Yeah.
All right, when he comes out, we'll tell him what happened, and I'm sure...
He sure will. At the first Elks meeting. And he'll make it sound funnier than Miller would. No. I'll get the socks from Doc, all right, but you leave it to me. Here he comes. Now, act like we're just passing by.
Bye, Miller. See you at the Elks tomorrow.
Well, look at there, Molly, if it isn't old Dr. Gamble. Hi, Beltbuster.
Hello, Doctor.
Well, if it isn't little Droopsnoot and his charming wife. Hiya, Molly. What are you doing downtown?
I'm glad you asked that, Doc, old man, because I and Molly, we're out collecting tonight.
Oh, that's odd. So am I. And your bill is...
No, we're out collecting clothes for the needy. But we might run into some of our good friends downtown here who'd like to help.
Oh, dear.
You don't say. Clothes for the needy, huh?
Anything at all. Shirts, ties, even a pair of socks. Don't have to be old. We accept new ones, too.
You do, huh?
That's right, Doc, old generous pal. A new pair of socks would be just fine.
Well, by a strange, almost uncanny coincidence, I just bought a pair of new socks.
Well, isn't this a conspiracy? A coincidence.
That's right. Size 12 and a half.
A little big, but I guess they'll have to do.
Do?
For this poor old needy man I have in mind.
Dearie, isn't this kind of silly? Why don't we just...
Oh, that's all right, Molly. I'm always ready to aid a worthy cause. You can have them, McGee.
Good.
Oh, and by the way, Molly.
Yes, Doctor.
Next time that poor needy old man comes downtown to buy a pair of shoes, give the sad old derelict a pair of socks.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, Doctor, I told him not to be so silly. Well, he was in his bedroom slippers and perhaps...
I saw him coming.
Yeah, well, gee whiz, I hold my slippers while I put these socks on, Molly.
Yeah, you made quite a picture crossing the street with those floppy slippers falling off, barefoot boy.
Oh.
That's a picture I'd like to have in an 8x10 for the next Elks Club meeting.
Now, look, Doc, don't go giving me trouble on account of because these bedroom
If you ever decide to breed those mules, I'd like to have a colt, sonny.
Very funny. Very funny. Oh, funny. There. Come on, Molly. Let's go look at the shoes and get this over with.
Thanks for the socks, Doctor.
Goodbye, my dear, and so long, blunderhead.
Good
Another
night.
amusing McGeeism to tell the boys at the Elks Club.
What did I tell you, Molly? The only reason he gave me them socks was just to get first rights to this story instead of Miller. Well, at least I got a free pair of socks out of him. I don't have to face Miller with my bare feet hanging out.
Mrs. McGee, come in, come in. Jackson told me you called.
That's right, Mr. Miller.
Want a pair of shoes, Nor? Something sporty. You know, a suede or maybe a moccasin.
I know exactly what you mean, McGee. Here they are, all wrapped up and ready to go.
Wrapped and ready.
Well, I figure why waste yours and Mrs. McGee's valuable time? You've been buying shoes here for years, and I know exactly what you want.
Well,
every time you come in, you say, Miller, this time I want something different. Something sporty. A suede or maybe a moccasin.
Well,
no more of those dull brown brogues with the square toes and the heavy soles. So I wrapped your shoes for you.
You wrapped what shoes?
Style 385. Square toes, heavy soles, and that dull brown you always decide to stick to after we go through the routine.
You know something, McGee. He's right. We didn't even have to make the trip down here. Pay the man and let's go.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Bill Goodwin, ladies and gentlemen. I'm with Bob Hope and his morning radio show, and I'm wondering whether you've been listening to it. It's getting funnier and funnier. For instance, almost every day now, Bob has a question period with the audience. Just in case you haven't heard it, let's listen in on one now. Yes, my good man, right there.
How old are you, Robert?
Thank you. Is there a sober man in the house? Yes, honey.
Were you born in 1903?
Down. Sit down. Yes, honey.
Do you always chew gum?
This is the only way I can keep my brain awake.
Yes,
Too bad we haven't time for all of it, but this is the kind of fun that's now making the Morning Bob Hope Show one of the great comedy radio shows of all time. Every morning on your NBC station. See your local paper for the time.
Well, how are the new shoes by now, McGee?
Fine.
Hurt your feet?
Nope. They did for a while, but I solved the problem.
How?
I took them off.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Plymouth Cars have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Stoppelis, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Herb Vigran as Miller. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when a stubborn case of the hiccup almost gets the best of Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Follow the Senate committee hearings tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. You'll see something new in your kitchen. Polishing floor wax. Glow Coat's got a glow that's brighter, far brighter than before. And you'll double your pleasure when that brings new zest and sparkle to the whole room. Because there's a new glow in this self-polishing floor wax. Glow Coat's got a glow that's brighter, far brighter than before. And you'll double your pleasure when you use it because Johnson's Glow Coat shines itself. That's right. Goes right ahead and produces its own brilliant luster without any help from you. Just pour a little Glow Coat on your linoleum, spread it out, let it dry. That's all you do to get a gleaming finish in 20 minutes. And that glow coat finish is more than beautiful to look at. It protects your linoleum against dirt and spill things. Easy to clean, too. A few seconds with a damp cloth is all it takes to whisk away soil spots. Tomorrow, get Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Enjoy a new glow in your kitchen, a finish that's brighter, far brighter than before. Your dealer has glow coat with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Well, with appetites at 79 Wistful Vista what they are, and meat prices what they are, any friend who drops in with 3 pheasants to be cooked for dinner rates a 21-gun salute, the Good Neighbor Medal with bay leaf cluster, and the tender, loving regards of Fibber McGee and Molly.
You mean these beautiful pheasants are for us, Dr. Gamble?
On one condition, my dear, that you have them for dinner tonight and invite me.
Well, Docky, for once in your life, you're as welcome as 4 choruses of a tree in the meadow to a lonesome Airedale.
Well, thank you. Molly, is it a deal?
Doctor, it is that. Have you any suggestions about the menu?
I got a suggestion.
So have I.
First, what's your suggestion, Doctor?
My suggestion is that we ignore any suggestion coming from McGee. When it comes to food, he has the delicate taste of a starving cobra and worse manners.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, the way you tear into a Caesar salad would explain the fall of Rome to anybody.
You don't say. At least I don't dunk my crumpets with so much vigor that the waitresses have to wear ponchos.
Oh, yeah, well, look, Body Whittler. If my wife Molly ever heard you coming ashore through a bowl of oyster stew...
Now, boys. For goodness sake, stop it. McGee, is that any way to talk to Dr. Gamble, who just brought us these beautiful pheasants for dinner?
No. And I'm sorry, Doctor. I do appreciate you bringing us these beautiful pheasants.
Well, thank you.
That's better.
I want you to know that my appreciation knows no bounds. And I also want to know where you shot these birds and when and why you didn't have the decency to invite me along. Or were you afraid I'd get all the birds, which I would have.
Oh, now, McGee.
Well, frankly, I didn't shoot these birds.
Oh, no? I suppose you slipped out of your arch supports and ran them down. Or are those reports true, Doc, that you've been seen hanging around the zoo on dark nights with an empty sack?
McGee, maybe the doctor got these birds quite innocently. Maybe they flew right through his windshield or something.
Well, just to clear up what was no mystery in the beginning, these pheasants were sent to me by some friends up in Woonsocket, South Dakota.
Oh.
Alf and Ida Feisner.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Alf and Ida Feisner are the people I used to hunt with in South Dakota.
Oh, Alf and Ida.
I couldn't get up there this year, so they sent me these pheasants.
Well, I'll bet they're glad you couldn't get up there this year, Triggerfinger. You ought to see him shoot, Molly. He couldn't hit a hamstrung heifer with a hat full of hay.
Well, look who's pointing.
Yeah.
You know why I don't go hunting with you, small bore. I don't trust you behind me with a loaded gun. And when I'm behind you with a loaded gun, I don't trust myself. See you at 7, kid.
So long.
Oh, my goodness. Aren't these beautiful pheasants, McGee? And all dressed and ready to cook.
Yeah, that's going to save me a lot of trouble, kiddo. I'm going to use an old Indian recipe on these babies. You get the yams and the salad and the pie going, Snooky, and leave these birds to me.
Now, wait a minute. Did I understand you to say you were going to cook these pheasants?
Yes, sir. There's a certain way of cooking game birds that's terrific, if it comes out right. You just roll them in a thick ball of clay, bury them deep in a bed of glowing coals till done, then crack off the clay and...
No, McGee, please, no. Let me cook these birds.
Why, what's the matter? You think I didn't know anything about cooking? Hey, where's my modeling clay? I think I got enough wrapped up for all 3 of these birds with 2 inches of clay. Then I'll build a deep fire in the fireplace.
Come in.
Hello there, kids. I was just... Hey, where'd you get the pigeon?
Those aren't pigeons, old-timer.
No, those are...
I love pigeons, kid. Used to race pigeons when I was a young man. Never could beat them, though. Flew too fast. I remember I had me a homing pigeon once. He'd find his way home from any place. Ever know why all pigeons have red rims around their eyes, kids? It's from trying to read roadsides from 3,000 feet up. Trying to read roadsides from 3,000 feet up.
these are not pigeons. These are pheasants. Dr. Gamble got them from some friends in South Dakota.
Oh, that's great hunting country out there, kids. There's so many birds out there, it ain't considered sport to look where you're shooting. The minute you hear a bird go up, you shut your eyes, point your gun up in the air, and pull the trigger.
You ever get any pheasants that way?
Pheasants? Johnny, one day out there, I got 7 pheasants, 2 ducks, 4 quail, and a piper cub.
Well, of course, I'm just an amateur, but I have a theory that it's better to shoot with your eyes open.
Well, I think so, too. Of course, I've done a lot of trap shooting, and
You've done a lot of it. Why, kids, when I was in the CBs, we used to rig us up a blanket on a bunk every night, turn on some flashlights, and shoot traps till daylight. I made 16 passes one night.
I was talking about trap shooting, not trap shooting. Although you can get hurt either way if you don't know they're loaded.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller says, I hear the beauty parlor gave your wife a mud pack for her complexion. Did it do her any good? Great, says t'other feller. She looks so much better, I hate to see her take it off. Come on, kid.
Well, I got to get busy building a fire in the fireplace and whip me up a bed of hot coals, and then I got to find my modeling clay and roll those pheasants in the modeling clay.
Now, please, McGee, let Mother cook the pheasants. Huh? You can try your mud ball method some other time.
There'll never be a better other time than right this time now there is now, Snooky. Look, you get some clean cheesecloth and wrap the birds up good for me, will you?
Oh, dear.
Then I'll cover them with thick clay, bury them in a bed of coals, and baste them every 15 minutes with hot ashes till they... Hey, where'd you say my modeling clay was?
I don't know, and what's more...
Oh, I know. It's right here in the hall.
No, dearie, don't open that...
Here we are, my old modeling clay. Well, you wrap the birds in cheesecloth, kiddo, and I'll build a fire.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and every day I love you a little bit more.
Does it, I guess. Look at these 3 big balls of clay, kiddo. Who'd ever know there was 3 juicy little pheasants in there waiting to be baked in a bed of glowing coals in our fireplace?
Not me.
Okay, hold the screen away from the fireplace, will you, while I drop them in the fire. Thanks. There we are. There. Now just watch those babies roast.
You watch them, dearie. I've got to go get my pie started.
Okay, kiddo. Ah, there goes a good kid. She doesn't think I know what I'm doing, roasting these pheasants in balls of clay. And she's so right. Somebody had to eat the first oyster, so somebody has to experiment. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Sid.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? Whatcha?
I'm roasting some pheasants, Teeny. You know what pheasants are.
Sure I do, I betcha. Our teacher told us all about the pheasants in history class.
She did, eh?
Yeah, she said,
I said she did, eh?
Who?
Your teacher.
Did what?
Told you all about them.
About what?
Pheasants.
Where?
In your history class.
I know it. She showed us pictures of the pheasants, and they all had pitchforks and clubs and stuff, and they were going to storm the Bastille and never let anybody out of jail.
No, now, wait a minute. You're a little confused.
I am?
Those were peasants, you see. These are pheasants.
Oh?
They're birds, sort of like a partridge or a guinea hen.
Oh? Gee, they look more like a mud hen. Where'd you get them, mister?
Somebody sent them to Doc Gamble from South Dakota. Great pheasant country.
I know it, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen pictures of them with pitchforks, and they were going to storm the Bastille,
wait a
and they were...
I'm talking about pheasants, not peasants. We got no peasants in this country, Teeny. We got poor people and rich people and country people and city people and all kinds of people in between, and anybody can try for something else anytime they want it, you see.
I know it.
Yeah.
My teacher said that, too, when she was telling us kids about the Pilgrims.
Oh, she tell you about Captain Miles Standish and Priscilla and John Alden?
Were they pheasants?
No, they were pilgrims.
Oh. Gee, tell me about them, Mr. William. Will you tell me about them?
Well, I'll give you the yarn briefly. You see, this Miles Standish was toting the torch for Priscilla, see? But he didn't have the moxie to ask the $64 question, so he sends Johnny Alden to ask her instead, you see? And that was like sending a Doberman Pinscher for a pound of hamburger. Because the minute Priscilla sees John, she blows her hairnet. Yes, sir, she fell for him like hot tears from a sad giraffe. When he asked her why she didn't middle aisle it with Miles Standish, she says, why don't you speak for yourself, John? You know what the moral of that little story is, sis?
Sure I do, I betcha.
You do?
Sure.
Huh?
The moral is, if you got a sugar maple, tap it yourself. Don't send an eager beaver. Precocious child. Hey, Molly, got your lemon pie all made?
Everything's under control, dearie. How are the mud balls doing?
Just look at them. Snug as three thugs in the jug. That's one of the best things about this method of cooking. You don't have to keep prodding and poking at them. Just put them in the hot coals and let nature do the rest. Hand me that poker, will you? I'll nudge him around a little.
Here you are.
Thanks. Get a whiff of that.
I still think that's an odd way to cook wildfowl. Just what is the advantage over the old-fashioned electric oven?
Why, this method of cooking was invented by the Osage Indians, my dear.
It was?
And where are the Osage Indians today, you ask? Well, I reply with some dignity, they're sitting out there in Oklahoma getting filthy rich off of their oil wells. And how did they discover those oil wells?
Oh.
By digging for clay to cook with. And you stand there and ask me what is the advantage of this way of cooking? Why, my God.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. What's cooking?
Just take a look in the fireplace, Mr. Wilcox.
See the flames lapping around those three big lumps, Junior?
Oh, roasting some grapefruit, are you, pal?
That's just his way of cooking pheasants, Mr. Wilcox.
An old Indian method, Junior. You wrap the birds in clay and put them in a bed of glowing coals, you see, and then you put them...
Hey, those coals really glow, too, don't they, pal?
Uh-oh, here it comes.
What does that glow remind you of, Junior? Asked little Fibber with a sly expression on his freckled little face, because he knew darn well he was opening the barn door and letting the plug out.
Well, I was just reminded of the beautiful new glow in Glow Coat. Yeah. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the polish that shines as it dries and gives so much added luster to even worn and shabby-looking linoleum.
See what I mean?
That same familiar red and yellow Glow Coat container has a brand new glow inside these days, a glow that adds years to the life of your linoleum.
Hey, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
How about dinner tonight? Where are you eating?
Yes, can't you stay and have dinner with us, Mr. Wilcox? Dr. Gamble's coming. They're his pheasants.
Sure, Junior. There'll be plenty to go around if we all eat lightly.
No thanks. I'd like to, but I'm allergic to feathers.
Pheasant feathers?
No, horse feathers.
Horse feathers?
I couldn't sit through a whole dinner listening to Fibber and Doc lying about their hunting. Thanks anyway. So long now.
Who lies about who's hunting? My gosh, just because Doc Gamble is inclined to prefabricate a little is no sign that I'm...
Inclined to what?
Prefabricate. Tell falsehoods. Lie. Fib.
The word is prevaricate, dearie.
Huh? I thought prevaricate meant to rub out, eliminate. Like when they drop a bomb on something, it's completely prevaricated.
No, that's eradicated.
It is? You sure that don't mean piling up something in front of you? Like when the posse come after Uncle Sycamore and he eradicated himself behind the stable door till they got him through the window with tear gas and they felt so bad when they seen him weeping that they took up a collection to pay for the horse he stole.
No, sweetheart, that's barricaded.
Well, I must be completely confused. What did I say wrong in the first place?
Well, you said the doctor was inclined to prefabricate. Prefabricated means made up beforehand.
Exactly. He comes to dinner with all his yarns prefabricated, and I got to sit here and make mine up as I go along. That's what I mean by...
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, it's his honor, the mayor. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latriv, old man.
Oh, a pretty sharp wind outside. Goes through you like a monkey through a trapeze.
Yeah.
Mind if I hug the fire a little?
Pray do, Mr. Mayor. Stir it up a little, dearie.
Okay.
Yes, it would draw a little better if you took those 3 big clinkers out of there, McGee.
What do you mean, clinkers? Them are 3 pheasants we're having for dinner. I'm baking them in clay.
Where did you ever get such a silly idea as this anyhow, McGee?
I read it in a book once. The name of it was Fred Fearless, the fortune teller, burned at the stake by Apaches. Or medium and charred. It was a dime novel.
You were overcharged.
Didn't you ever read dime novels as a boy, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, yes. I was always a great reader. Always had my nose in a book.
Nearsighted, eh?
I beg your pardon?
I notice you don't wear glasses now, though, Mr. Mayor. How'd you strengthen your eyes so much? Optical exercises, huh?
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about.
Always having your nose in a book, Latriv. I've seen guys that had to read with a book held clear out to here, but to have your nose actually clear down on the page...
Maybe he just likes the smell of printer's ink, McGee.
Well, that's...
Oh, stop it! You're deliberately misconstating my Struben.
Huh?
I mean, I use a perfectly simple phrase. Familiar to anybody. You always do this to me.
Now,
Every
please,
time
Mr. Mayor, boys, here, let's keep our voices down. Heavenly days, can't we have a friendly literary discussion without flying off the handle?
Sure, take it easy, boy. Take it easy. My gosh, if you want to keep your nose in a book and take a chance on getting it caught in the binding, that's your own business. You're Snozzola, kid. We just thought of...
I tell you, I do not breed rooks.
Huh?
Read brooks.
No.
With my bind caught in a bearing, buried in a booking, I merely made a simple sum.
No.
A simple timid.
No.
When I said my bear was sausage, my book was nosed.
No.
You were the one who said my book was nose. My nose was booked. I didn't mean you. You were always trying to make... I wasn't. You were the... McGee?
Yes?
Next time you go hunting, stop by the city hall. I have a present for you. Something I'd like to pin on your hunting jacket.
Oh, swell, Latriv. What is it, boy? A medal?
No. A target. Good day.
King's Men, and I've got 160 acres.
Oh, where the mountains rise up to meet the sky, there's a spot that is all my own. I wouldn't trade it for a world of gold. It's my home, sweet home. I got 160 acres in the valley. I got 160 acres of the best. I got a coal stove there that'll cook 3 square, and a bunk where I can lay me down to rest. I'm up at dawn to greet the sun. Howdy, son. I've forgotten what a care or worry means. I head for home when day is done, and the pocket money jingling in my jeans. What money? I got 160 acres full of sunshine. I got 160 million stars above. I got an old paint horse. I'm the guy who's boss on 160 acres that I love. And I'm gonna do some living out here where the West where a man's got time to take a look around. That's why I'm so happy that I found my 160 acres next to heaven. There's 160 reasons to be glad. Got a lazy stream and some time to dream. And I want to tell you, brother, that ain't bad. I'm up at dawn to meet the sun. I forget to have a worry or a care. And every night when day is done, I'm richer than the richest millionaire. I got 160 acres full of sunshine. I got 160 million stars above. I got an old plain house. I'm the guy who's born on 160 acres that I own.
I hope Doc Gamble gets here on time, Molly. These pheasants will be ready to scrape out of the fire any minute now.
How can you tell when they're ready, anyhow?
Huh?
Does the clay turn purple like a man smoking a meerschaum pipe?
Oh, no. I just got to have a natural knack for cooking with clay, that's all. Ah, just look at those babies. Don't they look beautiful? Wait till you fling a fang in these fancy pheasants, baby. Uh-oh. Hey, I hope that's not Doc. If it is, I
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Hey, you're just the guy I was looking for, Wimp. You're a bird watcher, aren't you?
Oh, indeed I am, Mr. McGee.
Well, watch these birds a minute while I get some more wood off the back porch, will you?
There isn't any more wood, McGee. That's the last of it.
Oh, okay. Skip it, Wimp.
Watch what birds, Mr. McGee?
In the fireplace there, Mr. Wimple.
I'm cooking pheasant here, Wimp. I got 'em rolled in clay, roasting them for dinner, and...
Please, Mr. McGee, please.
Huh?
Don't talk about roast pheasant to me. I am a bird lover.
So's McGee a bird lover, too, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah.
He'll take a hot bird, a cold bottle of root beer, and a copy of zombie comics anytime and let the rest of the world go by.
Yeah, and speaking of zombie comics, how are you and Sweetie Face getting along these days, Wimp?
Oh, about the same as usual, Mr. McGee.
That's tough, Wimp.
Yes, and yesterday she went a little too far.
Yeah.
I caught her swiping the bulb out of my Mickey Mouse desk lamp. I guess I just went berserk.
My goodness, Mr. Wimple, what'd you do?
I picked up the lamp and then drew myself up to my full height, including my new elevator shoes. And then I looked her right in the belt buckle. Sweetie Face, I said. And when I said it, sparks shot out of my eyes.
Boy, you must have been mad.
No, I had my thumb in the light socket. No, me. I'm not one to hold a grudge.
Well, good for you.
Not against anybody that big. Besides, we do have our tender moments, Mrs. McGee.
I'll bet you do.
Yes. Just this morning, she called me a little caveman.
Caveman. How about that?
Oh, I think that's cute.
She says she's going to dig me a little cave in the backyard. 3 feet wide, 6 feet deep, with my name on a marble. Ooh, she wouldn't dare. I better run home and hide the shovel. Goodbye.
Speaking of shovels, hand me the coal scoop, Molly. These pheasants are ready to go. I'll take them out to the kitchen sink and bust them open out
Coal
there.
shovel is right there, dearie. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I wash my hands of the whole thing.
Huh?
And before we eat dinner, be sure you wash yours, too.
Okay. Ah, that's got 'em. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. When I crack the clay off of these babies, your taste buds will burst into full bloom.
Heavenly days, what a dirty-looking mess. Look, why don't
Hey,
you...
where's the hammer? I laid the hammer out. Oh, here it is. Now watch it, Molly. That's really baked hard, isn't it? That modeling clay must have...
Didn't even chip it, did you?
No.
Don't break the sink now.
My gosh, these things are harder to crack than who's who. Wow. Hey, Molly, they won't break.
Well, watch it now, dearie.
Huh?
I've got to take up the rest of my dinner, and Dr. Gamble is due any
Yeah, but I
minute.
got to crack this clay. These pigeons are inside. Oh, my gosh, I busted the hammer. Oh, that's Doc. Help me bust this clay, Molly. That's Doc. He'll murder me if I can't get these pheasants out of here. And you know how unreasonable he is. Oh, what am I going to do?
Now, go let the doctor in, sweetheart.
Huh?
Never mind those petrified mud balls. Dinner is ready.
How can it be ready? These pheasants ain't... Oh, Doc will kill me. I can't bust this open, this mud. The pheasants are in there.
The pheasants are in the oven, dearie. In the roasting pan.
What?
In the roasting pan. They look delicious.
What?
Now, don't be angry, sweetheart. I just couldn't let you ruin those beautiful birds.
What?
Go on, let him in.
But you wrapped them in cheesecloth for me yourself, Molly. You just... Hey. What did you wrap in that cloth you give me?
Those 3 old basketball shoes I've been trying to get you to throw.
Oh, my gosh.
Are you washed up, dearie?
Yeah, as a cook, I guess I am.
Come in, Doctor.
Remember, please, the new Glow and Glow Coat means a new glow in your kitchen. Your linoleum takes on a higher gloss, beautiful luster that makes your whole kitchen a brisker, brighter, pleasanter place to be. And Johnson's self-polishing floor wax, this Glow Coat with the new glow, is as easy as ever to use. Spread it on your linoleum, then just walk away and do something else. Glow Coat does the rest for you. It produces its own brilliant finish without any polishing or rubbing. It's a finish, by the way, that's tough. It resists dirt, dust, and spill things. So Glow Coat protects your linoleum and makes it easier to clean, too. A stroke or two of the damp cloth picks up surface soil. Get Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow. Your dealer now has this self-polishing floor wax with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Apply Glow Coat to your linoleum and see if you don't stop, look, and admire the glow that greets your eyes. The new glow that's bright, far brighter than before.
Boy, I thought Doc Gamble would never go home, Molly.
He seemed to enjoy himself, though, didn't he?
Well, he should have enjoyed himself the way he shoveled in that pheasant. My gosh, did you ever in all your life see a guy eat like he did?
Yes, once.
When?
Tonight.
Who? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time, and Fred Waring on Monday and Wednesday morning. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. How would you like to make your kitchen brighter and more cheerful, and at the same time make your housework very much easier? Well, both these things are easy enough to do. All you need, a shining film of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat on your kitchen floor. Glow Coat makes your kitchen a more cheerful place to work because the shine it gives is so wonderfully bright. In fact, the new Glow Coat shine is nearly twice as bright as before. As for making your housework easier, Johnson's Glow Coat is in a class by itself. There's no rubbing or buffing, so you save time right there. And the tough wax protection saves you hours of work in many other ways. Suppose you do spill something, or suppose the kids do track in dirt. Never mind. Just wipe with a damp cloth, and your kitchen and other floors are clean and nice as before. Yes, you'll like brighter than ever Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Try it. See how wonderful it is to bring out the beauty of the home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Did you ever see those ads offering to sell you flintlock muskets from the Revolutionary War, or cavalry sabers from the Civil War, or Gatling guns from the Spanish-American War, or machine gun tripods from World War I? Well, if you think they had stuff left over from those wars, you should see the stuff they've got now. Step into the Army and Navy Surplus Store at 14th and Oak Streets, Wistful Vista, with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Just look at all the things, and everything is so cheap.
That's right, Tootsie. Military supplies are the only goods in the world that are expensive wholesale and cheap retail. It all depends on the demand. I mind one time I was crossing a field and a bull took after me.
Yeah.
I'd have given $300 for a subway entrance right then. 4 weeks later, I rode on the subway for a nickel. See what I mean? Supply and demand.
Well, I still don't
Hey,
understand.
here's a bargain. Look at these storm lanterns. Wonderful for storms. Only $4.
What do they burn?
I'll find out. Hey, Bud, you with the toothpick over there.
Yes, sir?
What kind of fuel do these storm lanterns take?
Those lanterns burn Mazzafrizzi, sir.
What on earth is Mazzafrizzi?
Oh, we don't know, madam. That's an Italian Army-type lantern, now obsolete.
Oh, won't they burn gasoline?
Yes, sir, for a brief period. One of our former salesmen tried it.
Oh? What happened?
No one knows, madam. His widow was working here as cashier. Were you, looking for anything in particular, sir?
Yes, but I won't know what it is till I see it. I'm just kind of shopping around, so. You go back and lean against something. If I need you, I'll holler.
Yes, sir. I'll be around someplace.
Oh, here's the counter marked special this week only, McGee. What are these iron things?
Oh, those are caterpillar treads. That's what a tank runs on.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Well, no wonder Uncle Dennis used to make so much noise going upstairs.
No.
Oh, you mean army tank.
Yeah. Hey, here's some paratrooper boots that I'll bet would be slow.
Hold it, McGee. Here comes Mr. Boomer.
You mean Horatio K. Boomer, the desk sergeant's delight? I wonder who he's doing in here.
Be careful, dear. Hello there, Mr. Boomer.
Oh, there, my dear. If it isn't the fair Juliet and the boy with the balcony. Greetings.
Hi, Boomer. Hey, all the buttons are tore off your topcoat. Did you know that?
Ah, yes. Rather embarrassing incident it was, too. I'm considering a bit of legal action against this emporium for that.
What happened, Mr. Boomer?
Seems I inadvertently buttoned my overcoat around a half-horsepower electric motor and started to walk away. Didn't notice the motor was bolted to the bench until I was brought up short by a rude jerk. That's him over there with a crew haircut. Gross negligence plus insufferable rudeness. Gad, sir, I shall write a letter to the Gazette about this.
You just here to pick up a few items, Boomer, or are you going to buy something, too?
My boy, I resent the implication, although I admire your perspicacity. Yes, indeed. Matter of fact, I'm just getting an early start on my Christmas shopping. Have a list here someplace. Now, let me see. Where did I put that Christmas list? Ah, what's this? Letter from Deep Freeze Donegan.
Deep Freeze Donegan?
Yes, Deep Freeze Donegan. Got his moniker from spending so much time in the cooler. Here's a bobby pin. Been trying for years to pin something on a bobby. Small chunk of beeswax, in case I should ever want to wax a bee. A bottle of nitroglycerin.
Good heavens, nitroglycerin.
Cleaning fluid, I call it, my dear. Clean out a small bank with this in no time at all. Yes, indeed. What's this? Ah, yes. A receipt from the local hoosgow for 30 days I served by mistake. Entitles me to one petty larceny free of charge. Here's a black mask. Made $800 Halloween night. Playing trick-or-treat with filling stations. Here's a check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No Christmas list.
Maybe you lost it someplace, Boomer.
Clever deduction, Sherlock. Very clever. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting along. Sending my brother a birthday cake, and I must get these hacksaw blades to the baker. Farewell, Fig Face. Toodaloo, toodle.
Goodbye, Mr. Boomer. Now, look, dearie, I have to run across the street to the Bonton before we go home. Why don't you come with me?
No, you go ahead, kiddo. Meet me at the car. I want to look around here some more.
All right, but don't you go buying anything foolish now. Remember, we don't really need 3,000 feet of steel cable. Or a demountable Quonset hut.
Yeah.
Pretty as they are.
Don't you worry about me, baby. I'll just confine myself to knickknacks. I don't buy anything that I can't carry in my pocket. See you at the car.
All right, sweetheart. I won't be more than 15 or 20 minutes.
Hey, Joe. Yeah? The guy's wife has left. Shall we nail him?
Yeah. He looks like you could sell him those old torpedo tubes we have laying around here. Or maybe...
But you sell the torpedo tubes yourself, boy. I'm going to make myself a $5 bonus. Like the boss said.
You mean?
Yeah. Them 16-man life rafts. We haven't sold one since... Ah, there, mister. Made up your mind? Found anything you like? How about some nice hunting equipment?
Hunting? What do you got for a guy that likes to hunt, Bud?
Mister, I'm glad you asked me that question. I'm quite a hunter myself.
Well, now we're getting someplace. What have you got for duck hunting, Bud? You a duck hunter?
Well, no. I go more after pigeons.
Mm-hmm.
But, if you're a duck hunter, brother, I've got just the thing for you.
Now, nothing big now. If it's too big to put in my pocket, you're just wasting your time, because I promised my...
Billy Mills and the orchestra and a samba arrangement of Come to the Mardi Gras.
Tootsie, while I lug this thing in the house.
Darling, now you haven't told me what it is.
No, it's going to be a surprise. Watch it. I'm going to drop it.
Heavenly days, McGee. Will you tell me what it is?
Sure. Wait till I take the paper off it. There you are. And only $18.65.
I have one question.
What is it?
Yes.
Huh?
That's the question. What is it?
What is it? My goodness, woman. You mean to stand there with your beautiful white forehead wrinkled up like a taxicab fender in Times Square and tell me you don't know a 16-man life raft when you see one?
Oh, you'll pardon me if I sit down.
Huh?
I'm a little overwhelmed by the pure ecstasy, the joy of this occasion. A lifeboat.
Oh, gee. I'm glad you like it, kiddo. Main reason I bought it is so you could go duck hunting with me and Doc Gamble. Never been room in the boat for you before. Now, let's open her out and see what size she is, huh?
In here, why, it won't even fit in our living room.
Oh, sure it will, I think. Now, let me see. Move that little table against the wall, baby. Yeah.
Shall I take the floor lamps out and bury them in the backyard?
No, we got plenty of room now.
How do you inflate it?
Huh?
With the pump you have in the car, it'll take until August of 1967.
That's the beauty part of it, Snooky. It inflates itself.
Yeah?
You see this little cylinder attached to the side here?
Yeah.
That's full of carbon. It's full of gas. See? All you got to do is turn this gadget here. Well, let's see now. The guy told me to turn it to the...
Oh! What's it doing? Oh! Run for your life. It's filling the room. Oh, don't mind that. McGee, where are you?
Under the piano. Where are you?
Sitting in the boat. I'll never know how I got here.
Sure don't leave much room to move around in here, does it? Oh, but boy, ain't that a beauty.
It's very handsome, I'm sure, dear.
Yeah.
You know what?
Huh?
We ought to ask House and Garden to take a picture of this room.
Yeah, that might be a very.
Can't you just read the caption?
Yeah.
The interesting living room of the Fibber McGees is predominantly nautical.
Huh?
The center of attraction is a 16-man life raft, finished in chartreuse, rubber, and filthy canvas. It strikes a new note in interior decoration, combining the charm of old Cape Cod and the more modern atmosphere of the Brooklyn Navy Yard.
Gee, I had planned to use it for duck hunting, but if you really think it looks good in here...
No. Heavenly days. Get it out.
Huh?
I'm expecting some ladies in for tea at 4:30 now. Oh, my goodness. I hope this isn't them. Come in.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, say something, you big droop. Don't just stand there with your eyeballs sticking out like the last two shots on a pinball machine.
Give the man a chance, McGee. Maybe he isn't used to calling on people who keep life rafts in their living room.
A life raft, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's quite a relief. I was afraid for a minute the little boy Blow's bubble gum had gotten out of control.
Won't you come in, Doctor?
How?
Climb over it, you lazy liniment dripper. Move over, Molly. Let Doc in over the starboard gunwale.
No, thanks. I'll just stand here in the doorway with one hand on the knob. One question, Jughead. How did you get that thing in here? You didn't slip that slab-sided sloop through the window.
No, it's self-inflating, Doc. I didn't really intend to blow it up in here, but I guess I must have jiggled the valve, and the first thing we knew, it was flopping around the room like a dying walrus.
Yeah. With company coming at 4:30, too. Come on, McGee. Maybe the doctor will help you get it out of here.
Well, that's easy. Just deflate it and drag it out.
That brings up a rather interesting point, folks. I don't know how to deflate it.
Well, I'd like to stay and watch you get out of this one, Fumble-Thumb. But I've got to be at the armory in 15 minutes.
The armory, Doctor? Oh, this is Armistice Day, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, and I'm National Guard surgeon.
Oh, that's right.
Too bad you're a little too antique for the National Guard, McGee.
Huh?
A little soldierly exercise and a little less bread might work some of that shortening off Mammy's little baby.
Look who's talking. You carry enough lard yourself to French fry Fink's mules.
Doctor, I didn't know you were in the National Guard. Are they recruiting now?
Oh, yes. A man a minute's our goal for a couple of months. So if you know any young men who want to learn some new skills and make some extra income while working at their regular job, send them to the National Guard. Regular Army pay and regular Army instruction.
What ages, Doc?
What do you care, Rear Admiral? But as a matter of general information, it's ages from 17 to 35.
I'll pass the word to my guest this afternoon, Doctor.
Well, thank you, my dear. And say, if you're not doing anything later, McGee, you might drop down to the armory. I'd like the new recruits to get a look at your physique.
Well, okay, Doc. Sort of an example for the boys, eh?
Yes, yeah. I want to show them what they'll look like if they don't keep up their training. Bon voyage, children.
Come on, McGee. We got to get this thing out of here so I can put the room back together again.
Yeah, maybe I can drag it in the dining room and work on it in there. Oh, my gosh, this thing weighs a ton. I can't even budge it.
Well, try standing on the outside of it. You're standing in the boat.
Huh? Oh, well, even so, I don't think I could...
Hello, folks. My name's Wilcox, and I... Hey, that's quite a boat you've got there, pal.
Yeah. Hey, do you know anything about life rafts, Junior?
Just enough to stay away from them. What makes that other end so much higher?
The piano is under that. Hey, by the way, Omaha.
Yeah?
Look, I've been wanting to ask you something about that radio show you do on Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where you get $4 million in a box of does if you let him scorch you in the face with a fire hose and run over you with a streetcar.
Oh, you mean Ralph Edwards or Consequences?
Yeah, that's it.
What about it, pal?
Tell me something. Who is Miss Hush?
McGee, now you have no right to ask him.
Besides, I don't know, pal. Honestly. Only 2 people know for sure, and I'm not one of them.
Come on, Junie, now. Don't get cagey with me, boy. One guess, and you tell me if I'm right or wrong, huh? Is it John's other wife? She's got a second for Santa Claus.
Don't be silly, McGee.
Huh?
In the first place, Mr. Wilcox doesn't know, and besides, it's Miss Hush.
Look, pal, they wouldn't dare tell me who it is before the contest is over. You know how gabby I am.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just thought I'd try, Omaha. I'm sorry now. Hey, you sure you don't know how to collapse one of these life rafts?
I don't know a darn thing about them, really. Except for my suggestion to the War Department years ago.
What did you suggest to the War Department, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I suggested that they put a small container of Johnson's wax in every life raft, along with the water and food and emergency stuff.
What for?
Well, my idea was that all over the world, these rafts would carry Johnson's wax to the farthest corners of the globe.
Yeah, but...
Because why? Because Johnson's wax is the very symbol of civilization.
Yeah, but what...
Johnson's wax stands for cleanliness and hospitality and labor saving.
Yeah, but...
I just thought that Johnson's wax was so thoroughly American and represented such a fine way of life that it should be sent every place.
Oh, I'm afraid that idea is not basically sound, Mr. Wilcox.
But you see what I mean? Johnson's wax is so connected with home and family and good living. The way it protects and beautifies your possessions.
Yeah, but...
Floors, furniture, woodwork, enamel things, windowsills, and gives a shield of protection to which dust and dirt can't cling. And besides that...
Yeah, we heard you say that, Waxy. We heard that. But that don't help me get this dad-ratted rubber schooner out of here. What would you suggest?
Pal, you've got me.
I either got to deflate this thing or chop the floor out and take it out through the basement.
That's quite a problem, all right. Hey, I got it.
Yes?
Yes?
Look, here's a terrific idea. Build another floor on the top of the raft.
Oh.
Nobody will ever know it's here.
Oh.
It'll make a very low ceiling, of course, but otherwise I think it'll...
Waxy.
Yeah?
Go home.
Okay, goodbye, Molly.
Bye, Mr. Wilcox. Well, he wasn't much help, was he?
He just wanted something new he could use wax on. Now, let me see.
Say, McGee, why don't you call the surplus store and ask the man you bought this from? Ask him how to deflate it.
I can't. It's Armistice Day. The store closed at noon.
You mean I've got to have... Oh, dear. Come in.
Hello there, kids. How's every little... Well, looks like my old trouble is back. I'm seeing things again. Hey, Johnny, you there?
Why, sure, I'm here, old-timer.
You there, daughter?
You're looking right at me, Mr. Oldtimer.
Well, that's mighty welcome news, kids. When I come in the door, I'd have sworn I seen you both sitting in a life raft.
A life raft?
In our living room?
Yeah. Big, long, ugly thing, big enough for 16 men. Sure, give me a start. What are you sitting on, kid?
I'm over here on the sofa.
I'm at the piano playing Rachmaninoff's Prelude in B sharp major for the left foot.
You ain't both sitting in a big rubber boat?
Why, how ridiculous.
Why'd you ask, old-timer?
The doctor told me this would happen if I didn't quit worrying about them long skirts. He told me I'd throw my system all out of gear, and I've done it.
Well, don't worry about it, Mr. Oldtimer. This is a life raft.
It is?
Yeah, got it at the Army Surplus Store, old-timer. Inflated it semi-inadvertently. Now I don't know how to disinflate it.
Me neither, Johnny, but I got a cousin in the government. I could send him a wire.
Navy Department?
Nope, State Department, daughter. Quite a big feller down there, too. Started out as a farm boy like me. Went right to the top, naturally.
Very interesting, old-timer. Why should a farm boy be such a good diplomat?
Well, the way I got it figured, Johnny, it's this way.
Yeah?
The way I got it figured, a farmer kid knows his onions.
Mm-hmm.
He avoids people that act reddish. He makes hay while the sun shines. He ain't out to make a lot of cabbage. And if he scores a beet, he knows he'll be in a pickle if he spills the beans of some beautiful tomato. Well, I'll wire him right away, kids. Let you know what he says. See you later.
The King's Men and Save the Bones for Henry Jones.
Henry Jones makes no bones about his peculiarity. He's peculiar. To be sure, he's an epicure to an extraordinary degree. He eats corn cobs, bottle caps, oyster shells, tea bags. Here's a man you ought to see. So tonight we'll have a supper and eat some food that's rare. Then up at the head of the table, we'll place Brother Henry's chair. Invite all the local big dogs. We'll laugh and talk and eat. But save the bones for Henry Jones, 'cause Henry don't eat no meat. Oh, today we'll go to market and buy a lot of fish. That will be a thrill for old Henry, because that's his favorite dish. Fish. Get a big bucket of molasses, so we'll have something sweet. But save the bones for Henry Jones, 'cause Henry don't eat no meat.
Now, Henry was never a drinking man.
He rarely takes a nip,
And he don't use no serviette, 'cause the things he eats don't rip.
bloop, bleep, bloop. One day we had a banquet. It really was a bake. We started it off with some short ribs and all finished up with cake. But when the feast was over, Brother Henry just kept his seat. And we served the bones to Henry Jones, 'cause Henry don't eat no meat. He's a handy man to have about. You never have to throw anything out. Just save the bones for Henry, 'cause Henry don't eat no meat. Not a bite.
McGee? Oh, McGee, where did you go?
I'm right here, Molly, under the stern. I've been looking for a label of some kind to tell how to disinflate this dad-ratted life raft.
Any luck?
No, I only found 2 labels, and one of them said other side up, and the other one said Kilroy was here. No help to me.
Well, now, something must be done, dearie. I'm not going to ask my guest to come. Oh, if that's my ladies for tea, sweetheart, you'll have to help them up the gangplank.
Okay, kiddo. Come aboard.
Oh, it's just Mr. Williams, the weatherman, McGee. Hello, Mr. Williams.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Up till now. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Foggy, old man. I'd ask you into the living room, but we've been invaded by a life raft. Take a look.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Uh-huh.
Going rowing in your living room, are you? Or are you? But no, of course not. You could hardly go rowing in here, could you? Or could you?
Well, hardly, Foggy.
No. I realize now what a foolish remark that was.
Yeah.
You couldn't possibly row that big boat in here.
No.
You haven't any oars. Or have you?
No, the whole thing was a mistake, Mr. Williams. It got inflated by accident, and we can't figure out how to collapse it again.
Yeah. You got any Foggy ideas? You got any ideas, Foggy?
Well, I'm afraid I'm very little help in such matters, Mr. McGee. Although if you've got this craft for fear of excess humidity, or floods, in other words, may I assure you your fears are groundless, shall we say?
Yes, let's say that.
Thank you.
Although if there was a flood, we would all be groundless. Or would we? Yes. Well, what I dropped in for, and I don't want to impose, Mr. McGee, but, well, I wondered if I could borrow my pliers back for a while this afternoon. If you're not using them, of course.
Oh, sure, Foggy. It's okay. Don't be ashamed to bring them back, though. And look, don't feel shy about asking to borrow things. You're perfectly welcome to anything I got of yours. Anytime I ain't using it.
Well, I appreciate it, Mr. McGee, really. It's so pleasant to live next door to a man who is so reminiscent of another neighbor I used to have.
Is that so, Mr. Williams? Who was that?
His name, as I remember it, and I do remember it, because he was also a chronic borrower of tools like Mr. McGee, only more conservative, was Elmer Larson.
Elmer Larson. Don't believe I know him, Foggy.
Probably not. But he's in the city directory. You'll find him listed under Larson, E. Well, I must get home and feed my groundhog. Good day. Probably.
That was a kind of a pointless comment. What do I care what the name of his next-door neighbor was way back in... Hey, larceny. Why, that insulting... Hey, Williams, come back here. Hey, Williams. Hey, Williams. Hey. Oh, no. What's the use of making an issue of this? Maybe he didn't even mean it that way. Besides, he's got tools in his garage I ain't even borrowed yet. I better go back in the house and play in my boat. Well, I'll be a... Hey, Molly. Molly, look. Look, the raft is deflating.
Yes, I know, dearie. I solved the problem.
Oh, my gosh, that's wonderful, kiddo. It's flattening out like a bride's sponge cake. How'd you ever do it?
Well, I had to find a way, sweetheart. My guests are due any minute.
Yeah, I know, but how? How did you do it?
Well, I'll explain it to you later.
Huh?
You roll it up and get it out of here while I put this butcher knife back in the kitchen.
Oh, a butcher knife. Oh. Oh, well, I guess that was one way.
Yes, it may not have been the right way, but at least I made a stab at it. Come on now, McGee. Help me get this...
I guess I don't need to tell you that the easy way to have a really bright kitchen floor is to use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. You and all your friends are familiar with this old family favorite. Glow Coat is far and away the most popular floor polish. But here's something you may not know. The famous Glow Coat shine is now brighter than ever. Without rubbing or buffing, Johnson's Glow Coat now gives your kitchen floor nearly twice as much shine as before. Colors come gay and bright. The pattern stands out clear and fresh. And listen to this. The same shining coat of wax that makes your floor so beautiful saves you hours of housework. Dirt and spilled things wipe up just like that. Why, Johnson's Glow Coat even saves you money because it keeps your linoleum good-looking many years longer. Try it and see. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. There's nothing else like it to bring out the beauty of the home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
You can come in now, McGee. My guests are all gone.
Okay, I've been working on the boat out in the garage, Molly. I put a tire patch on it where you knifed it, and it's just as good as new. I'm going to blow it up again, and we can...
Oh, good. I'll help you this time.
You will?
Oh, I'd love to. Let's take it out in the country, put some dynamite under it, and blow it up once and for all. Did you say something?
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking from the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with High, Wide, and Handsome. If you want to have beautiful, clean floors and linoleum that attract the admiration of everyone who comes into your home, use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Here are the simple directions. Just apply and let dry. That's all there is to it. Glow Coat takes care of the polishing without help from you. Millions of up-to-date housewives prefer this new liquid polish that makes dull linoleum shine like new again. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. It protects floors from scuffing feet, seals out dirt and germs, and saves you hours of cleaning time. Buy Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, Fibber has decided that what he and Molly need is a good rest in the country. He's homesick for a touch of farm life as he knew it in his boyhood. So here, driving up to the entrance of Idlewild Farm, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Heavenly days, McGee. Isn't this a beautiful farm? And such a pretty name, too, Idlewild.
Yeah, the hired hands are probably so idle the farmer goes wild. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Can't expect city jokes out here. I'll bet we get our board free when I show this farmer some of the tricks I learned when I had me my farm. I can take it. Oh, here comes one of the hands. Hi there, Hiram. Where do we bunk?
How do you do, sir? Are you addressing me?
Oh, why, yes, I am. Or he was, I mean.
Yeah, you betcha, Bud. I'm Fibber McGee. Come to spend a week chewing on a straw. Got a pile of hay somewhere we can sleep on?
Oh, yes, I believe you were expected. We've reserved a suite on the 3rd floor for you, Mr. McGee. May I transport your luggage? Now, just follow me. I'll show you.
You hear that now? May I transport your luggage? Dear, dear.
He must have gone to a school of agriculture.
Yeah. He did. He got too much culture and not enough agri. Get a load of that fresh country air, Molly. That's what I need.
For what?
Well, just need it, that's all. Get away from the soot and dirt of the city and get your feet on the ground.
Why, you couldn't keep your feet on the ground if you were carrying a safe.
Oh, you know what I mean. We may have to put up with a few inconveniences here, but...
Hurry, McGee. He's opening the door for us.
Oh, thanks. Hey, there ain't anybody holding that door. Why, look, it's shutting again.
Why, it's just like magic.
Oh, no. Just a practical application of the photoelectric cell, Mrs. McGee, better known as the electric eye.
Oh.
This way, please.
The photoelectric... Hey, this is a high-class farm, Bud. I suppose the pigs all wear paper napkins at lunch.
Well, no, hardly, sir, hardly. Although we do feed our livestock according to the latest scientific government formulas.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Must have a bunch of high-hat hogs, Bud. Shucks, when I was a boy on the farm, such swell swill would have made the swine swoon.
Well, here is your room, Mr. McGee. I hope you'll be very comfortable.
Oh, it's lovely. Where's the pump, sir, so we can fill the wash basin?
The, pump?
Yes, pump.
Yeah, you know, Bud. P-U-M, pump. What is it that gets dry and you have to pour something into it before it'll work?
Our foreman.
Oh.
But his name isn't Pump, it's Underwood.
Oh, I see.
You'll find hot and cold water running in the bathroom, and there's also a faucet for ice water.
Ice water? I suppose this is one of them farms where they play soft music whilst they milk us the cows, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, we do, sir. Yes, our cattle are very fond of Bach and Beethoven, particularly the Ninth Symphony.
Oh, sure.
Would you go for a little canter in the morning, madam?
Oh, no, but I'd go for little Amos and Andy in the evening.
He means, would you wish to want to go riding, Molly?
Oh, no, thank you. You might need your horses for plowing.
Oh, we don't keep horses for plowing, madam. We use electric tractors. No, our horses are just for pleasure. Riding to the hounds, you know, and all that.
Why do you have to ride to the hounds? Are they too lazy to come over here?
Very droll, sir. Well, I do hope you'll be very comfortable. Dinner at 8. Will you dress?
Will we dress? What is this, a nudist column?
McGee.
What are you talking about?
No, I don't think we will dress, sir.
Well, that'll be quite all right. Liberty Hall, you know, there'll be contract bridge in the solarium after dinner. And thank you.
Contract bridge? I say, what is this anyway? Dress for dinner.
I think it's a very nice idea.
Well, all I got to say is that farming has got to be an awful panty-waist affair since I used to break the ice in the old horse trough on cold winter mornings back in Peoria. Yeah.
McGee, look at all the electric push buttons on the wall. And all labeled. Room service, air conditioning, maid, valet, barber, entertainment.
Even entertainment, huh?
Sure.
Push the button for entertainment and see what happens, Molly. Probably get a bunch of trained seals popping out of the closet.
Well, let's see.
Welcome to Idlewild, friends. Ted Weems and his plowboys play Love is on the Air tonight. And don't forget, tea dancing at 4 o'clock on the hen house roof.
McGee, this farm isn't anything like you said it would be.
Well, farming wasn't like this when I was a boy. Shucks, I asked one of the women up at the house there what kind of oil she used for her lamps. She said she never used oil. Just eyeshadow and a little mascara. I don't know why they call a place like this a farm.
Yes, all we've seen is 4 farmhands playing badminton and violet bath salts in the duck pond.
Yeah. I'm going to find some real farming on this place if it takes me a week. Ah, that's better. At least they got chickens. Let's go in and see them, Molly.
All right. Nice. What a beautiful hen house.
Yeah.
Chintz curtains and everything. McGee, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You stepped on that Plymouth Rock.
I couldn't help it, Molly. My ancestors were pilgrims.
How do you do? Is there anything I could explain to you?
Oh, not to me, sis. I'm an old farmer myself. Used to own 300 acres down near Peoria.
300 acres? Oh,
Yeah.
exactly the size of our chicken run.
You must have some fine sprinters among them hens, babe.
Say, lady, where's that rooster? I hear him, but I don't see him.
Oh, that isn't really a rooster. It's a record we play over the public address system just to keep the hens alert.
That's kind of a dirty trick. That's kind of deceitful, sis. What you got the lights burning for?
Oh, that's our artificial sunrise system.
Artificial sunrise?
Yes, yes. The sunrise effect is automatically turned on every 2 hours. That way we increase our egg production.
When I had my farm, sis, we used different colored neon lights in the hen house every spring to get colored Easter eggs.
Very interesting.
Say, tell the lady about the time one of your hens tried to hatch out a bowling ball, McGee.
I don't remember that, Molly.
Well, neither do I, but I'll bet you could think up something to fit it.
I do remember the time one of the kids next door lost his baseball, and we found it months later under our best brooding hen.
Oh, now don't tell me you got a nest full of golf balls.
No, it was a funny thing. Them kids couldn't bat anything but fouls with that ball after that.
Say, what on earth is that little bell that keeps ringing?
Oh, that's an automatic counting device. It rings a bell every time an egg is laid. Listen. Oh, my goodness, that ostrich got in there again.
Let's go see the cows, Molly. At least cows ought to be legitimate farm business.
We'll probably find they've been feeding them candy bars to get chocolate milk.
No, I don't hardly. Hey, Bud, where's the cow barn?
The what, sir?
The cow barn.
Oh, I think you must mean our Chateau de Mou. Yes, it's the large blue stucco building to the left of the tennis court.
Thank you.
Chateau de Mou. Boy, oh boy, what do they call the pig pen? The Palais de Grunt? I used to think that a farmer's main interest was to till the soil.
And a housewife's main interest is to use Johnson's Glow Coat till the soil simply cannot penetrate the pores of wood or linoleum.
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folksies.
What you doing down on the farm, Harpo?
Why, I'm working on the back 40.
On the back 40?
Yeah, I sold a polo pony to one of the boys here, and he's back $40 in his payments. Why now?
You know why Harpo took up polo, Molly?
Why?
He works for the city 3 days a week, and they just let him use his white helmet on Saturdays and Sundays. Where'd that guy say the Guernsey garage was?
No. Chateau de Mou, McGee.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here's the mess hall.
Mess hall? And it's lunchtime. I'll bet the hired hands are tearing into them mashed potatoes at this very minute. Sneak the door open, Molly.
All right. If there's anything I love to see, it's a bunch of hungry harvest hands mopping up a stack of pork chops.
Yeah, me too.
Let's look in.
I say, Montmorency, a jolly good job of plowing you did on the hill pasture.
Oh, that's awfully decent of you to say so, Cleverkin, old boy. Oh, I say, that was a nasty spill you had on the steeplechase yesterday, wasn't it?
Rather.
Oh, McGee. McGee, there's Perry Como in there.
Oh, so it is. I say, Como, old fellow, if you're not too bally weary from splaying the bloomin' orchard, how about singing It Looks Like Rain in Cherry Blossom Lane?
Oh, I'd be delighted, Fibber, old thing.
It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane. The sunshine of your smile is no longer there. It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane, and your golden voice no longer fills the air. The rippling notes have left the old mill stream. There is nothing left for me but just a dream. There'll be no rain in Cherry cherry blossom lane, if you were there to tell me that you care. Cherry blossom lane, if you were there to tell me that you care.
I'm going to search this dad-ratted farm till I find me a real pitchfork or a bucksaw or a pile of old corn cobs or something. There ought to be something around here that looks rustic. Hey, Bud, mind if we keep looking around the farm of mine?
Oh, not at all. Glad to have you. How do you like it so far?
Well, it isn't exactly what we expected.
No, I don't think so much of that silo over there, Bud. It's too high for its width.
Oh, that's not a silo. That's a flagpole, sir.
Well, come on, Molly. Mind if we inspect the cow barn, Bud?
Inspect the cow... Oh, you're the government inspector. Oh, certainly, Inspector, right this way.
Oh, no, we're not the...
I know you're not the kind to inconvenience us, and I really appreciate it. Now, just step this way, Inspector.
Oh, but listen, Bud, you've made a mistake. The government...
No, you're not putting us out at all, Inspector. Here we are. Come right in. Oh, beautiful building, isn't it?
Yeah, but...
and handsome cows, aren't they, Inspector?
Oh, they're beautiful. Hello there, Bossy. Sue Boss.
Pardon me, madam. We don't allow anyone to talk baby talk to the cows. Makes them very self-conscious. Don't you agree, Inspector?
Absolutely, Bud, absolutely. Ain't anything worse than a bashful bovine. I speak as one who knows, too. Matter of fact, Bud, at one time I had me the finest herd of Holsteins in the whole state of Michigan. Moo McGee, I was known as in them days. Moo McGee, the mighty maestro of the milkmen, mainstay of the modern movement from manual manipulation of machine milking, and master of millions of metal American moolies from Middleville, Maine to Monroe, Michigan.
Listen, Inspector, we have probably the healthiest herd of cows in the country.
Don't doubt it.
But this cow here doesn't seem to feel well today.
Oh, dear.
Probably you can tell what's wrong with her.
Oh, I don't think McGee...
No, I don't think I could pass up opportunity like this to be of service, Bud.
Oh,
Let's see his tongue, or her tongue.
I beg your pardon?
Daddy, how can I tell if she's sick unless I see her tongue? Come on, Bossy. Open your mouth and say, ah. Moo! I didn't say moo, I said ah.
Ma.
Little bullious.
Hey, you better take her pulse, too, McGee.
Her pulse?
Why, certainly her pulse. Here, Bossy, lift your foot.
Ma.
I said lift your foot, not your voice. Say, this might be serious. Looks like a serious case of incipient pericardium and a clear-cut conjunctivitis of the cud, Bud.
Well, what had we better do, Inspector?
Oh, just don't worry.
Oh, put her to bed right away, Bud. Mix up some pills of spirits of nitre, 2 grains of LFO ammonium blasphite, with a 3% infusion of mercurochrolus. Take 3 every hour.
You mean give her 3 every hour?
No, you take them. When she sees how sick you get, she'll quit faking. And start giving.
Thank you very much indeed, Inspector. Thank you.
Don't mention it, Bud. Next time you're in Washington, look me up.
Oh, look, McGee, at last. Here comes a real farmer.
Oh, boy.
Look at that red undershirt and the chin whiskers on
Boy, he's a rube, right, ain't he? Pipe the gum boots and the high-water breeches. Well, I'm glad to see somebody that'll talk my language. Hi there, Si.
Hi, by cracky, some farm this, ain't it, by jink? By heck and by Jasper. Think I'll stay a while, allow to calculate. But gosh, it's the real McCoy, by jeepers.
Oh, boy, that's music to my ears. Bud, you ain't got any idea how glad I am to see you. Here I thought farming had gone completely sissy, but you're the real thing.
You bet, by gravy, by Jiminy, by Jinx, by Jasper, by Johnson's Glow Coat to keep your floors and linoleum clean and shining. Oh, how did you know I wasn't a farmer?
By your hands.
No kidding?
No calluses.
Oh, all right. Gee, I never have any fun anymore.
I'm getting fed up on this la-di-da place. Why, I ain't even seen a pitchfork around here.
Well, let's ask that man over there. You, Mr. Farmer?
Yes, ma'am. What was the... Oh, hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner.
Oh, hi, Elmo. Say, what's the matter with this farm anyway? Not even a pitchfork on it. Haven't you got a pitchfork?
No, but I've got a tuning fork.
Oh, you can't pitch hay with that.
No, but I can pitch a tune.
Okay, Elmo, get in there and pitch.
Now then, we announce with pleasure the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax. The beautiful deluxe covered wagon trailer goes to Mrs. John A. Scanlon, 130 North Belmont Boulevard, Kansas City, Missouri. Congratulations to you, Mrs. Scanlon. We know you're going to enjoy your luxurious covered wagon trailer, and we hope you'll keep it shining with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes will be notified by mail.
Imagine this place, Molly. I asked them if they still held square dances on the farm, and they said no.
No?
No, they said they'd outgrew square dances. Now they have pentagon, hexagon, and octagon dances.
Well, how about husking bees?
I asked about husking bees, too, but they says they gave it up. The bees wouldn't hold still. Some fun.
I should say it
Hi,
is.
boss. How you, man?
Well, heavenly days, Silly Watson. Hello, Silly.
Hi, Sil. What you doing in this Sissy Seed Center?
I'm kind of a combination stableman and chef, please, sir.
Oh, I see. You hurry the courses and curry the horses.
Oh.
Yes, sir. I also play the guitar for folks out on the lawn when they're doing some anesthetic dancing.
No. Aesthetic dancing, Silly.
Yes, sir. What did I say?
You says anesthetic, Sil.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, aesthetic means beautiful, and anesthetic puts you to sleep.
Yes, ma'am. So when they're doing their anesthetic dancing, I play my guitar.
Where are you hauling that bunch of folding chairs, Sil?
I'm taking them over to the ballroom in the smokehouse, please, sir. Then tomorrow I gotta drag them back for the lecture in the turkey terrace.
In other words, Sil, you're a kind of a general factotum.
Yes, sir. That's this is the fact. I told him here and told him there. Well, excuse me now, please, Mr. McGee. I gotta go over to the harness room and take a tuck in the tug.
Goodbye, Silly.
Take a tuck in the tug.
Well, come on, McGee. Let's look around some more. We haven't seen the pig pens yet. Where are they?
Search me. On the ordinary farm, there ain't usually any doubt about where they are. With the south-southwest wind blowing.
Oh, hello, Fizzler. Hello, Cupid. How are you doing in these wide open places?
Oh, it's Nick DePopulis, McGee.
Hi, Nick. Haven't seen you in a long time. What you doing down here?
Well, I'm forced to coming here to buy milk for restaurants. Milk for restaurants is very fussy to be pasteurizing, I'm thinking. Also, my restaurant's customers is always asking for acid apple puss milk. What is this acid apple puss milk being, Fizzler?
Search me, Nick. but you'll probably get it in a cut glass bottle with a ribbon on the neck.
I think you mean acidophilus milk, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, sure, Cupid. Acidophilus milk is exactly what I'm trying to buy some. People having indigestion are always saying, Nick, where is this acidophilus milk? They are saying it is very goodness in big acidity.
Oh.
So, if it is good for selling in big acidities like New York and Cincinnati, it is always good for selling in small acidities like Wistful Vista. Well, so long, Cupid. So long, Peter. Take care of myself.
Acidophilus. I guess that's what the Greeks had a word for. You know, I'm getting just a little bit weary of all this stuff, Molly. You know it?
Well, we haven't gone down to see the sheep yet.
Oh, I'm afraid to. I'll bet they got red nail polish on their hoofs and got their wool parted in the middle. Hey, here comes one now. Look at it. Looks like a you.
Looks like a me. Why, how can you say such a...
Not like you, like a you.
Oh, what a cute little sheep. Is she yours, sir?
Aye, lassie, 'tis a Scottish sheep.
What do you mean, a Scotch sheep, Scotty?
A hootenanny, laddie.
A hootenanny. Chateau de Mou. Ice water. Acidophilus.
McGee, don't look like that. Stop raving. What's the matter?
Husking a bee. Chintz curtains. Badminton. I'm through. I can't stand it.
McGee, come back here. Where are you going?
I'm going to pack up and get out. I'm going to New York.
But what are you going to do in New York?
I'm going to stand on the corner of 42nd and Broadway. I'm dying for the sight of some real hicks.
In a very sincere letter which we received a short time ago, one of our radio listeners told us about her kitchen linoleum, bought 6 years ago, used constantly ever since, tramped on, scuffed over by many feet, yet looking just as new and fresh today as it did when it was first put down. Its shining beauty, its cleanliness, the writer tells us, is entirely due to the use of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Now, if you haven't already learned this satisfactory way to keep your floors and linoleum clean and sparkling with practically no work, why don't you make up your mind to order a can of this easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish tomorrow? Oh, yes, you'll find it economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
Well, Molly, I guess there ain't any real rubes anymore. What with radio and airplanes and cars.
No, I guess not, McGee.
With the government calling in all the gold, the farmers can't buy any more gold bricks even.
No, I guess not, McGee.
You don't see anybody trying to sell the Brooklyn Bridge anymore, neither.
Oh, that reminds me.
Huh?
There was a man here just a little while ago who wanted to sell the Queen Mary as a yacht for only $500.
$500 for the
Yes.
Queen Mary? Honest? Where'd he go? I've always wanted a yacht. Why didn't you tell him to wait so
McGee.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax in Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Fibber McGee and Molly have come to you over the National Broadcasting Company and heard in this program Jerome Kern's High, Wide, and Handsome from the picture of the same name. This is the National Broadcasting Company. You are listening to WMAQ, Chicago. We invite you now to hear the Hour of Charm.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll get into tonight's merry adventure in a minute, but first, let's peek into the living room at 79 Wistful Vista.
Traveling, gardening, painting pictures, hobby shop.
What are you doing, McGee?
I'm making a list of things folks like to do when they retire.
Well, add sitting to that list, will you? That's what you like to do. Anyway, who's retiring?
Well, not me. Not yet. But retirement is something that every man jack of us thinks about from time to time.
Every woman Jill of us, too, McGee. Well, go ahead now. There's more to retiring than just thinking about it.
Uh-huh. Retirement, that is really carefree retirement, has to be planned for. And the best way to start is with a Prudential Retirement Income Plan.
And the best time to start is right now while you're earning money. With a Prudential Retirement Income Plan, you can be sure of a monthly income when you reach the age you want to retire at.
And you'll get this regular income, money coming in every month for just as long as you live. Well, Molly, did you want to say something?
Yes, I did. Mm-hmm. Folks, why don't you call your Prudential agent? He'll tell you how you can see all your retirement dreams come true with a Prudential Retirement Income Plan.
Most of Dr. Gamble's friends know about his romance, and most of his friends are hopefully keeping their eye on it. But even his mother was a little unprepared yesterday when she overheard the doctor on the phone making some plans, like this.
Yeah, look, Glover, I've got the license and the train tickets, and we're all set. Yeah, I'll meet you at the station at 6 a.m. like we planned. I'll break it to Mother when we get home Sunday night. Of course. I've already packed my bag, Lover. I'll be there.
Naturally, Mrs. Gamble was a little upset about her son slipping away like this. So she hurried over to discuss it with the McGees. They made plans. And it's now 5:45 a.m. today at 79 Wistful Vista. And listen.
All right. Come on, everybody. Calm down. Now, what's that rice, you guys? You're spilling it all over the rug.
Get those old shoes off of my coffee table. Mort Toops, is that your cowbell on that piano?
Now, please, fellas, wait a minute. Now, pipe down, will you? Will you guys in the band get your instruments out of here and load them on the bus? It's 5:45. We'll be leaving here any minute now. Come on, fellas. Gee whiz, please. If we're going to get organized to give Doc a send-off, we got to have silence.
Quiet!
Well, that's better. Now, why couldn't you guys have done that for me? Why did Molly have to
Get on with it, McGee. This big send-off for the doctor and his bride was your idea. Now, let's see if you can get it organized.
Well, I didn't expect it.
When you barge in on Dr. Gamble's elopement with this choice little group, he'll probably just kill you stone cold dead right there in the railroad station. If his mother doesn't do it first.
Well, gee whiz, it isn't my fault if a lot of extra people I hadn't counted on showed up. All I wanted was a few of Doc's friends, like Wimp and Les and Mort Toops and the boys in the Elks band. Where these other people came from, I'll never...
I'm afraid that was my fault, Mr. McGee.
How do you mean, Wimp?
Well, I was in Kramer's in the phone booth when you told me the news, and we had a bad connection.
Yeah?
You know how crowded the drugstores are before Christmas, and, well, I guess I shouldn't have yelled, "What's that, Mr. McGee? You say Dr. Gamble is eloping and we'll all meet at your house tomorrow at 5:30, eh?" Oh, I feel just terrible.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wimple. Sure, that's all right.
Will you, man?
Well, please now, folks. We can't all crowd in this little living room. Would some of you mind stepping outside on the porch?
That's right. We're leaving in a minute anyway, as soon as Mrs. Gamble gets here. Now, here's the plan. We're all going to leave here at the same time, see? The band goes in the bus. The rest of us get in our cars and drive down to the station together. I'll take the lead.
Do that, McGee.
And Molly, you pass around the bags of rice, will you?
Okay. Now, everybody take a pocketful.
Wimp, you check all the old shoes they're going to throw.
All righty.
See that nobody left the taps on them. And make sure there aren't any nails sticking out.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
How much difference can a shampoo make in the appearance of your hair? You'll find out after your first sudsing with Dial shampoo. Because this new shampoo gives your hair that diamond sparkle look, a bright, shiny look you'll love. And with Dial shampoo, you get loads of creamy, rich, lanolated lather, too. It leaves every strand of your hair ever so soft, ever so easy to manage, even right after shampooing. Once you try new Dial shampoo, you'll know how true this little song is.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too sparkles after Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo.
Look for Dial shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle at your favorite store.
Now, here she comes. Now, that's Mrs. Gamble driving up out front.
Now, we better get everybody out the back way, McGee.
Yeah, all right, everybody. Out the back way and into your cars. Mrs. Gamble thinks there's just me and Molly coming along. It'll be better if she doesn't see all you guys.
Come on now, everybody, out this way. Hurry, come on, before she gets in here.
The bus is back around the corner. Les, tell the driver to keep his eye on me. I'll throw my cigar out the window when I go by. That'll be the signal.
Better make it your handkerchief or they won't be able to play their instruments for an hour.
Well, you hurry him up, Molly. Ah, there goes a good kid. She's just as excited about giving Doc and Miss Cuddleson this big send-off as I am. Uh-oh, that's her. Now we'll get this show on the road. Good morning, Mrs. Gamble.
I got over here just as fast as I could, Mr. McGee. George just left. He was so cute, and the way he sneaked out. Oh, he was so nervous.
Yeah, I'll bet. But he'll be even nervouser when he sees the surprise we got cooked up for him and Miss Cuddleson. Us being down there, you giving him your blessing, and us wishing him good luck and everything down there, I mean.
Oh, the poor dear boy. I hope he took his good overshoes. The weather has been so unpredictable, and...
Oh, now.
Well, I'm sorry. But you know George is my only child, and...
Well, don't forget, you're not losing a son, Mrs. Gamble. You're gaining a practical nurse. And Miss Cuddleson is very practical, too. She'll help George save his money and maybe get him to lose a few pounds.
Oh, Mrs. Gamble, good morning.
Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Are we all set for the big occasion? Well, come on, let's go.
I wish George's dad were alive. This is the happiest moment of my life.
Attention all passengers, attention. Please use main promenade for all trains. Have your baggage checked at window 3.
There he is, kiddo, there he is. That's Doc Gamble, see? Over there at the information desk.
Yes, sir. His bag's all packed and his face all aglow.
Hey, I don't see Miss Cuddleson yet. So this is the perfect time for you to rush over there, Mrs. Gamble, and throw your arms around him. Go on, tell him how happy we all are for him.
Oh, dear. I hope George won't be angry. I mean...
Why, of course he won't. This'll be a big load off of his mind.
Sure, he's been worried that you don't approve of him getting married, and, well, gee whiz, this'll make it perfect.
I wish George's father were here. But then when it came time to explain about the birds and bees, he wasn't much help then, either. So I guess I can manage.
Gee, ain't this wonderful, Molly? Good old Doc. It just kind of gets me right in here.
Yeah, bless his heart. He deserves it. Well, McGee and I'll wait here till you both have a good cry.
Yeah, and then I'll drop my handkerchief and the Elks band and all Doc's... well, go ahead, because we're all anxious to wish him luck, too. Molly and me, that is, the two of us. Us
Yes.
both.
I guess you are. This is a happy occasion, isn't it? Well, here goes.
Well, go on. That's it. Go on.
Hello, George.
Oh, criminy. Mom.
Now, don't be upset, son.
How did you know? I mean,
I overheard you talking on the phone yesterday. I know I shouldn't have been listening.
Oh.
But I've explained the whole thing to the McGees, and they thought I should see you two off at the station. And, well, I really approve. I think Miss Cuddleson is a darling girl and a perfect show. Oh, my poor George.
Drop the handkerchief quick, Molly. Okay, gang. That's your cue. Let him have it.
Wait a minute, folks. Hold it. Stop the music.
What's the matter, Doctor?
Uh-oh, he's the bashful type.
Well, come on, Doctor, live it up. You only get married once. At least that's how we do it where I come from.
Married? Who's getting married? What's the McGee, I'll bet you're the one who started...
Wait a minute, Doc. Wait a minute. What? You mean you and Miss Cuddleson aren't?
No.
But I heard you myself, George. Look, lover, you said. I've got the license and train tickets and...
I didn't say lover. I said... Oh, for the love... Mom. Look, you see that gentleman over there carrying that knapsack and those 2 shotguns?
Shotguns? 2?
Yes. That's what that conversation was about on the telephone. That's the fellow I've been waiting for. Chuck Glover. Look, Glover, I said, I got the license, my hunting license. We were supposed to go duck hunting.
The what?
The reason I couldn't let Mother know is because she doesn't approve of grown men shooting harmless ducks.
Well, how do you like that?
All this trouble.
Ah, this is ridiculous.
It certainly is. A couple of grown men shooting ducks.
Oh, Mom.
Now you listen to me, George. I'm your mother. And until you get married, you're going to respect my wishes. And I say you're not going out to catch your death of cold shooting harmless ducks.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
It's dependable, so dependable, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy
RCA Victor
than any other TV.
for dependability. Hi, this is Vaughn Monroe. I've long been associated with RCA Victor, so you can take it from me that this year, as always, you can depend on RCA Victor for the brightest TV ideas. For proof, don't miss seeing a sensational new model that actually swivels on its base. Just turn the set and presto, you can watch TV from anywhere in your room. This is just one of the many exciting innovations in the new line of RCA Victor television. See them all at your dealer. And remember,
every year more people buy
RCA Victor
than any other TV
for dependability.
Phew, am I glad to get home. Brother, what a shambles this turned out to be.
Yes, your friends in the band weren't any too happy about you getting them out of bed and down to the station at 6 a.m. for nothing.
I talked them out of that all right. That ain't what's bothering me. It's this.
The morning paper?
Yeah,
Let's see it.
there.
Prominent physician elopes with pretty nurse from... What? Oh, the doctor will just simply hit... How did this happen?
I talk too much.
You do indeed.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Robert Easton as Les, and Kate McKenna as Mrs. Gamble. Well, Sunday night, Mr. McGee is so busy ducking one of his new neighbors that he misses out on an invitation that he would have given his right arm for. This is John Wald advising you to tune in again Sunday night for full details.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Each weekday at this time, NBC brings you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Lives may be lost, property damaged, homes or buildings destroyed. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect ourselves and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring equipment. Replace worn or frayed wiring as soon as you notice it. Fire won't wait till tomorrow. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of small children. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. The big talk around 79 Wistful Vista this week is about the speech that Mr. McGee is going to deliver tomorrow at the very exclusive Executives Club Luncheon. He just finished a telephone conversation at the moment, and his wife says,
Who was that on the phone, McGee? He sounded like a very important man.
He is, kiddo. That was Mr. Willoughby, the president of the SAPS.
The SAPS?
Mm-hmm. The Society for the Advancement of Purchases in the Stores. It's a businessmen's organization.
Oh.
He's the guy that's going to sit next to me at the Executive Club Luncheon tomorrow and introduce me to all them rich millionaires that I'm the guest speaker of before.
Somebody better introduce you. You'll certainly be a total stranger in that crowd. Willoughby, eh? Is that the Mr. Willoughby, the one who owns the transit system, the airline, and all the real estate west of 14th Street?
That's him, Tootsie. You wanted to know what I was going to talk about.
Did you tell him about 3 hours?
Why do you keep saying that? This speech isn't so long. Just seems that way.
Oh.
I told Willoughby to be sure the fried chicken is crisp and not to seat me next to any members of the city council.
Why not?
Oh, you know how long it takes them guys to do anything. Before you can get them to pass the peas, it has to be seconded and put to a standing vote.
You know, I'd love to be there tomorrow, dearie. When you stand up and all those millionaires applaud.
Oh, I almost forgot what else Willoughby called me for.
What?
Well, he's going to introduce me, of course, and he points out that he doesn't know very much about me.
A wise move on your part.
He says he wants to give me a big build-up, naturally, so if I don't mind, he'd like to see a little background on me. You know, the kind of stuff. Education, college degrees, war record, business connections, interesting experiences, and all stuff like that there.
Poses a problem, doesn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I'll dig up a few fascinating facts about myself for him. I may not be any millionaire.
May not be.
But I've had a pretty interesting life, kiddo, so far. I wonder how many of them big shots were ever in vaudeville with Fred Nittany, for instance.
A good point. Maybe you ought to come on juggling a few water glasses and wearing a couple of small American flags stuck in your ears, because that would certainly get you the applause.
No, Molly, this is serious. I'll look through my stuff and I'll... You hear that parakeet? He's even interested in my speech. Ain't you, Buster?
That's right, baby. You just speak right up. Isn't he sweet, McGee? I'm so glad we got that little bird.
Come in.
Hello there, kids. Where is it? Where is it? Can I see it? Where is it? Where is it?
What do you mean? What do you mean, where is it?
Doc Gamble says you had a new addition to the family last week, and I run all the way over here to see it. I would have brought a present, but I didn't have time to stop. I want to see where.
Wait a minute. Take it easy. There he is. In the cage there.
Huh?
It's a bird. A talking bird. Speak up, Buster. Come on, speak to the old-timer.
Listen to that, McGee. Hear him speak?
Sure.
Couldn't understand a word he said, kids. Foreigner, ain't he?
Yeah, he can't understand you, too, either.
Well, like I was saying to Bessie just yesterday, I said...
how is Bessie these days, anyway? We haven't seen her in ages.
Oh, Bessie's just fine, daughter. Cuter than a basket of kittens and just about as hungry all the time.
You two still going together, are you?
Yep. He went to one of them radio quiz shows last night, kids. Had a fascinating evening.
Really?
Had a fella on the stage there with a microphone, a big voice, and a smile that looked like somebody opened the door on a china closet.
I know the guy you mean.
Called me and Bessie up on the stage, and Bessie answered 2 questions right in a row.
Well.
Won first prize.
Wonderful. What were the questions?
First he asked her name, then he asked her my name. Bessie got the answers backwards, but they give her the prize anyhow. A free trip for one with all expenses paid to Sydney, Australia.
My goodness, that's quite a prize. When is she going?
Not till she figures out some way to win a trip back, daughter. So long, kid.
So long, old-timer.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Most of us have been called away from home and loved ones at one time or another, and we know from the experience that there's nothing quite as important during those days of separation as mail. A good old letter from home. Any man or woman in the armed forces will tell you the only call that takes precedence over mess is mail call. And when a letter is more important to a hungry GI than food, you know it means something. The truce in Korea doesn't mean we should stop writing letters to our men and women in service, whether in U.S. camps or overseas. Mail from home is just as important now as it ever was. Yes, in some respects, it's even more important. The action, the strain, the anxieties of war can keep a soldier's mind occupied. But when the letdown comes, the time to relax, that's when morale needs a shot in the arm. Your soldier knows the shooting is over. He's done his big job, and now he wants to get home. But unfortunately, there's still a lot to keep him for a while. So don't let him down. Help keep up his morale. Write that letter today.
What on earth are you doing with all that junk, McGee?
This junk, my dear, is my old scrapbooks I brought down out of the attic. I'm looking up my past to give Willoughby some build-up material. You know, to give me a build-up with when he introduces me to speak tomorrow.
Oh, that. Mm-hmm. Are you supposed to take it to him or what?
No, his secretary's coming over to pick it up this afternoon. So far, I haven't found quite the right kind of material yet. I got to impress them executives some way, you know. Here, let's look at my newspaper clippings.
Oh, here's a nice picture here.
Hmm?
From the Peoria Star, 1909. Says McGee boy gets head stuck in churn. Shows your sister Kitty greasing your head. Can't see your face, though.
No, that stuff won't help. I got a box of things here to show him, though.
What's that?
My medals.
Medals?
Mm-hmm. From the First World War. Here's my good conduct ribbon. It's a little tore from the time I got into that fight with those 2 lieutenants.
What 2 lieutenants?
The ones who said I didn't deserve a good conduct medal.
Oh. What's this?
That's my old bayonet. Look out, kiddo. It's still pretty sharp. You know this thing once saved my life?
Heavenly days.
Yep. I was on leave in Paris when 3 ruffians cornered me in an alley. Luckily, I had this toadsticker with me. I raised it over my head and yelled, "Come one step further and somebody's going to get hurt."
Was anybody hurt?
Yep. Me. Took a big nick out of my ear. That's why I say, look out. It's still pretty sharp. I think I better put it away.
Where do you keep that thing?
Right here in this box next to the iodine. That's something Willoughby can talk about when he introduces me. My war record.
Yes. Introducing our guest speaker, Mr. Fibber McGee,
Yeah.
who in the First World War distinguished himself by cutting a hunk out of his ear with his own bayonet in an alley in Paris. No, McGee.
I guess not. Well, let me see. Here's my high school annual. Must be something in there that... Hey, I know. My chemistry class. I got an award in chemistry, you know.
I didn't know that.
Oh, I was always messing around with chemicals, Molly. My graduating class voted me the boy most likely to explode. Willoughby might like to... No, I guess not.
Why doesn't he just say, and now, Mr. Fibber McGee, and sit down and let you have it?
Oh, you can't do that, Molly, at a snazzy luncheon like this. Those big shots want to know who they're listening to. Who is this guy, McGee? Is he an ex-ambassador, a big financier, or what? You got to be important to make a speech to a gang of... Oh, my gosh. If this is Willoughby's secretary come to get the dope on me now, what do I do?
No, it's just Dr. Gamble. Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, sonny boy.
Afternoon, Doctor.
Hi, Doc. I thought you were old man Willoughby's secretary till I caught the gleam of that blue serge suit that liked to put my eye out.
Willoughby's secretary?
He's coming over to pick up some biography on himself here, so Mr. Willoughby will know how to introduce him tomorrow.
So you're still going through with that mad scheme to expose your illiteracy at the Executives Club tomorrow, are you?
What does that mean?
Just that, sonny.
See now, he does have a pretty good speech, Doctor, if he can just read his own typing.
I'll retype it.
What's the speech about?
I call it, The Little Man Looks at Big Business.
Isn't that good, Doctor?
That is good. And I don't know a little a man to look at it.
Biggest problem now is to figure out how Mr. Willoughby can introduce him. McGee seems to think he has to have some fascinating background of some sort.
Oh, my gosh, I'll bet this is her. Now, I'll take it. I'll tell her I invented the cotton gin. Tell her I discovered Billy Martin. I'll tell her that I'm the guy...
Hush, dearie. Come in.
Oh, good afternoon, McGee's residence.
Yes, you're Miss...
Callahan, madam. I'm secretary to Jason J. Willoughby. Why, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Doris. Let me do the honors. Molly, this is Miss Callahan. Doris, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
And this is the, gentleman you came to see, Doris. Mr. McGee.
How do you do, sir?
Charmed, miss. Charmed.
I can give you all the information Jason needs on this lad, Doris.
Oh, good.
You stay out of this, Fatso. I'll take
McGee, you see, Miss...
You want to know all about my college degrees, miss. Tell Willoughby that the Sorbonne in Paris saw...
You see, Doris,
Lie down, Doc.
McGee, I think the doctor wants to speak.
Thank you, my dear. Doris, you tell Willoughby that Mr. McGee doesn't want to be introduced as a great scholar.
That's for sure.
I see.
And he doesn't want Jason to make any reference to fortunes that Mr. McGee has made and lost.
I don't?
Nor does he want any discussion of honorary degrees, of diplomatic decorations, or of his experience as an explorer and adventurer.
Oh, good, good.
Yes. Yes, good.
This is a modest man, my dear. Ask Jason to introduce him tomorrow simply as a man of the people, a common man with a message.
And they don't come any commoner, miss. You may tell Jason that I wish to be thought of simply as an average American.
Yes, sir.
When I appear before this little gathering tomorrow, it will be as a man who speaks for the people, of the people. Bye.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. More great comedy entertainment is yours for the listening tomorrow night when the NBC Radio Network presents the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Everyone knows Bob Hope's wisecracking, rapid-fire style of humor, the stock in trade which elevated Bob to the heights of the comedy kingdom. You'll enjoy his program tomorrow night with the music of Les Brown's Band of Renown, the song stylings of Margaret Whiting, and Bob's special guest stars. Later, on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, listen to another fast-paced comedy as Phil mixes with Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William to come out low man on the totem pole. Of course, there'll be songs by Phil and Alice to add to your listening pleasure and to top off the comedy carryings on. Also on Friday evening, listen to young and popular Eddie Fisher with his quarter hour of pleasure-filled song stylings. And to the Dinah Shore Show featuring this glamorous songbird and a program of your favorite music. Friday and every day, you'll hear America's greatest radio programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network.
Well, gee, Doc, thanks a lot for all the nice things you said about me.
Yes, it was really nice. How'd you ever think of all that, Doctor?
I don't know. Sometimes I scare myself.
Stick around, Doc. Stay for dinner, huh?
Yes, do, Doctor.
No, thank you, Molly. I've got to get home. I want to wash my mouth out with soap. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Marion Richmond as Miss Callahan. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Just for laughs, hear Can You Top This tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
This is Eleanor Engel. Fun is good for you. We all know that. But do you always feel up to enjoying your fun? Whenever a headache or an upset stomach or general achiness keeps you from enjoying the fun that's so good for you, drink Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. And starting with the liquid is wise, because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you.
Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better. Because of action in the glass.
Yes, action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles. And this soothing liquid speeds relief.
Action in the glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately.
You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief.
Like many another American family today, Mr. and Mrs. McGee are on their way to purchase a Thanksgiving turkey. There's a big discussion underway, however, on where to buy the bird.
I've checked the ads and talked to all my friends, and Harry's Market is the place to buy it, McGee.
But Molly, I keep telling you that's because you don't know about Goober's turkeys. He's got a better deal all around. This guy, Elroy, he said so.
Yes, dear.
Why buy turkeys from a butcher that he keeps them in cold storage for maybe months when you can get a fresh one from a turkey farm? And the birds are not only bigger, but you can save money out there. They kill them and dress them for you, right?
Save money? After spending $10 for gas to get there?
Oh, don't exaggerate. It's not over 30 miles out there, Elroy said, and in an hour or so we could be out there.
Here's the market. Let's at least give it a try, and if they don't have what we want or if Harry's prices are too high... Ah, well, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hi, Wimp. You getting a turkey today, too?
No, I got mine 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
Yes, the day I said I do.
Ah, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, and is she a tough bird?
Oh, you mean Sweetie Face.
My big old wife, yes. She's next door there right now, having her hair done.
Next door? You mean at Nick's Delicatessen?
Yes.
What do you mean? She's having her hair done in a delicatessen?
Well, she wouldn't have turkey for Thanksgiving like other people do. Oh, no. She insists on having Belgian hair.
Oh, that kind of hair.
As a girl, she used to go out in the woods every year and trap her own dinner. So, in commemoration of her childhood, which must have been a dilly, she's having them grill a poor little bunny for us. I won't be able to eat a thing.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, I'm just so mad, I could kick a policeman. When I left the house today, I was going to buy something for my pet parrot, but she's got me so upset I've forgotten what it was.
Cracker?
I'd love to. Right across the... Oh, here she comes. I'm coming, dear. I'm right here, dear. Coming, dear. Here, dear. Let me carry that rabbit for you. Oh, it smells. Coming, dear. Here, dear. Let me carry that rabbit for you. Oh.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. From Radioland at the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland, the makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show in Cleveland with San Francisco. Take it, Ted. You motorists who are listening tonight, I want you to know about a special free gift offer that really is something. Listen. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax want you to accept a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. When you go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase the pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you receive the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you receive, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. These two products are packed in a special free gift package in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Don't delay. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. There's nothing our two friends would rather do than attend a fair, a carnival, or an exposition. So, leaving Wistful Vista to its own devices, they have come to Cleveland to attend the Great Lakes Exposition. And here, walking around the grounds, we find those two wide-eyed and wondering visitors, Fibber McGee and Molly.
It was pretty nice of the governor to make me Ohio Admiral, wasn't it, Molly?
Why, it's even better than being in the Irish Navy.
Say, I never did understand them jokes about the Irish Navy. Why didn't Ireland ever have a navy?
Oh, now, McGee, you know an Irishman can't fight on water.
Oh. Being an admiral on Lake Erie suits me better anyhow.
Well, it would.
Why?
It's fresh water.
No, not entirely. You got to take the Ohio Navy with a grain of salt.
Oh, my.
I wonder where this here Toto Laverne can be seen, Molly.
Well, most every place they sell beef. Why?
I used to go to school with a gal by that name. Toto Laverne. Pretty name, ain't it, Molly? Toto Laverne.
It must be pretty if you've remembered it all the way from the 3rd grade. But say we ought to spend our time at the educational exhibit, McGee.
Gee, we don't.
Oh, look. See the old lady in the one-piece bathing suit.
Well, for the... Can you imagine that? Hi there, Grandma. Where are you going in that snappy bathing suit?
Well, Sonny, if it's any of your business, I'm one of the diving duties at the Marine Theater.
Oh, yeah, eh? You get that, Molly? One of the diving beauties. She's building up to an awful wet down. You a pretty good diver, Grandma?
I'll say so, Sonny. I just invented a new dive.
What's the name of it?
The Janet.
The Janet?
Yes, it's a half gainer. The other girls can't learn it, so they're the losers and I'm the gainer.
Well, Grandma, if I had time, I'd take a couple of swimming lessons from you.
I wish you would, Sonny. I'd teach you the wheedle deck crawl.
What's the wheedle deck crawl?
Well, first I hold your head under water for 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Say, I'd drown.
You're telling me. So long, son.
Sure. Why, that old blister. I'll bet not having any teeth makes her think she's chicken. Sure. Meeting Toto Laverne's going to be a relief after this. I can just imagine her surprise when I walked up to her. Hiya, Toto, I'll say. Well, if it ain't young Fibber McGee, she'll say, springing forward and kissing me.
McGee, get that bedroom look out of your eyes and come on.
I wonder when Toto puts on her next act.
Fibber McGee, did you come all this way from Wistful Vista just to see a swan dancer?
Oh, now, they say this is real interesting. Real educational. Besides, I hear Toto's going to let the swan go.
Why?
Well, she says every time she dances, there's so many long necks in sight, she don't know which one's the swan. Shall we walk, Molly, or take a bus?
Oh, let's take one of these gin rickies.
Gin rickshaws, Molly, not gin rickies.
Well, what's the difference?
Huh? Oh, not much difference. Only you're more likely to get where you're going with a rickshaw.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here's one of those weight guessers. Maybe I can win a cane. How much to be weighed, mister?
Well, my little scale crusher, to you I'll make a special prize. Yes, a special prize. Considering that it's been a long wait between weights, yes. Let me see now. To you, I'll make the price of only 2 bids, 25 cents. If I don't guess your weight within 3 pounds, there's no charge whatever, and you get a handsome cane.
Well, go ahead, Molly. Go ahead.
All right. How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
Well, now, let me see. You weigh approximately...
Keep it approximate.
Well, let me see. A little heavier than a Shetland pony, probably light-headed. Like for rubber heels, let's see, 3 pounds of souvenirs and a short beard. I'd say in the neighborhood of 161, madam.
Oh.
In a very nice neighborhood, too, yes. Used to live there myself, yes.
Okay, Bud, now that's your guess, 161. Get on the scale, Molly.
All right. But he's way off, McGee. I'm defecating.
All right, my little pound cake. Sit on the scales. Yes, yes.
Well, for the 161 exactly.
Heavenly days.
How did you guess her weight so good, Bud?
Years of experience, my boy. Years of experience.
Oh, I see. Years of experience give you kind of an average, huh?
Not so, my little tumblebug. Averages have nothing to do with it. I do business on a fixed scale. Yes, yes, a fixed scale. Step right up, folks.
Heavenly days, McGee. 161, why? I haven't weighed that for years.
I know. Well, anytime you want to weigh 161, just come over and set on these scales. Make skinny folks healthy and fat folks happy. It's a great system. Yes, sir.
Excuse me, mister. Are you Mr. McGee?
Oh, you betcha. What you want, son?
Well, I got a note for you. And the party says don't give it to anybody but Mr. Fibber McGee. You him?
Oh, I'm him, all right. Give me the note. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. See, Molly? Toto's heard about me being here already. Here, boy. Here's a quarter for you.
Thanks, mister.
McGee, what are you sniffing the envelope for?
I just wanted to see if it was the same perfume she always used to use.
Oh.
But it ain't. That messenger boy must have wore it all off. Smells like a cigar.
Well, open it up. If you can quit shaking long enough.
Well, you'd be excited, too, if you got a note from a friend you hadn't seen for all these years. Oh, boy, how'd she ever hear about me being... Oh, boy. Listen to this. There isn't any limit to my love.
What, from Toto?
No, from Como.
But there isn't any limit to my love for you. There's a limit to the honey from a bee, the leaves upon a tree, the bottom of the sea. But there isn't any limit to my love for you. Now a bird can fly in the sky just so high, no more, no more, no more. A falling star can fall so far, just so far, no more, no more, no more. There's a limit to the minutes in an hour, the colors in the flowers, the raindrops in a shower. But there isn't any limit to my love for you.
Now, back to the exposition grounds where Fibber and Molly are trying to decide what to see next. Molly is still holding out for something educational, but Fibber still wants to see Toto Laverne.
I'm telling you, Molly, I used to go to school with her in Peoria. Boy, will she be tickled to see me.
Well, after dancing with a swan every night, I can't imagine her being tickled by anything.
And when I had me my operation,
little Toto used to come and bring me flowers.
Oh. And that reminds me, did I ever tell you about my operation?
Oh, hi, Harpo.
Why, what operation was that, Mr. Wilcox?
The one operation that both cleans and polishes your car with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Why, it's the finest...
Well, Harpo.
What?
You got time to walk over to the lake?
Why, yes, I think so. Shall we go now?
Oh, not me. Just you.
Oh, I get it.
You know, Molly, I can just picture her face when she sees me again after all these years.
Oh, you needn't feel so smart, McGee. I went to school with a little dancer, too. Her name was Trudy Davidson.
Ah, but Toto is different. What say, Molly?
I say let's go to the Globe Theater and see some of those Shakespearean plays.
No, let's get a cold glass of beer instead.
Oh, I'd rather see A Midsummer Night's Dream.
It's the same thing. Say, where's Toto do her stuff, Molly?
Well, with the Follies de Nuit at the Casino de Paris.
That's funny. Somebody told me it was at the French casino.
No, that's wrong. Let's go into this place here, McGee. They got animals in there that have been dead for millions of years.
And I'd rather stay out here in the fresh air.
Oh, now, McGee, listen. They got a real reproduction of a Stegosaurus.
A stink of witches?
A Stegosaurus. It's an animal that lived millions of years ago. It had two brains, one on its head and one on its tail.
Oh, I've heard about them Stegosauruses, Molly. They say the dad-ratted things got killed off as soon as they developed two brains.
Well.
The front brain would think, say, that's a nice piece of pasture up ahead. And the tail brain would think, yeah, but look at this one back here. And they'd both pull into opposite directions till the dad-ratted thing just busted in two. No, sir, one brain is enough for me, Molly.
How do you know?
How do I... Hey, how about taking a ride on that blimp, Molly?
Oh,
huh?
no, thank you. I'm going to ask this guide where to find the Globe Theater. Yoo-hoo, mister.
Hello, baby.
Huh?
Yes, madam. What can I do? Or what's bothering you? Or how's everything?
Hi, Bud. My wife wants to know where to find Shakespeare.
You can't. He's dead.
Huh?
If you really want to, here, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Just take a greenhorn bliss, a Greyhound bus to the, past the Midway, past the streets of the world, past the gravy, please.
Huh?
I was thinking, well, just go straight. Straight ahead until you get someplace. If you find yourself in the water, that's Lake Erie. But try not to. How about some popcorn?
We don't want popcorn. We want Shakespeare.
Better take the popcorn. It's easier to digest. But wait, I have a great idea.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't you a guide to the exposition grounds?
Well, of all the silly... no. Now that I come to think of it, but I have a pretty good idea of where everything... now, for instance, how about the shooting gallery? You'll get a bang out of that if you... and the acrobats. The man on the flying chemise. Trapeze. They fly through the air with the toughest, greatest of... Oh, you like it. But say, I don't believe I caught the measles.
Huh?
I didn't get the name.
No, this is Fibber McGee, and he's just been made an admiral by Governor Davy.
Well, that's a great idea. That's what I always say. Join the Davy and see the world. Listen, how about going to the notion of all streets? Or the streets of all motions? And that includes the hula hula. We always try to have a... Well, why don't you just ask somebody?
Come on, Molly. I'll find my old pal Toto Laverne if I
look,
have...
McGee. There's a fried fish place.
Oh, what about it? You've seen fried fish before, haven't you?
Oh, certainly. But in this place, they give you a fish pole and you catch your own fish, and then they fry it for you.
What if you don't catch one the first time?
Well, then you get a rebate.
It ain't funny, Molly. Besides, if Toto's around, I want to... Oh, hello there, little girl. You lost?
No, I ain't lost.
Well, you're kind of little to be running around all alone on the exposition grounds here, aren't you, sis? I says, ain't you kind of little to be without your father and mother?
Oh, no.
Hey, Molly, I suppose we better hand it over to one of them redcoats, huh?
Say, what is this, a pinch?
No. We just want you to return you to the people that brung you to the ground, sis.
Maybe she'd like an ice cream cone.
How about it, sis? Would you like an ice cream cone?
No, thanks, mister. I'd gain about 5 pounds.
You're kind of young to be worrying about that, ain't you? You ought to be thinking more about finding your folks. Just suppose you were lost over Sunday and missed Sunday school. You wouldn't get no gold star on your card.
I haven't been to Sunday school for years, mister.
Years, huh? Cute, ain't you, Molly? How old are you, sis?
36.
36?
Yeah. I'm working in the midget show on the Midway. Call for me some night and we'll talk for a steak and some beer. So long, folks.
Well, for that ball. A midget. Oh, well,
Forget it, McGee.
Sure.
Let's go in and catch ourselves a fish to fry.
okay. Here we are. How are you, Bud? You run this joint?
Hello there. Yes, I'm the proprietor. Want to catch a couple of fish? You catch them and we fry them.
Well, now that's wonderful. Give me a fish pole.
Yeah, me too. What do you do, Bud? Cast or just dangle?
Oh, just drop your hook in. You get a bite, all right.
Okay.
Oh, heavenly days, I got a bite already.
Oh, reel her in, Molly. Reel her in. That's the stuff. Here she comes. Look, Molly, that ain't a fish. You got a man on that hook.
Why, it's Ted Weems.
Thanks, Molly. Pretty wet in there.
What are you playing around in the fish pond for, Ted?
Oh, I was leaning over the edge, studying the scales, and I fell in.
Oh, my.
You got me out just in time.
In time to what?
In time to hear Parker Gibbs sing I Take to You. Would you take to that?
Hey, Ted.
What?
How tall are you?
5'11". Why?
You see, Molly? He's too small.
I thought so. Throw him back.
Okay.
Hey, look out. Hey! I take to you like a duck takes to water, just like ink takes to a blotter, like a foot takes to a shoe. I take to you like a bird takes to flying, just like babies take to crying. I take to you. Wanted some lovin', did I strike it? Now I'm upside-daisy. But show me a man that doesn't like it, and I'll show you a man that's crazy. I take to you like an egg takes to bacon, just like cocktails take to shaking, like you take to me, I take to you.
If you go to your dealer now and get that free gift package offered to motorists in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary, you can soon have your car sparkling like new and with much less work than you think possible. Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a creamy white liquid, quickly cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation, bringing back the glossy polish the car had when it was brand new. Johnson's Auto Wax protects that beautiful finish from dirt and road film, saves it from the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun, cuts down on car washings, and greatly increases the trade-in value of your car. So get your free gift anniversary package without delay. The package contains both Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without a penny's cost. Now, because the supply of these packages is necessarily limited, I urge you to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax at once. Well, Fibber hasn't yet come across Toto Laverne, but he still has hope. What a reunion that's going to be. Here are Fibber and Molly continuing their stroll around the exposition grounds.
Well, now let's see, McGee. What haven't we seen?
Toto Laverne.
Quiet.
Oh.
Why don't you take off that Admirable's hat? Isn't it awful hot?
Well, it is, yeah, but how are they going to know I'm Admiral if I ain't got the hat on?
Oh, they'll know
Hey,
all right.
Starter, get me a cab, will you, please?
What do you mean, get you a cab? I ain't no cab starter. I'm an admiral.
All right, then. Get me a boat. I'm not fussy.
Oh, get
Come on, McGee. I warned you to take that hat off.
Yeah.
Why do you keep watching your feet?
I got to, Molly. With this hat on, I ain't sure which way I'm going.
Well, come on. Oh, looky there, McGee. Incubator baby. Maybe they got some quintuplets.
You know, Molly, it always struck me kind of funny about them little Dion Quints up in Canada.
What about them?
Well, of all the kids in the world, they got the easiest birthdays to remember, and they have to be born in Callender, Ontario.
Oh, dear. How about a speedboat ride?
What? And get my admiral's hat all wet?
Oh,
No,
Mr. Wilcox, where are you going in such a hurry?
Hello, folks. Boy, have they got me on the merry-go-round.
They have, eh? Where are you going with that can of Johnson's wax?
Oh, don't stop me, please. I gotta go wax a horse. So long, folks.
Wax a horse? You can imagine old Harpo waxing horses on the merry-go-round? Hey, look, Molly.
What?
Look, the French casino. This is it here.
Well, what are you waiting for, Admirable? There's the stage door.
Oh, now, Molly, don't rush me.
You got cold feet? You afraid she won't remember you?
Remember me? Well, how could she forget me? Why, when we was in school, I used to do all her arithmetic problems for her.
They must have been real simple.
I'll never forget the Valentine she sent me once. Shucks, she was so excited about that Valentine, she put the wrong name on it, and I had to swipe it out of the mailbox to the kid next door. But Toto was like that. Used to get all blushing and confused when I was around.
Well, after all these years, you still confuse me.
Well, Toto was different, Molly. Why, I remember all the sidewalks around the little red school in Peoria was wrote on in chalk. Toto loves Fibber. Toto loves Fibber.
In your handwriting.
In my... No! Molly. And to think that this is where little Toto is dancing now. Why, if she should walk out of that door right now, I'd walk up to her real cool, and I'd say, "Hi, Toti," I'd say. "Remember me, Fibber McGee? I seen your picture in Time, and I thought I'd drop in."
Yeah, and she'll say, "Yes, and I saw your picture in Radio Mirror this month and locked my door." Besides, McGee, is she... Quiet. There's somebody coming out the stage door. We don't want to be heard talking about her.
Hey, Molly, look, it's her.
Well, don't get pop-eyed about it. Go remind yourself to her.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of feel kind of... Oh, well. Hi, Toto. Hi, Toto.
My, what a happy reunion.
Excuse me, please, ain't you Toto Laverne?
Yes, I am.
Well, don't you remember me, Toto?
Why, yes, I believe I do.
There, you see, Molly? She remembers me.
You're one of the waiters at the Admiralty Club, aren't you?
Oh, now, Toto, don't be like that. Don't you remember Fibber McGee from Peoria?
I've never been in Peoria.
Oh, now, Toto. Don't you remember little Fibber McGee that used to go to school with you?
I had a private tutor. If you don't stop annoying me, I shall call a policeman.
Oh, don't do that, Miss Laverne. It's just me husband and
I wasn't...
Well, heavenly days, it's little Trudy Davidson.
Molly!
Fibber, this is little Trudy Davidson I used to go to school with.
You used to go to school
Well,
with?
for goodness sakes, Trudy, where can we go and have a nice talk?
Come into my dressing room, Molly.
Oh, all right. Well, I've so much cash, you know, whatever we go, I don't know.
Well, Hey, Molly. If you want me, Molly, I'll be over with Harpo on the merry-go-round. I feel like waxing a horse myself.
More hot summer days ahead when you women won't want to exert yourselves with any unnecessary housework. So remember to order Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow. Let this remarkable no-rubbing polish make your floors and linoleum shine like new without any work of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is so easy to apply, and it dries in 20 minutes to a grand polish. Once your floors are protected with Glow Coat, you'll be spared the drudgery of old-fashioned floor scrubbing. For Glow Coat sheds dirt and dust, keeps floors clean and beautiful, and gives your rooms a fresher, cooler appearance. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. And by the way, remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Molly, that we've been putting on this broadcast in the very same convention hall where a presidential candidate was nominated?
I know. I'll bet the place is still haunted by some of the... What's that?
Probably just the ghost of a dark horse looking for its stable. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly came to you tonight from the Great Lakes Exposition Ground in Cleveland, Ohio. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Lee Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. To be really handsome, wood surfaces must be cleaned and they must be wax polished, too. That's the real secret of bright, beautiful floors. And that's why so many women use Johnson's Liquid Cleaning and Polishing Wax. There's a magic dry cleaning ingredient in this wonderful floor polish. A quick application, a few strokes of your cloth, and dirt is whisked away. Then you just zip over the surface with a dry cloth, and that clean surface takes on a sheen, a fine gloss that only a true wax polish can give it. Later, if some spots get worn by very heavy use, you can touch them up in a few seconds. A new application of Johnson's Liquid Wax blends in perfectly with the rest of the surface. Ask for Johnson's Liquid Cleaning Wax tomorrow. Your floor will be cleaned, polished, protected. No other wax gives you exactly the same dry cleaning, bright polishing action. Did you ever get friendly with somebody on a vacation trip and maybe pop off a little bit about your 40-acre estate, your large staff of servants, your hot and cold swimming pool, your swollen bank account, and your this and your that? And then get a letter from that somebody a year later saying he was coming to visit you? Well, that's the problem Mr. McGee is taking up with his wife right now as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, this is murder, kiddo. I really got myself in a jam this time. Old Harry is due at the Union Station at 2 p.m. That gives me 3 hours to make a millionaire out of myself.
You know, dearie, I thought at the time you were spreading it on a little thick to Mr. Sedgwick.
Yeah.
You can get yourself into more spots than a flea on a leopard.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, how did I know I was ever going to see the guy again? And he was pretty nice to us up there in Toronto, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Least I could do was make him think he was entertaining a big shot.
Well, you didn't have to go quite so big, dearie.
Oh, well,
I managed to keep a straight face when you told him about your private trout stream, with the sunburn lotion mixed in to keep the trout from getting speckled.
Oh, well.
And I never lifted an eyebrow when you described your private landing field with the 14 runways and personal wind tunnels.
Yeah, but gee whiz,
You've got a wind tunnel, all right. Running from the bottom of your head to the top of your chest. Heavenly days, the way you piled it on.
Yeah, I know. I was a chump. But what am I going to do now? Old Harry is due in a couple of hours. If he sees the way we really live after what I told him, I'm afraid he'll think I'm a kind of a four-flusher.
Oh, no.
Yeah, seriously, I'm afraid he might.
Well, as I always say, sweetheart, if you insist on painting fancy pictures, you must expect to get stuck with some wet brushes. How many rooms did you tell him our house had?
14, I think. Well, old Harry just had an 11-room house, and I didn't want to make him feel underprivileged, so I held it down to 14 rooms.
I see. You may be a braggart, love, but you're a tactful braggart. How many cars are we supposed to have?
Well, not counting the 2 station wagons, the Jeep, and the light truck I use on my golf course. I think I said we had 4 Cadillacs, a Duesenberg, and hay.
Yeah?
I wonder how much it'd cost to rent the Whistle Vista Country Club for today.
Oh.
Yeah. We could take old Harry out there and tell him that was our house, see?
This is Tuesday. Ladies' Day at the country club. There'll be 50 or 60 women sitting around.
So what? I told Harry you entertained a lot. That makes it even better.
Yeah, but how'll you explain away the cigar counter and the magazine stand?
That's a cinch. I'll tell Harry I gave the magazine and cigar concession to a poor relative on account of he wouldn't accept any charity. I'll tell him that I fixed it up.
Come in. Oh, Mayor Latrivia. Do come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latriv. Hey, what do you think are my chances for running the country club for the rest of the day?
Very poor.
Why, Your Honor?
In the first place, it's Ladies' Day out there, and you'd have as much chance of yanking the club out from under them as I'd have of winning the National Open with a bent poker.
My gosh, it'd sure be perfect for my purpose. Tennis court, swimming pool, 18-hole course, pitch and putt, driving range, steam room, everything. I could sure make good old Harry with that setup.
Am I late?
Late for what, Mr. Mayor?
I seem to have come in the middle of the second act. I don't understand what's going on.
Huh? Oh, well, here's how it is, Triv. Last year up in Canada, we met a nice guy named Harry, see? Entertained us all over the place. Hospitality coming out of our ears. He rolled out so many red carpets for us, I still got pink lint in my cups.
So?
So to reciprocate in his own odd way, McGee told him about the McGee estate in Wistful Vista. All about our townhouse, country estate, private yacht, and a midget butler for guests who wanted a short beer before breakfast.
Oh, my gosh, I had to be polite, didn't I? I didn't want Harry to think he was entertaining a couple of peasants, did I?
Well, anyway, Your Honor, this man is due to drop in for a visit with us in the next couple of hours.
Yeah.
And here we are, in our little 6-room mansion with the sweeping 72-inch driveway. And if he doesn't care for hot buttered root beer, he'll have a very dry visit.
McGee, has Dr. Gamble ever checked you for hoof and mouth disease?
Hoofing, huh?
Every time you open your mouth, you seem to put your hoof in it. Look, I have a good idea.
Wait till I move the furniture back. A good idea in this house is going to crowd us a little. What is it, Your Honor?
Yeah, if you can get me off of this spot, kid, you're my friend for life.
Frets will get you nowhere, McGee. Now listen, I have only one Cadillac and no golf course and no swimming pool. But I have a 10-room house, a cook, and my man Crevis is quite satisfactory. Now, why don't you take over my establishment for the day to entertain your friends?
Oh, McGee, this looks like the answer.
Latrivia, you're a man's man.
Yeah.
And I'm the man. Thanks, old man. You've saved my bacon. Canadian bacon, that is.
Well, if you're going to go the whole hog, you'll need it. Now, I'll tell Grimes, the cook, and Crevis, my man, that you are the master of the house and to treat you accordingly. You can trust Crevis not to let the cat out of the bag.
Why not? I think it's more realistic if there are a few pets around.
Besides, we like cats. I had one once I just loved. A brown cat with a very short tail. A chocolate Maltese, I think he was.
Just wait a minute. When I said Crevis wouldn't let the cat out of the bag, I was only
That's
using
no way to keep a cat anyway, Mr. Mayor. My goodness, the poor little thing will get claustrophobia.
Don't let the Humane Society hear about you keeping your Siamese in a sack, Latriv. Keeping a puss in a poke is liable to get you a poke in the puss.
I tell you, I didn't creep, I had.
Huh?
A cap a creep.
Huh?
I was merely saying that letting a bat out of a bag, cat out of a bag, I don't even have a cat.
Oh, you mean it's just a little kitten? Well, that's worse.
That ain't good cat psychology, Latriv, keeping it in a bag like that. Make friends with it. Get him to love you. Then he'll stick by you through thick and thin, as long as the milk holds out. When I had my...
Oh, this is all a rot of luck.
Huh?
I mean, a lot of rot. When I said I kept a rat in a trag, a cap in a bat, a bag in a topper, a pip... This all started when I said Crevis wouldn't let the bag out of the... You said it was... I didn't know it was you! You!
Yoo-hoo, wave to the mayor, McGee. He's calling to you.
Yoo-hoo, Your Honor.
You! We were talking. It wasn't a...
McGee?
Yes?
I believe you wanted to borrow my home for the day?
Oh, now, Mr. Mayor, after all, you're not going to renege just because...
We were just kidding, Latriv. My gosh, after all, you...
Be quiet. Here are my keys.
Oh.
I'll let Crevis know you're coming.
Oh, boy, thanks, kid.
I'd like to tell you one thing about the house.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
What is it, boy?
The back stairs.
Yeah.
They're very steep and quite dark.
Yeah?
If you use them, McGee, I'd suggest you take a fast run at them with your eyes shut. Good day. Billy Mills in the orchestra and Faraway Places.
McGee. I just love railroad stations.
Yeah.
The hustle and the bustle and people coming and going. Did you see the beautiful new streamliner with the glass roof that just pulled out?
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to ride on that. How can you undress in an upper berth with a glass roof over you? That ain't decent.
My goodness, I never thought of that. Maybe they just have them over the observation. Say, is the train from Toronto on time?
I don't know. I've been looking it up in this timetable, but I can't make anything out of it. Look, it says Toronto northbound, read up.
Mr. Sedgwick will be southbound. Read down.
Yeah.
No. You don't have to bend way over to read it. Let's ask at the information booth right over here.
That's a good idea. Hey, sis, We'd like some information, please.
Well, sir, you may certainly have it because dispensing information is exactly what we're here for, to serve the public, dispensing information. What we'd like to know is... Believe me, you'd be surprised to know the kind of information we get asked about, too. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
One lady yesterday asked me what was the mean annual rainfall in southeastern Guatemala, and also what was the length of Jerry Colonna's mustache. And I just had to look it up once because 9 inches answered both questions. 9 inches.
Yeah, but what we wanted to find out...
Another man said his daughter was home from school with a bad case of dizzy Gillespie. And what did I recommend? Well, my goodness, I'm a bebop fan myself, so just what was it you wished to know, sir? Just what?
The train from Toronto. If it's on time, and what time is it?
It's due any minute on track 6, and the reason I know is because my sister Thelma's on it. She's been in Toronto visiting some people. She just loves Toronto, and she spends a lot of time up there with the winter sports. And believe me, she knows them all, old and young. She knows them.
Well, Toronto is a wonderful town. Yeah, Toronto is really a wonderful town. I'll bet Thelma...
Oh, do you know Thelma? Well, now, isn't this a small world? She'll be here any minute, you know, because I'm meeting her, and she'll stay at my house because she didn't get me home.
Now arriving on track 6, the Torontoan from Toronto and Brantford, Canada, which is the Canadian home of S.C. Johnson & Son, makers in addition to other fine and famous products of that wonderful Johnson's liquid wax.
Heavenly days, that sounds like Mr. Wilcox.
It can't be.
It can, too. In fact, it is. Dry clean your floors with Johnson's liquid wax. Besides wax, it contains a powerful cleansing ingredient. Rub Johnson's liquid wax on lightly to loosen dirt and grime, then polish and see the beauty emerge under the shining protective coat of wax.
Hey, Waxy.
Quiet, pal. You don't have to re-wax your whole floor every time. Just touch it up where the wear's heaviest. In between waxings, a flick of a dust cloth keeps it shining and clean. So try Johnson's liquid wax from Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, where the Torontoan is just pulling in from on track 6.
How Mr. Wilcox ever got a position calling trains down here.
I don't know, but it's no job for a guy with a one-track mind. If they ever find out... Oh, hey, there's Harry. Hey, Harry. Hi, Harry.
Yo, Mr. Sedgwick, here we are. It's us.
The Rich McGees. Remember us, Harry?
Ah, yes. Hello there. Nice to see you again, Mrs. McGee. And you, too, Quentin.
Who to?
He means me, Molly. Up in Canada, I had to admit my real name was Quentin. Quentin Fowlsby McGee III. That old family name, Harry.
Yes, you must visit his ranch in California sometime, too, Mr. Sedgwick.
Yeah.
San Quentin, we call it.
But don't you go bother with formalities here, Harry. Everybody here just calls me Fibber. On account of I'm a blue blood in every fiber of my being.
That's fiber.
It is? Well, these ignorant peasants around here wouldn't know that. Have a nice trip, Harry?
Splendid, thank you. Very restful. You're both looking very well.
Oh, we're fine, Mr. Sedgwick. Just fine. My housework keeps...
My dear girl, you don't call ordering 13 servants around housework, do you? I'm afraid she's kind of pampered, Harry. But I'm glad you think I look well. Play a lot of golf, you know. Little big game hunting, some yachting. Can't spend all one's time clipping coupons in a stuffy old bank vault, you know.
Oh, that reminds me, McGee. I'll be wanting to cash a check while I'm in town. Of which bank did you say you were a director?
Did he say he was a director of a bank, or would you direct you to a bank, Mr. Sedgwick? Because...
Always joking, eh, old girl?
Yes.
I'm with the Third National, Harry. Just keep my personal account there, though. Do my big banking in New York, naturally.
In the corn exchange. But if Mr. Sedgwick is a little short of cash, McGee, can't you tide him over with a few thousand or whatever you happen to have on you?
I don't need very much for now. 500 or so will carry me till I can make some banking arrangements.
500? Why, you think we'd let our guests creep around this town with a paltry half a grand? My gosh, what if you should want to buy something? Ooh. But we can talk that over later, Harry. Let's get over to our townhouse and let you wash up a bit, what?
Well, fine idea. But your townhouse? I was looking forward to seeing your country estate. By the way, did the Colonel's leg heal up all right?
The Colonel? His leg? Oh, the Colonel. Oh, sure. He healed up real good, Harry. He's gone back to Honolulu. He's in command of an airfield out there.
A polo pony in charge of an airfield?
He must mean Colonel, your best polo pony, McGee. You remember?
Oh, him. I'd almost forgot about him, Harry, on account of I gave up polo. Game's getting too common. Bad element creeping into it. Chaps with no background. They mean well, you know, but definitely not our type.
Your wife looks a little ill, McGee. We'd better be going.
Oh, Mr. Sedgwick, it's all the hot air in here that gets me down. Bring Mr. Sedgwick's bags, dearie.
What? I carry luggage? Oh, don't be ridiculous, old girl. I say, Porter, bring this luggage to the carriage entrance. That's where I have the Cadillac waiting, Harry. The Cadillac. Right this way. By George, Harry, this is a fine day for us.
Kingsman and Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain, where the wave and the wheat can sure smell sweet when the wind comes right behind the rain. Oklahoma, every night, my honey lamb and I. What do you do? Why, we just sit and talk and watch that hawk making lazy circles in the sky.
Ain't the way I heard it.
We know we belong to the land, and the land we belong to is grand. So when we say, you, and how we love to say, you, we're only saying you're doing fine, Oklahoma. Oh, what a beautiful brand new state. Yep. Big state. Yep. Gonna treat you great. Yes, sir. That's what I said. Yep. Gonna give you barley, carrots, and potatoes. Pasture for the cattle and spinach and tomatoes. Flowers on the prairie where the June bugs zoom. Plenty of air and plenty of room. And there's a lot in Oklahoma. There's Enid, Johnny, Tulsa. Do I remember Tulsa? Wow. Don't forget Muskogee. What a jail.
Now, there's a gal in Potawatomi.
Hey, she was kind of pretty. How about that gal in Oklahoma City? Oklahoma, where the land is waiting there for me to give me onions on the table, carrots and potatoes, pasture for the cattle, spinach and tomatoes. Oklahoma.
Crevis will bring your bags in. Crevis, that's my butler. Right up the steps here, Harry.
Yeah, very handsome home you have, McGee. Lived here very long?
My goodness, Mr. Sedgwick, it seems like almost no time at all to us. I hardly know my way around it myself.
We spend so much time at our country place and our shooting lodge and on our yacht, you see.
Ah, there, Crevis. We're home.
I beg your... Oh, yes. Home. Yes, indeed you are, madam. Do come in.
Crevis, this is Mr. Sedgwick from Toronto. Going to spend the day with us.
Hello, Crevis.
Mr. Sedgwick, a pleasure, sir. Your hat, sir?
Certainly it's his hat. Think he goes around stealing hats?
Now, please, McGee. Crevis, will you get Mr. Sedgwick's bags and put the car in the garage?
Immediately, madam. What room will Mr. Sedgwick occupy, madam?
Oh, throw his stuff through the first door you come to upstairs, Crevis.
I think Crevis is a wonderful name for a butler.
Thank you, madam. However, that is not my real name. My real name is Butler. But how can you call a butler butler? Sounds silly. Thank you, madam.
Isn't it nice to be home again? Do come into the drawing room, Mr. Sedgwick. Right in here, I think. No, it's in here. My goodness, this house is so big I still get lost in it.
Lovely home, Mrs. McGee. And very handsomely furnished.
Well, what's the use of having dough, Harry, if you don't fling it around a little? Easy come, easy go, you know.
We're just sort of roughing it here, Mr. Sedgwick. Camping out, you might say.
Yeah.
Heavenly days, if we run out of rosewood to burn in the fireplace, we just use plain old bird's eye maple or mahogany. Solid, of course. No veneer.
Well, this is a very handsome room. Isn't that a Picasso up there over the fireplace?
Huh? Oh, no, that's just an oil painting, Harry. We got lots of them. I've been trying to get Da Vinci to paint my wife's portrait, but you know how these artists are. Money means nothing to them.
I'm sure it means nothing to Da Vinci.
No. He's as independent as a hog on ice. Well, Molly, how about serving some tea? Ring for the cook, will you?
Where do I ring?
Oh, stamp around under the coffee table. Ought to be a buzzer there someplace. You see, Harry, we usually have somebody standing around just to push buttons for us, but you know how the servant problem is. There, Creevus.
Yes, sir. May I show Mr. Sedgwick to his room, sir?
Thanks, Creevus. Please do.
Yes, Creevus. And please tell the cook, what's her name?
His name is Grimes, madam.
Oh, yes. Well, tell Grimes we'll have tea in here in 15 minutes.
Certainly, madam. This way, please, Mr. Sedgwick. I took the liberty, sir, of laying out some fresh linen for you.
Good old Crevice. He's really a treasure. I wonder where I found him.
Have another cookie, Mr. Sedgwick, and some more sandwiches? How about some more tea?
Oh, not a thing, thank you, Mrs. McGee. No, everything is delicious, but I'm simply stuffed. It's been a pleasant afternoon.
I'll take some more cookies, Molly. Thanks. Yeah, it's been swell getting with you like this, Harry, old man, in our own mansion like this. Pass Harry the dollar cigars, Molly. Where's the cigars? The dollar cigars.
Well, I would enjoy a good cigar.
Well, I haven't seen them, McGee. Although we spend so little time here, I don't know where anything is. I don't even know where I am.
Where's the dollar cigars? You know how servants are, Harry. Creevus keeps putting the dollar cigars in different places all the time.
Well, maybe they're in this humidor here, McGee. Yes, here they are.
Good. That's just like Creevus putting them in the humidor. Help yourself, Harry. Take a handful. They're only $1 apiece. I'll stuff some in my pocket, too, for after a while.
Well, they look very good. Well, I just hate to think of leaving, McGee, but it's getting close to 5 o'clock, and I'd better get ready to rush off.
I wish you could stay, boy, but if you have to, you have to.
Yes, I'd better be getting along. Well, I certainly want to thank you for the afternoon. It was grand.
Well, we've enjoyed it, too, Mr. Sedgwick. We do so little entertaining in this home.
You said it. Well, I wish you could spend the night with us, Harry, but as long as you can. Oh, hey, where can I drive you?
Well, I promised my wife I'd look up her cousin, McGee, and I suppose I'll have to spend the night at his house, wherever that is.
Your wife's cousin lives in Wimple Vista?
Oh.
Do you have his address, Mr. Sedgwick?
No, I'll get him at his office, though. He works at your city hall, some sort of official, I believe.
The city hall, say? We know a lot of people in the city.
What's his name, Mr. Sedgwick?
Latrivia.
It's a small world, isn't it? And I just feel small enough to be comfortable in it. Oh, Creevus, the car, please. The Cadillac.
You get a clean floor, a beautifully polished and protected floor with Johnson's liquid cleaning and polishing wax. And here's a way you can get those advantages with unbelievable ease and speed. Use Johnson's Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. The Johnson Beauty Floor Electric Polisher brings out the luster in a few seconds. All you do is guide the polisher across the floor. The big whirling brush does all the work. Tomorrow, buy a Beauty Floor Electric Floor Polisher from your Johnson dealer. Or rent one by the day if you prefer.
Oh, well, I'm glad that's over with, McGee. Where's the hatchet?
The hatchet? Out in the garage. What you going to do with the hatchet?
Chop down that little cherry tree in the backyard.
Huh?
If I can be as deceitful as this on Washington's birthday, I might as well go all the way. I'm going to chop down the cherry tree and then say I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Have you ever wondered whether the beauty of a blonde wood cabinet is worth the trouble of keeping it clean? Then use Johnson's Cream Wax. It cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. Johnson's Cream Wax will both clean and polish a large blonde wood cabinet of yours in less than 5 minutes. And it dries completely. Contains no sticky oil to catch and hold dust. Think of the convenience of using a polish that makes cleaning and polishing all your furniture just about as easy as dusting. Then get Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax polish you can buy.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ and WMAQ-FM. NBC.
Fibber McGee and Molly. Fibber McGee and Molly. With Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show opens with Love Is. Last week, a quarantine of measles bottled up the cream of Wistful Vista society in the McGee home. During the week that has just passed, the cream has soured considerably. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, just one big unhappy family, we find a number of unwilling guests and Fibber McGee and Molly.
Wait a minute, Gildersleeve. The doctor hasn't given permission to anybody to leave yet.
Well, by George, I'm leaving anyway. My business is going to rack and ruin while I...
Take your hand off of that doorknob, Mr. Gildersleeve, or you'll regret it. We'll all regret it.
I won't do it. I've been cooped up here for a week, and I'm going to leave right now.
Don't you dare open that door, Gildersleeve.
I will, too.
Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
Why didn't you tell me this was a closet, McGee?
Say, you've been here a week. You should have known.
Yeah.
Besides, I don't know why you're worried about your old factory. Your wife has taken charge of the Gildersleeve Girdle Company.
Oh, what do women know about girdles?
Plenty if they got the proper foundation. And background. I don't...
Mr. McGee, when are we going to get out of this horrible house?
Oh, so this house is horrible, is it? Now, you listen to me, Abigail Uppington.
Yeah.
I don't mind your sleeping in my bed or using my vanishing cream and my bobby pins. But when you say this is a horrible house, I agree with you. I've never spent such a week in my life.
Life? Has this only been one life?
But when can we leave, Mr. McGee? Surely they can't legally keep us chained up here like wild beasts.
Yes. Who's a wild beast?
If the fur fits, wear it, Gildersleeve.
I'm sure it can't be much longer, Mrs. Uppington. We're just as anxious to have you leave as you are to go. McGee, may I have a private word with you, dearie?
Why, sure. You mind if we have a minute alone, folks?
If by alone you mean without me, McGee, you can have 3,000 years of it.
Oh.
Come on, Abigail. Let's go and sneer at their photograph album again.
What's the matter, Molly?
Look, we've all been getting in each other's hair here for a solid week, and the doctor hasn't been back once.
I know, but he called me up right after he left, though. That night we got quarantined.
Well, what'd he say?
I can't remember. It was some big medical word. You know how doctors are.
Heavenly days. If they quarantined doctors, too, they wouldn't be so anxious to keep people locked up like this. Where is everybody, dearie?
Oh, they're down in the basement. Boomer and Wilcox and the old-timer got a poker game going.
Oh, they have they?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't enough that I was running a boarding house in the hospital. Now I got a gambling joint on my hands.
Oh, Molly, they're not doing any harm.
Just the same, I'm not going to have my home turned into any Monte Cristo.
You mean Monte Carlo. Monte Cristo was a count.
Well, then he should have had more manners than to turn somebody's home into a gambling joint.
He didn't gamble. He was just a guy in a book.
Oh, he ran a book, too. Well, that's all I wanted to know. You go in and see how the little girl is getting along, McGee. Okay. And if you hear a riot downstairs, that's me breaking up the poker game.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye, Mrs. Chips.
Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hi there, sis. How's everything? You got enough blankets? Or too many? Is the window open enough? Or too much? Is it too light in here? Or too dark?
Yes.
Huh?
Hey, will you tell me a story, Mr. McGee? Will you please? Will you?
No, okay, but now you stay tucked in bed there. I don't want you to catch cold. Now, what story you want me to tell you?
Goldilocks, I bet you.
Goldilocks, huh? Okay. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful little girl named Goldilocks, and one day she started to take her grandmother a basket of delicious pies and cakes and sandwiches.
I'm hungry.
Huh?
I'm hungry. Can I please have something to eat, Mr. McGee? Please?
Oh, I guess so, sis. How about an apple? Make you nice and strong to eat apples.
Do you like Superman,
Yeah.
Hey, will you get the paper and read me about Superman, Mr. McGee?
Oh, okay. Anything to please. Here's the paper. Let's see, where's... Oh, here it is. Oh. Today, Superman is fighting for his life among the gangs that have mushroomed up in...
Have what, mister?
Mushroomed.
I'm hungry.
Look, will you make up your mind? First you want a story, and then you want something to eat. Now, which will it be?
A story.
Okay. Shall I tell you about the Pied Piper of Hamelin?
Who's he?
Well, he was a guy who got rid of all the rats by playing his flute.
Oh, gee, I love flute. Stewed flute and flute jello and...
That's flute. And we haven't got any. And furthermore, if I detect him...
I like detectives, too. Will you please read me about Dick Tracy?
I thought you wanted something to eat.
I know it.
Well...
That's why I want you to read me about Dick Tracy. I just eat that up, I bet you.
Well, all right. Well, it says here that Dick Tracy is on the trail of a crook that's just taken it on the land.
On the what?
Land.
I'm hungry.
I don't care how hungry you are, Dad Rabbit. You're going to get Dick Tracy and like it. Oh, hey. Now, wait a minute, sis. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just kind of on edge.
Yeah.
After all this quarantine. Excuse me for hollering at you, will you?
Okay, mister.
Oh, thanks. The idea. Big bloke like me shouting at a little kid like you.
Yeah.
Sick with the measles. I ought to be ashamed.
Oh, sure you had, I bet you.
Well, I am. Now, which do you want, honey? A story or something to eat?
A story.
Fine. And just so's I won't arouse any gastronomic yearnings in your little corpus delicti, I'll try and tell you one that ain't connected in any way with something to eat.
All right.
Now, here we go. Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating his Christmas... Once upon a time, there was a boy named Jack who lived with his poor old mother. And one day he went to town and sold the cow, and all he got for it was a handful of... Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet eating... Simple Simon met a pot. Mary had a little...
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Cinderella. Aha, now I got it. And one day, a fairy princess came to her and said she could go to the ball. And Cinderella said, yes, but how will I get there?
Yeah, and the fairy princess made her a coach out of a big, juicy pumpkin.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Here, Nictopoplis. Be reasonable, will you? Shucks, I didn't impose this quarantine, and I don't know...
For scream's sakes, Fizzer, I'm asking you once and for always, on my bended elbows with tears in my face. How long can this quorum prime last?
Well...
I'm getting so I hate everybody around here, including me, which I don't like, because I was always admired me very much, if you can understand that, and if not, I hate you too.
Well, believe me, Nick, I'm sorry. I wouldn't have had this happen for the world, but it did, and we got to make the best of it. Can't you amuse yourself anyway? Can't you...
Such as, for instance, what?
Well, do some crossword puzzles.
No, sir. No crossword puzzles for me, Fizzer. It's too much exercise, I'm thinking.
What do you mean? There isn't any exercise to working crossword puzzles.
Oh, sure there is.
Huh?
First you lay down on the floor and do a word. Then you're standing up and doing a word. Then you're lying down and doing one.
But why?
Because that is what it is saying to do.
Huh?
Horizontal, perpendicular, horizontal, perpendicular. Up and down, all day long. That's being any way to do a puzzle, I've got a crossword for it that will make your hair stand on its hind feet. If I don't get out of here before long, I'll be trailers if I come on it.
Well, I know it takes all kinds of people to make a world, but sometimes I think they went to extremes.
Ah, there you are, McGee. I've looked all over the house, and I can't find anybody.
No, and if I'd have seen you coming, you wouldn't have found me. Are you getting as tired of me as I am of you, Gildersleeve?
At least, McGee. As soon as this quarantine is lifted, if it ever is, I'm going to move to San Francisco or someplace. I never want to see your face again.
That's funny. That's exactly the way I feel about you. I'm getting so I detest you.
I know. I despise you, too. It's a good thing we're friends, chum, or this would end up in hard feelings.
I'll say so. It's nice we can hate each other in a sort of a chummy sort of a way.
Yes, indeed. But where is everybody, McGee? All right, George, if you kept me here and let the rest of them go home, I'll...
Now, don't get your teeth in a turmoil, Gildersleeve. Everybody's down in the basement.
What for?
Well, they had a poker game going down there, but Molly went down to bust it up. She's probably got them all locked in the coal bin by now. Come on, let's get out.
Yeah, all right, McGee.
How many cards for you, Glowcoat?
3, Boomer.
Give me 2, Horatio.
2 for me, too.
Here you are, my little Toscanini. How many for you?
None. I'm standing pat.
Well, Mrs. Uppington, you opened. What are you doing?
The membership fee for this round will be 3 blue ones.
Say, do you mind if I put in 5 more? I seem to have so many.
I'm out. I'll see you, daughter. I don't think you got them.
Mr. Boomer?
Sorry, my dear, I'm out. I'm shy 2 feathers on a bobtail slug.
I'm going to call you, Mr. McGee.
But why? I'm right here.
Oh, no, I mean, let's see your cards.
Oh, shoot. But they don't amount to anything, really. I was bluffing. All I got is a 5 spot and 4 1s. Is that good?
Hey, what's going on here? I thought you were going to bust up this game, Molly.
Believe me, she did, Skee-Ball.
Huh?
You've heard about the chicken in every pot. Well, she's the chicken.
Isn't it wonderful, dearie? Look at all the pretty chips I've won. I'm going to punch holes through them and string them together for a necklace.
No. Don't do that. Cash them in. They're worth money.
Don't be silly. They were only worth $1.98 when we bought them. And I even doubt if the drugstore would take them back.
No.
Didn't anybody else win anything? How about you, Wilcox? Did you lose?
Oh, I'm not hurt much. I just like to play. It's useful to me in my business.
Yeah. How can that be, Mr. Wilcox?
I wish you hadn't asked that question, Uppy. It's just like waving a bull in front of a red rag.
Well, I've always had a suspicion that poker was invented by a salesman.
Yeah, now, you see what you've done, Uppy?
Well, explain yourself, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, look. Suppose a housewife has a full house, and somebody spills a tray on the kitchen linoleum.
Oh.
Does she raise the deuce?
Oh.
It's aces when it comes to protecting and beautifying linoleum. And it takes very little jack.
Oh.
And what's more, it puts old-fashioned floor scrubbing in the discard.
Oh.
Call your dealer today.
That's pretty good, Waxy. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says. Any of you kids got a good joke to fill in here with?
Say, if you haven't got a joke, why did you start that thing?
Don't give me that, Johnny. I've heard you start a whole show without one. Hey, we gonna play any more rummy, kids?
Oh, Mr. Oldtimer, we haven't been playing rummy. We've been playing poker.
Hey, we have? No wonder I ain't been having any luck.
What I want to know is, when are we going to get out of here? Now, what did the doctor say, McGee?
Oh, you heard what the doctor said, Gildersleeve. Anyway, what are you squawking about? You ain't any worse off than the rest of us.
No, that's right.
Certainly not, Dull, Dark, and Dumpy. Matter of fact, I'm thinking of starting suit against McGee for making me miss an important board meeting.
What do you mean, starting suit against me? What board meeting did you miss?
Show you in just a minute, Chisel Chin. Have the notice right here in my pocket. Notice. Had it here just a minute ago. Where I put that notice?
I think I shall start suit myself for false imprisonment, malicious mischief, and sleeping on the ironing board.
Quiet, Abigail, my dear. I was trying to find the notice that meeting. Here's an income tax blank. Got me in the middle there. If I don't show the source of my income, I go to prison. If I do show it, I go to jail. Here's a Confederate $100 bill.
What good is a Confederate bill? You can't spend it.
I can spend this one, my boy. I was a Confederate in a bank robbery. Now, let me see. Here's a small package of sleeping powders.
Go on, that's a blackjack.
Don't be crude, Libberlib. Here's a postcard from Sheila the shoplifter. Says she tried to get away with an accordion, but it squealed on her. Letter from my brother, McClellan Boomer, the portrait painter, unfortunate fellow.
Oh, what happened to him, Mr. Boomer?
He sat down on his pallet. Poor lad. Yes, indeed. I always said he'd get caught with his paints down. A check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No notice of the board meeting.
What board meeting was it, Boomer?
The parole board, Scrimshank. Well, there wasn't much choice anyway. They're a measly bunch, too.
The King's Men sing There's a Tavern in the Town.
I went strolling in the cold night air. I met Nellie with the flaxen hair. She was broken-hearted, and a tear was in her eye. When I tried to comfort her, she gave me this reply. There is a tavern in the town, and there my true love sits him down where he can drink his wine mid laughter free, and never thinks of me. He left me for a damsel dark. On Tuesday night they always spark, and now my love, who once was true to me, takes that dark damsel on his knee. Fare thee well, for I must leave thee. Do not let the parting grieve thee. Just remember that the best of friends must part. Adieu, adieu, my friend, adieu. I can no longer stay with you. I'll hang my harp on a weeping willow tree, and may the world go well with thee.
Then she turned away and said no more. Again heard through the tavern door.
And from within there came loud voices, angry shouts, and then a pistol shot rang out.
I saw her through the open door. She held a smoking 44.
And at her feet her lover fell down dead. And here's the very word she said. Quote, fare thee well, for you must leave me nevermore. Will you deceive me? If you can't be true to me, then we must part. Adieu, adieu, my love, adieu, yes, adieu. I can no longer stay with you. I'll hang my heart on a weeping willow tree. And may the world go well with thee. May all the world go well.
Uppington, Gildersleeve, Depopolis, Wilcox, the old-timer, little girl. That's 7. 7 times 5 is 35, times 7 is 245. Say, that ain't bad at all, Molly.
What are you talking about? What isn't bad?
Well, look, there's 7 people here besides us. All of them eating and sleeping at our expense. So I figured if I charged them a nominal $5 apiece a day, that comes to $245 a week.
Why, McGee, you can't charge them for staying here. They couldn't help it.
Well, Dad ratted I couldn't help it either.
Well, then it's even.
Okay, so it is even. So I'll split the difference and make it 2.5 a day. That'll come to 102.
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
Stop it. Why, that's taking advantage of people when they're helpless.
Well, shucks. That's the best time, ain't it?
Now, just the same, I won't let you do it now. We're all quarantined here together, and we just got to make the best of it.
Yeah, but think of the expense. We're going to have a grocery bill that'll make the defense program look like matching pennies. Why, when you stop to think of it...
May I have a word with you, please?
Why, certainly, Mrs. Uppington. Do come in. What's the trouble?
Mrs. McGee, I demand to know how long we ought to be incarcerated here.
Now, you look here, Uppy. We don't like to be incapacitated here any more than you do. But a quarantine is a quarantine. You don't want the measles to spread all over town, do you? You don't want to start an epidermis, do you?
You mean hypodermic, McGee.
He means epidemic.
Well, then what's epidermis?
Epidermis refers to the skin.
That's what I says. You want to skin out of here and spread the measles all over town?
I wish to do no such thing, Mr. McGee, and I bitterly resent the insinuation. But I do demand, as an American citizen...
Let's see your papers.
Papers?
Yes, your citizenship papers.
Why, you speak as if I were an ordinary immigrant.
Look, Uppy, the only Americans that ain't immigrants, or descended from immigrants, are Indians. And you wouldn't know a teepee from a toupee. So don't give us that Mayflower malarkey.
Why, I have never been so insulted in all my life.
You must have led a pretty sheltered life, Abigail. But I agree with you that we ought to find out how long
Fibber,
this quarantine...
how long is this going on?
How long is it going to be until I can have a reunion with my wife and kidneys?
That's what I want to know, Fibber.
Me too, I betcha.
No.
Oh, for goodness sakes, little girl, you get right back in bed there.
Yes, you'll catch your death of cold, sis.
I'm hungry.
Hey, now, look here, Johnny. I've missed 5 rumble lessons since I've been here, and I want to get it going.
Well, what can we do?
Well, Mr. McGee, what do you propose to do about this situation?
I'll tell you what we're going to do, folks. I'm just as anxious as you are to know how long they quarantine for measles. I'm going to call the health department.
All right, dearie. Here's the phone.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the health department. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, that's all.
How's every little thing, Mert? Yeah, we're quarantined. What's that, Mert? Your brother? Oh, the one that works in the airplane plant? Caught a spy, eh?
Heavenly days, how thrilling.
Oh, I don't know. He knocked over his lunch pail, spilled all the sandwiches, but he caught his pie. What's that, Mert? Oh, no answer, eh? Okay, I'll try the Board of Trade.
Wait a minute, McGee. Look at this.
Huh? What's the matter with you, Gildersleeve?
Look what I found in the almanac.
What are you doing with the almanac?
Well, it's the only thing there is to read around here except Black Beauty and the Peoria High School Annual for 1911.
Well, what about the almanac, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, listen to this.
Huh?
It's an article on contagious diseases. And it says that quarantining for measles is obsolete.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Oh, I remember now. That's what the doctor told me over the phone. It's obsolete, and there's no getting around it.
Oh, good heavens. I believe the man doesn't know what the word obsolete means.
That I do, too. Obsolete means Oh, my gosh. I was thinking of absolute.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment.
Is everybody gone, Molly?
Yes, they're gone. And a good riddance, too. Come on, let's go to bed, dear.
Okay.
Oh, McGee!
Dad, rat it, what you want, Gildersleeve?
My wife's gone away, and I can't get into the house.
Oh,
Well, what do you want with us?
I'm hungry.
Good night.
good night, all.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Before we get into our story, get a load of Fence Builder McGee.
Say, McGee, what are you using that pencil and paper for?
I'm glad you asked that, kiddo. I was just getting ready to draw me a few plans for a fence I'm going to build.
I shouldn't wonder after that last one you put together. Some fence. You just forgot to include the gate, that's all.
Live and learn, I always say. I guess you got to make plans, though, if you want to get a thing done right.
Well, now, dearie, isn't that especially true when it comes to life insurance?
You're doggone right it is. That's why, folks, the Prudential's famous dollar guide is just about the best friend a man ever had. This little device helps you see right off how much your family will need to get along on if you're no longer here. How much for groceries, clothing, a roof over their heads, and a college education for the kids. Yeah, and how much money you'll need to retire on.
Well, tell the folks how easy it is to get the dollar guide.
Just call your Prudential agent and ask him to bring over a helpful dollar guide. He'll show you quicker than a wink how you can guarantee your family the kind of future you've always wanted them to have.
Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista and his next-door neighbor, Mr. Nelson, are discussing the traffic safety slogan contest which the Chamber of Commerce is conducting.
And I didn't realize till last night that the contest is closing today at 10 a.m., Les. I almost missed it.
Well, I guess quite a lot of people entered it because
That's where Molly is right now. She rushed downtown to turn in the winning entry at the Chamber of Commerce. Mine, of course.
Well, I got me a little old slogan in there, too, but I don't much expect to win anything. You really think you're going to win, huh?
Les, I don't enter a contest unless I expect to win it.
That's a good way.
During the past year, I entered some 36 or 37 contests, and I expected to win every single one of them.
Well, how did you make out?
Didn't win a thing. So naturally, that makes me a cinch to knock off this one on the law of averages alone. I don't see how I can miss.
By golly, I got to admire you, Mr. McGee. I don't know just what you got, but if you could bottle it, you'd make a pile of money.
Yep.
I'd buy the giant economy size myself.
Well, it just takes experience, that's all. These contests. I sat down with this traffic safety contest last night, and I says to myself, all right, let's figure this out scientific.
Scientific?
Yep. What do car owners do with their car wrong, I says to myself, that causes the most accidents, I says, and it came to me like a flash.
Well, what was it?
They let their wives use them.
Oh.
In 2 minutes, I had me a slogan all wrote out. It went, if you want to keep us all alive, don't let the little woman drive. Please keep her out from behind the wheel until our wounds have time to heal.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But, say, that slogan could get you in plenty of trouble. I hope you tore that one up.
No, my wife did. You see, I got a real serious problem with Molly's driving, Les. Since the 1st of October, just 2 months, mind you, we've got 6 big dents in our car.
Gee, that is bad.
Yeah, the problem is I'm the guy that put them there. All 6 of them. So you can see when I start talking about women drivers, it's a kind of an awkward situation.
Well, sir, I can see how a conversation like that could take kind of an odd turn. Yes? Say, you folks must have worked pretty late on that contest last night, didn't you? Your lights
3 a.m. We must have knocked out 500 slogans, with me thinking them up and Molly writing them down. Boy, was she tired. They all started to look alike about 1:30. You know how it is.
Well, they must have sounded alike, too.
Yeah, Molly was just wore out. But we kept at it till I got the right one. You say you sent one in, too, huh?
Oh, yeah. It just kind of sort of hit me one day. I wrote it down and sent it in. Dr. Gamble, he thought it was kind of good, he said.
That's the kiss of death.
I was driving down Oak Street behind a couple of road hogs, and all at once the slogan had hit me. It goes, keep traffic moving at any cost. He who hesitates is lost.
Yeah, that's cute, Les. Very amusing, yeah. Not really contest material, of course, but cute. Oh, do you have to go?
Yeah. Well, I told Sally you wouldn't like it, but she wanted me to tell you anyhow. He won't like it, Sally, I said. He's in a contest himself, and anything he didn't make up, he won't like, I said. Because he... Oh, hello, Miss McGee.
Hello, Lester.
You bye, Mr. McGee.
Well, it's me, McGee. I'm back.
Oh, good. Did you drop it off okay to the Chamber of Commerce, my traffic slogan? Did you make it in time?
The answer to all 4 questions is yes.
Oh, what'd he say?
Well, I said, I'm Mrs. McGee with my husband's slogan for your traffic safety contest.
Yeah.
The one he noticed in the paper last night just before we went to bed.
Yeah.
And he said, oh, you poor woman. Up all night, were you? And I said, you don't know the half of it, mister. When my husband...
Oh, come on, Molly. You know what I mean. When he read the slogan, what'd he say?
Nothing.
Nothing? A terrific slogan like that? And
He didn't read the slogan. He just dropped the envelope in the box with the other entries.
Oh.
They're going to announce the winner on the 3 o'clock newscast this afternoon. WVIS.
Well, it won't take long to pick the winner once they read that slogan of mine, kiddo. I'll knock off that $25 prize and buy... Oh, my gosh.
Now what?
Oh, gee whiz, why didn't I think of this before? We could have won $50 just as easy as $25.
How? First prize is $25, and that's all.
Yeah, but if I'd only thought to write my slogan down twice and send it in under 2 different names, because the rules say that in case of a tie, duplicate prizes will be given out. And I can't lose with that slogan of mine, so why didn't I...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
It's dependable, so dependable, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy
RCA Victor
than any other TV.
for dependability. Hello, folks. This is Vaughn Monroe. It's my experience that you can depend on RCA Victor to give you the most important improvements in television. Improvements such as the new EZC VHF tuning dial. Now, king-size numbers slant up to meet your eyes. No longer do you have to bend over to see them. And gone are the days when you have to fumble to find the channel you want. The new Easy C tuning dial is one of the many exciting features in the new RCA Victor television sets. And remember,
every year more people buy
RCA Victor
than any other TV.
for dependability.
Hey, Molly, I just phoned Wally Wimple and told him to tune in the newscast and hear my name announced. Oh, what you lying down for? You feel all right?
Oh, yeah, just a little tired for some reason or other.
Could be that 3 hours sleep you got last night.
Yeah, or maybe the 5 hours sleep I didn't get.
Now, you'll perk up when you hear that newscast and they call my name out as... Hey, what time is it? You know, is it time for the what?
Relax, dearie. It's just a little after 2.
After 2? Whew, boy, I've been so hopped up about this slogan contest, I clear forgot about lunch. Now, don't get up. Just tell me what I'm not supposed to touch in the refrigerator, and I'll put everything else in a sandwich for myself, and because I'm a...
Never mind. I'll fix it for you. You go see who's at the door, and I'll fix it.
Okay, I'll get it. Uh-oh. That's Doc Gamble. Better not mention food while he's here, because I can eat everything in that refrigerator myself, and if he starts it... Well, if it isn't our closest and largest friend, Dr. Gamble. I'd ask you in, George.
Hi, McGee. Just stopped by to wish you luck on the traffic slogan contest.
Oh, thanks, Doc, you old man. Call again any time you're
I was having lunch at Walt's Malt Shop a while ago. Ran into the old timer. Told me you entered the contest.
Oh, you already had your... well, come in, Broadbeam. You were having lunch, you say, at Walt's.
Yeah, the waitress had just set my steak down when the old timer came in.
Let me have your hat, boy, and your satchel.
Well, thanks.
I was just about to have lunch myself. Molly's in the kitchen fixing it now. Too bad you just come from Walt's, or I'd invite you to join me, but since you've already ate...
Who said I ate?
Well, you said the waitress put a big juicy steak down in front of you and...
Sure, and just as I was about to make the first incision, the phone rang. Emergency at the hospital. Had to rush out without a bite.
Who is it, McGee?
Doc Gamble. Split that lunch 2 ways.
Another cookie, Doctor? There's plenty.
No, thanks, Molly. I've had...
Like I say, Doc, I had a million ideas for slogans, all of them good. So I merely picked out the best one, and Molly turned it in for me this morning. You'll see the kind of slogan writing that wins contests when they... Oh, my gosh, the radio, Molly. Quick, turn on the radio.
All right, McGee. Don't panic.
Oh, gee whiz, it's 3 o'clock. They're going to announce it at 3 o'clock.
And as a matter of fact, everybody loves Short's canned root beer. So pick up a few cases of Short's canned root beer at your nearest Short's canned root beer dealer today. Don't let unexpected guests drop in and catch you without Short's.
Could be a crisis.
Now for the news.
Listen now.
First, on the local scene. The Wistful Vista Chamber of Commerce today has chosen the winning slogan in their traffic safety campaign, and Mr. Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista has won himself $25.
Yay! What'd I tell you? Ah, fine,
slogan was
McGee.
scrawled on a small piece of paper and very difficult to read. But the judges finally made it out, and you'll be seeing it on windshield stickers all over town. Mr. McGee's winning entry says, "Don't forget, politeness pays every time." Now, I'm sure we all agree.
What was that?
Hey,
That's
McGee, that's
not
what the old timer told me. He said your slogan was, if you watch where you're going and watch where you've been, think of the accidents you won't be in. So drive careful and watch it.
Or better still, stay home. Yeah, that was his slogan.
Well, yeah, but I don't know.
cannot understand how this...
Hey, what happened to the lights? And the radio? They're out.
Oh, my goodness, that explains it.
Huh?
That's it. That's where they got, don't forget politeness pays every time.
What are you talking about, Molly?
Well, you remember how sleepy I was when we finally decided which part of which slogan to submit?
Yeah, but I don't see what...
Well, by mistake, instead of putting the slogan in the envelope on the way downtown, I put in a little note I had scribbled for myself this morning about the mess we're in with the electric company.
The electric company?
Yes. It said, don't forget the light mess. Pay every dime. How they ever got don't forget politeness pays every time out of that, I'll never know, but I was terribly tired at the time.
Oh, this is scandalous. Come on, kiddo, give me the keys to the car. I better get downtown.
To tell them their mistake?
No, to get these lights turned back on again. People are going to be dropping by tonight to congratulate me, and it won't look good if a guy with my brains ain't got sense enough to pay his bills, so I'd better.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too sparkles after
Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo.
Isn't that an exciting promise? Well, it's true. Dial shampoo does give your hair that diamond sparkle look. A brighter, more appealing look you'll love. With Dial shampoo, you get loads of lanolated lather instantly. It cleanses every strand of your hair gently and thoroughly, leaves it ever so soft and ever so easy to manage. Get Dial shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle. Until you do, you just can't imagine what a difference one shampooing can make.
Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo.
When I went in to pay the light bill, Molly, guess what? They'd heard of me down there. Yeah, I heard them announce my winning slogan on the radio a while ago.
Really? Impressed, were they?
Yep. Cashier says to me, don't forget, politeness pays every time. That's a swell slogan, she says.
It is, too.
How did you ever think that up, she says.
You didn't tell her.
Nope. I just gave her a mysterious smile and slowly walked away. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Robert Easton as Les, and Jack Moyles as the radio announcer. This is John Wald advising you to be with us again tomorrow night when Mr. McGee collects his prize from the Chamber of Commerce for the great slogan he accidentally turned in. Good night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network. It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Like 'em filtered, like 'em king size. Then for you, this is it. King-size L&M filters at the same low price as L&M regular. It's the filter that counts, and no filter compares with L&M's for quality or effectiveness. You get much more flavor, much less nicotine, a light and mild smoke. Buy L&M filters, just what the doctor ordered. Remember, our statement of quality goes unchallenged. L&M is America's highest quality and best filter tip cigarette. Buy L&M filters, king size or regular, both at the same low price.
This is it, L&M filters. This is it, something new. Now 2 sizes, L&M filters. New king size and regular too. This is it, L&M filters. L&M filters with the miracle tip.
Mr. McGee, along with a great many other radio listeners, is looking forward to hearing the cavalcade of sports on NBC Friday nights. So, here is himself now on the telephone, trying to arrange a little party to inaugurate the season.
Hello. Can you talk a little louder? I can't hear you, boy.
Who is it, McGee?
Wally Wimple. We must have a bad connection because I can barely... what's that, Wimp? Oh, is that it?
What's the trouble?
His wife told him not to use the phone, and he's afraid she'll hear him. He's calling from the clothes closet.
Oh.
Huh? Can I what? Can I use some extra neckties? No, thanks, Wimp. I got plenty.
Too bad he isn't calling from the refrigerator. We could use a dozen eggs.
Molly, I can't hear him. What'd you say, Wimp? Oh, she won't let you, huh?
That's the story of his married life. What's wrong now?
Wimp's restricted to quarters for the rest of the week because he got gay when he was ironing this morning and put pleats crossways in Sweetie Face's gym bloomers.
That boy likes to live dangerously, doesn't he?
Well, if you can sneak out tomorrow night, you can listen to it on my radio. Yeah, Doc and Herb Travis and Les are all coming over here anyhow. Mm-hmm. Okay, I hope you can make it. Goodbye.
Coming over to listen to what on our radio? What's on tomorrow night?
Oh, haven't you heard? From now on, every Friday night, NBC is going to broadcast all the big fights.
Fights?
Mm-hmm. Boxing contests. Boxing matches. Mm-hmm. Starting with the one tomorrow night. Ought to be a good one. And I thought I'd have a few guys over and maybe open up a keg of root beer.
Well, before you get too big a crowd over to listen to our radio, I'd suggest you find out what that strange noise is in the set first. The fewer people you have in the room, the fewer injuries when the thing blows up.
What strange noise? Oh, you mean that noise that goes bloop, bloop. That?
Yes. It was fine last year when Shrimp Boats Are Coming was popular, but it doesn't sound right today when they play Answer Me, My Love.
Well, I'm happy to say we don't have any noise in that radio set anymore, my dear. I fixed her.
That's how we got the noise, as I recall.
We haven't got it anymore. And you know what that bloop, bloop was?
A Bull Durham commercial?
No, that was tube trouble.
Tube trouble? Which one?
All of them. Them things burned out like $2 brake bands. That's the last time I buy any radio tubes from a guy that says, "Psst, hey, bud, come here."
You know, I felt at the time that $1 a dozen was a little cheap for tubes.
Well, you won't know the old static box now. It's smooth, boy, real smooth. I'll show you. Wait till it warms up a little, you'll see. I had this baby run like a charm a while ago.
Well, don't be too disappointed if the charm is worn off. I know this temperamental set of ours, so...
There you are. What'd I tell you?
For goodness sakes, that's wonderful.
Just took a few new tubes and a touch of genius, that's all.
Why, there isn't a trace of that boop, boop.
No, sir. And none of that old rah that we used to get out of it either before it switched to the boop, boop.
Sounds like a new set.
Yes, sir. When I put my mind to it, I can fix just about anything that was ever made. In fact, by now, I probably have. But when it comes to radios, that's my specialty. Tomorrow night, when all my friends are sitting around listening to the fights on this good, clear set, it'll be nice to know that I ain't going to be embarrassed by having the thing get noisy and... What was that?
The handwriting on the wall. Call your friends and tell them to stay home and listen.
No, sir. I can fix this set. I know I can, because I've done it 1,000,000 times. Maybe I put one of them new tubes in backwards or something. Things like that happen sometimes, you know.
Oh, indeed they do, all the time.
Now, get my toolbox, will you? I'll take the back off of this set and get it fixed if I blow out every fuse between here and Pickaway, oh-ho-ho.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
And now here's headline news. The makers of America's most popular television, RCA Victor, have just introduced a brand new line of television sets. They're far and away the best-looking, best-performing TV models since television was invented, with all kinds of exclusive new features. But best of all, the prices are the lowest ever for RCA Victor television. See the new line at your dealer. And remember,
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Well, here are your tools, McGee.
There it goes again. I cleared it up while you were out of the room, and I thought it was okay.
That certainly is a talented radio. You know, I can't make up my mind.
What you mean?
Which I like best, that shrill squeal or the boop, boop, or the row, row, row.
Dad-ratted luck. Just when I got it working so good, too.
I think I like the boop, boo the best. See if you can get that one back, because
Cut it out. Gee whiz, Molly. Now, wouldn't you know it? The minute I get busy working on something delicate like this, who is it? Can you see who it is?
Well, I think... Yes, it's Teeny.
Well, don't answer the door. That kid must have a sixth sense about things like this. Every time I take something apart, she drops in to help me lose a few pieces so I can't get the thing. Get rid of her. Will you tell her I'm...
Hey, Mr. McGee, open the door, will you? I know you're home, so will you open the door?
Come back a little later, will you, Teeny? I'm busy.
But this is emergency.
Kid's life is full of emergencies.
Well, maybe she really
Take a look
isn't.
out the window, will you? She got a black eye or somebody chasing her or anything?
No, she looks all right.
Come back in 10 minutes. Okay, Teeny? 10 minutes. I'll talk to you then.
Okay. I guess emergency can wait for 10 minutes. I'll sit out here on the steps.
Good.
I wonder what she wants.
Probably her shoelaces untied or something. You know, Teeny. Hold the back of this set, will you? I'll take the thermostat off the circus breaker and hit it with a hammer. Sometimes a good hard thump with a hammer makes the... Turn it on again.
I hope you've got it this time.
I'll be darned. There it goes again. Maybe if I hit it with my other hand, it might help. There.
See? Nothing to it. All you have to do is keep slapping it, and it'll...
Turn it off. I'll have to take the whole cockeyed set apart, speaker and all, I guess. This is the worst thing that ever happened.
Hey, Mr. McGee.
Oh,
Mr. McGee.
why don't she stall her off some way till I get this dad-ratted whine out of here, will you? I don't see why
Relax, relax. She just went across the street. A couple of little girls are over there.
Good. Hand me that wrench and stand back. I'm going to lay every single piece of this radio out on the table where I can see which piece is causing that noise. And there's the speaker. Now, if I can just figure out...
Oh, dear. In a minute, Teeny. In a minute, sweetheart. He'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, we might as well let her in. I can't work with her ringing the doorbell every 3 minutes like that anyhow. Okay, I'm coming.
Hi, Mr. McGee. It's me, Teeny. Hi, Miss McGee.
Hi.
Hello, Teeny.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, Teeny, not at all. Come in. We've been expecting you. Now, what's the emergency you were talking about?
Emergency?
Yeah, don't tell me you've been ringing the bell all afternoon just for the exercise.
Oh, no. I remember now.
Good.
It's my toy. Mr. Bagby, our mailman, gave it to me, and Willie Toops, he broke it.
Willie Toops, he broke it? He did, huh?
Sure. That's emergency. Could you fix it for me? You're a wonderful fixer, I betcha.
Well, I'm awful busy here, Teeny.
Oh, go on. McGee, fix it for whatever it is.
All right. What is it, sis? Let me see it. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, gee, thanks. Here it is. It's a musical instrument, see?
That's a musical instrument?
Sure. It used to play Yankee Doodle, but now when you blow it, all it does is this. Listen. I've been blowing it out on your porch while I was waiting, but it didn't get better. Maybe you didn't hear it. You had your radio on when I was blowing it. Gee, how do you do that, mister? Make your face so red and make your eyes roll like that. I never saw anybody do that before. Did you, Mrs. McGee?
Oh, this is ridiculous.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. This is John Wald, and if you'll check the calendar with me, you'll see that September is here already, and that autumn will be along before you can say Jack Frost. Well, almost. Here at NBC, we're busy welcoming in the new season with a number of special programs designed just for your fall listening. Since autumn means the excitement of college football all over the nation, NBC will bring you complete coverage of the top game of the week each Saturday, beginning September 18th. And while we're on sports, NBC also brings you the top boxing match of the week each Friday night on Cavalcade of Sports, and you can hear that beginning tomorrow night. To leave sports and talk about dramatic entertainment for a moment, there's The Big Story, the exciting account of the newspaper world beginning next Wednesday, September 8th, and Lux Radio Theater, which needs no introduction, on Tuesday, September 14th. That's just a brief glimpse of the listening ahead for you. Whether it's sports, drama, comedy, quiz, music, or news, you'll find the best on NBC.
And I finally got our radio back together again. It works swell, Molly.
Well, good. And speaking of radio, don't you think we'd better remind the people again?
Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget Sunday night at the same time when you'll again hear that sweet, lovable, laughable couple.
Oh, McGee, just give them the facts, please.
Okay. Like I say, we're on Sunday nights now, Sundays through Thursdays.
Over all these same NBC stations. And we hope you'll be listening.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed. This is John Wald reminding you again not to forget the new night in the McGee week, Sunday night, when you will again hear Fibber McGee and Molly. The story? Well, the McGees took a short weekend trip to Twin Rock Falls. And naturally, Fibber is so full of the things they saw that he has to bend the ear of everybody within earshot. And oh, but why listen to me? You can hear it all Sunday, much more entertainingly told by Fibber McGee and Molly.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on most NBC stations.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Who Knows? Last night, I was reading an interesting article about how those famous paintings in the Louvre art galleries, like the Mona Lisa, were moved out of Paris ahead of the Germans. The thing that interested me most was how carefully those treasures were wrapped for their protection. And, of course, I thought immediately about how, in our own homes, we wrap many things for protection. Wrap them in a coat of wax. Now, does that seem like a new idea to you? Actually, that's what you do when you protect your dining room table, your piano, windowsills, or your floors with genuine Johnson's Wax. You cover them with a protective shield of wax, a coat of wax that guards them against dirt and wear, against scratches and fingerprints. In these days when we all have to take better care of our things, isn't it fortunate that we can do that inexpensively with Johnson's Wax, which also saves work and makes floors, furniture, and woodwork gleam with mellow beauty. Early to bed and early to rise may be all right for those copybook guys, but when winter hits zero, it isn't so jolly. As witness what happens with Fibber and Molly.
McGee, wake up. McGee, wake up.
What? What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. It's time to get up, dear.
Huh?
I say it's time to get up. Come on now.
It can't be. It's still dark. Can't see a thing.
You could if you'd open your eyes.
Huh? Oh!
Come on now. I've had my shower and I'm all dressed and I got the coffee on. Now hurry.
Can't I go back to sleep just long enough to finish a dream I just started? Gee, I can't leave 5 brand new white sidewall tires just laying there.
Where?
In my dream.
Don't worry about them. You can go to bed early tonight and pick them up then.
Yeah, but suppose somebody else dreams about them and gets there before I do. I'll never get there.
Now, McGee, quit stalling. Get up and wash your face and brush your teeth and come down in your bathrobe. Here's your slippers.
Oh, well, Molly, it's too cold out there.
Well, maybe it is, dearie.
Yeah.
You know, I keep forgetting you're not as young as you used to be.
Yeah.
You just stay in bed and build up your strength.
Well, gee whiz, I don't know.
Yes. Mother won't bother the tired old man anymore. You just go on back to sleep, and maybe this evening you can totter downstairs for a few minutes. I've got to go and get my coffee off the stove before it boils over.
Oh, so I'm a tired old man, am I? Just because I like to get 40 winks of sleep. I ain't as young as I used to was, am I? I'll show 'em. Oh, wow. This floor is colder than the keel of a kayak. Where's my slippers? Oh, here. I'll get some hot music on the radio to warm it up in here.
And now, my little slug-a-beds, through the courtesy of Mootwell's marvelous mixture for mumps, measles, and migraine,
I feel like I had all of them.
we bring you your morning setting-up exercises.
That's an idea. That'll warm me up.
Are you a man or a mouse?
Man.
Are your muscles flabby? Is your tummy sitting on your lap? Remember, you can't get gasoline if you have an extra spare tire. All ready now, my little lazy bones. Put your hands on your hips.
I'd like to put mine around his throat.
Now, none of that.
Okay.
Now, on the count, up on tiptoes and hands up to shoulder height, then resume position. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Very, very good. Now, hands above head. Raise the right leg slowly. That's it. Way up. Now, hold that leg up in the air. Now, raise the other leg.
Oh. Hey, Dad, Rabbit, you can't do that.
Well, then let's try something easier. Roll over on your back. That's it. Now, make with the tootsies like riding a bicycle. Fine. Now, faster. 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 Now, let's all...
McGee, what on earth are you doing?
Riding a bicycle.
Well, wake up. You're still dreaming.
Huh?
Didn't you hear me call you for breakfast?
I'm just taking my setting up exercises. I always feel better when I exercise in the morning.
And when did you ever exercise in the morning or any other time?
Well, it's time I did. I'm going to do it every day. I'm going to go on a diet, too, and take long walks. Why, I'm getting a bay window that 10 people could watch a parade from.
I noticed you were bulging a bit in the belt buckle. But you'll have to make your old body do now till after breakfast. Run in, brush your teeth while I straighten up in here.
Okay, I'll be right out.
Oh, dear, what a man. If I'd known what a circus life would be with him, I'd have made him marry me with a 3-ring ceremony.
Okay, Molly, I'm ready.
Say, you can get washed up quicker than a German general.
And look, no bacon, no butter for me for breakfast, and no cream and sugar. Just orange juice and black coffee.
Okay, dearie. I hope it won't bother you, though, when I eat my buckwheat cakes.
Not a bit. I'll just... Huh? Buckwheat cakes? Oh, buckwheat cakes ain't particularly fattening, are they?
Terribly.
Even if you only eat 7 or 8?
Now, listen. You stick to your orange juice and coffee, dearie. Anyway, you always hide behind the morning paper, so you'll never notice what I eat in that way, you see. Oh, I wonder who that is.
Hey, we can't answer the door with me in my pajamas and bathrobe. Oh, we will, too. Probably just a salesman. You can tell him I got smallpox. Come in.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abigail Uppington.
Oh, how do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Effie.
You'll have to excuse McGee's informality, Abigail. He just didn't feel like dressing for breakfast.
Oh, that's quite all right, my dear. My, that's quite a loud bathrobe, isn't it, Mr. McGee?
Well, so what, Abigail? He doesn't put it on till he's awake.
Well, I was referring to the pattern, my dear. Poppies, isn't it?
Of course it's poppies. Mommy has a pale blue one with roses on it. Don't you get it, Molly? She says it is poppies, and I says, yes, Mommy has
Ain't
pale...
funny, McGee.
No. I thought I was really in the groove with that one.
That's not a groove. That's a rut.
Were you on your way downtown, Abigail?
Oh, yes, my dear, but I simply had to stop and tell you about last night.
Oh.
I was a hostess at the canteen, and I danced with some of the most charming soldiers.
Now I know what they mean by bravery beyond the call of duty.
Did you meet nice officers, Abigail?
Oh, my dear. I danced several dances with a British lad, a member of Parliament, no less.
Oh, heavenly day.
How do you know he was a member of Parliament, Uppy?
He told me.
Huh?
And he showed me the insignia right on his arm. MT in big white letters.
Oh, yes. MT.
Yes. Oh, I really had a lovely time, my dear. Oh, those dear boys. Most of them wanted to Twitter jog, you know.
Jitterbug, you mean?
Oh, is that what it is? Well, anyway, it was great fun, really. Although I might have had a nasty fall if it had not been for the handsome young Marine I was dancing with.
He grabbed you in time, Uppy?
No, we both fell, Miss McGee.
Oh.
But fortunately, he cushioned my fall.
Oh, how lucky, Abigail.
Yes, that's exactly what I said. And he said, no, madam, it was not luck. The Marines are always the first to land.
Boy, were those buckwheat cakes good.
Sure you won't have another, McGee? There's still a little batter left.
I don't think I could, Molly. Already had 14.
Anything else you want?
Just my orange juice and black coffee. I'll probably bust, but if I'm going to start that diet, I might as well do it now. And let the dishes go for a while, Molly, and come on in the other room. I want you to oversee my exercises.
Overlook would probably be a better word. But, all right. This is going to be very interesting.
Now, you sit in that chair there and watch.
Okay.
And any time you see me getting too big in the shoulders or anywhere, you stop me. I don't want to get overdeveloped.
You're very broad-shouldered in the hips right now, dear. Those 14 buckwheat cakes didn't harden your stomach up any.
Oh, yes, they did. I feel like I was full of lead.
Could be. I've heard rumors to that effect. What exercises? Oh.
Come in.
Oh, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mrs.
Hi, Wimp, old onion. Pardon my pajamas and bathrobe, but I always wear something loose when I'm in training.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. McGee. I always slip into some trunks myself when Sweetie Face wants to work out.
Oh. Are trunks comfortable, Mr. Wimple?
Not always, Mrs. McGee. Once Sweetie Face caught me when I was slipping into one and slammed the lid on my head.
Well, that was tough, Wimp.
Oh, it was my own fault, Mr. McGee. I'd forgotten to take the top tray out. But what are you training for?
Oh, he's just building himself up generally, Mr. Wimple. He was getting so pudgy it exhausted him to climb up a short flight of fancy.
Oh, I don't know. I'm still in pretty good shape. I ever tell you about when I was just a kid, I used to pull an automobile with my teeth?
My goodness, Mr. McGee. That isn't what you told me once.
What did he tell you, Mr. Wimple?
He told me his father used to pull his teeth with an automobile. He said they'd tie a string to his tree.
Okay. Anyway, I was a mighty strong youngster. You should have seen me in the gymnasium. Used to skip rope by the hour.
I wish you'd skipped some of those you've been smoking lately.
What did you say you were in training for, Mr. McGee?
Just getting into condition, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, I kind of let myself run down, Wimp. Getting kind of short-winded.
You're just modest, Mr. McGee. You're one of the longest-winded people I know.
Really, Wimp? That ain't just hero worship.
Oh, no. You know what I'm going to do for you, Mr. McGee?
What?
I'm going to ask Sweetie Face to drop over and help you exercise.
Oh.
My goodness. She'll have you built up in no time.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Wimple, I don't
Now,
think...
wait a minute, Wimp. Let's not make any snap decisions
And
here.
you'll be doing both Sweetie Face and me a great favor.
How, Mr. Wimple?
But if you don't let her come over, she'll be all broken up. And so will I, if you know what I mean. I'll tell her to come right away.
Hey, Wimp, don't do that. Oh, my gosh. Now I am in a jam. If that corset-covered commando ever gets her hands on me... Oh, gee, well, what will I do, Molly?
Maybe you better leave town a few days, dearie.
That wouldn't do any good. She'd find me. She flies by night on a broomstick.
Well, if she comes to the door, I'll tell her you're ill.
You ain't kidding either. I am ill. The very thought of that gorilla in a girdle tossing me around is enough to make my...
Hello, folks. How's everyone? Why, what's the matter, Fibber? You sick?
Well, he thought you were Sweetie Face Wimple coming in, Mr. Wilcox.
Wilcox, even that cookie duster on your upper lip, you ain't Ronald Coleman, but you never look more beautiful to me than you do with that upper duster on your lip. You're a sight for the sore eyes I would have had if you'd have been Sweetie Face.
What's all this Sweetie Face business? Why are you so scared of her?
Well, Mr. Wimple said he was sending her over here to start training with McGee, and he's scared to death.
Oh, Mrs. Wimple isn't so bad.
She isn't?
No, I got along with her very nicely.
You did?
Sure. I was demonstrating some Johnson self-polishing glow coat to her.
Oh, do you have to bring that in every week, Wilcox?
Why not? That brings you in every week.
He's got you, McGee.
Okay, but how about Sweetie Face, Wilcox?
Well, I was showing her how glow coat would bring out the color and beauty of her kitchen linoleum.
Yes?
And she said she didn't care so much about the beauty of it, but her husband kept scuffing it up with his feet as she dragged him around. And I told her glow coat would protect it against scuffing because it gave a protective wax finish to
Well,
it.
our linoleum has glow coat on it, too, McGee, so if she drags you around, don't worry about it.
Oh, please, Molly. I'm nervous enough now. Go on, Junior.
Well, then I showed her how all you had to do was pour out a little glow coat, spread it around, let it dry, and in 20 minutes or less it dried to a grand dust and damp-proof finish. Oh, she loved it. She was so pleased she slapped me on the back as I went through the door. Lucky me.
Why, lucky you?
Lucky I was facing the door, otherwise I'd have gone through the wall. Well, happy exercises, pal. Don't take any wooden knuckles.
Imagine that wooden knuckles. If he isn't...
Look, McGee, why don't you call Mrs. Wimple and tell her you've been suddenly called out of town?
No.
Tell her the Boy Scouts have reclassified you and you're being examined for a merit badge in zither string. Why don't you tell her anything?
Okay, give me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Gee, I hope I can talk. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Wallace Wimple. Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your brother. He is, eh? That sure is the switch, ain't it, Mert? Well, I'm glad they got him straightened out. Hey, Molly, Mert's brother is a lieutenant now. Got a bar on his shoulder.
Well, what's the switch?
He always used to have his shoulder on a bar. What's say, Mert? Oh, you got my number. She's ringing Wimple's phone, Molly.
Oh, good. Now be diplomatic, dearie. Maybe she won't be so bad.
Hello, is this Sweetie... is this Mrs. Wimple? Well, this is Mr. McGee, and I...
Oh, McGee! McGee, darling, are you hurt? Get up, dearie, and tell me what happened.
Oh, what a woman. Hang that receiver up, Molly. I ain't ever talking to that dame anymore.
Well, heavenly days, what did she say that would knock you clear across the room?
Wasn't so much what she said as the way she must have said it.
Oh.
Boy, if that's the effect she has over the phone, I hope I never... Oh, my gosh. Hide me, Molly. That's her. Get me out of here.
Now, don't be silly, McGee. She couldn't get here in 30 seconds.
Oh,
you go see who it is while I go make you some tea. Why, you're shaking like a leaf.
I'll say I am. Hey, get me some good-looking shorts for Christmas, Molly. It's getting so every little thing scares the pants off me. Come in. Oh, hello, sis. Now, look, I'm in no state of mind to stand here and punch the bag with you, so state your business briefly and go fly your hoop. Roll your kite. Scram.
Okay, mister. I won't bother you but just a minute, I betcha.
I bet you won't either, I bet you. Because I'm just in the mood to take you by one pigtail and one leggin and fling you into a snowbank.
Oh, gee, that'll be fun. Let's do it, shall we?
If it's fun, I refuse. What you want, sis?
Oh, I'm selling chances, mister, on a pinch board.
You mean a punch board? How much are the chances?
50 cents.
50 cents. Ouch.
You see, that's the pinch.
4 bits a jab is a pretty stiff gimmick, sis. Isn't there any ceiling price on punch boards?
What is a ceiling price, mister? What is it?
A ceiling price, sis, is a price that the government don't want people to pay any more than, or merchants to charge any more than, on account of they want to stabilize prices to keep down the cost of living so as to control the post-war economic situation with a greater degree of success. I said ceiling... Oh, never mind. And why bother me with your punch board? Why don't you do what I always did when I was a kid? Sell everything to your own family.
Yeah, I can't do that, mister. My mama's rolling bandages down at the Red Cross and my daddy is out of town.
Oh.
I'm practically an orphan, I guess.
Orphan, sis. I says it's orphan.
No, it isn't. Not very orphan. Only when daddy goes out of town.
Never mind. Now take your little punch board and scram out of here before
gee, mister. Don't you want to take a chance on a turkey?
No, I don't want it. On a turkey? Well, why didn't you say so? We haven't ordered ours yet. Will I know right away if I win?
Sure you will, I betcha. The winning number is 100, and nobody's got it yet.
Well, they haven't, eh? How many punches you got left on the board?
6.
Wait, now, let me figure that out. There's 6 punches of 4 bits a throw, $3. Can't buy a turkey for much less than 5. Shucks, I can't lose. Okay, sis, I'll buy the rest of the board. Here's $3.
Oh, gee, thanks, mister. And here's your prize.
Well, I never expected it. Hey, what do you mean, prize? This is just a ticket to your school play.
I know it.
I thought this was for a turkey.
Mister, if it's anything like the one we had last year, it's going to be the biggest turkey you ever saw.
The King's Men sing by the light of the silvery moon.
Place, park, scene, dark. Silvery moon is shining through the trees. Cast to me, you. Sound of kisses floating on the breeze. Act 1 begun.
Then some dialogue.
Where would you like to spoon my cue with you underneath the silvery moon?
By the light
of the silvery moon, by the silvery moon, I want to spoon, to my honey I'll croon love's tune. Honeymoon, 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 keep a shining in June, keep a shining in June. Your silvery beams will bring love's dreams. We'll be cuddling soon, we'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon, by the silvery moon. By the light, sweet, bright, sweet light of the shimmering moon, moon, moon. I want a spoon, I want a croon to my honey, 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 a tune. Keep on, keep on, keep on a-shining in June. Silvery beams will bring us beautiful dreams. We'll be cuddling soon. By the light of the silvery, all make with the moonbeam silvery
Hey, Molly, did you lock the front door?
No, why should I?
Well, my gosh, if that sweetie-faced Wimple comes over here, she's just the type to barge right in. And I say barge advisedly. If she ain't a female flatboat, I never...
McGee, just because she blasted you on the telephone is no reason she's coming over here and do it personally.
I know, but
Anyway, what if she does? You wanted some exercise. You wanted to start training, didn't you?
Yeah, but not with that flying tiger.
The very thought of it makes my blood stand on end.
Oh, I think you're just worrying about...
Oh, my gosh. There she is. I'll run upstairs and hide in the linen closet. If she comes up, I'll be white as a sheet anyway. She'll never...
No. Control yourself, dearie. It's only Mayor Latrivia.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I just peeked out. Now, calm down. Come in.
Oh, Latrivia. Hi, Latrivia.
Good day, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Nice to see you.
Thank you. But what's the matter with you, McGee?
Does there have to be something the matter with a guy if he wants to be comfortable in a bathrobe?
If he could be comfortable in that bathrobe, yes. What an atrocious pattern. Did I say something?
Well, it's nothing, Mr. Mayor. I'm sorry you don't like the bathrobe. I gave it to McGee for his birthday.
Bought it out of the egg money, too.
Well, what I meant when I said the pattern was atrocious was not that the pattern itself was atrocious. Mm-hmm. I meant that with such attractive material, they should have put better tailoring into it. Yes, that's what I meant. Did I...
Molly bought that material and made it herself, Latrivia. Sat up nights for weeks doing it.
Now, McGee, I really didn't do a very good job after all.
My dear Mrs. McGee, you did a perfectly amazing job. And those elbow-length sleeves are a very smart fashion. Very. Personally, I despise full-length sleeves on a bathrobe. Old-fashioned. I might even say corny. Yes, I will say corny. Corny. Now, what may I ask?
These are full-length sleeves, Latrivia. I got them rolled up.
Oh, well. Maybe they are corny, dearie. I didn't realize.
Oh, I didn't mean those sleeves, Mrs. McGee. For that bathrobe, those sleeves are perfect. What I meant was that if the material was... I mean, the pattern of the material, that is, the tailoring couldn't help the... well, if the sleeves... Good heavens, is that clock right? I must be dashing along. Good day.
Well, I never saw a man turn so red in my life, McGee. He must have Indian blood.
If he ever found out I won this bathrobe for 60 cents at the Elks Carnival throwing balls at milk bottles, he'd tear a ligament. One of my ligaments, probably.
And when you said I bought it out of the egg money,
Oh, sweetie face, that's her. I'll run upstairs. Tell her I changed my mind about the exercises. Tell her it's against the doctor's orders. Tell her he says I got a leaky clavicle or something. Tell her I don't...
McGee, quit leaping around. This isn't her either.
Huh?
It's Mr. Wimple again.
Oh.
Come in.
Oh, Mr. McGee, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I've upset all your plans.
What you mean, Wimp?
Sweetie Face won't be able to come and help you exercise.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, let me sit down. This just kind of breaks me all up, Wimp. What happened?
Oh, I'd no sooner got home than somebody called Sweetie Face up on the telephone, and it almost killed her.
Almost killed her?
Yes. You see, she was sitting in the bathtub taking a bath when I handed the telephone into her.
No wonder I got slammed across the room. Didn't you know any better than to hand a person a telephone while they're sitting in a bathtub, Wimp?
Well, my goodness, Mr. McGee. I took the precaution of wetting the cord first.
Oh, heavenly days, Mr. Wimple. That's the worst thing you could do. You might have electrocuted her.
Yeah.
Collecting metal for salvage has made all of us realize that we should take better care of any things we have that are made of metal. Things like iron pipes should be painted to keep them from rusting. But for objects made with chromium or polished metals, there's an easier way. You can protect them with regular applications of genuine Johnson's wax. Wax your chromium towel bars and bathroom and kitchen fixtures. Also chromium chairs or tables if you have any. Use the same Johnson's wax with which you protect your floors, furniture, and woodwork. And use it the same way. The wax forms a protective shield, guards the chromium against the corrosive action of weather and fingerprints, also minor scratches. Especially now when conservation is so important, protect all chromium surfaces in your home with genuine Johnson's wax.
You know what I'm going to do, Molly?
What?
Starting from right now, I'm really going on a strict routine.
Yes?
Jump into an icy shower, do a flock of setting up exercises, take a brisk walk around the block, do a little shadow boxing before lunch. After lunch, I'll play an hour of fast tennis, then I'll zip through a snappy game of handball, and after that, I'll go to the gym and work out. Well, I'll see you later, Molly.
Where are you going now?
Going back to bed. Good night.
Good night, Al.
The part of Wallace Wimple heard on this program was played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for home and industry. We invite you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Bill Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. The fighting is over in Korea, but the battle to save lives goes on, both abroad and on the home front. There is no substitute for whole blood or serum albumin in treating the ill and injured, and the need of your blood donation is as great as ever. It is needed for the thousands of wounded men in our military hospitals who are still fighting for a chance to live, and it is needed on the home front in the fight against polio. In recent months, gamma globulin, a blood derivative, has proved to be one of our most potent weapons in combating infantile paralysis. All blood collection activities have now been integrated into a single national blood program, and this program requires the support of our entire population if blood is to be available when and where needed. Giving blood is painless and does not take much time, and the feeling of having given to the well-being of a fellow man compensates many times over for the little time and trouble spent. Why don't you visit your local American Red Cross agency and make a blood donation? Ask a friend to go with you. Make one trip serve double. Did you ever try to make up a newspaper ad describing a house for rent? And then get it down to 3 lines of type instead of half a page? Well, Mr. McGee has offered to find a tenant for the house next door. And he's sweating out the ad right now as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly.
Yes, sir.
You know any shorter way to say exclusive section of town than just exclusive section of town?
Are you still working on that ad for Mr. Ingram's house?
I'm trying to hold it down so the ad don't cost too much, but still I want to make the place sound good.
Very worthy objective.
Hmm?
I say that's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, rent this place quick for Ingram and start collecting my $20 a month commission.
What have we got down so far?
Well, I had to abbreviate a little to get it all in 3 lines, but I think it's all here. I'll read it to you.
Go ahead.
For rent, 2 bedrooms and den, beautifully furnished. Ideal for small, quiet family. Reasonable rent.
Well, that sounds
Wall-to-wall carpets. Large picture window with a beautiful view of the fenced yard with adjacent garage. Perfect for 1 car in storage or 2 cars if preferred. Inquire next door to whom it interests immediately.
Are you through or are you just taking a breath?
No, that's it. Now, if I can just add exclusive section of town, all we have to do is squeeze in our phone number and it's ready to go.
Where? To the sardine factory?
What do you mean? You think I abbreviated too much?
Oh, McGee, that's no ad. It's just a bunch of mixed-up letters.
Oh.
Looks like somebody fell downstairs with a scrabble gun.
You mean it seems a bit unclear, my dear?
Unclear is unquestionably and undoubtedly the unexcelled understatement of the year.
Right.
Well, you'd better start over.
Mm-hmm. It seems very clear to me. I don't know why we did. Oh, I know what. There's somebody at the door, and I'll try the ad on them. If they can read it, I'll take it to the paper. Otherwise, come in.
Good idea.
Hello, folks.
Well, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. You're just in time. You can settle a little argument for us.
Oh, goodness, no. I wouldn't want to butt in. You two go right ahead. I'll come back another time.
Oh, it's nothing like that, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, come on back in here. It's all right.
She's not mad at you.
No. Why should Molly be mad at me?
Well, I I thought maybe you refused to do the dishes or made the bed with wrinkles in it this morning.
I don't do dishes or make the beds. Molly does all that.
She does? How about the dusting? Who does that?
I do, Mr. Wimple. Wives do all that kind of work.
My goodness. How long has this been going on? That's the last time I took a trip out of town.
Oh, you been away, Wimp?
Yes. I went out to the country to visit my aunts. I try to spend a little time with them whenever I can.
Oh, that's nice.
Sweetie Face won't let me keep them in the house, so I hid them under a rock at Dugan's Lake. I have quite a large collection of ants, really. Red ants and black ants.
Oh, them ants.
Yes, of course. Oh, that's what I meant. Oh. My goodness.
Yeah. Molly's got an Aunt Sarah that I think she must have come out from under a rock. A flat rock.
Never mind about my Aunt Sarah now. Come on, show Mr. Wimple the thing there.
Okay. Here, Wimp. Read this and see if it makes any sense to you.
What is it?
Don't tell him now. Just read it,
Yeah,
Mr.
read it.
Wimple.
All righty. Says, two biddies GC. Ruh, ruh. 1.5 bar. Word to word. Swag forward. Fire next door. 2 cups. Oh, this is interesting.
It is?
Yes. I've seen these things in museums. A partly translated old Egyptian proverb from the King of King Tut, isn't it? Where did you find it, Mr. McGee? This is fascinating stuff. And those hieroglyphics.
Okay, skip it. You and Molly. I'll start all over. But doggone it, I gotta hurry. I want to get this ad down to the newspaper office in time for today's paper.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. One of the outstanding characteristics of a democracy is the right of each individual to worship according to his conscience and his beliefs. The churches of America symbolize the belief of many that through community worship we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. They symbolize the important role which religion has played in the shaping of our nation. Each day, thousands turn to their religious leaders for personal guidance and for material help. Without religion, many of these people would have nowhere to turn in their hour of need. All of us recognize the important role played during the war by chaplains of all faiths in helping our soldiers to adjust to military life. Thus, it is manifest that religion is an important part of the moral fiber of America. It was the need to worship which drove our forefathers to leave their native lands and come here. Let us not forget the importance of the church in our lives. Let us, through recognition of moral and spiritual hungers, guide ourselves and our families toward a way of life which bespeaks peace and harmony and goodwill toward all men.
Watch where you're going, you lunkhead.
Goodness. You nearly hit that car. What's the big hurry?
Well, I want to get to that newspaper office with this ad before they start rolling the presses.
Well, let's keep it so we can walk into the Gazette and not be carried in. Slow down, you're making me nervous. Thank you. I hate to be such a nag, but... Oh, that's why you slowed down.
Let me do the talking, kiddo. I know how to handle these guys.
You're not going to pull out that picture of a motorcycle policeman with your head pasted on him, tell him it's your day off again. You remember what happened last time?
Well, if we had some decent glue around the house, I'd have had... Oh, hi, officer. Was that me you wanted to pass the time of day with?
Well, now, I will admit I get a bit lonesome riding around on this motorcycle all day, but that isn't why I stopped you. May I see your driver's license, please?
Well, now, sure, it will be a pleasure, me lad. There you are. Anything to help our fine boys in blue.
Oh, dear, he's using brogue number 33.
I beg your pardon, ma'am.
I say it is a fine day. Sure in the air smells a bit like old Killarney, don't you think so, me boy?
Oh, yes, ma'am, and so it does.
How am I doing, McGee?
Well, I hope it works.
McGee is the name, I see.
That's right. And this is my good wife, Molly McGee.
Molly Driscoll, as was.
From the county of Cork, no less.
Well, you don't say. Well, now, before you start singing a chorus of When Irish Eyes Are Smiling, let me say that I wasn't going to give you a ticket when I stopped you just now.
You weren't?
No. I just wanted to warn you about your back wheel. It's a bit loose, and that could be dangerous on a sharp turn.
Oh, well, now, 'tis mighty obliging. Thanks, Bud.
That's quite all right. And if I don't catch you speeding before then, happy St. Patrick's Day to you both.
On to you, Mayor. Cows never go dry.
Sure, he was a fine broth of a lad.
Yeah. Get the heck out of me. I wish he'd mind his own business. Come on, Molly. There's the classified desk over there.
I hope we're in time for today's paper, because the sooner we get that house rented, the better.
Good morning and welcome to the Wistful Vista Gazette. May I help you?
Yeah, we got a house for rent, sis, and we want to rent it out, so we'd like to run a for rent ad in your houses for rent column.
Oh, that's a very good place for an ad of that type, sir. Yes, indeed. In houses for rent.
We thought so.
We at the Gazette are quite proud of the results achieved through our classified advertising department.
Yeah, well...
Amazing things have happened through our want ads, really.
Oh.
One of our clients ran an ad in the Personals last week. I remember the wording exactly. It said, "Will handsome man who smiled at blonde on streetcar meet me Saturday noon at Walt's Malt Shop? I'll be wearing white sweater."
Isn't that cute? Did the man show up all right?
Oh, there were 200 men jammed into that malt shop by 11 o'clock. And the place sold out completely in an hour.
Yeah, but the girl, did she find the guy she was looking for?
Walt ran the ad, sir.
Oh.
I understand that when he sat behind the counter in a white turtleneck sweater and started frying hamburgers, they nearly tore the place down. Because they were...
Yeah. Now, look, sis, that's all very fascinating, but how much time we got before you close up the ads for the day?
The deadline for today's paper is noon, sir. We have 15 minutes. If you'd like to read your copy to me, I'll take it.
We'll be back in a minute. You come over here, Molly.
Where are we going?
Oh, just to this desk here. As long as we got time, I'm going to check this copy over again, try to cut the wording down a little. After all, I charge $1 a line.
Let me see it. I'll read it over.
Yeah, read it out loud.
All right. House for rent. 2 bedrooms and den, completely furnished. Large fenced yard, reasonable rent, 2-car garage. Call Wistful Vista 4366. That's short enough.
Yeah, but we can cut it. Let me see. First, we can take out house for rent, because that's the column it's going to be in. The houses for rent column. No use paying for that.
That's right. We can scratch that out.
Sure. What do we got now?
2 bedrooms and den, completely furnished. Large fenced yard.
Cut completely and cut large fenced. That just leaves 2 bedrooms and den, furnished, yard.
How about the reasonable rent? Why don't we just say reasonable?
That's the idea, Tootsie. Now you're getting it. On the 2-car garage, cut 2-car and just say garage. Now read it again. Let's see how it sounds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
2 bedrooms, den, furnished yard. Reasonable garage. Wistful Vista 4366. Doesn't sound like much, does it?
That's okay. You got to make ads short and to the point these days. Well, let's turn it in.
Good.
You know, I've spent the entire morning on this dad-rather thing. 4 hours just to write a 3-line ad. I'll be glad to get rid of it and get the...
Are you ready with the copy, sir?
Yes, sis, here you are. We're renting the house out for a friend of ours, next-door neighbors, you see. Frank Ingram, his name is, although we don't want that in the ad because...
Did you say Frank Ingram, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Is that house at 77 Wistful Vista?
That's right, miss. Mr. Ingram left town yesterday.
Oh, yes, I know. He phoned the ad in yesterday and mailed us a check. It's to run in tonight's paper.
What?
Here's the copy. 2-bedroom house with den, all beautifully furnished. Large enclosed yard, spacious 2-car garage.
Well, oh, this is ridiculous.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. More wonderful comedy entertainment is yours for the listening tomorrow evening on the NBC Radio Network. There's the Bob Hope Show with special guest stars and the music of Les Brown's Band of Renown. There's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show featuring 30 minutes of mirth and music with comedy characters Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio. And there's Gertrude Berg's heartwarming story, The House of Glass. All of these shows add up to a solid package of chuckle-filled radio entertainment to keep you smiling on Friday nights. And for musical entertainment, Friday brings both Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra to the NBC microphones with their stellar quarter-hour song sessions. On her musical segment, Dinah Shore presents the lilting melodies that continue to keep her high in the popularity polls of America's favorite female vocalists. You'll enjoy the Dinah Shore Show tomorrow and every Tuesday and Friday evening. On Songs with Frank Sinatra, you'll hear a compact quarter hour of America's most listenable music. So be sure to hear Songs with Frank Sinatra tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, the out in an hour or so, and we ought to have that house rented by tomorrow.
I hope so.
Wonder if we should have mentioned anything in the ad about the attic.
The attic?
You know, being locked and nobody's allowed to look in there on account
Forget the attic.
I can't forget the attic. Doggone it, why did Ingram have to give us a key to the attic and then tell us we can't look in there? What's he got in there? What's so mysterious?
We're not going to open that man's attic.
Okay, we'll see. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple and the cop, and Virginia Gregg as the ad girl. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
This Saturday, enjoy Roadshow, an exciting new show on the NBC Radio Network.
Fibber McGee and Molly. Fibber McGee and Molly, with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. Ladies and gentlemen, there comes a time in a husband's life when he screws up his courage to tell his wife that in spite of all domestic joys, tonight's his night out with the boys. And that is just about what's going to happen this evening at the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, you're as restless as a bird dog tonight. What's the matter with you?
Well, shucks, I thought I don't know.
Well, sit down and read the paper or something.
I did read the paper. Nothing in it but news.
You want to play a game of rummy?
No, I guess not. That's kind of tame. Tonight I'm in the mood for I feel kind of... No, I don't want to play cards.
McGee, you're bored.
Well...
And I must say it isn't very flattering to a wife when she knows her husband is bored.
Well, shucks, Molly,
What you ought to do is get out of this house for a while.
Huh? You mean that? Say, I think you got something there. That's exactly what I've been thinking. So if you don't mind...
I don't mind a bit.
Okay.
Get your hat and we'll go to a movie.
A movie? What's that, the movie?
Adam had 4 sons and Bob Hope.
I've seen all 5 of them.
Well, I'm sure I don't know what to do with you. For goodness sake, stop fidgeting around here.
Well, I guess I'll go work. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good evening, Mrs. McGee. Hello, little chum.
Hi, Throcky.
I'm sure glad you came in, Mr. Gildersleeve. McGee's been restless all evening.
How's your wife, Gildy?
My wife's out of town, and you know it, because that's why we framed her.
She is, eh? Out of town, huh?
Where'd she go, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, she went down to her sister's. Her sister's having a baby.
Oh. Did you get a telegram or something?
Oh, no. But every year about this time, by the way, McGee, what are you doing tonight?
Who, me? Why, I don't know, Gildy. I hadn't given it a thought. Thought maybe I'd work a while on my ship model.
Yes. He's making a ship model in a glass bottle, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
Say, didn't you have some trouble with the keel, dearie?
Yeah, I got to get the hull out of there. And why did you ask, Gildersleeve?
Well, I just thought, well, I'm a sort of loose ends tonight, and I thought maybe I'd drop down to the Elks for a while. How about going with me?
Oh, he can't. They don't allow women down there.
I ain't a woman.
I am.
But look, Mrs. McGee, don't you think it'd do McGee good to get out and mix with the boys for a while?
Oh, will there be a lot of the boys there?
I'll say there will. We've arranged...
Oh, there won't be many there on a Tuesday night, Gildersleeve. Tuesday's kind of dull at the Elks.
Oh, yes. yes, I guess it is, come to think of it. But we could have a rousing game of checkers, McGee. Just you and I.
Heavenly days, you don't have to go clear down to the Elks to play checkers. We have a checkerboard right here.
Why, Molly, I didn't know that. Where is it?
Why, it's right out... No, you wait right here. I think I can find it in just a couple of minutes.
think fast, Gildersleeve. How do I get out of here?
I don't know, chum, but you got to do it. By George, we've had this little poker game lined up for 3 weeks, and you know it. Everybody's going to be there. High stakes and a lot of laughs. Mrs. McGee, find the checkers.
No, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I did even better. Here's the Parcheesi board.
Parcheesi?
I'm afraid I don't know how to play Parcheesi.
Oh, say, McGee can teach you in 2 minutes.
No, I can't. He's too dumb.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Why, you little... Yeah, I guess I am at that. Look, Mrs. McGee, I think it would do McGee a lot of good to go down to the Elks tonight. It's sort of special.
How special?
Well, it's sort of a patriotic affair, yeah. In fact, they've arranged a sort of a patriotic game.
Oh, really?
Yes, we call it 3 cheers for the red, white, and blue. You see, every player gets a certain number of little counters which are colored red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the object of the game is to see who can get the most of them.
I've played it before, Molly. It's a very fascinating pastime.
Yeah.
Well, that's entirely different. Now, you boys run right along and play your game.
Oh, thanks, Molly. Hot diggity.
Come on, McGee. We don't want to be late for that red, white, and blue game, you know.
I'll say we don't. Well, so long, Molly. And don't worry if I come home kind of late.
I won't, dearie. You stay out as long as you want to.
Yeah, if he's later than that, he'll call you up.
Goodbye, Molly.
Goodbye, dearie. Give me a kiss.
Okay. Goodbye. Come on, Frosty.
Okay.
Poor McGee. Well, now, let's see. I better get busy on that chili con carne, too. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Mrs. Uppington. What? Oh, we'd love to play bridge, but McGee isn't here. He went down to the Elks with Mr. Gildersleeve. What? Yes, they have a big poker game going on, but they don't think I know it. Yes, 3 cheers for the red, white, and blue. Goodbye, Abigail.
Is this going to be a night? I'm going to paint the town red with purple polka dots.
You know, we ought to do this oftener, McGee. My goodness. Are we men or are we mice?
You'll think I'm a rat before I get through playing poker with you, Gildersleeve. I'm going to send you home in a barrel.
Is that so?
I'll say so. I'm a woolly wolf from wild Wyoming, and this is my night to howl. Wahoo! It's roundup time. Hey, wait a minute. This is where the old-timer lives. Let's pick him up and take him along to the Elks with us. Come on. He promised he'd be there.
Okay, good idea, McGee.
You just hope the old boy can get out.
You bet. I'll play a fine game of poker.
Well, hello there, boys. What you want?
Come on down to the Elks, old-timer, and let us brand our initials on you with a little red-hot poker.
Can't do it, fellas. Mama doesn't want me to go out.
Oh, now, come on, assert yourself.
You can't back out on this poker game now, old-timer. It would be unethical, unfair.
And unprofitable to McGee and me.
That's pretty good, Throckmorton. But that ain't the way I heard it.
No.
The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, I see where the government is going to raise the income tax something terrific. Is that so, says t'other feller.
Well, what's the joke?
It's no joke, Johnny. You'll find out.
Never mind that, old-timer. You coming with us or aren't you?
Well, I don't think Mama wants me
Oh,
to
go tell her you're coming. Be independent.
You mean speak right up?
That's it.
Don't take any back talk, eh?
Certainly not. Don't be a mama's boy all your life.
Just get up on my hind legs and tell her what's what, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute here, kids.
Okay.
Hey, Mama, you know what I'm going to do?
We're probably doing him a big favor, McGee.
Why, sure we are.
Good.
He's old enough to go out by himself at night.
Absolutely.
Sorry, boys. Mama persuaded me to stay home tonight.
Well, how about it, Wilcox? You're going to back out on the biggest poker game we ever had?
Yeah, come on, Wilcox. You promised, you know.
I'm sorry, fellas, I can't do it. There's a new floor show at the Biltmore, and I've got to go.
A fine thing. Here you got a chance to go out with a swell bunch of guys, and you pass it up for a gander at a bunch of chorus girls. Grow up, Wilcox. Don't be a playboy all your life.
Now, what'll a nightclub do for you that a good poker game can't do?
Yeah.
The stakes won't be any tougher.
I'm sorry. Some other time. Besides, I'm putting on this floor show myself.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. You got your foot in the door, Wilcox. You might as well wiggle your toes.
Well, I can always play poker. It'll mean a lot more to me than sitting around with a bunch of you mugs in your shirt sleeves squinting at each other over your busted flushes. But here, take this.
What is this?
$10. I always lose anyway, and I don't want you guys to be out any dough because I didn't show up.
Oh, but look, Nick, this is the night of the big poker game. You promised you'd be there, remember?
Yes, you're not going to welch on us, are you?
I'm not a Welsh. I'm a Greek.
Yep.
And I'm not going to go to the club tonight. That's all I have to say, and if I don't like it, I know what I can do.
But look, Dipopoulos, my wife's out of town and McGee's got the night off, and you know you like to play poker.
Certainly I like to play poker. But tonight, I'm afraid you'll have to strangle along without Dipopoulos. Because certain circumstances have come up which make it impossible.
Is it your wife?
Yes.
Won't she let you go?
Sure she let me go.
Well, if she'll let you go, why don't you go? What is this, anyway?
Well, I'm saying to my wife, look, Mrs. Dipopoulos, I'm saying, putting my best foot in my mouth. Look, Mrs. Dipopoulos, I'm going out to play poker tonight, I'm saying. And she is saying, okay, Switch Patootie, go ahead.
Oh, I don't get it. You got her permission, so come on, let's go.
No, sir, I won't do it.
Huh?
If my wife is saying I can't do it, then I would be with you in 2 jerks of a fairy tale. You grab me? But when she's saying, okay, go ahead, no, sir, she can't throw Dipopoulos out of his own house. I'm going to stay home tonight if it takes all evening.
Well, we seem to be the only guys in town with any spirit of independence, don't we, Gildersleeve?
Yes, but by George, that isn't going to spoil it for me. No, sir. I'm on the loose, and I've thrown away the wrench.
By the way, before we get to the Elks Club, Gildersleeve, there's one thing I want to say.
Yeah? What's that, little chump?
From the time we sat down to play poker, we ain't friends anymore. From there on in, it's dog eat dog, see? I'm going to raise you so high you can look down the chimney of a full house.
Is that so? Why, you little palooka, I'll beat your alleged brains out with deuces back to back.
Yeah. Gildersleeve, I hope you got hair on your chest, because you're going home without a shirt.
Now, look here, McGee, if you think for 1 minute... That's ridiculous. You couldn't think for 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, well, you wait till we get...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, sis.
Hello there, little girl.
Ain't you out kind of late, sis?
So are you, I betcha.
Oh, that's different. We're grown up. Grown-ups don't need as much sleep as little girls.
Why?
Well, because they don't, that's all. Children are so constituted that a maximum of relaxation is necessary for their proper physical development.
Yeah, but
I says kids are so constant. You try it, Gildersleeve.
Okay. Now, look, little girl.
All righty.
You know what metabolism is?
No, do you?
Of course I do. Metabolism is the rate at which body energy is built up and torn down.
Well, gee, what do you build it up for if you're just going to tear it down again? Why do you?
Well, because that's nature. That's why it's a physiological process that's necessary to the, take it, McGee.
Now, look, sis. Well, why do you take a nap in the afternoon?
Because Mama has a bridge party.
No. That ain't the reason at all. You take an afternoon nap to restore the energy expended in your play. You got to give nature a chance to recharge your dynamo, as it were.
As it were what?
Just as it were.
How were it?
It were... you try again, Throcky.
Okay. Now, look here, little girl. You just consider your energy as fuel. Let's say you're an automobile and your energy is gasoline.
How much is ethyl?
Well, ethyl is 20. It doesn't matter.
It does, too, I betcha. If I'm going to be an automobile, I want to know how much
This is just a hypothetical case.
Gee, is it?
Certainly. Now then, let's say when you play outdoors for 3 hours, you burn up 10 gallons of energy, or gasoline. You have to replace that before you can keep on running. You see?
I could get somebody to pull me, I bet.
Oh! Okay, McGee.
What we're trying to get at, sis, is this.
Is what?
Is this.
What?
Well, let me tell you, Dad Rabbit.
All righty.
Now, suppose you never got enough rest or sleep. You know what would happen? You'd get worn out. You'd get pale and anemic. The amount of body sugar that gives you energy...
What does?
Sugar.
I'm hungry.
Go on home, sis. Come on, Throcky.
Okay.
The King's Men sing the Hut Sut song.
In a town in Sweden, by a stream so clear and cool, there sat a boy just a fishing and a dreaming when he should have been in school. Now he couldn't read or write a single Swedish word, but happiness he found in a little Swedish song he heard. Here's the way he made it sound. Hut Sut Brawlson on the river rock, add a little brawler to it. Hut Sut Brawlson on the river rock, add a little brawler to it. Now the Rawlson is a Swedish town, the Rillera is a stream, the Brawler is a boy and girl, the Hut Sut is their dream. Hut Sut Rawlson on the Rillera, add a little brawler to it. Hut Sut Rawlson on the Rillera, add a little brawler to it. Now the girl played hooky from school that day and came down to the stream. She sat down beside the little Swedish boy and they began to dream. Hut Sut Rawlson on the river and a brawler suet. Hut Sut Rawlson on the river and a brawler suet. Hut Sut Rawlson on the river and a brawler suet. Hut Sut Rawlson on the river and a brawler suet. Now the brawler is a boy and girl. Hut Sut is their dream. The suet is their teacher who caught them by the stream. Hut Sut Rawlson on the river and a brawler suet. Hut Sut Rawlson on the river and a brawler suet. Now the boy and girl are back in school. Shattered is their dream. The teacher planted poison oak all along the stream. It's a funny kind of a song to belong to a boy and girl in love with a beautiful dream. But they love to sing, swing, all the livelong day. Shoot to send, shoot in the shoot to shoot, sugar shooting on the Rillera.
Come on in, McGee, and I hope all the card tables aren't taken.
Well, if you'd organized this poker game with a little more brains, you'd have reserved a table, Gildersleeve.
Now, look here, McGee. You said 3 weeks ago that you were going to organize this poker game.
That's why I thought you'd do it. You're always such a Budinsky.
Well, this is one time I should have butted in. You feeble, frustrated little fumbler. You couldn't organize a bull weevil party at the Cotton Club.
The trouble with you, Gildersleeve, is your voice drowns out your brains. You'd be better off if you'd think louder and talk softer.
You're a hard man, McGee. And by George, when I think of all the trouble I went to...
Hey, Throcky.
What is it, chum?
Who's that guy across the street? Ain't he a member of the club?
No, I never saw him before.
Okay, I just thought he might be a good victim for us. What was we saying?
Search me, Oh, yes. By George, when I think of all the trouble I went to make plans for a poker game tonight, I could use your head for a handball.
Go on. You can't even use your own head for a head. And if you make one more pass at me, Gildersleeve, I'll pop you so
Why,
hard.
you gabby little grub, you couldn't pop a stick of bubble gum. And furthermore, I've heard enough of your twaddle. I wouldn't play poker with you tonight if you were the last man on earth.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You probably will be because you'll bore everybody else to death.
That's okay with me, you big bag of balloon juice. There's plenty of other guys in the club to play with. I don't need you. I can have a better time without you anyway.
And that goes for me, too, in spades, doubled and redoubled. I'm going to the telegraph office and send a night letter to my wife.
That's swell. Give her my love. That'll give her the illusion there's a man in the family.
Oh!
I'll shoot. Good old Gildersleeve. He's got the makings of a great guy. Got the makings, but he can't roll them. Oh, well. Now to show a few of these guys how to play poker. Hi, everybody. Get out the tables and the cards. I'll be back in a flash with a flush. Hey, is anybody here? Oh, that's funny. There ought to be a few guys around here. Well, this is a fine state of how do you do. Here I am, spring in my heart, full of sulfur and molasses, and what happens? Everybody walks out on me. Hey, Porter. Hey, Peabody.
Yes, sir?
Ain't there anybody around this joint but me?
Yes, sir. Only Mr. Wallace Wimple, sir. He's sitting in the library.
Oh, well, he's better than nobody, but not much. Oh, thanks, Peabody.
Rien de tout, sir.
Huh?
That's French, folks. Think nothing of it.
Oh. Well, I'll go in and talk to Wimple. Maybe I can whoop him up to go to a show or something. Hi, Wimple, old man. Remember me? Fibber McGee?
Oh, yes, indeed. Good evening, Mr. McGee.
How about a little game of 500 rummy? Penny a point.
No, thank you. I never gamble.
Oh, you don't? Well, have a cigar?
Thank you, Mr. McGee. I don't smoke.
You don't? Well, if we had a piece of string, we could play cat's cradle. What say we have Peabody bring us in some root beer? You want to wet your whistle?
I can't whistle. I had braces on my teeth till I was 27.
Look, Wimple, if you don't want to play cards or billiards or smoke or be a he-man, why the Sam Hill did you ever join the Elks?
I like to sit in the window. It's the peachiest place in town to watch parades from.
Hey, Wimple, I'm desperate. I started out tonight to kick the gong around and somebody's hid the gong. I want to have some fun. I want to laugh and play.
I could take you home and show you my stamp collection. But my wife is mad at me.
Oh, she is, eh? What'd you do?
I talked back to her. That's why I'm here. I'm a wife-ugee.
Gee, that's tough, Wimpy.
She's awfully mean to me, Mr. McGee. Sometimes I think I can't stand it another year. You know how it is.
No, I'm afraid I don't, Wimple. I got the best little wife in the world myself. Sweet, sympathetic, and beautiful. I wonder what she's doing now.
I know what mine is doing.
What?
Rolling out some dough for pies in the kitchen.
Well, at least she's a good cook.
She's a terrible cook. But that way, when she comes to the door with a rolling pin, it doesn't seem so obvious.
Yeah, well, I guess I didn't realize how well off I am. I'm probably the happiest married guy in the world, Wimple. Why, when I think of the fun me and Molly have together, I don't know why I ever want to go out alone. In fact, I don't know why I'm out alone tonight, even. Why am I out alone? I'm going home. Good night, Wimple.
Good night.
Oh, hello, McGee. Did you forget something? It's only 9:15.
Yeah, I forgot how nice it was. Well, I just thought, oh, shucks. There wasn't much doing down at the clubs. Hey, what's that I smell? Makes my mouth water.
Well, I was just fixing up some chili con carne, McGee. You want some?
Oh, I don't want to chisel in on any snack you fixed up for yourself.
Oh, that's all right. I fixed enough for 2 people.
2 people? You expecting somebody?
Yes.
Who?
You.
Oh.
and Molly will be back in just a moment.
Give me another stack of chips, fellas. Oh.
Oh, McGee. McGee, wake up. You're dreaming.
Huh? Oh, thank goodness. I had an awful nightmare.
Sounded like it.
I don't feel good either. I'm sick.
Oh, are you sick?
Get me another blanket, will you?
Chili?
Must have been. I had 2 bowls of it. Good night.
Good night, all.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly Transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Remember Pearl Harbor? It couldn't happen, but it did. So wouldn't it be ridiculous to say it couldn't happen to the United States? The A-bomb, the H-bomb, and the long-range bomber have finally made intercontinental war possible. Enemy aircraft, even if based on the other side of the world, could reach our cities within a matter of hours. Russia's Air Force includes more than 1,000 Tu-4s, long-range bombers adapted from our B-29 and B-50 designs, and more than 400 of these could be concentrated in an initial strike. Our Air Defense Command uses an extensive network of radar, but planes could penetrate our borders by flying between the radar cones at altitudes below 5,000 feet. The importance of a large, smoothly working civilian ground observer corps should be evident to everyone, particularly for the East Coast, West Coast, and Northern state areas. All Americans in these Skywatch areas, men and women from teenage up, are urged to enroll for GOC service. Write or telephone your nearest Civil Defense Center. Yesterday, a big dog fell in love with Mr. McGee. And although he was returned to his owner, he sneaked back to 79 Wistful Vista last night. So, he's still around today. And when you have 150 pounds of hungry dog, you're bound to have the...
Grocery boy! Hey there, kids! Groceries! Where are you? Sounds exactly like there's nobody home. Well, I'll just set the stuff on the table and scram. Kind of dull visit without the kids here. But restful, so how... Hey, what's this? Hey, doggy. Nice, doggy. I'm the grocery boy. I brought you some groceries. Hey, look out now. Are you serious? Get away now. Hey, get it. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Connor. Hey, kids.
Okay. We're coming. What's the big noise?
Nerves. Mr. Old-Timer, what are you doing standing on our kitchen table?
Oh, I'm saving the feller's life. Mine.
Oh, for Pete's sake, get down off of there. Here, Flash.
McGee, get that pound out of here.
Yeah, get him out.
Okay, come on, Flash. Let's go. What'd you do to him, old-timer? Were you teasing him?
Teasing him? He liked to scare the way out of me. Let's get that monstrous mongrel anyhow, daughter.
He's a moose retriever.
Big enough to be an elephant eater.
And we didn't get him. He just showed up here yesterday and adopted McGee. Latched onto him like a bass on a June bug. And we can't get rid of him. McGee doesn't like him any better than I do.
Oh, careful, daughter. I know what you mean, but don't ever let nobody hear you say that Johnny don't like dogs. Any dog.
Why not?
Why, if he ever decided to go into politics, it'd ruin him. You can get elected to office if you cheat widders or beat kids. But if you as much as say, Fido, you're finished. Done. Sunk.
Well, himself hasn't any political ambition.
Happened to Papa one time, daughter. Running for governor. Had a pretty good chance, too.
Oh, your father?
Yep. Went to a political picnic one day, stopped a Frankfurter sandwich, and stumbled over it. Papers the next day had a big headline. Candidate boots dog. That was all. If one papa clean to cross the county line. Hell, I better run too. So long, Doris. So long, Johnny.
Bye.
I sure hope that guy Corner comes after this darn dog pretty quick.
So do I. Where is he now?
Who, Corner? He said on the phone he'd be here an hour ago.
No, I mean the dog.
Oh, he's wandering around outside, and I'm getting sick and tired looking after him. I wish he'd lose himself. Corner. You coming, Molly?
Indeed I am. I hope he ties that 2-ton terrier up tight when he gets him home, because... Hello, Mr. Corner.
Well, hello, folks. Where's that dog of mine?
I'm glad you came, Corner. He's around here someplace. Hey, Flash. Hey, Flash, where are you? Come on, Flash.
Come on, Flash, boy.
He was here a minute ago, around and back. Here, Flash. Here, boy.
You say the dog's been here all night?
Yes, and he was here 5 minutes ago.
Oh, I can't understand it.
If you ask me, he smelled you coming and he's hiding.
That's it, Molly. That dog's plenty smart.
And why would he hide if he smelled me?
Well, it stands to reason he wouldn't be running back here all the time if he didn't prefer me to you.
Now, just a second. I resent that.
Of course you do, but it's the truth.
I resent that, too.
You're full of resentment, ain't you, Bud? And I don't blame you. If I owned a big, valuable animal which preferred the companionship of a strong, silent man...
You strong? Ha! Silent? Double ha! Look, McGee, I got my suspicions that you lured Flash away. Shh. Hey, what was that?
What was what?
When I said Flash. Did you hear him? Flash! That's him, all right. Flash, where are you, boy?
Hey, I'll bet I know where he is. Yeah, he's under there, all right.
Under the house?
Sure, I can see his eyes shining in the dark.
Well, get him out of there.
Get him out of there yourself. He's your dog.
I can't crawl under there. Besides, I got business to tend to at my store. I might get stuck under there.
That would be okay. We got stuck on that robot coffee pot we got at your store. That alleged reward.
Yeah, what do you want us to do? Jack up the house so you can get your dog out? This is your problem, Buster.
All right. Okay. We'll see about this. You probably put him under there so I couldn't get him, but I'll take care of you two. You'll see. You haven't heard the last of this, McGee. Flash! Come out of there, Flash!
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. A lot of little boys and girls, more than 200,000 of them, are asking what the score is. They aren't asking for the score of a baseball or a basketball game either. They're asking what the possibility is of their being able to walk again. These kids have cerebral palsy. Through United Cerebral Palsy, medical specialists, physical therapists, occupational therapists, speech therapists, teachers, nurses, and psychologists have all joined to help cerebral palsy children walk, talk, and play. This program needs your dollars, pennies, nickels, and dimes to continue. Without you, this program would never have started. It won't cost you much to support this worthy cause, and you'll have the rich satisfaction of knowing you helped an unfortunate child. Send what you can, and as much as you can, to your local United Cerebral Palsy affiliate. Tell the Cerebral Palsy children of America that the real score is that we're solidly behind them. Don't wait. Send your contribution today to your local Cerebral Palsy affiliate or in care of your local postmaster.
And there he was, Doc. Every time he called, "Here, Flash," the dog crawled farther under the house.
Where's the dog now?
He came out as soon as Mr. Corner left.
There he is. Shall I let him in?
Absolutely not. He's wrecked my kitchen twice already today.
Hey, Molly, what's that big chromium contraption by the sink there?
Oh, that. That's part of the dog business, too, Doctor.
Huh?
That's a robot coffee pot that does everything in the world except make decent coffee.
Well, what's it got to do with that Baskerville hound outside?
This was our reward for bringing him back the first time.
Yeah.
Or rather, more than our reward. You see, Mr. Corner offered us $25.
In trade. So we picked this fine-looking, swell-sounding, no-good gadget.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I'll show you, Doc. Wait till I hook up the cord from the toaster.
Mm-hmm.
First thing wrong was they didn't give us any cord with the dad-ratted thing. There. Now just press this button.
What's it doing?
Roasting the green coffee beans. Oh, this is quite a gimmick, if it was any good. Now I turn it to the kind of grind I want. Now the rest is automatical.
Holy smoke, this is something.
That's the hot water measuring itself into the pot.
Gee.
See? Starts perking in no time.
By Jove, this is quite a deal.
You'll see. Here, hold this cup under the spigot.
Thanks. I can hardly wait.
Don't expect too much, Doc. The demonstration pot in the store gave off swell coffee, but this one tasted like...
Oh, that's terrible. It looked like it was going to be so delicious. It tastes just like old tires.
Well, I never tasted an old tire myself, but you doctors...
Hey, I'd like to look inside that pot, may I?
Sure.
Help me set it on the table, McGee.
Okay.
Thanks.
Looks like it ought to work okay.
Yeah. I don't know What's this? Here at the bottom.
The coffee grounds.
Now, this thing underneath. Here, let me take it out.
Drop it in the sink, Doctor. What on earth is it?
I think I know. Yes? Oh, McGee. It's the electric cord that comes with the coffee pot.
What?
Coiled up inside. You've been cooking it.
No wonder the coffee tasted like rubber.
Oh, dear. Now what'll we do?
Make Corner give us a new one, naturally. Percolating that electric cord's just about ruined the inside of that pot, you know.
Oh, let the poor animal in.
Okay, he's probably hungry again. He eats every hour on the hour. Okay, you big baby.
He just worships McGee.
Probably thinks he's a relative. You know, dogs have a talent that way.
There he is, officer, the both of them.
Yeah, what you mean?
The one with the guilty look on his face is McGee, and the one licking his face is my dog Flash.
Hey, what's the idea?
I brought this officer here to arrest you, McGee.
No, you didn't. You just made a complaint.
Well, I want to make a complaint, too. This coffee pot he sold us.
Sold you? I practically gave it to you.
No, just a minute.
What's my husband done?
One moment. I'm a physician. Flash in the name of the law.
I want my dog.
Well, take him and good riddance.
All right, here, Flash. Good boy, Flash. Come on, come here to Papa, Flash. What's the matter? What the bad man do? Come on to Popsy, old boy. Come on to... Come here, you're more trouble, you...
Look out, Flash. Hey, the table.
On out of here.
Oh, my goodness. That coffee machine is ruined.
Well, I don't care. I got my property, and that's what I came for. Come on, Flash, we're going.
Take him. I'm glad to be rid of you.
You're not rid of me yet, McGee. Officer, do your duty.
All right. Mr. McGee, the gentleman has sworn out this complaint against you.
What? What for?
You're to appear in municipal court next Monday morning and answer Mr. Corner's accusation that you have alienated the affections of his dog, Flash.
Go ahead and cry, you big muck. You're not half as miserable as I am.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
Hi, I'm Dinah Shore, and I'm here to tell you a little about our twice-weekly radio program on most of these NBC stations. We're on every Tuesday and Friday evening, and we do our best to crowd each of our 15-minute programs with real entertainment. Believe me, it's lots of fun trading words and music with our talented music master, Frank Duvall. And we're also proud and glad to have the very popular and mellow-voiced Art Baker as a permanent member of our radio family. Every once in a while, a surprise guest drops in to see us. It may be one of your top vocal or Hollywood favorites. It may be a new voice discovery on the way to stardom. And, of course, I'll always try to sing the songs that I think you'll want to hear. Old songs, new songs, bright songs, blue songs. Hey, what do you know? I'm a poet. But all poetry aside, why not make it a regular date to listen to our Dinah Shore show every Tuesday and Friday evening on the NBC Radio Network? We'd love to have you with us.
Alienating the affections of a dog, if that isn't as silly as a lawsuit.
It's not the silly lawsuit that's got me upset. It's having to meet that dad-ratted affectionate dog in court.
He certainly loves you.
Yeah. We got any cold cream? My face is all chapped.
It's upstairs.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you another thrilling episode in the lives of Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. With Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Herb Vigran as Mr. Corner, Dick Ryan as Sergeant O'Hara, and Pinto Colvig as Flash. This is John Wald urging you to listen in again tomorrow night as Mr. McGee prepares for his trial. You can gain valuable information in case you were ever accused of alienating the affections of some dog.
Hear Joseph C. Harsh in his commentary on the news tonight on the NBC Radio Network. The NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. If you like crossword puzzles, you'll be interested in this bit of dialogue that took place between Fibber and Molly.
Hey, Molly, what's a 15-letter word meaning friend?
15-letter word? Heavenly days, McGee. What do you think I am, a 24-volume encyclopedia?
Okay, if you can't answer it, kiddo, I'll figure it out for myself.
Hey, just a minute, McGee. Could it be two words like prudential agent? He's certainly a good friend of ours.
Let me see. Say, you got something there. Of course it's prudential agent. Isn't he just about the friendliest guy we know?
He sure is.
You know, he's one man who's happiest when he's busy helping other people plan a more secure future for their family. When he's showing you how to get the most for your life insurance dollar. Yes, and how you can make all those wonderful retirement dreams come true. Of course, he's also Johnny on the spot if any real trouble comes your way. Among the first to bring you the kind of help you need when you need it most.
Take our advice, friends, and get in touch with your prudential agent tomorrow. Come what may, you'll find him one of the best friends your family ever had. And he left in the car right after breakfast this morning, Monica, he and Mr. Wimple. Yes, they're delivering parcel post packages for the post office. Yes, it is pretty cold out. You know, Mr. Wimple caught a miserable cold yesterday slopping around in that slush, but McGee feels fine.
Mailman! Mailman!
Could you hear that, Monica? Yeah, he himself has something to deliver here, and he's acting very official about it.
Mailman!
Yeah, I'll have to go now. Bye. Coming, mailman. I can't wait to see what you have to deliver here.
I got this.
Mr. Wimple?
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Sick.
I couldn't put him down to use my door key, so...
Bring him in here, McGee. What happened?
You know what a cold he had, and he insisted on working today in spite of it.
The mail must go out.
So we got out on the route, and he folded up like a cardboard bathtub.
Here, set the poor lad down here. That's it.
The sofa feels so good.
His wife ain't home, so I brought him here. He'll be okay. I got a carload of stuff to deliver, all over town, including a crate of 2-day-old chickens.
Chickens? Baby chicks?
Yeah, I left the motor running and the heater on so they don't catch cold like Wimple did.
Oh, dear. You can't handle this job all alone, Mr. McGee. This is the worst day of the week.
I'll handle it. Tough job, but the mail must go through. I'll manage some way.
Say, maybe I better help you, dearie.
Swell, kiddo. I knew you'd say that. Run upstairs and get dressed, quick. I'll phone Doc Gamble and have him come and take a look at Wimp.
Good. Say, how does a lady mailman dress, anyhow?
Warm, kiddo, warm. In fact, you better put on your long ones today. Go out in this weather with a pair of short gloves on and your wrists will freeze clear up to your elbows.
The chickens seem to be all right, McGee. Nice and warm in the car.
Yeah.
But don't you think you should have delivered them the very first thing?
Delivered them? I've tried to deliver them twice so far, and both times there's nobody home.
Oh? Did you ask the neighbors when this Mr. What's his name?
Bagshaw. Addleton P. Bagshaw, the address tag says.
Did you ask the neighbors when he'd be home?
No, I didn't. Mainly because the neighbors on both sides are vacant lots.
Well, I guess all we can do... Hold it. Slow down, McGee. Here's our next stop. We got a package for Walt at the malt shop.
Oh, good. We can get a cup of coffee and warm up a little.
Better leave the heater on for the chicks.
I will. After we get a bite to eat, we'll take another run out to the guy's house, and he better be the heck home this time.
I hope so.
Let's grab a table over by the window there.
Well, hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Say, I got a postcard yesterday from a friend of mine who is also a friend of daughter here's Uncle Dennis.
Oh, really?
He's seen the whole thing happen with his own eyes. And this is a riddle.
Uncle Dennis, what happened to him?
That's the riddle, daughter. Your Uncle Dennis walks into this saloon, see, and quick like that, the bartender sets a glass full of water in front of him, and Uncle Dennis drinks it right down and says, "Ah, that's exactly what I wanted."
Must have been somebody else's Uncle Dennis.
Nope, it was him, all right. Now, how did that bartender, without a word being spoke, know Uncle Dennis wanted a glass of water?
Oh, my, I don't know. He certainly wasn't a mind reader.
Nor much of a judge of character, too, either.
Must have been living on potato chips for a week.
Nope. Give up?
No, not yet. Now, let's see. It was election day, and they couldn't serve anything else.
No.
Are you sure he swallowed the water? He hadn't set fire to his necktie and wanted to put it out.
Nope. Give up? Oh, go on, kids. Give up.
Oh, all right.
Well, good. Here's the answer. Uncle Dennis didn't have to say anything because the bartender could see he had the hiccups. No. So long, kids.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
Hello, this is Vaughn Monroe with the news you've been waiting for. It's here at last, RCA Victor's Glenn Miller Limited Edition, Volume 2. 60 fabulous Glenn Miller performances, never before available on records. Listen. Off-the-air recordings made at such famous night spots as the Meadowbrook, Cafe Rouge, Glen Island Casino, and Paradise Restaurant. All newly processed by RCA Victor for enhanced fidelity. Now, I know you want this great album of collector's items, so a word of advice. See your RCA Victor dealer immediately. Volume 1 of this series was completely sold out almost overnight, and we expect this one will too. Ask for Glenn Miller Limited Edition Volume 2, luxuriously packaged in gold leatherette on RCA Victor Long Play, 5 records, or 45 Extended Play, 15 records, for only $24.95.
The dad-ratted luck anyhow. Why don't that guy ever stay home?
No luck yet, huh?
Nah. Hold him while I get in, will you? Addleton P. Bagshaw. That name sound familiar to you?
It should. I must have heard it 18 times today.
Doggone it, I keep thinking it's somebody we used to know or do business with or something.
Say, wait a minute. Was that the name of our Eggman?
No, he was Harry Summers. I remember because I also knew a Harry Winters, a Harry Spring, and a Harry Fall, and I wanted to get them all together sometime for a group picture.
What on earth for?
Oh, I thought it'd be kind of nice to send out at Christmas time, season's greetings.
Even the chicks, young as they are, didn't like that one.
Well, you can't amuse everybody. Where's our next stop? Hey, who's that honking? Oh, it's the grocery truck, the old-timer. What the heck does he want?
Just got another message from a friend, kids, about Uncle Dennis.
Oh, dear.
Guess what happened to him at Flanagan's Bar and Grill last night?
Yeah, well, we know. He walked in and the bartender, without a word...
Nope, that's a different riddle, Johnny. It wasn't the bartender, it was the owner himself.
Yeah?
There wasn't a glass of water, it was half a glass. Now, how did that owner know that Uncle Dennis wanted a half a glass of water without him saying a word?
Because he had the hiccups, that's why.
You're wrong, daughter. He knowed it because in his hand, Uncle Dennis had an aspirin pill.
Oh, dear.
Where's the next stop? Teeny's house, huh?
Yes. It's a package from her aunt. Oh, wait, hold it. That looks like Teeny playing out in front.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't she look cute in her red snowsuit? Yoo-hoo, Teeny. We have something for you, honey.
Yeah, come here, Teeny. Package.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Hi.
Oh, boy, a package. I wonder what... it says do not open till Christmas.
Yeah, well, don't take it so hard, sis. Christmas is only 6 days away, you know.
Oh, gee, that's an awful long time, I betcha.
Well, don't you fret about waiting to open that present. Your Uncle Fibber's going to give you... Now, let me see. I'm going to give you... I haven't anything but some pennies and a dime. Here.
I have $1 bill, McGee.
Oh, I don't know. One's too little and the other's too... Well, we'll let you choose, Teeny. Here. Which one should you take? The dime or the dollar?
Well, my mama taught me to always take the littlest piece.
Aha, you see, Molly? She's taking the dime.
But just so I don't lose it, I'll take this piece of green paper to wrap it up in.
Oh.
Thanks, everybody. Bye now.
Well, how do you like that little... Hey, there's a light there at Bagshaw's house.
Well, it's about time. It's past 8 o'clock.
Help me with this crate, will you?
It'll be a pleasure. Careful now. Don't drop the little things.
Don't you worry. I'll be so glad to get rid of these things. Hey, Bagshaw. Addleton P. Bagshaw. Anybody home by that name?
I think I hear somebody coming. Yes.
Oh, we're looking for him.
Well, hello there, kids. Come in, come in. This is a pleasant surprise, kids.
What?
My gosh, old-timer, you're every place we go. We're looking for a guy named Addleton P. Bagshaw. He's supposed to live at this address, and we thought, No. You?
Heavenly days.
You mean to stand there with your bare face hanging out in the wind, Johnny, and tell me you don't know my name? That's a fine thing.
But you used to live way over on...
I moved. Pretty discouraging when folks you consider your friends for nigh to 20 years don't even know what you got there.
3 dozen 2-day-old chicks. We're delivering them for the parcel post office.
Well, you can take them right back, kid.
What?
I ordered them for Friday, the 24th. They're 5 days early.
But can't you take them now?
Sorry, daughter, and I'll tell you why. Because I wanted 3 dozen 2-day-old chicks on the day before Christmas, and by then these will be too old.
Too old? What for?
For the Christmas present I was planning to give. 3 dozen 2-day-old pullets. And furthermore, you gone and spoiled the surprise.
Well, who are you trying to surprise?
You two.
What?
This is the Christmas present I sent away for you. Well, you can keep them now. Merry Christmas and good night.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. This is John Wald with a little bit of daytime advice. Those coming holiday hours can be cheered along by staying in tune with NBC. Weekday mornings, for example, you'll hear Mary Margaret McBride, one of your favorite people for many years, in an informal program featuring items of interest to women everywhere, plus some entertaining and informative highlights designed to keep you up to date in this busy world of ours. Mary Margaret McBride, a name that means daytime entertainment, heard on NBC every Monday through Friday morning. Also in the morning, quiz fun with Strike It Rich and the Phrase That Pays. Then in the afternoon, drama with your longtime friends like Just Plain Bill, young Widder Brown, and Lorenzo Jones. And afternoon listening, in addition, brings you an unusual interview show called It Pays to Be Married, with popular Jay Stewart introducing you to people who tell their true and moving stories of love and marriage. Just let NBC Radio be your constant companion and hear for yourself.
Now, let me see. Toops' kid Willie, and Freddie Fuller, and Teeny, that makes 3. And how about the paper boys? He too big?
McGee, what sort of a list are you making up now?
A list of children I'm going to give a very sweet Christmas present to. A pair of 2-day-old chicks. So far, I think I can get rid of 22. You know any deserving little children who...
McGee?
Well, we got to do something with them.
I just took care of that. I phoned Mr. Harry Summers, our old egg man, and he's going to pick them up in the morning.
Well, hooray for Harry. He always was a good old egg man. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple. Tomorrow, the McGees battle the holiday crowds to buy a Christmas present for Teeny. You won't want to miss it. Good night.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Is running an amateur Snapshot Contest. $25 daily for the most interesting picture. And guess what little pixie is looking for his brownie? As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
You seen it any place, Molly?
Seen what?
My camera. That little German anthrax with the F-36 asthmatic lens.
Asthmatic is right. You've certainly taken some breathless pictures with that.
Don't knock it, kiddo. Don't knock it. That little anthrax is a foolproof camera.
That's what Dr. Gamble said about it.
He did?
Yes. He said if you think you can take pictures with that thing, it's proof you're a fool. You know, dearie, I've never really understood the principle of photography.
Well, you see, dear, the word photography is from the three ancient Greek words.
Oh?
Pho meaning enemy, toe meaning part of the foot, and graft meaning to put on new skin. Hence, to put new skin on your enemy's foot.
Well, what's that got to do with photography?
Nothing. But the ancient Greeks didn't have cameras, so it naturally don't make any sense. Have you seen it any place?
Seen what?
My camera. My little German anthrax.
Oh, the one you won for only $32 on the Elks Club punch board?
Yes.
The one that no matter what you aim it at, it always takes pictures of people without any head?
That's the drugstore does that when they develop them. I'll bet you Kramer's drugstore back room is full of people's heads that he cut off of my picture. You want to look in the hall closet for my camera?
Not till I've looked every place else.
Well, as soon as you find it, I'm going downtown to take some pictures that by George I better win this.
Hold it, Ouija. Company. Come in. Hello, Mr. Old-Timer. Do come in.
Hi, Old-Timer.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hey, did you read where the government is going to cut down on income taxes?
No.
Where?
You said it, kids. Nowhere.
I may have to pay a little more taxes this year myself, Old-Timer. I'm going downtown after a while and take a few prize-winning pictures for the Gazette. For dough.
If he can find his camera, that is.
Well, photography is very interesting stuff, kids. Took a group picture of my girlfriend Bessie once.
Oh.
She's a big girl, Bessie is.
How is Bessie these days?
Oh, Bessie's just the same, daughter. Cuter than a bug's ear and just about as much fun to be with. I was over to her house last night.
You were?
We had us a big argument about all the gunk she puts on her face.
Oh.
Powder and stuff.
Makeup?
She wants to, but I'm still mad. Oh, that Bessie. So persistent, keeps harping on things. I call her my little three-horse parlay.
Three-horse parlay?
Yep. Nag, nag, nag.
Well, if she's an ag now, don't let her get a halter on you and lead you down the bridle path.
That's pretty good, daughter, but that ain't the way it was recently recounted to me.
Oh, sure.
The way I heard it, last week one feller says to t'other feller, he says, I read in the papers where President Truman is going to wake. Is that so? Says t'other feller. Well, I hope he had a nice nap.
Where's my little anthrax camera anyway? I got to get downtown and take some prize pictures, Molly. You want to look in the hall closet for it? Might be in the hall closet.
I tell you, I'll look upstairs first, dearie. You can look in the closet while I'm gone because I don't want to...
Oh, never mind. I'll just sit here while you hunt for it, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And smart as a whip. She knows that camera's in that hall. I'm scared to open it. And she knows that I know it's there, too. But
But she don't know that I know that she knows it. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh. Hi, Teeny.
Hi.
Come in, sis.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What you?
I'm getting ready to go downtown, Teeny. Going to roam around downtown and take a few candid camera pictures for prizes.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I had a camera once, mister.
You did?
I took it to school and I made $4 with that little camera, I betcha.
How? Taking pictures?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I had it at school, and after school I was in the cloakroom, and I heard a funny squishy noise, and I took my camera and I took a picture of our teacher kissing the principal.
Wow. What happened?
Well, the principal was just wonderful about it.
Yeah.
And he said he'd like to have that little camera, and he gave me $4 and an A in arithmetic for it.
Well, I always say if you know the principal, you can usually figure the interest.
You know something? I bet they were awful disappointed when they found out my little camera didn't have any film in it. What kind of a camera you got, mister?
It's an imported camera, sis. German Anthrax F-36 with a pure glass lens. It's a high-speed camera, so you can carry it in your car.
Gee, can I see it, mister? I love little cameras. Can I see it? May I, please?
Well, I'm not quite sure where it is, sis. I think it's in the hall closet there, but I haven't wanted to open. That is, well, for one reason or another, we...
Oh, well, I'll look for it, mister.
Oh, well, now, well, okay, sis, if you insist, but stand well back when you open it. That hall closet's been closed ever since it...
Jackpot, huh?
Now hand me a teeny, will you? Thanks. Well, let's get going, Molly. I found the camera. You know, kiddo, I think this camera work could get to be a real hobby with me.
Really?
The main thing is you got to be alert. Eyes open. Jerry at the rat hole. Ready to take a picture of anything that happens to... What's that?
Heavenly days, a runaway horse in this day and age.
Hey, it must have busted loose from a delivery wagon.
Oh, will you look? He ran right into the window of the Bonton.
Yeah, if I'd have had any film in this camera, I'd have sure took a picture of that, you know.
Well, we better step into Kramer's here and get some. Come on.
Here's the camera counter over here. Hi, Bud. You handle film?
No, sir, we don't.
Huh?
It leaves fingerprints on the emulsion and can result in very bad pictures. Frankly, we do not recommend handling film that we...
Pardon me, sir. He didn't mean handle it in that sense. He meant do you sell film? Well, we need it immediately.
Yeah. It's for the Gazette contest. I'm mentored.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Mentored? I'm Mr. McIntyre, and this, I presume, is Mrs. Mentored?
No, I'm Mrs. McGee.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you, Mrs. McGee. But this gentleman was ahead of you. Now then, what can I do for you, Dad?
I need some film for this camera. A lot of film.
Box?
No, but I'll wrestle you for it. What kind of film you got?
You going to take color pictures, sir?
Yes, 2 colors, black and white.
If you'll permit me to make a suggestion, Mr. Mentored.
I ain't Mr. Mentored. I'm Mr. McGee.
You are? Well, this is a coincidence. You two people ought to know each other. Both have the same name. Mrs. McGee, may I present Mr. McGee?
How do you do, I'm sure... Wait a minute now. I already know him. He's my husband. And can't we stop this persiflage?
The lady is speaking to you, Percy. Excuse me, Dad, drat it, I ain't Percy. Now, look, this is a simple proposition. Let's try it once more, may we? The fellow is addressing you, may we?
Sorry, I wasn't... Now, listen, my name isn't May-we, or Mary.
Doggone it, we want some film.
Oh. Heavenly days, what was that?
Just a stray bullet, Mrs. Mentored. They're holding up the bank across the street. Shall we all squat down on the floor here and talk this over? We may be able to come up with...
You know, it's too bad you didn't get your camera loaded in time to take pictures of that bank robbery, McGee.
Oh, that ain't news. That joint gets held up every couple of years. And speaking of the bank, look across the street.
Where? What? Who?
Crossing the street. It's old McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife.
For goodness sakes. Look at the tilt of the nose.
Yeah.
She holds it so high in the air, it's a wonder she doesn't walk right into it. Say, where'd she go?
She just walked into an open manhole. Dropped out of sight like a Republican candidate for vice president. No, I'd go help her out, but I got to watch out for some human interest stuff.
You know what I think you ought to do is get some pictures of some really well-known personalities around town. For instance, why don't you shoot Mr. Wilcox?
I've often thought of that. Oh, you mean with the camera?
Yeah.
You mean with the camera?
Yes, because here he comes. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Hey, what are you doing with the lunchbox? Going on a picnic?
Oh, that isn't a lunchbox, Mr. Wilcox. That's his little camera.
An imported camera, Junior. German Anthrax F-36 double shutter and a pure glass lens. I'm out taking human interest stuff for the Gazette.
Human interest stuff?
Yep.
Oh, well, what you ought to do, pal, is take some baby pictures.
His camera always takes baby pictures, Mr. Wilcox. Real little bitty ones, about this big with no head.
No, Molly. I meant pictures of babies. Nothing's quite so fascinating as a picture of a healthy, happy, chubby, well-fed baby. The kind of babies that are raised on pet evaporated milk.
Yeah, but what that got to...
And pet milk is not only a wonderful food for babies, but it also helps older youngsters to build strong bones and sound, healthy teeth.
Speaking of teeth, Mr. Wilcox, McGee always says photography is something he can really get his into.
My teeth, Junior.
Yeah. But you see, after their bottle-feeding days are over, growing children still need the body-building, health-protecting substances that pet milk provides in such easily digestible form. Pet milk, of course, is sweet country milk evaporated to double richness.
Speaking of double, Mr. Wilcox, that's how most of McGee's exposures turn out with his camera. He always...
And, of course, one reason pet milk is such a favorite form of milk for growing children is because it's fortified with pure crystalline vitamin D.
Speaking of D, Junior, that's how I know photography, boy, from A to D. I'm one of the slickest...
Another reason is because pet milk is sterilized in its own sealed can, making it as completely safe as if no germ of disease existed in the world. That's why the picture of a family with the kind of babies and growing children that are raised on pet milk is such a wonderful thing. Make a great picture.
Look.
It would.
Look. Milky.
Yes.
Himself here wants to take some pictures, Mr. Wilcox, and the longer he stands here...
Oh, hey. I just thought of something.
Yeah?
I had an inside tip that Queen Elizabeth of England was landing here this afternoon incognito to visit some old friends.
Yeah?
Want to ride out to the airport with me?
No, thanks, Junior. I got to stick around town and find something to take pictures of. After all, I'm entered in a contest, you know. I want to get some...
Oh, yes, well, I wouldn't want to interfere with that.
No.
So long, Molly. Bye, pal.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
So long. Oh, come on, Molly. My gosh, with the time I wasted here, I could have took a dozen snapshots.
Say, why do they call them snapshots, dearie? The shots you take are no snap because you always... Oh, look, there's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee. Hello, missus. Hey, what you doing with Camel McGee? Taking snoop shots?
Well, he's going to as soon as he sees something interesting, Ole.
Using my little imported camera, Ole, German anthrax with the F-36 shutter and pure glass lens. I'm in the Gazette contest, you know.
Well, good luck, McGee. I hope you win a Gazette.
No, Ole, the Gazette is putting on the contest. Wistful Vista Gazette. First prize is $25.
Oh, that's a very good prize, missus. My missus, she always getting into contests.
Oh?
Last winter, she won first prize for saying why I like Dr. Smoozer's dental work in 25 words or less.
Oh?
First prize was a full set of false teeth.
Make her happy, Ole?
No, she suffered like everything, having all her teeth pulled so she could wear the prize.
Heavenly days, that wasn't a very fitting reward.
They sure don't, missus. Every time my missus say how much wood with a woodchuck shuck, it sounds like empty freight train going over a switch.
Lucky for her that woodchucks chucking wood don't come up very often in a normal conversation. Well, I got to get some pictures, Ole. I ain't going to set the world on fire standing around here.
Hey, by golly, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm on my way to Firehouse. The Elks Club is on fire, and I got to report it. So long, McGee.
Goodbye, Ole. Nice seeing you.
Hey, if the Elks Club's afire, Molly, maybe I ought to go down there, huh?
Well, at last, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, if that place is afire, I got to get my personal pool cue out of there. That's a special pool cue, and I'd hate for my special pool cue. Hey, a parade. They're seeing a bunch of soldiers off to the station. Look at all the gals kissing them goodbye.
Yes. Don't forget your camera, dearie.
I got it, kiddo, right under my arm here. Hey, look at them drum majorettes tossing their baton.
McGee, a picture.
Ah, picture, ain't it, though? Never seen anything like it. Well, so long, fellas. Good luck. Get lost.
Did you get anything, McGee?
Yeah. A lump in my throat. Well, come on, let's walk down 14th Street and see if anything's happening. I got it. Oh, Donna Molly, I'm getting discouraged. Every picture I could have got, I forgot to take, and now nothing has happened.
Well, now, don't you worry about it. Maybe something will happen yet. Let's walk back to where we left the car.
I can't understand this, because I've always been pretty artistic. You know, like the time I had that job drawing maps back in Peoria for old man Mapes.
I never knew you drew maps, McGee.
You mean I never told you about the money I made making maps for Matt Mapes? The master map maker?
You never did.
Well, step into this doorway, baby, and I'll tell you. You see, Matt Mapes was the master map maker, made all kinds of maps. From miniature maps that snap on your cap to mammoth maps you strap on your lap.
Oh?
It was such a snap for me to make a map that I could take a nap and make a nap at the same time. In fact, I done most of my mapping while napping.
Oh.
Between naps, I sung straps on the long maps and snaps on the small naps and wrapped all the maps with the straps and the snaps, and between snapping snaps and stringing the straps and napping my naps and wrapping the maps, I threw the whole joint right into bankruptcy.
I've always claimed, McGee, that with your lack of any other kind of talent, here comes Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Gravelhead.
Hi, Broad Haunch. I heard somebody talking about you today.
You did? Who?
I don't know who they were, but one of them said I got to go to a doctor, and the other one said which doctor, and the minute he says which doctor, I knew he meant you.
Thank you. Say, what kind of a camera is that? Looks like you'd made it in manual training. Blindfolded.
You know what this is? This is a genuine German anthrax with a F-36 shutter and a pure glass lens. Pictures from these cameras are hanging in saloons all over the world.
Salons, dearie.
No, I think he meant saloons. He does if all the owners of those cameras have his artistic integrity.
You should have read the folder that come with it, Doc, when I won it on the Elks punch board. It says in German, which I had Ole translate for me, that this camera is the greatest camera ever made.
Even in German, you believe that, Dummkopf?
Why not, Schweinhund?
Well, he had to believe it, Doctor. It was in print, and anything that's printed, you see.
That's it.
What's going on?
Hey, Doc. Doc Gamble. Come here, quick. Emergency.
That cab driver's calling you, Doc.
Yeah, must be something serious, Doc. He shut the meter off.
Hello, Charlie. What's wrong?
Look at the back seat, Doc. Get in there and take care of the mother.
Heavenly days. Look, McGee, babies, quintuplets.
Boy, more than that, there's 5 of them. Get in, Doc. Get in.
When did this happen, Charlie?
5 minutes ago, Doc. What'll I do?
Wow.
Take us to the animal shelter. This is a fine Airedale and should have good care. All right, girl. You're in good hands.
Now, wasn't that a pretty picture, McGee? A mother and 5 little babies.
Yeah, it's certain. Picture. Hey, why didn't I take a picture of that? Now the dogs are gone. Doggone. I guess I'm just no good. I'm strictly a no-talent guy. All day long I've been missing good pictures. I gave up. Let's go home. I'm a dope. I'm a mug. I'm a dunce. I'm a son of a gun if there ain't a cop putting a parking ticket on our car.
Well, now, that's ridiculous. We've only overparked an hour or so by that fire plug.
This is a little more than I can take, Tootsie. Here, hold the camera. I may have to poke this guy in the snout.
Now, McGee, don't you...
Hey, hold the camera. Careful with it. It's a genuine German anthrax with a F-36.
Now, yes, I know,
Okay, you big flatfoot. Get your dirty foot off of my running board or I'm going to poke you right in the nose. By George, if you think you're going to give me a ticket...
How's your nose this morning, dearie?
Okay, I guess. Still swole, sub. Anything about it, the morning's paper?
Yes, quite a story and a picture of you and the policeman fighting. You see it?
Me and the cop, huh? Let me see it. Oh, my gosh, look. Prize-winning photo by Molly McGee, huh? This is McGee, local camera enthusiast of 79 Wistful Vista. Wins first prize of $25 at the Gazette's Human Interest Photo Contest. This is McGee, says she uses a German anthrax camera with an F-36 shutter and a pure glass lens.
That was a very good picture of you in the paper. I'm going to get a lot of copies and send them to relatives. You know, like Aunt Sarah, Uncle Dennis.
Hey, I got a postcard from Uncle Dennis this morning from Toledo. Sent you his love.
Oh, how nice. How is Uncle Dennis?
Fine. Says he's double-jointed now.
Double-jointed?
Yeah, he owns 2 saloons.
Oh?
Good night.
Good night, all.
Right. Buenos.
Send them to relatives. You know, like Aunt Sarah, Uncle Dennis.
Hey, I got a postcard from Uncle Dennis this morning from Toledo. Sent you his love.
Oh, how nice. How is Uncle Dennis?
Fine. Says he's double-jointed now.
Double-jointed?
Yeah, he owns 2 saloons.
Oh?
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by Martha Tilton and the King's Men, and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Hi, Neighbor. Sentimental people. Well, if you look at our national songs, both folk songs and popular, I think you'll have to admit that we are. I'll confess there's one old number that always gets me a little, Home Sweet Home. And in these troubled times, I'm sure that line, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home, is taking on a little more meaning for us all. Shall I tell you one thing I like about this job of mine? There's real satisfaction in knowing that Johnson's Wax products help to make your home and mine more beautiful, more enjoyable. You've noticed, of course, how floors that are richly polished with genuine Johnson's Wax make an entire home more attractive.
And that same wax polish used on furniture and woodwork, windowsills, Venetian blinds, and many other surfaces not only beautifies them, but also protects them, makes them last longer, and saves you hours of work all during the year. In fact, I don't know many products that offer so much service and so much satisfaction at such low cost as genuine Johnson's wax, paste, cream, or liquid. Buy some tomorrow. Well, life has settled down to comparative normalcy at 79 Wistful Vista. The master of the manor is taking a shower in his masterful manner, while the lady of the house is serving tea to Mrs. Uppington, who is to local society what a Dodger used to be to Brooklyn. Come in and meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Isn't this rather an odd time of day for Mr. McGee to be taking a bath?
Yes. Yes. You know, he's been playing golf all morning, Abigail, and I encouraged that because he's getting quite a little tummy on.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed it.
Well, you know, I hadn't either till the other day when we were shopping at the grocery. We were just leaving when the grocery man gave McGee a dirty look and said, "Don't you want a paper bag for that watermelon, Mr. McGee?" Do you play golf, Abigail?
Not since the morning I was insulted.
Well, I didn't hear about that.
Well, I was just about to tee off when I heard a caddy say, "Whose old bag is that?" And then another caddy said, "Mine. I caddy for her all the time."
Oh, well, how awful. I don't wonder that. Oh, pardon me. 79 Wistful Vista, Monty McGee speaking. Who? No, Mr. McGee is in the bathroom. He's not available just at the moment. An important message? Well, now, just a minute. I'll see if he can come to the telephone. You'll pardon me a minute, Abigail.
Oh, of course, my dear.
Oh, I had a little dog, and his name was Adam. He never scratched fleas, but we knew he had them.
Oh, McGee. Oh, McGee.
Who is it?
Now, who do you think would come busting in here while you were taking a shower? The Floridor Sextet?
Tell him to go away. I ain't dressed.
McGee, it's a phone call for you. They said it was very urgent.
Oh, well, you take the message.
All right, but it may be pretty important. Get dressed quick and come out.
Okay. Oh!
Hand me that bridge pad and that little pencil, Abigail.
Yes.
Thank you. Hello? No, Mr. McGee can't come to the phone just now. I'll take the message. And you can go as fast as you like. I'm taking it in shorthand. Yes. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Yes. Need you. Yes. Urgently. Yes. Worth $50,000. Yes, I have that. Yes. Who, Jim? Let you know when? Oh, by tomorrow. Yes, well, thank you. I'll see that Mr. McGee gets it right away. Goodbye. Heavenly days, this must be important.
Well, where on earth did you ever learn shorthand, you clever girl?
The same place I first met McGee, at business college. I studied stenography, and he studied...
Hi, Uppy. Hey, Molly, where's that phone message? What was it? What'd they say?
Well, I wrote it all down, Jimmy. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Hey, what is this? Chinese, or have I still got soap in my eye?
It's shorthand, Mr. McGee, and it must be very important. It says it's worth $50,000, and they must know by tomorrow, and somebody named Jim.
Well, who's Jim, and what's he got to know by tomorrow? Gee whiz, $50,000. Read it to me, Molly. Read it, quick.
All right, give it here.
Yeah.
It says, Now, wait a minute. I always was better at writing shorthand than I was at reading.
Oh, now calm yourself, Mr. McGee. Yeah. I'm sure it will all come back to her in a moment. Can't you remember what they said, my dear?
Why, no. In shorthand, they train you to concentrate on what you're writing, not on what's being said. Now, let me see. I think this squiggly little pothole here being... No, no, it doesn't either. Not unless it has a loop on the end.
Oh, but Molly, you gotta read it. I gotta know.
Oh, stop fussing. What if I can't remember how to read it? We'll find somebody that can.
Yeah, but who was it that called? Jim who? Certainly you remember that.
Well, I wrote it right down here, but... Oh, my, I wrote that in shorthand, too.
$50,000 and they got to know by tomorrow, and I don't know who it is.
Take it easy, dearie. Take it easy. Maybe they'll call again.
Why should they call again? They'd figured that any guy that was worth $50,000 to him would at least have an efficient secretary.
The dumbbells.
Who?
Anybody that would pay you $50,000.
Oh, yeah. Now, you look here, Mrs. McGee. I'll have you know
Wait a minute, McGee. Uncle Dennis, I think he can read shorthand.
Oh, I think so too, Mrs. McGee. He's such an educated gentleman. Someone told me he's always bringing some teachers home with him.
Well, I'll try anybody. Where is Uncle Dennis?
He's gone out.
Pardon me, Miss McGee. May I make a suggestion?
Why, of course, Abigail. Go ahead.
Uppy, if you can get me out of this spot, I'm your friend for life. And I wouldn't care if I lived for several years. What is it?
Well, I was just about to suggest that perhaps if Mrs. McGee remembered what system of shorthand she learned in business college, she might purchase one of the instruction books.
Oh, heavenly days, just the thing. McGee, I think I still have my old shorthand book.
Oh, boy, that's wonderful. Where is it?
Right in there.
Oh, hold everything. I'll get it. Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
Martha Tilton sings Kindling Low is Feeling High.
On the Yangtze River, near the Yangtze Stadium, lived a little China boy. Fate was mighty fickle, never had a nickel, didn't have a single toy. He took a rifle, a pair of chopsticks, he learned to beat out a lot of hot licks. Now as he drums, he remarked with a grin, today I am a mandarin. Tingling low is feeling high, he's got rhythm in his eye. Little China drummer makes the chopsticks fly, beating the blues away. Tingling low is feeling high, he's a boogie-woogie guy. Taught him how to swing a Chinese lullaby, they love to hear him play. China's in an awful quandary, there's no one to do the laundry. Chop, 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 they've closed up shop, every Hong Kong song is beating the gong. Tingling low is feeling high, he's the toast of old Shanghai. Little China drummer makes the chopsticks fly, beating the blues away. They're in a quandary down at the laundry. When that drummer starts to jangle, there's no one left to run the mangle. Chop, 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 close up shop. Tingling low is feeling high, he's the toast of old Shanghai. Little China drummer makes the chopsticks